going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. Welcome back to the channel. Salute to everybody that's watching right now. Got another banger for y'all, man. 16 straight minutes of Michael Jordan facts that will convince you he's the undisputed GOAT. Shout out Squad Dawkins on the vid, man. As y'all can see though, bro, peep the room, man. Your boy Groove done put up the Michael Jordan posters up in here, man. MJ cold. I had to go to the store and go ahead and buy me some posters. But yeah, man, Michael Jordan, best hooper all time. Hey, bro, let's watch 16 straight minutes of Michael Jordan facts, bro. Y'all know I'm rocking with the MJ content, man. So if y'all rocking with it too, like the video, show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want Groovy to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe. Y'all know what's going on. Let's hop straight into it, man.
Welcome to the Squad Dawkins channel. Here we bring you every fact that will convince you Michael Jordan is the absolute basketball GOAT.
Let's go.
Michael Jordan's final game as a Chicago Bull was a legendary and iconic as his sidekick Scottie Pippen was dealing with back problems, and as a result, Jordan had to carry the Bulls. MJ scored 45 of the Bulls' 87 points in that championship game. That means a 35-year-old Jordan in his final game with the Bulls scored 51.7% of his team's points.
Hold up, this nigga scored more than his team? And he made most of the shots? I'm talking about back against the wall. His sidekick, Scottie Pippen, back hurting, having back spasm. MJ like, give me the ball and get the hell out of the way.
Since the NBA and ABA merger in 1976, that is the highest percentage in NBA Finals history. On the evening of October 25th in 1984, MJ's legacy almost ended before it started. The Bulls were playing their first regular season game of the year, and early in the game, Jordan went up for his first official NBA dunk attempt, and it ended up extremely ugly. The defender's leg is caught underneath him, resulting in an awkward and painful landing. Fortunately, after a few moments, young MJ was okay and continued to play in the game. But if that angle had just been slightly different on the landing, it could have resulted in a broken shooting arm or even damage to his neck. As we all know, despite the terrible experience on his first dunk attempt, MJ managed a few successful dunks in his career.
Damn.
Scoring leaders usually don't win championships unless your name is Michael Jordan. In the history of the NBA, there have been a total of 5 players who won the championship while leading the league in scoring. And those players are Joe Fulks, George Mikan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Jordan, and Shaquille O'Neal. The craziest part is that MJ has done it more times than all other players of NBA history combined.
That's tough. Nah, out of all the Michael Jordan videos that I've watched, I did not know this. That's an interesting fact. So this man won the scoring title and the championship in the same season 6 times? That's crazy. And only 4 other people did that. And I don't even know who the top 2 guys is up here. I don't know who the hell those guys is. I know who Kareem and Shaq is, but the other 2, what the hell? That's impressive.
Only 2 players in league history have averaged over 30 points and over 10 assists in a single NBA Finals series. These
30 points and 10 assists? I did not know MJ was dishing a rock like that. Damn.
These are the 2 players who continue to find themselves on their own list.
Okay,
Michael
we know
Jordan
Bron
and
did
LeBron
that.
James. MJ did it in 1991 against the Lakers, while LeBron did it twice, in 2017 and 2018 against the Warriors.
Okay.
Michael Jordan absolutely dominated his era, and no stat may better sum up the extent of his dominance than this one. From November of 1990 until his retirement in 1998, MJ never lost 3 games in a row. That's a...
Whoa! Nah, what? Say you swear, bro. So through an 8-year span, MJ never lost 3 games in a row? What? That's crazy. And they say the longest streak of not losing 3 games in a row. Michael Jordan has 626 games, 312 more than Steph Curry. Wow, that's impressive as hell, bro. That's how you know he was dominant as hell and he rarely loses.
streak of 632 games, which is easily the longest streak by a player in NBA history.
Damn.
Even the super team of the Warriors with Kevin Durant couldn't accomplish that same feat of avoiding a 3-game losing streak in any of their 3 seasons together. And this was one of the greatest and arguably the most overpowered team in league. The Chicago Bulls set the NBA record for the greatest regular season with a 72-10 record, which made them the first team in league history to eclipse 70 wins in a season. Not only did the Bulls win 72 games in 1996, but they were extremely close to reaching the 70-win mark in the following season as well. In the 1996-97 regular season, the Bulls actually had 69 wins heading into their final 2 regular season games. The first game was in Miami against the solid Heat team that they would later meet in the Eastern Conference Finals. The Heat won this regular season contest by 10 points. The final game of the regular season was against their rivals, the New York Knicks. The game was extremely tight throughout, with both teams making incredibly clutch baskets down the stretch. Chicago would have the last shot though, but Pippen, who had a good look, missed it pretty badly. If this shot had gone in, then the Bulls would have achieved something that no other team has done before for the 2nd straight season. Roughly 4 years after his 63-point playoff performance against the Boston Celtics, the GOAT Michael Jordan added to his postseason lore over a 2-game stretch. In the 1988 playoffs, MJ became the first player in NBA history to log back-to-back 50-point games in the playoffs.
That's tough. That's tough. To drop 50 points back-to-back in the playoffs? And we all know how the playoffs get, bro. It's very intense.
In Game 1 of a first-round series with the Cleveland Cavaliers, Jordan scored 50 points on 19 for 35 shooting, sinking all 12 of his free throws. Then came Game 2 3 days later on May 1st, 1988. Jordan one-upped himself with a 55-point game against the Cavs. He shot 24 for 45 overall and was 7 for 7 from the free throw line as the Bulls built a 2-0 series edge. The Cavs forced a decisive Game 5, but Jordan delivered there too. His 39 points powered a series-clinching 107-101 Bulls win. There have been many explosive scores throughout the league's history, but there are a few players who could score in bunches while remaining extremely efficient. For example, Tracy McGrady had just 8 games in his career where he scored at least 40 points while shooting at least 60% from the field. Kobe had 23 of those games, and well beyond that is Michael Jordan, who had 70 games where he scored at least 40 points on at least 60% shooting from the field.
That's impressive. Damn!
That in perspective, throughout his career, LeBron James has a total of 74 games where he scored at least 40 points, and that's in total, regardless of efficiency. Out of the 74, LeBron shot 60% in only 35 games. MJ is the only player in NBA history to win an MVP, a scoring title, first team all-defense and NBA championship, and a finals MVP all in the same season. And
good God!
He did this 4 times.
4 times? He did all that 4 times in one season? He won all them accolades 4 times in one season?
With the most combinations of scoring titles and all defensive first team honors with 9.
Bro.
He's also the only player to win the scoring title and the Defensive Player of the Year award in the same season. His 35-point scoring average is the highest for any Defensive Player of the Year winner. Jordan won the NBA champion.
The highest points per game for a Defensive Player of the Year? How, bro? This nigga Jordan is goated, bro. This nigga was the Defensive Player of the Year, averaging 35 points per game. How, bro? How? That's impressive. Bro, that means he's playing hard on both ends of the court. You gotta love it.
And the scoring title in the same season 6 times, most by any player. And his 32.6 scoring average is the highest for any player in a championship season. MJ is the only perimeter player in NBA history to average 30 points in a single season while shooting 50% from the field. And he did it 5 times.
Damn.
Scoring was obviously Jordan's standout skill, and he still holds the all-time record for leading the NBA in total points scored 11 times. Additionally, it is also an all-time record that Jordan led the NBA in scoring 10 times.
Wow.
Also, an all-time record is Michael's career regular season scoring average of 30.12 points per game. He also holds the all-time playoff points per game record with 33.5 points per game. In the playoffs, MJ was a killer. He still has the all-time record for most points ever in a playoff game with 63 against the Celtics in 1986. Jordan's first ever game where he scored over 50 points was the 63 in the playoffs. Jordan set a still-standing playoff record in the 1991 Finals against the Lakers when he scored on 13 consecutive field goals without a miss.
Jordan. Oh, a spectacular
Bro, this man is goated.
That's 13 consecutive field goals.
That is a finals record, but it is also an all-time playoff record. Another all-time playoff record MJ still holds is that he made 24 shots from the field against Cleveland in 1988. Against Detroit in 1991, Jordan made 13 free throws in a quarter, which is still an all-time playoff record.
Damn.
MJ holds the all-time...
Why this man got all the playoff records? Like, he got all of them. And the one that's still sticking with me is him winning the scoring title 10 times. And his numbers increase in the playoffs. Like, how could you not rock with Jordan, bro?
Time record with 8 50-plus point playoff games. He also holds the all-time playoff record for most 40-plus point games with 38.
Damn.
Another all-time record Jordan holds is another playoff record. He is the only player in NBA history to never once score under 15 points in any playoff game he ever played in. MJ holds the all-time record by being the only player in NBA history to never once score under 20 points in a finals game. The most underrated aspect of MJ's game was definitely his shot blocking. If MJ isn't the greatest shot blocking guard in the history of the game, then he's certainly in the top 3. On defense, Michael was a very sneaky and intelligent player who could read a defense and respond accordingly as the help defender. Combine that with his insane quickness, agility, and leaping ability, and you have the recipe for an all-time great shot blocking wing. MJ has the most blocks by a guard in a single season, which was a total of 131 in the 1987-88 season. And unsurprisingly, that was the season he won the Defensive Player of the Year. Not only is he first on the all-time list, but he's also in the second spot as he blocked 125 shots in the 1986-87 season.
Damn.
In that 1986-87 season, he began a career-long onslaught on the NBA record book. That year saw him average 37.1 points in the first of 7 consecutive seasons in which he led the league in scoring and topped 30 points per contest. In the spring of 1989, Bulls coach Doug Collins moved Jordan to the point guard position. As the point guard, Jordan had a streak where he had 7 straight triple-doubles and 10 triple-doubles in 11 games.
Damn.
In the final 24 games as the point guard, Jordan averaged over 30 points, over 9 rebounds, and over 10 assists, all while being efficient on offense and dominant on defense.
Yo, that's
on the year, he
impressive.
was first in win shares, first in player
For him to
efficiency
switch
rating,
up
and
his
first in
game
plus
like that?
minus. As we all know, MJ reached 6 NBA Finals, he has 6 rings, and he missed 6 regular season games in those 6 championship seasons combined. Drafted in 1984, Jordan played all 82 games in his very first season. It was the first of 9 whole seasons where MJ would play all 82 games. However, the following season, MJ sustained a broken foot injury and sat out for almost the entirety of 1985-86 campaign. It is almost incredible that, excluding that season, MJ missed only 7 games in the 12 seasons he played with the Bulls. By MJ, he felt an obligation to play every day.
He felt an obligation to play every game.
Too,
I mean, he knew, not just for a television audience, but he knew, and every time he played, there were families, there were others who had saved their money, potentially scalped the ticket in those days, as they called it, to see Michael Jordan play.
That's dope, bro.
Jordan remains one of the most impressive athletes the NBA has ever seen. By reports, in North Carolina, he ran a 40-yard dash in an amazing 4.3 seconds.
And I'll never forget this. His sophomore year, ran the 40-yard. Me and Coach Guthrie and our trainer, Mark Carnes, we all 3 had hand stopwatches, so we're not professional timers by any means. But he crossed the line, I looked, and I said, wow.
Impressive.
Coach Guthrie, what'd you get?
MJ's
and
impressive.
He looked at me, and then Mark Davis said, I got 4.39. And Coach Guthrie said, I got 4.38. And I said, I did too. And so I waited a couple of, I said, Michael, we missed your start and made a mistake here. Come on, I need you to run it again. And he said, "Oh, too fast for you, huh? I'll never get there." And he goes back to the line and runs it again, and all of us got below 4.4 as a sophomore. So he went from 6'4.5" to 6'6" and got faster.
We all know MJ could leap out of the gym, but his speed was ridiculous too. He could run like Deion Sanders. Imagine Klay Thompson's frame combined with Allen Iverson's agility and Russell Westbrook's speed. He might not have been as big or as strong as LeBron James, but Jordan made up for that with elite quickness. Now add that to his 48 inches vertical leap and you have the most athletic player to ever play basketball.
Wow.
MJ's once-in-a-lifetime greatness could be seen as soon as he set foot on the court for the first time. In his rookie season, he took the league by storm, displaying his elite athleticism as he averaged 28.2 points, 6.5 rebounds, 5.9 assists.
Now that's OD, bro. These are his rookie numbers, bro. Look at this, bro. 28 points per game in your rookie season, 6 rebounds, and almost 6 assists, 2 steals. Look at 2.4 steal. That's impressive, bro. And look at his field goal percentage. I ain't gonna lie, his 3-point percentage is looking crazy, but to be averaging 28 points in your rookie season, that's impressive.
And 2.4 steals on 51.5% shooting. He finished 3rd in scoring and 4th in steals, but for the Bulls specifically, his value was off the charts as he led his team in points, rebounds, assists, and steals. He's the only rookie in history who's ever done that. With Jordan at the wheel, the Bulls improved 11 wins over the previous season, and even Larry Bird said that he's never seen a player improve a team more than MJ did. Jordan wore number 12 for one game. On February 14, 1990, Jordan scored 49 points wearing number 12 on a loss to the Magic. The only player in NBA history to score more points in a single game while wearing 12 is Hall of Famer George Yardley. Jordan's salary in 1995-96 was $3.85 million, which ranked 32nd in the NBA that season. Players with higher salaries that season included Benoit Benjamin, Brian Shaw, Danny Ferry, and Dale Davis.
Who?
For his career, Jordan was 9 of 18 shooting in the playoffs on potential game-tying or go-ahead
that play will
shots in the
always
final 24
just have me
seconds of
like,
the fourth
damn.
quarter or overtime. He was a perfect 3 of 3 on such shots in games when his team faced elimination, and 4 of 7 when his team had an opportunity to clinch.
Clutch, bro.
By the end of his tenure with
Clutch
the
as
Bulls,
hell.
Jordan had developed into the game's best mid-range scorer. His final 2 seasons in Chicago, Jordan made 997 mid-range shots, over 250 more than any other player. In his final season with the Wizards, when he turned 40 years old, Jordan dunked 21 times. To put things into perspective, in his final season with the Lakers, the 37-years-old Kobe Bryant has dunked 4 times. MJ's title teams did not blow leads.
Like that?
In the 6 seasons they
All
won
right,
the
MJ.
title, they were 42-0 in the playoffs and 210-5 in the regular season, when leading by 10 or more entering the 4th quarter. Jordan was returning to the NBA as a 38-year-old who was trying to get back into basketball shape. The comeback had plenty of physical obstacles as well. Jordan was heading into his return dealing with tendinitis in his wrist and in both of his knees. During a pickup game that offseason, Ron Artest had broke 2 of Jordan's ribs while playing physical defense on MJ.
Damn.
One day me and Michael was just like tussling hard. He wanted this position, I'm like, nah, you can't have this position. You know what I'm saying? So when I was trying to deny him and get his arm out the way, my elbow hit him in the ribs, and his ribs cracked.
Jordan would also go on to have fluid drained from his knees multiple times throughout that year. Michael Jordan was joining a Wizards team who had finished the previous season with a 3rd worst record in the entire NBA at 19-63. Despite the fact that they were playing in a much weaker Eastern Conference, they also had the 2nd worst defense in the league in terms of opponents' points per game. The Wizards started the season with a 26-21 record, and on the 47th game, Jordan collided with a teammate and tore his meniscus. He tried to play through the pain and on reduced minutes, but after another 14 games, he had arthroscopic knee surgery to repair the knee, and his season was over. Before Jordan's injury occurred, MJ was averaging 25.1 points per game, 6.2 assists, 5.3 rebounds, and 1.5.
That's impressive. I ain't gonna lie. That's impressive. For this to be, old Jordan, you know, on his way out, to be averaging 25 points per game, that's still impressive.
5 steals per game. In his last 20 games leading up to his injury, MJ was averaging 27.5 points per game, 6.4 assists, 5.2 rebounds, and 1.3 steals per game on 44% shooting.
God damn.
In his last 10 games leading up to the injury, MJ was averaging 29 points, 6.6 assists, 6.1 rebounds, 1.2 steals on 47% shooting.
Sheesh.
Also, before Jordan was injured, the Wizards were on a 47-win pace and were well in the playoff hunt. Up to that point, no team in NBA history had ever been a sub-20 win team and gone on to have a winning record the following season. Aging MJ had the Wizards well on their way up until the meniscus happened. Not only did Jordan take one of the worst teams in the league and make them competitive, but had it not been for his knee injury, the Wizards would have had a legitimate shot at the first seed in the Eastern Conference.
Wow.
Jordan started the first 15 games of the 2002-2003 season coming off of the bench. In his second season in Washington, Jordan was the only Wizard to play all 82 games, and he was 40 years old.
Damn!
He also became the only 40-year-old in NBA history to score over 40 points in a game, which he did several times that season.
That's
He
crazy.
also became the oldest player in NBA history to average at least 20 points per game. Tell us in the comments, what do you think is the most impressive Michael Jordan fact? And if you enjoy this video, hit the like button, share, and subscribe.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. All these facts blew my mind, bro, about MJ. Some of them I already knew, and some of them I just found out. And all of these facts are crazy, bro. Like the numbers that MJ was putting up, the records that he holds still to this day is crazy, bro. The one that's just sticking out to me right now is the highest points per game for a defensive player of the year. He averaged 35 points per game. So he won the scoring title and he won the defensive player of the year in the same season. Do you know how much stamina you have to play on both ends of the floor at the highest level like that? And there's plenty more that stood out. But, hey, that's MJ. Greatest player of all time, man. One of one type of player. Salute MJ, man. Crazy facts, bro. If y'all like this video, hit the like button, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below. What was the most interesting fact in this video? Last but not least, subscribe. What's up, YouTube? Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to the channel. Salute to everybody that's watching. I got another banger for y'all, man. 10 NBA legends shared their first time they faced Michael Jordan. Y'all know I love these MJ stories, man. In this video, we're going to be hearing from some NBA legends on their first time playing against the best basketball player ever. Now, I can't even imagine playing against MJ, bro. That probably had to be a nightmare for them boys trying to guard him. I'm pretty sure we about to hear a lot of people saying that they got embarrassed. They got 30, 40, 50, 60 points put on their head. Wild trash talking. And it was nothing that they could do. So before we get into this video, like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, sub up.
My first memory is his new commercial. I mean, when everything just stops. I mean, that's when when I first seen the commercial, I just went back from like 10 years ago from watching him play when he was like a rookie or something like that. Within 15 seconds, I could just see everything just go real fast.
So imagine being on the ISO with Michael Jordan. You know how much pressure on you? You know how hard you got to play going against MJ? While trying not to get embarrassed? I'm talking about all the cameras, all the lights, all the fans watching. Like, come on, bro. I already know some players was nervous, shaking in their drawers trying to guard MJ. Stephon Marbury said, look, it felt like the commercial he dropped.
Do you remember the first time you saw Michael Jordan play? Even if you weren't old enough to see him play on live television, there was always a special feeling when he was on your screen. You knew this guy was doing something on the court that wasn't seen before. From the beginning of his career, Jordan had a way of drawing people to him. Fans and players were amazed at his skills on the court, his ability to score from anywhere, his defensive prowess, and his famous gravity-defying dunks. So many fans share their first time watching Jordan, and I want to do a video of just 10 NBA legends sharing their first time facing Michael Jordan and what that felt like when they were on the same court as him. So we will start with number 10, Isaiah Thomas. Michael Jordan and Isaiah shared an intense and highly competitive rivalry, especially in the 80s and early 90s,
Pistons.
when the Detroit Pistons and the Chicago Bulls faced off in several heated playoff series. Even though they do have some tension, they respect each other's game. And you will see this here when Isaiah Thomas shares a story of meeting Jordan for the first time.
And I look at Jordan like it was like, when he walked in, it was like, damn.
Is he for real?
Well, okay, I remember when we first played against him, it was the Olympic, the Olympic
84,
team
right.
in
84.
84 in Phoenix. And they was doing the pros coming to play against the Olympic team. And I remember Coach Knight said, Coach Knight was coaching him, he said, this one a little different now. This one a little different now. And so, you know, in Phoenix, it was hot in the summer, and, you know, you watch guys dunking and everything, but he had a different kind of bounce, you know, jumping and dunking, and I was like, okay, all right, that's kind of nice, And then the game started, and this dude was so fast and so quick. He was like, wait, hold on.
Nah.
It's a PG show.
Yeah.
It's a 13 show, Coach.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But some curse words are necessary.
Clyde Drexler is a legend who was often compared to Michael
was
Jordan
quick
in
as
his
hell.
playing days due to his high-flying dunks and smooth play style. Drexler has spoken about the significance of competing against Jordan, noting how such matchups push him to improve his game. You will hear his experience
they used to
every
compare
time he
them.
faces Michael
Clyde
Jordan.
and
Now,
MJ.
how did you know Jordan? You played against him.
I did not know
You
him.
did-
I played against him in the 82 semifinal.
Okay.
North Carolina versus Houston.
That's when was he? Was
Oh, wow.
He
They
was a
played in
freshman.
college?
He was as a
sophomore.
freshman year, the year they won it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I knew he was a pretty good player. And then, you know, if I had stayed in college, I would have been a senior. The 84 Olympic team, Bobby Knight sent me a letter saying, I want you and Jordan to head my Olympic team in 84.
Okay.
But I ended up going to the NBA. And so we knew Jordan was a great player. There was no doubt. And so Michael Thompson and I were saying, you got to pick this guy, regardless of positions or who you have. You need good players.
Yeah.
I know he's going to come at me, and guess what? He knows I'm coming
Yeah.
at him.
Yeah.
I'm going to play my game. If you get in my way, I'm going to knock your nose off.
Yeah.
Same way with him. We're going to compete.
Jason Kidd, one of the
Wow,
greatest
that's
point
crazy.
guards in NBA history, was known to impact the game in many ways. And in fact, he had 25 points, 15 rebounds, 11 assists, and 6 steals against Michael Jordan. and the Bulls.
Damn.
Kidd looked up to Jordan as the epitome of
Okay,
greatness
Jason
in
Kidd.
basketball.
Oh, that was the first day.
You remember that game?
Yeah. Was that in Dallas?
That was in Dallas.
Yes.
9th game of that season.
Yes.
Was that the game where
He took it easy on me.
He did. He only had 36 points, and they won by 6 in overtime. But you didn't
36
take
and he
it
took
easy
it
on him. Do
easy?
you remember what you did?
I fouled out.
25, 15, 11, and 6 steals.
None of those steals were against when I was guarding him. We must have been playing on a lower basket. I remember because I had went to dinner the night before with Michael, and I was just hoping when I left dinner that I didn't upset him. I think he picked up the check, which might have upset him since I was a rookie. But it was just playing against the best. And I got lucky if those were my stats. But we lost, so it's about winning, and that's what he does best.
Tracy McGrady is one of my
that's
favorite
crazy.
players of all time,
You
and
can
he
just
has one of the best.
Listen, bro, you can just see the respect level that his opponents, the players that he played against, should tell you how cold MJ was, bro. Like, they don't even want to make him mad. They don't want to press his buttons because they know if they do, the next time they play, he gonna go off for 40.
stories of when he first faced Michael Jordan. You will hear him say that special glow Jordan had when he faced him.
How was it like playing against MJ your rookie year?
Shaking in my boots. shaking in the first time I had to guard. I'm like, yo, this. Man, first of all, let me go back. 1997, MJ them in the playoffs. I think they played against the Hawks, right? I'm at the game, playoff game. Bruh, I got an opportunity to go in the back by the locker room after the game. So I'm standing back there. I'm 17 years old, kid. I've never been around NBA players like this, or even, I've never been around somebody like MJ.
Right.
So I'm standing back there, kid, and Pip comes out. All these players start coming out. Mike comes around that corner. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. The man had a glow, bro.
Nah.
I swear,
Say he had a glow.
That shit is real.
His aura is real.
Hey, KG said the same thing. You just feel his energy. He don't say shit. You feel that energy.
I'm not joking, bro.
It's
It's
Black Jesus,
real.
man, I'm telling you.
Mike came out, I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't know what to say, man. I was like, that's MJ, dog.
That's dope too, man. To see the generation after MJ's just look up to him in a way, you know what I'm saying? Because once you go from watching somebody on television all the time and just seeing their greatness and to see them in person, bro, like I know that's a dope feeling. You know what I'm saying? MJ at that, the greatest hooper of all time.
That's MJ. So fast forward, I'm on the court with him for my rookie year. It took me about a quarter to get over the fact that this Mike, right? But man, once it wore, that mystique wears off if you're around somebody for a long time. It wears off. It's like, okay, shit, let's get it. I damn near had my best game as a rookie playing against it. I almost had a triple-double.
Okay.
In front of 30,000. We played in the Sky Dome. 30,000 Mike had him coming in there, bro. And that was the year they had, 72-10?
Damn.
Yeah, we was one of them 10.
Yeah, in Toronto. He had a good game. You and Mike both had good games that game.
Hey, Mike had about 35. He
Calm 35
on me easy. I'm like, man, this Mike, bro.
Paul Pierce,
That's crazy.
one of the most skilled forwards in NBA history, and was known for being a clutch performer. He shared his experience facing Wizards Jordan, and he got a sample of what Jordan could do
Wizards
if he wanted
Jordan.
to win.
Once the cigar comes out, it's like he's already lighting the victory cigar before the competition. I had a chance to play against Michael Jordan, but it was when he had the Wizards uniform on, so it wasn't quite prime Michael Jordan. It was 40-year-old Michael Jordan.
Damn, he dishing at me.
I remember he still was a phenomenal athlete. He still had great footwork, and he actually gave me about 30 points.
Damn, Paul? Gave you 30? Just you?
It was like my third year in the league, and he was still probably one of the top 10 athletes in the game at the time.
Damn. At that old?
Yeah, he trash talked a little bit. I remember him hitting a fadeaway, telling me you can't get to that.
Pierce, defending Jordan. Fall away, he hits. 29 for Jordan.
He
Damn,
really
did
had
I say
a rivalry with
39?
Antoine Walker being that Antoine Walker was in Chicago, and these guys played against each other in pickup games in the summer, and him and Antoine Walker really went at each other quite a bit. Antoine, he's one of the best trash talkers that ever played the game, but I think that game he wished he had to just not say anything.
Damn, so that's why he went off like that.
AKA the answer. Always showed
Antoine.
respect to Jordan and was even his idol growing up. Iverson shared a funny and wholesome story of meeting Jordan at his Hall of Fame speech.
I was excited, because I'm thinking, we have a chance to play the world champions, and the day will come where I'll step on the court with, in my eyes, the best basketball player that ever stepped on a basketball court. And it was just an exciting moment for me, and it was something that I treasure for the rest of my life. And
that's dope.
You want to be fast like Isaiah, and you want to shoot like Bird, rebound like Barkley, pass like Magic, be dominant like Shaq. But man, I wanted to be like Mike. You know what I mean?
That's hard.
I remember the first time I played against him. And I walked out on the court and I looked at him, and for the first time in my life, a human being didn't look real to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if y'all watch the Chappelle show, but
nah, that's crazy.
He talk about a certain incident where somebody seen Rick James. And like, I literally seen his aura. Like, it looked like he was glowing.
Shaq's story about meeting Michael Jordan for the first time is quite surprising, because coming from one of the most intimidating players in NBA history, he said he was terrified playing against him, especially when he scored 64 points on his Orlando Magic team.
64? Hold on. MJ dropped 64 points on y'all? God damn, he was cooking y'all, Shaq.
Experience of facing him.
What? The statute of limitations up. I was terrified out there.
Were you really?
Yeah.
He said terrified.
Yeah.
You gave him how long? For how long? Right when you took the floor?
No, the whole game.
Damn, the whole game?
It's one, he's the greatest player. Two, I was worried about him dunking on me and I have to go back and, face the fellas. And then three, he was just so hot. I was like, man, this dude, like, the stuff that I saw when I was in college on TV, it's like really real. I was terrified. I mean, but, when I got the ball and saw those bums they had playing me, I was going to go to work.
Come on, brother.
You know Shaq gonna talk his talk.
Anyway, like, just watching him out there, I was terrified.
Damn, he said terrified.
I remember that Mike is killing us, but we're close. When you see the light at the end of the tunnel, you go for it. Damn, I'm about to beat Michael Jordan.
What was that locker room like when you pull off an OT win like that, come from behind on the road?
Everybody was happy, especially Nick, because he was from Chicago. It was great. And again, it was a great confidence booster.
Michael Jordan's going off. He ended up with 64 points. What is the team talking about? What do you remember about it?
Before the game, I was terrified. But to relieve pressure of that, I ain't got to guard him, so I'm not worried. Second thing I said, I can't let him dunk on me. That's not going to happen.
Facts.
So it was a play when he comes baseline.
Jordan turns and faces.
Uh-oh. Ooh, fouled him hard.
I had to touch him up. Because one, I'm not getting dunked on. Because I'll never live that down from family members.
Facts.
Homeboys. Barbershops. That'll be a poster forever.
Oh, God, bro. That's the reason why people was scared to face this man, because they did not want to get embarrassed. They did not want their ankles broke. They did not want 60 dropped on their head. And they did not want to get dunked on, bro. They did not want to get embarrassed, bro. That's the main reason why people feared Jordan, bro. He's the best. He's one of the greatest players of all time, bro. If not the greatest, bro.
Mike was the man at the time. But Mike also taught me something very valuable. So when I go to help him up, he said, don't ever help nobody up. Great foul. Don't do that. I don't need your help.
That's dope.
But I'm coming back. Don't you worry. Mike is the guy that taught me how to go to the next level.
That's
Down the
dope.
line, we beat them in the East Conference Finals, go to the finals. We get swept by Kenny and them. The next year, they sweep us. Walking off the court, Mike grabs me and says, before you succeed, you must first learn to fail. And that helped me out.
Ooh, what's
I
a
made
bar?
this move to LA and kept failing.
Charles Barkley, one of the greatest power forwards in the game,
that's a
shared
good story.
A funny story about when he was a sophomore in college and saw a young Michael Jordan that completely blew his mind when he was on the court.
In
It
college, he was
unbelievable
blown
that he had accepted that he was the second best player in the country already, and that Jordan was a level above him.
First time I met Michael Jordan, I was like, I've never seen anything like that before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was amazing. I was in the Olympic trials, and I probably should have made the team. Bobby Knight just didn't like me. He didn't like me because he's a dick. But so
damn.
We invited like 100.
Hold on, run that back.
But
damn.
So we invited like 120 players to try out for the Olympic team.
Nuts on his head.
And they went 100, 120, 100, 80, 60, 40, 20, 16, 12.
Okay.
So I made it to the final 20, and driving to the airport, it was me, Karl Malone, John Stockton, and Terry Porter. And I went back to my college, And John Thompson, rest in peace, one of the greatest men I've ever met in my life. Rest in peace, Big John. He called my coach and he said, Sonny, I just want you to know that Charles was the second best player here. He probably should have made it to the Olympic team, but Bobby just didn't like him. He didn't have a reason, he just didn't like him.
Damn.
And my coach said, John, I really appreciate you taking the time to tell me that, blah, blah, blah. So he hangs up the phone and he says, Charles, I thought you were the best player in the country. Well, I said, I'm not.
Damn.
I said, Coach, let me tell you something. There's this black dude from North Carolina.
He said this black
I ain't
dude
never
from
seen
North
nothing
Carolina.
like it. And at this time, we're like sophomores in college.
Wow.
I said, Coach, let me tell you something. I ain't never seen nothing like this dude in my life.
Damn.
He is a little taller than me. He's really lanky. He's really black. But he can outrun everybody. He can out-jump everybody. And I ain't never seen anything like it in my life.
Wow.
He said, what's his name? I said, Michael Jordan. I said, we hit it off really good. For some reason, we like each other. I think that we both small-town guys. But I was killing these dudes. He was killing these dudes. But, yeah, Coach, I wasn't the best player there. That black cat from North Carolina is the best I've ever seen.
Wow.
And like I say, at this point, he's just a sophomore in college at that time.
Number 2, Steve Nash. A point guard that every team dreamed of having. He was a 2-time MVP and was in the 50, 40, 90 club 4 times, which is insane. He was one of the many players that idolized Jordan. Listen to this hilarious story of when he faced Michael Jordan in his rookie year.
First month of my rookie season, we played the Bulls twice, home and away. First time was at the United Center in Chicago, and I'm on the bus after the game, and Chucky Brown gets on the bus with Jordan's shoes. And I'm like, are those MJ shoes? He's like, yeah. I'm like, how'd you get those? He's like, I asked him for them. And I was thinking to myself, you can do that? And so 2 weeks later, they come to Phoenix and we play. And I posted a picture on Instagram, the day of the first episode of The Last Dance, and just saying, he was my hero. And there's this picture of me as a rookie and Jordan, and we're having a laugh. And what happened was I got switched on to him. He backed me down to the post, did his little shake and hit a fadeaway on me. We go down the other end, someone gets fouled shooting a free throw. So I'm standing there as the point guard behind the shooter, and he comes over to me and he says, you were at a slight disadvantage. And, as a rookie, it was like that moment where I was like, holy shit. Like I'm talking, and MJ just scored on me. He's letting me have it in a fun way. This is unbelievable. And all I could think of was, Chucky Brown got his shoes. So he tells me you were at a slight disadvantage. And I turn, I laugh, and then I go, can I have your shoes after the game? And of course, sure enough, after the game, I got his shoes and all that. And I remember it just takes you back because there's a guy who I hope proved was a fierce competitor in my whole career. It takes you back to what kind of mindset I was in as a rookie with Michael Jordan. And
he was fanned. He was fanned out.
Secondary to this hero worship in a way. And I remember my vet, Rex Chapman, who is a really close friend of mine. It was, is still a good friend. Was so pissed at me that I got asked for his shoes and got his shoes.
And now the last legend we have is Kobe being Bryant.
My boy Nash was fanned out, man. Had to get them shoes.
Jordan's game and made it his style. We don't have to talk about how much respect they have for each other since this was his mentor.
Yeah.
Jordan taught him everything he needed to know, and he succeeded. So here's the story of the first time Kobe faced Jordan.
Getting schooled for a baseline dunk the first time I matched up with him. That was like the coolest thing.
It was the ultimate challenge, going out there and playing against the Bulls, guard Michael Jordan. Nothing can top that.
They've made a switch already, putting Kobe on Michael.
With the tongue out.
And the education, accelerated learning. Wow.
It was, because I'd seen that spin move so many times, and then I knew he was going to do it. But the timing on TV and then in person are two completely different things. So he just spun right before I thought he was going to spin, and I was like, man, that was pretty cool. When I came to the league and matching up against him, what I found that he was extremely open to having a relationship, a mentor relationship, and giving me a great amount of advice.
That's dope, bro.
An amazing amount of detail.
That's dope.
Strategies, workout regimens, and things like that. So, seriously, I don't think people really understand the amount of impact that he's had on me as a player and as a leader.
So the level of fear that he inspired in others was insane. Wow. And I would tell him, I said, when I face him, we're going to go at it.
Yeah.
So, oh, you don't want to do that. I'm like, what? Man, you don't know me, man. And so when we matched up,
two competitors going at it.
I think he understood that. And, you know, when I was 18, my first year, he got the best of me a bunch of times. I was right there the next play. You're not intimidating me. I'm not going anywhere. And I think he saw that level of respect because I think he was the same way at 18 years old. And that common bond is what I think
how y'all connected,
where our connection was built.
So I hope you enjoyed the video and tell me what was the first game you watched of Michael Jordan, and if y'all have a favorite clip here. So make sure you like, share, subscribe, and until next time.
This was a good one right here, man. A lot of good stories in this video. Y'all let me know in the comments, man, what was y'all favorite story of the video, man? I like that Shaq story. The Shaq story was cool because bro was like, I had to touch up Mike when he got to the paint because I did not want to get embarrassed. And we all know going up against Michael Jordan, bro, most likely you will get embarrassed, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that was a good story right there by Shaq, man. But yeah, y'all let me know what y'all favorite story was. Another MJ banger for y'all, man. Y'all like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want to see next on the channel. And last but not least, sub up, man. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next video, man. Groovy. So what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid, man. Salute to my OGs, man. Salute to my young bulls that's watching the vid. I got another banger for y'all today, man. I got another Michael Jordan video for y'all. The OG's gonna love this one, man. And it's titled, How Good Was Michael Jordan Actually? Now, if y'all haven't watched my other Michael Jordan videos, y'all go check them out right now, man. But it got to the point, man, where I had to hang my boy MJ up in the room, man. Let me show y'all something real quick. Yeah, man. Had to get 2 posters and put them up in the room, man. My boy MJ legendary, man. I've been watching them MJ videos. Had to go put these up on the wall. Right next to the LBJ jersey, though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I am a LeBron fan that turned into a Michael Jordan fan. For sure, man. MJ is just too cold. MJ is just one of one. We all know this. Air Jordan is too cold, man. Especially in his prime. 6 championships, 6 finals MVPs, 10 scoring titles, 9 all defensive first teams. Like, bro, the list goes on and on and on, bro. My boy MJ was a dog, man. My boy got hella aura, man. Everybody's still rocking his shoes till this day, man. He just impacted the game of basketball like nobody else has. So yeah, man, before we hop straight into this video, man, like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Also, comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe. Subscribe, man. Y'all know what's going on, man. I ain't finna waste too much of y'all time. Let's hop straight into it.
Michael Jordan scored 50 points or more in the playoffs 8 times.
Damn.
More than Kobe, KD, LeBron. And Wilt combined.
Shake it.
Jordan also had
Combined. Hold up. Combined? Damn. My boy a different breed, ain't he?
Most 40-point playoff games. More than Kareem, AI, Steph, and D-Wade put together. In fact, MJ is the only player in NBA history who had more 40-point career games than games where he scored less than 20 points. Jordan's godlike aura, brutal trash talk, and physical dominance put fear in opponents' hearts. And while they had to get a good night's sleep before facing the Bulls, Jordan could drink and smoke cigars before the game.
Damn.
Still drop 40. His awareness made it look easy, and he proved it when the games were on the line.
Game on the line. Who would take the last shot? Me.
28 times Jordan scored the game-winning shot, including 7 game winners in the playoffs.
In the playoffs.
MJ wasn't just
not regular season.
He had the most first-team All-Defense selections ever with 9.
Damn,
He's the all-time blocks leader by a guard.
Two-way.
And has the most seasons with over 200 steals.
Two-way.
With 6. In 1989, when the Bulls lost their starting point guard, Coach Doug Collins made Jordan play the point, and he notched 10 triple-doubles in 11 games, averaging 30 points,
I ain't know
11
that.
assists, and 9.5 rebounds.
I ain't know that.
Between
wait, hold up. Look at that stat line. 30 points,
11 assists,
and
9.5 rebounds.
And 9.5 rebounds.
per game. Between 1991
Crazy.
and 1996, MJ played 13 consecutive playoff series where he averaged more than 30 points per game, retiring with 6 rings,
Do y'all not
5
know
MVPs,
how hard that
and
is?
a 6-0 record in the final.
And that's
But despite
tough
his
by
seemingly
itself.
invincible MVPs and a 6-0 record in the
That right there should tell you why he's the GOAT. And I'm a LeBron fan, bro. Like, but 6-0 in the finals, bro. That's super tough, bro. In all of the finals, he won Finals MVP. And he's putting up 30 points a game. Oh my God. And the defense back then was crazy. You could hand check, you could foul. You know what I'm saying? Now, I feel like he would put up 40 a game. 45 a game. You know what I'm saying? Especially with all the, you know, the little soft foul calls that the refs calling nowadays. Jordan would kill in today's league.
final. But despite his seemingly invincible legacy, Jordan did have some weaknesses. MJ led the NBA in field goal attempts 9 times during his 13 years in Chicago, and he was a bit of a ball hog, especially in his early career. Jordan also had some bad playoff games, and he certainly wasn't the most pleasant teammate. So, how good was Michael Jordan actually? And is he really the GOAT?
I ain't gonna lie though, man. I won't
To
want
answer
nobody
that,
else
we'll
shooting the
start
ball
with his
besides Mike.
genetics and God-given talent.
No
Michael
cap.
Jordan was supposed to be short. Nobody in his family was taller than 5'9", and as a high school sophomore, Michael was famously cut from his varsity basketball team because he was only 5'11".
It sounds sad, but it's true.
However, the Jordans were blessed with supreme athleticism. Just look at Michael's older brother Larry, who could dunk at 5'8". So when an unexpected growth spurt pushed Michael to 6'6", he became unstoppable. By the end of his high school career, Jordan was averaging 27 points, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists. But despite his unreal speed and athleticism, young MJ was still an unpolished gem because he really only played 2 years of high school basketball. As a freshman at UNC, MJ averaged a modest 13 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists per game. He was the third leading scorer on the team behind James Worthy and Sam Perkins. And his fundamentals, ball handling, and confidence weren't yet at a super high level. But all that changed in the 1982 NCAA Finals, when Michael hit a game-winning shot against Patrick Ewing, winning the national championship.
18. Shot. Jordan. North Carolina has won the 1982 NCAA championship.
Jordan said this was the biggest turning point of his career, because after that, his confidence was through the roof.
That turned my name from Mike to Michael Jordan. It gave me the confidence that I needed to start to excel at the game of basketball.
In the next 2 seasons, Jordan
hitting a
continued
shot
his
like that can
basketball
boost your
education under
confidence
Dean
all the
Smith
way up.
and became a complete player. He averaged
National
20 points per game, was a consensus first-team All-American, and as a junior in 1984, he was named Collegiate Player of the Year. But based on his college career alone, it was hard to predict that Jordan would reach the pinnacle of the NBA. After all, many great players who came before Michael had far better college careers, including Kareem, Magic, Bird, Bill Walton, Bill Russell, Oscar Robertson, David Thompson, Pete Maravich, and a few others. Because of his relatively modest numbers in college, and because the 80s were the era of the big men, Jordan was selected 3rd in the 1984 NBA draft, behind centers Hakeem Olajuwon and Sam Bowie.
He's only 6'6".
Sam Bowie.
How much can he really do?
We wish he were 7'1", but he isn't.
However, it took just 2 practices for the Bulls coach to call the general manager and say, "You didn't mess up the draft this time."
For the first day in practice, my mentality was whoever is the team leader on that team, I'm going after him. And I'm not going to do it with my voice because I had no voice. I have to do it with the way that I play.
When the season started, it took Jordan only 3 games to score over 30 and 9 games to eclipse 40. By the end of the first month, it was obvious that Jordan was supposed to be the first overall pick. While Olajuwon looked like a star, Jordan was more like a supernova because there was nobody in the league faster than him. It seemed almost unfair how he blew past opponents with just a single step who had no answer for his drives to the basket. On top of his speed, Jordan was also the most athletic player in the NBA with an unmatched vertical jump and hang time. When he drove to the cup, it looked like he was a fighter jet, and his quickness served as a runway for his vertical takeoff. When MJ raised up for a jump shot, it seemed like nobody was ever guarding him because the laws of gravity didn't seem to apply to Michael. Defenders could jump at the same time, but as they would inevitably fall down, Jordan would continue to float in the air and shoot completely unbothered.
How's the transition been from college to the NBA?
Well, I think it's been pretty easy.
Thanks to his high-flying feats and insane dunks, Jordan quickly became the most popular player in the NBA. So
Damn!
From college to the NBA.
Well, I think it's been pretty easy.
Thanks to his high-flying feats and insane dunks, Jordan quickly became the most popular player in the NBA. So it only made sense that in 1986, he got voted to the All-Star game, despite playing just 3 games up to that point due to an ankle injury. And that same year, in the playoffs, he set a playoff scoring record with 63 points against Boston.
But it was an incredible playoff performance.
63 points in the playoffs against the great Larry Bird and that stacked Boston team. Even though he lost that series, but to put up 63 though, that's how you know he different, bro.
Performance. I've never seen it before, and I had never seen it after. That wasn't Michael Jordan out there. It was God disguised as Michael Jordan.
As if MJ wasn't doing enough already, in 1987, MJ led the NBA in scoring with 37 points per game, which was and remains the 5th best scoring output ever, behind only Wilt's insane scoring feats of the early 1960s.
I just want the franchise and Chicago Bulls to be respected as a team. It's very hard for something like that to happen, but it's not impossible.
Meanwhile, Jordan was miserable. Despite all the fame and individual accolades, he was always losing. In his first 3 seasons, MJ only won 1 playoff game, despite being the best player in the league. But after the Bulls GM Jerry Krause drafted Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen, his life would change forever. In 1988, MJ averaged 35 points on 54% shooting, with 6 rebounds and 6 assists, winning his first career MVP. Because he also led the NBA in steals with 3.2, plus 1.6 blocks per game, Jordan won the Defensive Player of the Year. And he is still one of only 5 players ever to win Defensive Player of the Year and MVP. And after the 1988 dunk contest against Dominique Wilkins, which is considered by many to be the best of all time, some people already started calling him the best player they have ever seen.
That's got to be a 50.
But none of that mattered, because the most important thing to Jordan was winning. And now with Pippen and Grant on the team, the Bulls had their first 50-win season since 1974. Chicago then finally advanced in the playoffs, winning the first round over the Cavaliers, with MJ averaging an insane 45 points per game.
My nigga, what? This nigga averaged 45 points a game in a playoff series? Bro, that is unheard of, bro. And look at the man that's guarding him right now. He like, bro, I can't even stop this nigga. Look at his face. He like, bro, I can't stop these.
However, in the second round, a more experienced Pistons team
45
defeated the
is
Bulls
tough.
pretty easily, 4-1. It was proof that individual greatness doesn't translate to playoff wins, a lesson Jordan had yet to learn. But
the bad
that
boy
didn't make
Pistons?
him any less entertaining to watch. In the 1989 season, Jordan hit his first legendary shot in the NBA, simply known as the shot.
A shot on Elo. Good! The Bulls win it! They win it! Set the Cleveland Cavaliers!
In the second round,
boy
the
was
Bulls
turned,
got past the
boy.
Knicks, but they again fell victim to the Pistons, who bullied Jordan with their physicality. And in 1990, it was more of the same. MJ led the NBA in scoring and steals. He was super efficient, but the team couldn't get over the hump and get past the Detroit Pistons for a 3rd consecutive year.
Damn.
In his first 6 years in the league, MJ had won 5 playoff series and lost 6, with an overall playoff record of 25 wins and 29 losses. So after that 3rd loss to the Pistons, the media started doubting Jordan, questioning his ability to play team basketball, and wondering if he was only concerned about himself and his numbers. And in a way, they were right. In the 80s, he was often trying to score out of double or even triple teams, ignoring his wide-open teammates. In 1989, he was a capable passer, averaging a career-high 8 dimes per game, but Jordan always looked to score first and pass second. And he wasn't like Magic, Jokic, or Doncic, who manipulate defenses with their eyes and fake defenders into wrong coverages. Jordan's passing was more reactive. He got rid of the ball only when he saw that somebody was wide open. And since Jordan was like a black hole that sucked all the defensive attention, when he did opt to pass, it was usually for an easy dunk. But despite MJ's ridiculous scoring numbers, the Bulls' offense was always average during the 80s, and they were actually at their best in 1986, when Mike missed 80% of the season due to an ankle injury. It wasn't until 1990, the arrival of Phil Jackson and the emergence of Scottie Pippen, that the Bulls' offense cracked the top 5 in the NBA. Pippen's passing and pushing the ball in the open court created lots of space for Jordan, who could finally trust someone else to make plays for him consistently. But Pippen's value was maybe even more pronounced on the defensive end. With an enormous wingspan, agility, and a motor to cover multiple players on one possession, Scottie was just what Michael was missing. Pip's presence allowed Michael to play free safety on defense, jump into passing lanes for steals, and he didn't need to waste his energy guarding the best opposing player, because Scottie usually did that. And after agonizing defeats against the Pistons, MJ decided to bulk up, which was unprecedented at the time. Players didn't spend much time in the gym, and if you look at all the players in the 80s, they looked lean, but hardly anyone was super muscular. So when MJ returned for the 1991 season, he was still super quick, athletic, and could contort his body in the air like no one else. But this time around, he was also much stronger, which allowed him to absorb contact better and bully smaller players with his size. What also helped Michael was the arrival of coaches Phil Jackson and Tex Winter, who instituted the triangle offense, which was based on cutting in open spaces and playmaking out of the post. If executed properly, the triangle was believed to be the most optimal offense to optimize spacing. MJ didn't have to bring up the ball all the time and force his shots. And he was receiving the ball closer to the basket, where he'd bully smaller defenders and dominate like never before. Even though Jordan was phenomenal from the moment he stepped into the NBA, in 1991, he was at his best, and he won his second MVP award. The 91 Bulls had the best offense in the NBA, and they crushed the opposition in the Eastern Conference. They swept the Knicks, beat the 76ers in 5, and then finally got their revenge against the Pistons. This time, it wasn't even close, as Detroit was on the decline after 3 straight NBA Finals trips, while the Bulls were ascending. MJ swept Isaiah and the Pistons, who famously left before the final buzzer of Game 4, refusing to shake the Bulls' hands.
We finally got over the hump of the loser's mentality. We were starting to become a winning franchise. And, you know, the sky was the limit.
But in the NBA Finals, another legend awaited, Magic Johnson. And it seemed like the 5-time NBA champion still had the upper hand when the Lakers defeated the Bulls at home in Game 1. That is, until Phil Jackson made the adjustment to have Pippen guard Magic, which turned the series around. And in Game 2, Jordan dazzled the world with another iconic move, switching hands mid-air to score an acrobatic layup.
Oh, wow. That happened in the finals? That's tough.
The Bulls won the next 4 games, and at last, the championship. Jordan's hunger for an NBA ring was finally satisfied. Throughout the playoffs, MJ averaged 31 points, 8.5 assists, 6.5 rebounds, 2.5 steals, and 1.5 blocks, shooting a career-high 56% from the field.
Jordan is the most talented player in the NBA.
Oh my God.
By far.
And the 1992 season was a continuation of peak form for Jordan and the Bulls. Another scoring title with super efficient shooting, first-team all-defense, and another MVP for his airness. The Bulls once again had the best offense in the NBA and won a franchise record 67 games. Chicago reached the finals against the Trailblazers, and the media pushed the narrative that Clyde Drexler was better than Jordan, because Jordan is not a good outside shooter. So MJ responded by nailing 6 threes and 35 points in the first half of Game 1, which was a finals record for both threes and points and a half, in what will forever be remembered as the Shrug Game.
Set the haters
Even though
up.
Portland tied the series at 2 apiece, the Bulls were just too good, and they won the series in 6, with MJ averaging 36 points in the finals.
36?
After the second finals and the Dream Team experience in Barcelona, Pippen and Jordan came into the 93 season with an empty tank. The Bulls weren't as dominant in the regular season. But even though he was tired, MJ still led the NBA in scoring, which was his 7th scoring title in a row.
Damn.
And he also led the league in steals. Chicago made it to a third consecutive finals, where they faced league MVP Charles Barkley and the Phoenix Suns, the best team in the regular season. Barkley was also the best player on the Dream Team, and when he won the MVP, many people believed that he could be an even better player than Michael, which pissed off Jordan. But because of the Suns' inexperience and Barkley's nasty elbow injury, the Bulls won the first 2 games on the road, and it seemed like it would be smooth sailing to the next title. However, the Suns weren't going away that easily. They won games 3 and 5 in Chicago, and they could have won game 4 too, if it wasn't for Jordan.
That motherfucker would not let me win that game.
Who buried the Suns with 55 points, the second highest scoring game in NBA Finals history.
Wow.
And Michael just outplayed me. That was probably the first time in my life that I felt like there was a better basketball player in the world than me, to be honest with you.
After 5 games, it was 3-2 for the Bulls, but the remaining 2 games were to be played in Arizona. In Game 6, the Suns had the lead throughout the 4th quarter, but Jordan kept the Bulls in the game, and everybody expected Jordan to take the final shot to tie the game. But MJ wasn't the same stubborn player as before, and he gave up the ball early to set up an open shot for John Paxson.
Way to trust your teammates, man. Wow.
That was it. A three-peat, and MJ's legacy was set. Jordan finished the 93 finals with averages of 41, 8, and 6 on 51% shooting and 40% from three.
Good God.
And this wasn't even his best playoff series statistically. MJ was on the top of his game, and his basketball IQ, winning mentality, and physical dominance all synced in perfect harmony. Jordan showed his otherworldly ability to beat an opponent one-on-one, separate double teams, attack the rim, but also to find open teammates. If we compare the 1993 Jordan to his early NBA years, the growth was evident. When it was needed, he was pressing full court defensively. When nobody could score, he recognized it and carried the Bulls. And when he got doubled, he gave up the ball without trying to be a hero. In terms of basketball skills, Jordan was physically a much stronger player who became a master of footwork and post-up game. When he reached the desired position with his back to the basket, he'd turn and stay in the air for what felt like an hour longer than his opponent, only to hit a patented turnaround jumper clean as a whistle. The memories of anyone doubting him were long forgotten. Everybody knew he was the best player alive, and many believed after that three-peat, he was already the best of all time. My love for this game is strong. I'm going to be here as long as my love is strong, Jordan told reporters after the finals in a champagne-soaked locker room. However, just 1 month later, his father was killed, and Jordan retired from basketball for a year and a half. The love for basketball was put on hold.
I had him for 32 years, and he taught me a lot in 32 years. You know how many kids get that opportunity? Very few. In today's society, get the chance to spend that much time with their parents and get that type of influence.
18 months and a stint in minor league baseball later, and the itch for the game became too strong. So Jordan released arguably the most famous two-word press release of all time.
It came in a two-word statement, which is now just begging to have a Nike campaign built around it. Quote unquote, I'm back.
And it didn't take Jordan too much time to show that he was still the god of basketball. In just the 5th game after his return, he poured in 55 points against the Knicks in the infamous double nickel game. But overall, MJ struggled with his shot, shooting a career-low 41% from the field. And it turned out that playing baseball for a year and a half took a bite out of his greatness. Even the best players need to practice. And in the second round of the playoffs against Orlando, things didn't go according to plan. Even though Michael averaged 31 points on 48% shooting, the Bulls weren't as strong inside. Horace Grant, who used to be their starting power forward, was now playing for Orlando. And together with a young Shaq, the Magic simply outmuscled the Bulls in the paint. Many people will say the Bulls lost in '95 because Jordan wasn't in peak form after his baseball hiatus. And there is some truth to that. But Jordan actually averaged his usual numbers. Really, basketball is just a team sport. And they lost because Orlando was much bigger and deeper than them. Thankfully, the Bulls management knew that too.
Last week, the Bulls announced the acquisition of a player many people consider the most controversial basketball star in the NBA.
They added Dennis Rodman to the team, the best rebounder of all time, and one of the fiercest defensive players ever.
I don't care. Whatever. What's up?
A year before, they also added Steve Kerr, the most accurate three-point shooter ever. And together with a defensive dog, Ron Harper, and Tony Kukoc, who was the most versatile power forward in the NBA, MJ had the best supporting cast in the league. In the 1996 season, the Bulls were so good that they became only the second team in NBA history to lead the NBA in offensive and defensive rating. And their plus 13.4 net rating is still the best ever. Their 72-10 record was the best of all time, and of course, Jordan won an MVP, averaging 36-4. As for the playoffs, there was no stopping the Bulls. Only the Sonics in the finals showed any kind of resistance, and Gary Payton was the first defender to have slowed down Michael, but he couldn't beat him, and Chicago won their fourth title, with Michael crying his guts out in the locker room because it was the first championship he won without his father.
I know he's watching. This is my daddy. I'm very happy.
Wasn't that on Father's Day too?
He's a voice of reason that always drove and challenged me. That's the type of father I had.
Like a friend.
Yeah, like a friend.
And when the 1997 season started, the Bulls continued to rule the NBA. With 4 Hall of Famers, the most accurate three-point shooter of all time, and other excellent role players, no team could match up with Chicago. Running the triangle like a well-oiled machine, the Bulls dominated the regular season with 69 wins, and getting to the finals seemed like a walk in the park, as they only lost 2 games in 3 playoff series. But in the finals, it wasn't that easy, because they played the formidable duo of Stockton and Malone and the Utah Jazz. This series would be remembered by the infamous flu game, where Jordan suffered from food poisoning and had a fever before the pivotal Game 5 when the series was tied. But Jordan played through the illness and managed to squeeze every atom of strength to score 38 points, and the Bulls won 90-88.
Bro, how do you have the flu and still drop 38? Bro, that's tough, bro. That's tough, bro. Do y'all not know how having the flu feels, bro? And to still go out there and compete in the finals and still drop 38, bro. He's one of one.
In Game 6, Jordan trusted Steve Kerr with the final shot, and Kerr hit a jumper for the win in the final seconds.
Hey, I would trust the most accurate three-point shooter of all time, too. 5 of them things.
However, when the 1998 season started, the Bulls were running on fumes. Pippen had injury problems and disputes with management, and Rodman was more reckless than ever. But they still had Michael. Even though he wasn't as athletic as before and his efficiency decreased, Jordan was still capable of winning games by himself. The Bulls finished with 62 wins despite Pippen missing half the season, and that's why Jordan was named NBA MVP for the 5th time. In the playoffs, the Bulls survived the Indiana Pacers in the Eastern Finals, winning Game 7 by 5 points. And then, in the finals, Utah awaited again, hungrier than ever. In a tough defensive series where neither team scored 100 points, Jordan proved his clutch factor once again, hitting arguably the most famous shot in NBA history over Byron Russell.
Open! Chicago with the lead!
6 championships in 8 years. With
I got a
6
full
awards
reaction
for
to
the
that game
finals
too. Y'all go
MVP,
check that
and
out.
Jordan achieved basketball
6,
immortality.
And if this is the final chapter, what a way to close the book.
After 1998, Jordan retired for the 2nd time, which was the end of his prime, and we can sum up his career with the Bulls in 3 parts. The first part being between 1984 and 1990, when he was easily the most athletic player in the NBA, a scoring machine beating players with speed and leaving defenders stuck in the mud. But basketball is a team sport, and Jordan didn't have enough quality teammates around him, and those who he did have, he didn't trust. The second part was the first three-peat, when he slowed down a bit and wasn't going 100 miles per hour on every possession. MJ was then physically stronger, he became a master of all facets of the game, improved his shot, and started trusting his teammates. And then came the second three-peat, where the Bulls had the deepest and most versatile team in the NBA. The Bulls with Pippen, rookie Kukoc, and Kerr won 55 games in the 1994 season, and they played without Jordan, Rodman, and Harper, who was maybe the most underrated teammate MJ ever had. When they all got together in 1996, it was game over for the league. But having good teammates is essential to winning in the NBA, especially when you're past your physical prime. Jordan lost a chunk of his quickness during the second three-peat, but that's like when a Ferrari loses 100 horsepower. It's still faster than almost anything else on the road. And that answers the question, How good was Michael Jordan actually? Even when he wasn't at his best, Jordan was still the best player in the league. If you divide his career into 3 parts, each part would suffice for a Hall of Fame career.
Facts.
In his first 6 seasons, Jordan didn't win a ring, but he was the most electrifying athlete the NBA had ever seen, with unreal stats and winning all possible accolades. The first three-peat was Jordan at his best, showcasing a level of basketball that's rare and few, if any, have touched. And with his second three-peat, the Bulls won 72, 69, and 62 games in the regular season, and capped it off with 3 championship rings, losing just 13 games in 12 playoff series from 1996 to 1998. The only season of his career where Jordan wasn't the best player in the league was probably just his rookie season. Jordan was the best player in the world for over a decade, something that can be said only of 3 other players: Wilt, Kareem, and LeBron. But while Kareem's individual and team accomplishments are similar to MJ's, Jabbar wasn't the best player on his team for 3 of his 6 championships, and he only has 2 Finals MVPs compared to Jordan's 6. Wilt's scoring numbers from the 60s were impossible to reach even for Jordan, but he only won 2 titles and was constantly losing to Bill Russell. And finally, there's LeBron, who might be the most complete basketball player ever, and due to his longevity, he is the statistical GOAT. But LeBron only has 4 titles and has lost 6 times in the finals, including the 2011 dud against the Mavs, where he played a catastrophic series that cost Miami the championship. And that's something that never happened
Don't say that
to
again,
Jordan.
man.
And because of his decade of dominance, a 6-0 record in the finals, with 6 finals MVPs, and the biggest impact on NBA popularity worldwide, it's hard to say that Jordan wasn't the greatest player to ever touch a basketball. Speaking of Jordan, we've got another video about him and Pippen you simply can't miss.
Hey, man. Another great Michael Jordan video right there, man. Listen, man. Jordan is one of one. As he said in the outro, bro, you can break Jordan's career up in 3s. You know what I'm saying? The first part of his career, he didn't win no rings, but he won all the accolades. The second part, first time three-peat. And the third part, second time three-peat, man. So look, bro, you can go on and on about Jordan's career. His NBA popularity is out of this world. The most popular NBA player ever. You know what I'm saying, man? The numbers he was putting up in the playoffs was crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying, man? You can just keep going on and on and on about Jordan's career. This is a young LeBron fan that's saying this, bro. Like, Jordan is one of one, bro. If you look at the numbers, like, come on, bro. Like, and you a real basketball head and you're not just being biased, bro. Like, bro, Jordan is the GOAT, bro. LeBron is right underneath him, but I got Jordan as one, bro. He was a monster on the court. His opponents was calling him God. Like that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. But anyways, if y'all like that video, y'all like that reaction, man, hit the like button. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe. Young Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all in the next. So what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid, man. Salute to the OGs, man. Salute to my young bulls that's watching the vid today. I got another banger for y'all today, man. So look, man, check this out, man. As y'all can see by that title and that thumbnail, we are reacting to why the 96 Chicago Bulls were the GOATs, told by NBA legends, man. Now listen, man, we all know the 96 Bulls and the 73-9 Warriors are both the top 2 teams in NBA history. Some may say the 96 Bulls is the best team, and others may say the 73-9 Warriors is the best team. Both teams were great. I can't really choose right now on who I think was the best team. Y'all let me know in the comments down below. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and battle it out in the comments down below. I wasn't here to witness the 96 Bulls, so here I am watching this video right now, you know. So we gonna witness and hear from other great NBA legends on how good the 96 Bulls were. And we'll see if I have an answer at the end of the video, man. So before I hop into the vid, though, show your boy Groovy some love. Like the video. Comment down below, man. Any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe, man. Y'all boys know what's going on, man. Let's hop straight into it, man.
And Pippen held the game in his hands.
We got 2 shots.
Let's get it, man.
Hey guys, this is Dominique Wilkins.
Hey, this is Sean Kemp.
This is Gary Payton.
Hey, this is Pau Gasol.
NBA fans, what's up? This is Vince Carter here.
Hey, what's up? This is Matt Barnes. If you're an old school NBA fan like I am, make sure you check out the Basketball Time Machine with my man Sean Davis.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Basketball Time Machine. My name is Sean David. Thanks for tuning in. Let's talk some old school NBA basketball.
Let's get it.
Now, it is about time to have the largest and longest NBA legends talking about the 1996 Chicago Bulls video of all time. And I found some new clips, which is pretty cool. So clips you hopefully haven't seen before, some classic clips, obviously. And of course, you also get my personal opinion. But before we start with this, let me ask you guys for a small favor. If you're new to the show, subscribe to the channel. If you watch my show on a regular basis and you still haven't subscribed, come on, man, support this channel. All right, you guys, let's get right into it.
What y'all got, man? Warriors or the Bulls, man? Let me know in the comments. Who was the better team?
Now, the first clip that we're going to take a look at is from Byron Scott on his new podcast, which I really can recommend, talking to one of my favorite comedians, Aries Spears. Let's have a look.
I got another question for you. This is another one where I wage war.
Yes, sir.
The Golden State Warriors with Kevin Durant against the 72-10 Bulls. Who wins that series? And before you answer, I'm going to tell you this. Honestly, and I'm being nice, I give the Warriors a game. I think it's a sweep.
One game?
A game.
No, I give them two.
But you, okay.
But I'm going with the Bulls.
Okay.
I give them two. Because you look around at that Chicago Bull team and you look at that Golden State team, and, you know, this is always the question. Oh, who going to guard Steph? Who going to guard Clay? Who going to guard? Okay, you do know they had three of the best defenders of all time.
The Bulls.
Yeah.
4 out of 5.
Yeah, in Michael Jordan.
Scottie Pippen. Ron Harper.
Dennis Rodman, and Ron Harper. So they going to guard the shit out of them.
But here's what the the fans, the people that ain't never played will say. Man, who's stopping Steph with the threes and Clay with the threes?
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
So I'm going to say Rod or MJ is guarding Steph.
Right.
Rod or MJ is guarding Clay.
Right.
Kevin Durant, Scottie Pippen got you.
And he's not stopping a Kevin Durant.
He's not stopping him, but he gonna make it hard.
He gonna give Kevin, KD to Mike Grady.
KD and Pippen?
Because again, Scotty 6'7", 6'8".
MJ and Steph?
Right. You know, Kevin 6'11".
Imagine?
Right.
He ain't gonna stop him, but
that's
he's
a
gonna be
series
right
right there.
Okay. And he gonna be in his ass to make him put it on the floor. He not gonna give him open shots.
And Dennis Rodman will literally be in Draymond's ass.
Oh yeah.
Literally, be
Draymond and Rodman.
That's a carbon copy.
Right.
You know,
oh my God.
You got two great defenders.
Yes.
Right.
Draymond's a great defender.
Right.
Draymond handles the ball and initiates offense. Obviously, that's not Dennis's forte. But rebounding and defending, Chicago beats them in 5-6.
And then I would throw in, and tell me if I'm wrong, but you got 2 7-footers who can shoot from the perimeter, and Longley and Whittington.
Yeah.
And then you still got to almost worry about Steve Kerr with the threes. And
you don't almost have to. You have to.
Okay.
Steve Kerr, to this day, has the best percentage all time in NBA history from three.
Wow. Did not know that.
The 95-96 team, and you look at winning and 72-10, I don't think people really realize that everybody on that team understood their role. They embraced their role, and they were a star in their role.
Facts.
And that we couldn't have won if that wasn't the case. Obviously, we had the best player that ever played the game, but everybody has to understand their role. And I think the second thing people don't realize is back then it was harder to get information out of the inside of what we had going on. So I remember when MJ came back, he had been practicing with us for a while, and nobody knew. We kept that under wraps. Obviously, with social media and everything now, it's hard to do that.
It's crazy with social media now.
I think those are the two things that I don't think people really realize.
Dennis was new that year. He had lost Horace Grant in his rebounding and his defense at that power forward spot. So Dennis fit that bill perfectly, and really above and beyond for what Dennis did.
When the lights turn on, he gave everything he had.
There is the athleticism of Dennis Rodman.
Doesn't give up on the ball.
Now with the second clip, you will see Aries Spears again. And yeah, I mean, he's a hardcore Chicago Bulls fan, and he always has some good points. Now talking to Gilbert Arenas. Let's have a look.
Okay, Gilbert Arenas.
Who would win between the 72-10 Bulls and the Warriors with KD? And I'm gonna be honest with you. I give the Warriors maybe 2 games.
Ooh.
Maybe.
So what you really have.
And I don't give a damn about the errors.
No. Okay, so when it comes to styles, you have a defensive team.
4 to 5 starters.
You're talking about
premier defenders.
You're talking about premier, just straight premier defenders.
Wow.
And they're all at the same position.
2 3-point assassins.
And then you
Kerr and
you have all guard play on. But you have Michael Jordan.
Yeah, Scotty.
You have Michael. They have a KD.
Scotty's on KD. He ain't stopping KD, but it's gonna be a tough day at work.
So Mike on Steph? Who's stopping Steph?
Ron Harper's gonna be a problem.
You're going to pick
So then Mike on Clay?
Micha's destroying Clay.
Yeah, it's gonna, so you got to remember, it's because that was the team. That was a small ball team that nobody actually paid attention to.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's a perfect matchup. But when you're talking about somebody like Jordan coming through the lane. Like he's gonna average 40 something because there's no one that can physically.
40.
And if you are talking about today's rules, yeah, he's gonna average 40, maybe more.
Now who?
Matter, like,
my bad for stopping the video, but let's keep it a bean, bro. Who's stopping Jordan on the Warriors, bro? Clay? Clay Thompson? Curry? I agree with Gil, bro. He's dropping 35 per game that series, bro. Like nobody. Yeah, I agree. Who's stopping Jordan,
it's
bro?
It's gonna be KD and Jordan.
Ron Harper stepped up.
And then you got Pippen guarding KD. He can't really stop KD, but like they say, he gonna make it tough.
That was one of Phil's philosophies, that the wholeness and the balance of everything has to be together. And I think that's one of the best teams where truly I think everyone liked everyone and wanted to be around everyone all the time. Phil would break us up every now and then and pin those two guys against each other because they're really the only ones who could push each other to the limits. But everyone else had.
And another thing, my bad for stopping the video, my bad, y'all. But if you got the Cavs team that can beat this 73-9 Warriors team, bro, what makes come on, bro. This Bulls team, they locking ish up, bro. Ron Harper, great perimeter defender. Michael Jordan, great two-way player. Scottie Pippen, great two-way player. Locked down forward. Like what? Now that I think about it, bro, yeah. I got the Bulls in 6, bro. I got the Bulls in 6. I feel like the Warriors can mess around and shoot their way to 2 wins, but when it's all said and done, bro, Jordan, Ron Harper, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, man, them guys play defense, bro. And this is a youngin' talking. And this is me going back doing homework. I've been watching, videos and stuff for the past few months, and I'm starting to do my homework, bro. These guys are two-way players, though. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, y'all let me know what y'all think, though, bro.
To keep up with that. Every night you step on the floor, teams were really.
It's a good, a little debate, though.
Warm-ups, you could tell sometimes.
Barbershop talk.
Teams just before the game started, kind of succumb to, wow, we don't have a chance. And other teams, we could see guys really roughing it up, getting ready, and okay, we're gonna have a little battle tonight.
Ruffin has it blocked by Long.
It's like people was intimidated when they played these dudes, bro. Come on, man.
It seemed like nothing went wrong that whole year.
We won a lot of games because of the closeness. Nothing rattled us.
We were more polished from the neck up. We thought the game out a little bit more. We read each other more. We communicated better on the court. We had a great group of guys in terms of our bench. Guys that,
Steve Kerr, they got good role players too.
Taking care of their bodies and being ready for the back-to-backs.
The 72-10 season was absolutely incredible, and how dedicated the team and coaching staff were, not necessarily to achieve that record, but to make sure that they were ready to win another championship.
The Chicago Bulls have won the 95-96 NBA championship. 4 in 6 years. As they defeat the Sonics 81-75.
Was it the NBA versus Michael Jordan? I kind of felt that watching The Last Dance. Like, it was like no one really believed they could beat Michael Jordan's Bulls, but it was like, man, it was like the whole they tried their best, especially the second one after the Rockets. It seemed like
everybody was trying, man. But you know, it was just he was too good. The system that they had, their triangle offense was too good. Scotty was too good, and you could beat him on like if you catch him on an off night, you could beat him. But no team could beat him in a 7-game series, you know, because they will eventually figure you out.
Yeah.
Like great fighters do, they'll eventually figure you out, and they'll go towards your weakness and beat you. You know, and it never failed, man. You know, the one thing that teams cannot do when you go to play the Chicago Bulls is you can't suffer the Mike Tyson effect. You know, you know how Mike used to have to do beat before they even got to the ring? You know, that's the way the Bulls, that's what it was like for a lot of guys playing the Bulls.
Scottie Pippen walking into the arena the other day, running into Paul Pabst from Dan Patrick's show.
Intimidating your ass.
If your team from 96 played these Warriors, what would happen? And Scottie said, we would sweep them. The 96 Bulls would sweep the Warriors. Charles, what do you think?
I disagree with Scottie. I think the Warriors would win one game.
One game.
But I do. I think they would, because you got the three, probably arguably the three most athletic players to ever play in the NBA. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and Dennis Rodman. They would have a field day against a small, no disrespect, the Warriors are terrific. Steph Curry is terrific. Klay Thompson, they're amazing. Draymond's a hell of a player. But Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, and Michael Jordan in a free-flowing game, no hand checking, they would be even better.
Ooh, no hand checking.
Michael Jordan playing by the day's rules, he's at a serious advantage. And Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen can guard Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, but they have nobody can keep Dennis Rodman off the board, and he can guard Draymond, he can guard Iguodala. So listen, this team here is a great little team, but the Bulls would. I disagree with Scottie. Those Warriors would win a game.
Now the next clip that we're going to take a look at is actually from one of the most underrated defenders of his era, John Spider Selly. Obviously, he played for the Detroit Bad Boy Pistons, but also for the Chicago Bulls. Let's hear what he has to say.
You joined the Bulls early that season in March. What do you remember the most about that stretch run at the end of the regular season when the team was trying to break the record?
I remember when you walked in and Tex was trying to show me the offense, and I pulled out my video tapes. I had VHS tapes of the triangle that we had in Detroit. And he was looking at it, goes, "This is how you guys played us?" I go, "Yeah." So I kind of got an idea of it, and I just kept wanting to learn it. But it was, we win here. We walked in the game, it was like 50% chance you already won. When you walk with Michael, it's 110 chance you're going to win. The other guys are thinking, I'm not going to get embarrassed. I hope he doesn't dunk on me. They were in fear playing us.
Damn,
that was the most amazing thing.
Fear into
John,
his
we know
opponents,
the Warriors
bro.
eclipsed the record with 73 wins in 2016, but they didn't win it all that year. Your team, you did. The wins record was great, but how important was it to finish 96 and that record with the championship?
That's exactly how Phil put it. Phil said all of this work and all the things we're doing, you don't get this far. When the playoffs started, it was going into another season.
Listen, and people even when you try to make a fair, honest comparison, people think you're hating. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Tony Kukoc, Ron Harper would be better today. They would be better players today, in my opinion. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Tony Kukoc, they would be better. There's no hand checking Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Tony Kukoc. I'm just saying that there's no...
That tweet's out fast. So,
You forgot Ron Harper on that list.
No, Ron Harper and he'd be great defensively. No, and Ron Harper was a hell of a player.
I know, but you're going to rattle those guys off. Do it.
Jordan the edge in his category. I think me and KD will probably be a wash.
Really?
6'11", the guy shoots the ball from all over the court.
Yeah. You were okay on defense, I remember.
I mean, that's why I say it was a wash. I think we could kind of watch each other play out. Michael could probably take over Clay.
Yeah.
Probably. In terms of Steph and Ron Harper, I may give Steph.
Y'all had three guys that could guard Kevin. I mean, Dennis wasn't a slouch on defense. Michael could guard him. You could guard him.
I also think that we had a very strong bench. Steve Kerr, Tony Kukoc.
That's another thing. They bench was crazy.
And our bigs, Bill Winnington. We had a pretty good team. I feel good about my team. It's hard to say how we would match up with today's players.
Historically?
Yeah. If you take any of the great teams, you're matching them up with the 17 Warriors. Who's the team that you're like, oh,
Steve
shit,
Kerr?
they would be a problem? Because I would say the 86 Celtics, but I'm biased.
Yeah, and I'm biased, so I'm going to say the 96 Bulls. And I mean, I think, honestly, when I look back at that Bulls team, that team was actually built to play today. Now, minus the volume of three-point shooting, but I think that team was capable of it. But when you're talking about the versatility that you need to defend today, if you throw out onto the court Ron Harper, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Tony Kukoc, and Dennis Rodman, that's a 2020 defense.
Right.
Those five guys can guard anybody, and then offensively, nobody ever could guard Michael Jordan then. You can only imagine now with the spacing and the rules, and Kukoc was unbelievable. He was way better than people really remember him for.
Golden State Warriors were in the era of the Chicago Bulls. They would just reconstruct their big guys. They would have a guy like Rick Mahorn on their team, and then they would be able to play that way. But if you put Rick Mahorn in this era, he wouldn't be able to guard Draymond Green because he wouldn't be able to come out and guard him. But in that era, they would just have to change personnel slightly and then still be as good. If you add guys like, no disrespect, but if you add guys like, if you give Steph Curry and Klay Thompson the same big men that Isaiah Thomas and Joe Dumars had, they could do the same thing in that era. But they would need James Edwards. So you would just change the personnel. It wouldn't change the way they win.
You missed one point. The defense was, constructed a little different.
No, that's why you got to change personnel.
No, but I'm saying back then you was able to hand check.
Right, so you just change personnel a little bit.
They'd be good, but they're not going to win.
But if you took the Detroit Pistons, Isaiah would still be Isaiah, without question. But Rick Mahorn couldn't guard Draymond Green in this era. He couldn't guard him in this era.
He could, but we're not comparing him to this era. We're talking about the Chicago
But you can't take that team because they're constructed under the rules that are here. So they're saying, okay, under these rules, can you bring those teams here?
Listen, and people even when you try to make a fair, honest comparison, people think you're hating. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Tony Kukoc, Ron Harper would be better today. They would be better players today, in my opinion. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Tony Kukoc, they would be better. There's no hand checking Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Tony Kukoc.
Those are going to be two premier players because they don't have a 7-footer that's going to be able to keep up with him. No matter if you put Pippen on him or Jordan, or what's name, he's still going to be able to pull up on anybody. So it's those two, and then Jordan is going to carry because no one is physically.
And you don't think that from a
you give him 2 games, I'll give him 1, maybe 2.
I wanted to say sweep.
That's what I said. Depending.
Nah, sweep is crazy though.
How mad Michael is. But you got to remember, you still got KD is just a different beast. Okay. So he can carry the team. He can carry a team because you really he's gonna put Pippen in foul trouble. He'll put those guys in foul trouble, but there's nobody stopping Michael from getting to the basket.
Okay, this might be my old man.
But I don't think Golden State wins this series now.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This might be my old man shit, but I don't really think the Warriors beat
any of those teams. Bird, Celtics, Shaq, Kobe, Lakers,
they whooping them
Pistons, the bad boys.
He talking
I
crazy,
said it countless
man.
times on my show. Watching
What
the
y'all
Chicago
think?
Bulls in 1996, especially as a teenager, it was the greatest thing basketball-wise that I had ever seen. And I'm not talking about like how beautiful it was, but just what a privilege it was to watch every single game, really enjoying yourself, like really realizing, even as a kid, that you're watching something special. I started to become an NBA fan in the early 90s, so I'm talking like 1992. So the 1996 season, I was already understanding the game. I was already playing like for 6 years myself, and I noticed what I'm seeing is basketball history. It was poetry in motion, and it was the greatest time to be alive watching NBA basketball, and that's why I'm always grateful to that team.
Tony understood, when Michael came back, that this was Michael's team.
It started immediately after we lost to Orlando.
Very disappointed. I think, my intentions coming back here was, to have a chance. I felt we had a chance to win it all, and just try to get it all out of the system and start over.
Michael basically said, I'm taking us 7 days off and I'm getting ready for the next season. Not the warning to everybody else, but it was a sign, okay, I want you all to be ready for the next year, because next year can be special.
My first season was the 95-96 season, and it ended with Tony hoisting the Sixth Man of the Year trophy. So by that time, I think it was pretty apparent that
okay, he won Sixth Man of the Year.
Early on in that next season, that Michael bought into what Tony could do and understood that, that's another weapon.
New coach on the move to Jordan. His feet the door. Going in. Yes. I didn't think Tony saw Michael string him.
He was the man in Europe. Now he's one of the men.
Coach drives in, double pump, puts it in.
Nice.
Tough jumper from Tony in the corner.
I think Michael and Scotty considered him not just a teammate, but a valuable teammate.
Pippen on the spin. Nice. Tony staying all the way on the outside. Tony, what do you got? Another three? Do you? Yes! 34, and that's a career high for Tony. Standing ovation for the Bulls, trying to win their 44th in a row at home.
I always said that those teams, especially the second three-peat, but the first one too, you knew as a broadcaster you were going to see something that night that you had never seen before.
Tony denied that little interior. Beyond the back feed. Jason Cameron! Oh, man! There went our play of the game. Elevation. The Chicago Bulls are the first team in NBA history to win 70 games in a single season.
He's out open right now for the shot. Give the ball right now to Tony.
Oh, he hooping.
The 95-96 NBA championship. Make it 4 in 6 years.
Okay.
Chicago Bulls najbolji na svijetu. I pobjedili smo i number one. Ovako reci, number one. Ovdje Barbie. Number one. Tako je, number one. Ring is going back to Croatia.
The first reason was the team chemistry on the Chicago Bulls. Now, if you watch the Last Dance documentary, then you know that the 1996 Bulls also had their scuffles and sometimes in practice also had their incidents. Still, this is something which is totally normal in team sport. But all in all, this team was on a mission, and on the court you could really see that they had chemistry. The result was beautiful team basketball from player 1 to player 12. This team was also blessed with many great passers, if it was a Scottie Pippen or even a Luke Longley. Players with great court vision, they were perfectly suited for the triangle offense. But this is only one of the reasons why the 1996 Chicago Bulls were so great.
Dennis Rodman brought a critical piece to the puzzle, as the Bulls now boasted the game's most formidable trio. Carving out a vital presence, Rodman epitomized the meaning of team player.
But what's unique about this team is that in years past, teams generally have had to take some time to gel as a group. And this year you've added Michael back to the mix. Dennis Rodman as a starter, and they came together so quickly.
And the next reason was the determination of Michael Jordan. Now, we all know that MJ was a highly competitive player, probably the craziest we have ever seen.
Definitely.
But in the 1996 season, even Michael Jordan reached a new level of determination. But why was that? Well, one season prior, he got embarrassed by the Orlando Magic in the playoffs, and this made Jordan work harder than ever before. And the result was that MJ came back in the shape of his life, and to me, he was really in his prime in that year.
Damn. Damn.
Well, I think it was all a challenge for the whole team. I mean, we all knew that it was a little bit of a failure from last season. Michael coming back, being his greatest player as he was at that time, he just wasn't up to par. He wasn't ready for a game situation. Looking back at that, I think Michael had a lot more to want to win over than anybody, because everybody remembered your last game, and he prepared himself the next season to go out and, you know, for us to dismantle the whole league.
From North Carolina.
That was the year that he went out and filmed his Space Jam commercial. He had this big facility set up in California where he was working out every day. So
the way Jordan turned up on them guys, man.
Anytime you hear that about Michael, that he's training, then you know he's not just training.
Guess the audio went out. Give me that. Look at that, man. Like, Jordan's a two-way guard, bro. Give you offense, can give you defense. Competitive as hell. Like, look at that, bro. Double clutch, mid-range, through the lane. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't see the Warriors beating
And the
this
next
team in a
reason that I
seven-game
have on my
series.
list is defense. So this one right here is probably the one that gets mostly overlooked. But again, this could also easily be the biggest difference maker to all the other teams that are in the GOAT conversation. The Bulls had the best defensive team of all time. They were as good as the Detroit Bad Boy Pistons, but without the brutality. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and Dennis Rodman are three of the top 10 best defenders of all time. But then you add guys like Ron Harper, who was one of the best guard defenders of his era, plus the John Spider Selly and James Edwards of the Detroit Bad Boy Pistons, and all the other guys were pretty solid too. The Bulls would only allow 92 points per game, which was pretty great if you take into consideration what a fast pace this team plays.
From there, familiar positions. Rodman trying to get it back, could not. And here is Person.
Damn, Ron Harper? Dennis Rodman? Everybody invited to the block party.
Williams.
God damn, Pippen blocking.
Here, nice play as Michael Smith.
Yeah.
And then
1 through 5, bro. Everybody playing deep, bro. Look at this, bro.
Pulls up and shoots anyway, an air ball. The loose ball picked up by Curry. Just watch the Wennington who lost it, and here comes Barrows.
Yeah.
Comes from the
Safety
back. He
is
makes the
down.
block, but there's nobody there to help to pick up the ball. So Fox. Okay, see if we can pick this up. Comes Scotty from behind. He's trying to block the shot. 5 to go on the shot clock. Thorpe.
Look at that charge.
Down here, Tony Smith goes on in, and Michael
Tony
comes from the
Kukoc.
back and blocks it to the left.
Jordan coming out of nowhere.
Due to a groin injury. The movement here.
Scotty coming out of nowhere.
Hardaway, the lead.
Look at that, bro. Like, look at that. Look at
And
the
the next
effort, bro.
reason is the growth of Scottie Pippen. When Michael Jordan had retired a few years prior to 1996, Scottie Pippen suddenly was the main guy on the Bulls team. And this was the best thing that could have ever happened to him in order to grow as a basketball player. He now had the responsibility to carry the team every single night, and he did it in a spectacular way, almost winning the MVP award that year. Now when Michael Jordan came back, Scottie Pippen was even more of a leader and was able to carry the team when Michael Jordan needed a break. You could see that Scottie had a different kind of confidence and was now a true NBA superstar. And coming in with the next reason, the incredible Chicago Bulls bench. As an old school fan, you probably noticed a team is only as good as its bench. And the Chicago Bulls had a great bench in 1996. Steve Kerr, for example, who was percentage-wise the best three-point shooter of all time, he was the perfect addition to the team.
Damn.
Because once he was open, you knew he would make the three-pointer. Then, as I already mentioned earlier, you had John Spider Selly, who was a great all-around defender. Then you had role players like Randy Brown, Judd Bushla, Bill Wennington, and of course the best sixth man of that year, Tony Kukoc. Tony Kukoc would have been a superstar on any other team. I mean, this guy came off the bench, but he was a player who could score.
Bro, he give me Manu Ginobili vibes.
Who could shoot from anywhere, so this guy was a solid player. And not to mention, this guy was clutch as hell.
And in his first season, he proved he was ready for playoff pressure.
Kukoc for the win.
Wow.
He
Wow.
went on to play a key role in 3 Chicago championships in 1996 through 98, while picking up a Sixth Man of the Year award along the way.
We don't win without Tony. No one sacrificed more than what Tony Kukoc did. Coming off the bench, he accepted it and he embraced it. One of the best international players to ever come and play in America.
That's what you need on a great team, bro.
Success speaks for that.
Need a few players that's
one
gonna
of the
make some
greatest to ever
sacrifices
do
for the
it.
team, man. Because he could have
You know, I
easily
wanted
went to
give
another
you guys
team and got the
some reasons,
bag.
But I would have so many more. The durability of that roster, so many guys playing heavy minutes and being able to play 82 games. Then the basketball IQ on this team. The defensive flexibility. You had multiple guys who could guard position 1, 2, 3. The triangle offense and so on. But now let's hear what some of the guys have to say that actually played in this era, and also some of the media guys who were around in those days.
Win that game. I mean, who'd you want? First of all, who'd you want to guard? You got Durant locked down, or?
Well, you know what? She said no. No.
We broke our franchise record with 64 wins that year. Then the Bulls break the NBA record with 72. That was a lot of good basketball during that year.
All right, y'all. I wanted to get back to this right here, man. Let's go ahead and break this down a little bit, man. I want to hear y'all thoughts in the comments down below, man. Look at the matchups right here, man. You got Ron Harper versus Steph Curry. Now, Ron Harper is a great perimeter defender. But do I see him stopping Steph Curry, the greatest shooter of all time? Not really. I can see him making it a little hard on him, but he's not stopping Steph Curry. So I got Steph Curry winning that battle. Jordan and Klay Thompson, I got Jordan locking up Klay, and I got Jordan dropping 35 a game on Klay Thompson. He cannot stop Jordan in his prime. Simple. Pippen and Durant, that's it. I got Durant slightly over Pippen because, bro, Durant is 7 feet tall, and he can shoot the hell out the ball. You know what I'm saying, man? So, but then you got Scottie Pippen on the defensive end. He's a great lockdown defender. I can see him making it hard on Durant, but I can't really see Pippen stopping Durant. Pippen and Durant is probably the most even matchup right here. And right here, we got Rodman and Green. These are two similar type of players. But, you know, you got Draymond. He's more of a assist type of guy, you know, get the offense going, you know, sets on ball screens, you know, get Steph Curry open, or, you know, he may hit someone on the backdoor cut or something like that. Can give you some buckets every now and then, you know, can rebound a little bit. But we talking about a beast in Dennis Rodman, man. Rebounding machine, can lock down anybody that's in front of him. So I got Rodman winning that matchup. And the two center positions, I don't really care about Zaza Pachulia and Longley. These are non-factors in my opinion. And then if we're talking about bench play, you know, the Warriors, who they had this year? I think they had Sean Livingston, maybe Iguodala, you know, and those guys. And then, you know, the Bulls, Steve Kerr, greatest three-point percentage of all time. You got Sixth Man of the Year, Tony Kukoc. I'm going to have to get an edge to the Bulls too, bro. I just feel like they got a better bench as well. So, in my opinion, I'm gonna have to give it to the Bulls. And the Warriors, they ain't even win this year. The 73-9 season, they didn't even win that year, bro. Bron came back and beat them boys, man. So it's kind of hard to give it to the Warriors. You know, the 72-10 Bulls, bro, they had a great regular season, and they also finished it off with a championship. This is a good discussion, but if I had to choose, like I said, man, I got the Bulls winning in 6, 4-2. You know, the Warriors is a great three-point shooting team. They changed the game for sure. Curry, Thompson, and Durant changed the game as far as scoring and shooting from the three-point line. You know what I'm saying, man? You got teams nowadays that's jacking up 30, 40, 50 threes a game that can't even shoot. They changed the game forever. So, but yeah, just off of that, man, I got them winning 2 games. You know, maybe Jordan, Pippen have an off night, and then, you know, Curry and KD, you know, may go off, you know, may win their matchups. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. I know y'all gonna go at it in the comments. You know, I want to hear it. I'm gonna read the comments. So yeah, y'all go ahead and go at it in the comments, man. But y'all let me know, man, what y'all think, man. I got 96 Bulls. I've been doing my homework, man. The Bulls, they stack, bro. And they do it on both ends, bro. They do it on both ends. Now, mind y'all, I'm not discrediting the Warriors. This was a great team. These are the 2 greatest teams of all time right here. I'm not discrediting the Warriors, you feel me? Because prime Clay, he could shoot and he could play D. Curry could shoot his ass off. KD, come on, man. That's KD. I ain't gonna say nothing. Draymond, Defensive Player of the Year. Zaza Pachulia, a solid center. You know, they had a squad. You know, Iguodala, Sean Livingston coming off the bench. They had a solid squad. You know what I'm saying? But if we talking about the greatest team of all, like, I gotta go with the Bulls. And this is off me doing my homework and looking at footage. So yeah, bro. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. Who is the greatest team of all time? 96 Bulls or the 2017 Warriors, man? Y'all let me know down below. I love y'all, man. Like the video. Please like the video. Comment down below, man, what video ideas y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe. Subscribe. Subscribe, man. Love y'all, man. I'm going to see y'all in the next video, man. Groovy signing out. Also, I just noticed, y'all, while I was editing the video, the 73-9 Warriors team did not have KD on the team. I just realized that. But with or without KD, bro, I still got the Bulls winning a 7-game series. With or without KD. The 73-9 team with Harrison Barnes or the 2017 Warriors that won the championship. Either or, I got the Bulls winning. You know what I'm saying? So y'all let me know in the comment section down below. Man, it's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man, and welcome back to another vid. Salute to my OGs, man. Salute to my young boys that's watching the vid. I got another banger for y'all, man. So y'all know we've been on an MJ marathon, and I just found a video on YouTube titled Air Jordan, the greatest Michael Jordan video on YouTube. I've been looking all around, bro. This is the most viewed Michael Jordan video on the internet, bro. So y'all know I had to tap in, man. Coming from a Bron fan, y'all see what's going on. Y'all know I rock with Jordan too, man. Jordan was a dog. You feel me? The GOAT, actually. So yeah, man, before we hop into the vid, like the video, show your boy Groovy some love. Last but not least, man, subscribe.
$4 million a year superstar, leaping, twirling, flying through the air like a man unleashed from gravity.
Damn. It's like he jumping on a trampoline.
Holy cow!
I mean, the first time I ever saw
Pogo stick.
Jordan, it was at a camp, and I said,
bro, he is flying and cuffing the ball in the air.
Player I've ever seen.
And this is in college.
There is just no limit to what Michael can do.
Damn.
Michael Jordan in high school, no luck with girls, got cut from the varsity team.
You think where he came from as a sophomore in high school, not to make his varsity
cut
team.
From the varsity team?
And he's National Player of the Year.
Your tongue hanging out.
Here comes Michael, tongue hanging.
My God, double clutch mid-air off the glass?
And just knocking it right off.
And what?
A little bit about this guy. He worked so hard. One year he was running a 4.640.
With the tongue out.
From 1 year to the next, he knocked that down from a 4.640 to a 4.340.
Oh my God, he jumped? You jumped?
High school, Wilmington, North Carolina.
Oh yeah, Okay, this is about to be good. This is about to be good. Okay, they down 132 seconds left.
History for a first-year guy to come up.
National championship game.
United States Olympic team
Okay.
against the NBA All-Star.
If I were going to pick the best athletes I've ever seen play basketball, I think he's the best athlete I've ever seen play basketball, bar none.
There you saw Michael Jordan's tremendous skills.
Oh, he wasn't even in the league yet.
Uncanny ability to be able
Was he?
to create shots and hang in the air. There's just no.
Oh my God.
Man, only Doc has ever did that.
It's no secret or surprise of how great he was.
In my opinion, Michael Jordan has the opportunity to become one of the all-time great basketball players.
Did not lose a game, either against the NBA players in their exhibition series.
We're getting some real competition in this ball.
Flying through the air with your tongue out in front of the baddest motherfucking basketball players in the world.
Michael Jordan.
Damn. Oh my God, he doing this to the pros?
They've never seen before.
The U.S. has its 9th gold medal.
As captain of the U.S. Olympic basketball team,
Ain't no
summer,
way.
he brought in the gold. Jordan says he owes everything to his parents. He gave his gold medal to his mother.
Welcome to the 1984 NBA College Draft.
During the 1984 NBA Draft, the Blazers passed up on Michael Jordan to take center Sam Bowie 2nd overall.
Sam Bowie? Who is that?
The Chicago Bulls pick Michael Jordan.
Generational fumble for the Blazers.
And I got a call after practice from an assistant coach and said, "You didn't mess this draft up."
And now the noise factor begins to really increase.
Okay, first game.
They call him Mr. Jordan in Chicago.
Come on, Jordan, turn me up.
The first time he stepped on a professional floor, all
go.
you had to do was look to see. There was an artist at work.
Hey, look at this. You doing this in your first game?
Michael feels that he can do whatever he wants, and you're in
your
sort of
first
a different
game?
zone when you're out there.
I'm not sure people really know how good this guy is. And they usually
Like, look at
concentrate on
that.
the fact that what a beautiful dunker he is.
Now, see, look, bro, you would think in your first game you got the jitters. You know what I'm saying? You playing with a new squad. You don't want to step on nobody's toes. You know what I'm saying? But no, this man come out the gate. I'm talking about playing freely with confidence. That's how you know he's special, bro. Look at
If
this.
he didn't dunk a basketball, he would be as great as anyone ever.
He like, bro, this is my team, bro. I'm taking over. Come here, look. First year, though? Crazy. Rookie season?
I'm surprised at how fast I'm picking up the game.
Brown will put it in. Here's Williams. Let's see if they go for 3 or 2 here. Thomas, a three-point attempt.
Ooh.
An assassin personified.
Game tie?
That
Okay.
killer instinct. A killer instinct that he came into the league with.
He has the
Ooh, with
ability
the threes
to
on.
take control of a game, to make the big shot.
Jordan kicks it to Watt.
15, 14. And he getting double team. Come here, give it back to me. 10, 9.
Jordan driving.
With the double team. Come here.
Of this guy, Michael Jordan, the rookie. I'm out of adjectives already.
I'm going to tell my
Like,
kids about
look at the defense. Great defense.
Will to win, the unflappable, unshakable.
Damn,
confidence.
toilet bowl. Better offense.
He got it.
Damn.
Indiana, Vern Fleming, 2 seconds, 1 second. He didn't get it off.
Had the ice in his veins at an early age.
The Bulls have won the ball game. Michael Jordan. You talk about pressure.
Damn, bro. And he was getting double.
Used to be 2/3 empty, has been sold out every
Crazy.
game.
You can just substitute Knicks right there. It could be Jordan Laws, Lakers, Jordan Laws, Celtics, and everything else. Everywhere you go, you're getting this kind of thing. Last night, your first appearance at the Garden.
Good steal.
Puts on a show.
Wow, bro. He is floating in the air.
He has shot to start him already, although still in his first month.
This was in the Garden, too?
Nobody like him. Point blank. I never seen nobody play like he plays.
Moncrief tried to get it away, but broken up by Daly.
You getting respect from the legends, Larry the Legend. Like, look at that. Oh my God.
He was the first to wear the number 23.
And young Madonna in the crowd.
You know, he
Had
had
the
the
fans
X factor.
going
There was
crazy.
a James Dean, a Lone Ranger quality to Michael Jordan.
Can he fly or what?
God damn.
One of these
Why is you jumping and one?
Really don't have to worry about getting up on the
Come here.
boards and trying to go one-on-one. He lost
And he
the ball.
plays D. Come here. Showtime. Let's show me something, Jordan.
Is the greatest basketball player that I've seen.
He loved cuffing that rock.
And that's what they came to see, didn't they?
He made me want to be an NBA basketball player.
Still Hyatt. There's Jordan.
Wow. How do you make that and one? Wow. Impressive.
Can you believe it?
Impressive.
The rookie from North Carolina.
Damn, Jordan.
The rookie is playing like an all-pro.
We all know that Michael Jordan was the greatest basketball player ever.
Nobody that I've
Bulls
seen
trail
had
by
the
one.
type of mental toughness that Michael Jordan had.
Jumper under heavy pressure. 35 seconds left.
Damn, split the lane and the foul. Damn. Seen the open lane, attacked it and
It was
won.
perfection. The way he wore his uniform.
Oh my
the socks
God.
low, the sneakers. Sent people in.
Yeah, he was built for this. I ain't gonna lie. What happened to the audio? We having some technical difficulties, y'all. I'm finna go ahead and just, you know, talk over the video. But good God, damn, Jordan. Oh, come here. Come here. My guy is
Jordan
flying.
is a key reason overall league attendance is
Okay, the
up
audio
more than
back.
7%.
What more could Michael Jordan ask for? In less than a year, he's been named Collegiate Player of the Year. He's won an Olympic gold medal.
Good finish.
Marvel again. Well, he's got
Good
it standing in the aisles
finish.
already.
Set the NBA on fire, and he's been picked to start in Sunday's All-Star
He
game.
participated in the in the dunk contest.
Yeah, three times.
He was the first.
Wow.
Right, here's
He make it look effortless too, bro. Look. Oh my God.
She slams it home.
Damn, to the other side of the goal. Cuffed it too. Damn, that nigga head at the rim.
Points to indicate where he's going to take off on this dunk.
Damn, from the free throw line.
Here's Michael Jordan of the Chicago Bulls.
He really jumped from the free throw line. Most niggas be capped. 1 foot be above the free throw line, but he really jumped from the free throw line.
You can fly, can't you?
For a little while. I said to so many people
He
that
said
we're
for a little
fortunate in our
while.
lifetime to have seen a Michael Jordan.
Here's Jordan down the middle all the way.
Rather than be born 30 years
I like the
from
way
now,
he
only
attacked
hear
the
about
rim,
it.
bro.
Look at this crowd.
Like, wasn't afraid to go into there with the trees. Wasn't afraid of contact. Wasn't settling for jump shots.
Mythologized out of proportion. In fact, if anything, he becomes underrated.
Like, look at this, bro. Come here.
Michael Jordan is just this ultra
Acrobatic as hell. Good God.
Have a 5-point lead. That is it.
This year, it's not lonely at all. Chicago has virtually doubled its attendance.
There's a whole generation of kids now who's going to swear
What
by
the
LeBron James.
hell?
Because if you're watching LeBron James, it's hard to imagine that anyone was ever better than that.
Oh my
But kids, I'm here to tell you there was
gosh,
someone better than that.
This nigga Jordan is
For his 10th point, and the Bucks are going to call
phenomenal. Yeah, that now for real though. This nigga is goated.
Highlighting NBA news.
Oh, all of that was year one?
Familiar spot. They're still on top. 3 games into the season, they won again tonight. What's interesting about last night is the fact that star Michael Jordan was injured early in the game.
Oh damn, he got hurt year 2.
Michael defied the recommendations of his team doctors and
Foot injury?
management, came back and led his team to the playoffs. Air Jordan is no longer Time Jordan. The Chicago Bulls are in the playoffs, and there are no restrictions on Michael's playing time. The only question that remains is Michael Jordan really back?
When you think about Michael, you know, scoring 60 in Boston Garden in the playoff game.
Damn. 60?
To me, he was the first athlete
in the
who had
Garden?
great fundamentals. Most super athletes depend on the fact that they could just jump over you and run by you. But he took it technically.
This is game 2 of our best of 5, first round. Chicago.
And this
had a
is stack
12-point
Larry
lead
Bird too.
in the first half of the game against the Celtics.
Come here. Tween, tween, tween. Go left, pull up. Draw. That was a nice move right there. Come here. I'm going baseline. I don't care about you, Robert Parrish. to the rim.
21 points.
I mean, against the Celtics, and that at
Damn,
that
he was
time,
killing they
who
backcourt.
had one of the best teams ever.
Damn, Larry shooting that mug
So
from
now we'll
deep.
see how Chicago responds to that
Come here.
down punch. Jordan trying to use his quickness, and it works.
Yeah, he was fearless going to the rim, bro. Good pull up. Got to your spot. Nice. Nice. Damn, look at the defense. Look at the hustle.
God in shorts waxed us when Michael Jordan dropped.
Damn, he comparing him to God?
A foul against Kevin McHale has been called by Middleton.
Wow.
With no time showing on the clock. He can tie
Clutch.
it up here and send the game in overtime. No time
Clutch.
remaining, and this is pressure.
Is he gonna hit this one? Is he gonna hit this, Jordan? Let's see. Wow. Cash.
Michael calling him God.
It moved Larry Bird to say, that's not Michael Jordan.
Damn.
That's God.
Larry like, God
Says Michael
damn
Jordan.
it.
With an all-time record 63 points in a single playoff game.
Jordan was always good.
Damn, 63 in the playoffs is
He scored
tough.
63 points in a playoff game.
Yes, he did.
And he had, I think he played with us for.
I love it. Everyone's picking us to do somewhat bad, and it takes all pressure off this team.
Watch Gino get ready to hit it all the way down the court.
That's crazy though. Jordan, one of them ones. Damn. Showtime. That man always had that tongue out. I wonder if he ever bit his tongue.
Him early on, he didn't believe himself. He felt I didn't belong, and I felt like I had to prove myself.
Nah, no
Just like when I
cap.
was in
Oh,
North
come here.
Carolina, I had to prove myself.
3-on-2. Give me the rock. I'm keeping it. Jelly. Throw it up to my boy. And one.
Guy's the best
Oh
defensive
my
player in the
God.
league. He's the best offensive player. And
He
he's the
was
best
up there, y'all.
Leading scorer,
Let me
Michael
see.
Jordan, averaging 37 points a game.
Boom, perfect timing.
Damn,
Guy's
he
the
was
best
up
defensive player
there.
in the league. He's
He
the
got
best
up there for that
offensive
one, ain't
player,
gonna
and he's the
lie.
best competitor.
By Jordan, the ball loose. Theus gets it. Theus on the dribble, off to the right, takes it in. And
Pest on defense. Come here, give me that.
9 times first team all defensive NBA.
9-time first team all defense. And look at him finishing at the rim. Look at that. Good God. Damn, Jordan. God damn. Nah, this is what the best player looked like ever. Oh my God, audio went back out. But guess what? I don't care. We commentating. Come here. Where we going, Jordan? Showtime. Get to that rim. Oh my God, he's floating in the air, bro. He's jumping outside of the paint. Oh my God. Damn. God damn.
Slam dunk championship, Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. And
Just, you take this for granted now, but just the dunking.
Okay.
And just him being in the slam dunk
Another dunk contest.
wearing the shoes. Everybody wanted those
Okay, this
shoes.
versus
Everybody
Dominique.
wanted to see the dunk. That's like all you cared about.
In the
Dominique
threes.
versus Michael in the dunk contest was like Hagler, Hearns, Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier.
Okay. Nice, powerful dunk.
now Jordan does have
Damn, he got a 50 for that?
pressure
Okay.
in the slam dunk competition.
Michael said, "Oh, I got one better. I'm gonna kick my legs out."
It's a heavyweight fight. This is what everybody was building up.
That's nice. If they gave him a 50 for the first one, that's a 50. I like that one. Brought it down. That's 50 for sure.
Be hard not to give 50 on that one, Steve. That was impressive.
They both got 50s on their first dunks.
That's a 50. Ooh, he brought it down with 2 hands. Back then, that's a 50.
Could we call it a make good? I mean, that's a two-hand windmill with authority. Now for Michael Jordan, here's the story. Wilkins finishes with 145. Michael Jordan needs a 48 to tie.
Okay.
A 49.
My boy need a 48. Let's go. Show me some.
To the middle of the back.
Michael, he understands the moment. He walked down, he took his time.
48 ties, a 49 wins.
from the free throw line. And that's where the logo came from? Damn, that's an iconic dunk right there.
Well, the crowd lets you know what they think of it.
Wow.
They gave Jordan a 50. He defends.
Jump from the free throw line. That's tough, Jordan.
My
That's tough.
lifetime, a moment or history. I look at what we call the shot.
We have had three-point drama here in the final minutes of the game. An irregular
14,
timeout. Pippen brings it across,
13,
defended by Harper. 11 seconds
10.
to go. In the middle of the floor, Jordan has it.
Got to his spot and pulled. That's cash. That's
10
cash.
seconds to go. This tells it all. Cleveland has the ball.
The greatest clutch performer in playoffs history has to be Michael Jordan.
Gets the ball back, drives to the hoop.
Oh, they went up.
3 seconds to go.
They went up. They went back up.
What I've always said about Michael is he never feared the consequences of missing.
Here's our story here at Richfield Coliseum.
That's how you gotta be though, bro.
Will advance.
Especially if you're the star player, bro. You cannot shy away from moments like this right here, bro.
And I'll tell you an interesting story about the greatness of Michael Jordan.
Doug Collins began to say he wanted to pass the ball to Dave Corzine, and that's when Jordan slammed his fist on the clipboard and said, "Give me the effing ball."
Right, bro. Hold on. What's up with Coach? What you mean give the ball to another teammate? My boy Jordan just gave you the go-ahead bucket to get up one. Give him the ball back. What you mean? I feel my boy. My boy said, give me the damn rock. What you mean?
Break the huddle. Jordan whispers to his teammate Craig Hodges, "I'm going to make it."
The Bulls have 3 seconds.
And I like the confidence too.
To try a shot.
My boy didn't even believe in Jordan. Come here.
Has Jordan.
Get to the spot. Double clutch. Nice. Game. Man, come on, man. What? All right, then now Coach wanna. Come on, Coach. You ain't even finna get him the ball.
His fist. Cavs coach Lenny Wilkins could hear Jordan yell,
Good shot,
"Go
Jordan.
home, go home," to Cavs fans nearby.
Good shot.
Going to New York, baby. All right, and the song was called.
Great shot.
That was get the ball, Michael. Everybody get the out of the way.
Nah, facts though.
Just how famous he was. And Bird was famous, Magic was famous. Michael had a different level of just, when he walked in, it was like a hurricane. Just every eye in the building was always on him.
It's like you're describing Muhammad Ali, you know.
It was
Michael
like
Jordan, that's
Michael
crazy.
Jordan.
Is a phenomenon. All these kids standing, taking pictures and like reaching out to touch him. It's like, I compare it to biblically about people reaching out trying to touch Christ's garment.
Touch Christ? Nah, bro. That's crazy.
Show me the money aspect of Michael Jordan Incorporated.
Show me the money.
His cologne has reportedly raked in $155 million.
His cologne?
Michael Jordan was the one who made fans watch, and Michael
He
Jordan
generated $155 million from cologne.
23. He's also the world's highest paid athlete. He makes more than $30 million a year just doing.
Damn, everybody really wanted to be like Mike. Niggas was buying his cologne?
He was born with killer instinct because you can't learn it.
Oh my God, like look at that move.
You can't coach it.
Come here.
You're either built that way or you're not.
Damn, got to his spot, made Buddy fall cash. Damn, with 1 second on the clock. Come on, man. This is greatness right here, bro. No cap, bro. My boy Jordan was clutch as hell. What the hell?
The fact that he could fly is really magical on television. And it brought people
God.
who were not basketball fans in, just at the sheer
come here.
majesty and grace of his movement.
Oh my God. How the hell do you do all that in the air? How you have that much time in the air to do all of that?
We had to throw in the Lakers. And we thought that we deserved a little bit of respect as a champion.
Who in God's name would stop Michael Jordan? First of all, the game was far more physical when Michael Jordan played.
Dantley knocks him down, and Michael's up ready to go with Dantley.
Ooh.
What the heck is going on?
You saw him in the gym. He came back a little stronger. Shoulders were looking bigger.
In their time,
Right.
There's no hand checking now. You touch him now, it's a foul.
You really had to rip somebody's head off and throw it in the stands for you to get a flagrant foul.
God damn, they tripping him on purpose?
He never complained. Rick Mahorn and those guys, Kevin McHale and those guys beat him to a pulp. And he still averaged 30.
360, tongue moving.
Wow, bro. Still average 30. And that was a crazy finish.
With the indication that it is all
The decision was made just to walk off.
If you had it 2 over again, would you shake hands with the Bulls?
Absolutely.
The Detroit Pistons heading back to the locker room. Their season has concluded while the Chicago Bulls advance to the NBA championship round.
Finally got past the Pistons.
But not a perfect team. He carries this team. Rarely do players carry teams to wins, much less championships.
You're not going to avoid the Magic Michael thing.
And we got out on him about 12-2. And I said, I'm gonna really rattle his chain. So I went over there, tapped him on the shoulder, and said, hey, man, if you don't turn into Air Jordan, we're going to blow you out today. Jimmy, his eyes got big.
Magic talking trash. Come here, stop playing. They done turned Jordan up.
About right here now is way out. And he's looking at
Come
me.
here. And he playing defense too. Come on, give me that. Take off. Wow, bro. Jordan was amazing, bro. I wish I could have saw this in person, bro.
46, that was the one loss in the series.
Good finish. I wasn't even born when most of this was going on, bro.
Michael has a streak in him competitively that I've never seen in anyone
Like,
before.
come here.
I think Michael Jordan had the perfect body. It's long, it's lean, he can run. I agree with y'all. Everything.
That's a tough finish.
The look away to Livingston. Jordan.
Michael Jordan in 1991.
Oh, that's the
came
switch
down on
hands
us
in
with the right
midair.
hand, tongue out.
God
He
damn.
switched in midair to the left.
That's tough. That's hard to do.
He switched in midair to the left.
While in the air. Like, how do you have that much control over your upper body, man? Like, bro, that's crazy.
Just stunned, and all of us were stunned to see him hang
That's
in the air.
crazy, bro. What the hell, Jordan?
Incredible. There'll
Got
never
his
be
first championship versus Magic. Deserved it too, man. That's crazy. That's the first chip.
In Chicago, it was almost inevitable. For the Bulls, there are great expectations of a different kind. This team has its championship. Now it seeks its place in history.
All right, Mike, this is a series that features 2 of the NBA's
Okay.
premier players, and Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler.
Another finals versus Clyde.
Michael never played with a player that would get double teamed. So you had to carry that offensive load for not just a season, an entire career, and then on the other end be first team all defensive play.
Good defense.
There's no one going to ever be like that. These super teams, nobody will ever have that burden put on them.
Damn, bro. He's getting up there. He's an athlete, bro.
was given to us by the notoriety, by the media, by the fans, that superstardom. And we have to.
Why is
protect
you
it because
reaching?
everybody's
Come here.
coming in
Got
trying
to my
get it.
spot. Pull up. Draws.
Superstars love this situation. This build up to be Jordan versus Drexler. Michael Jordan saying, okay, come on, you're in my building.
Damn. Punched it out his hand. Then dunked it. That's a good move.
About the comparisons with Clyde Drexler, someone said, how about three-point shooting? Jordan made the
Damn,
point.
bro.
Well,
Hand
I'm
down,
chosen
man.
to shoot three-point shots.
This the game where he hit 6 threes.
As if to say, what if I want
In the shoulder shrug, ain't it?
Well, he has chosen
Oh my
to look
God.
for the three here in the first quarter. It's been unusual to see Michael bombing away.
How much do y'all think he had average in today's game, man?
Jordan made only 27 the entire
I think Jordan dropping 45 a game in today's league, bro. Like, come here. With all the hand shaking too, all the calls? Yeah, for sure. 45.
A new weapon. That's his fourth three-point field goal.
the aura of being Michael Jordan.
Wow. He is shooting that ball. No cap. He's shooting the hell out of that ball. It's in the finals too. I keep forgetting. But what the hell was that, Clyde? Hey, Clyde shooting air balls. Oh, come here. Hand down, man down? Why is y'all leaving him so open? This man hot. Why is nobody paying attention? Then he hit you with the... Like, come on, man. Damn. That's chip number 2.
Considering the
Wow.
relative youth of their nucleus,
Greatness.
they could be in position to extend towards a dynasty.
He was not of this world, and there was an otherworldly aspect to Michael Jordan that he did things that nobody else could do.
For more than half a century, the U.S. was so dominant in basketball that its collegiate players were all that was needed to win the gold.
And here's the frosting for the USSR. They win it 82-76.
Those other countries were using pros, playing against 18, 19-year-old kids. That is really unfair.
Yeah, that is unfair.
For U.S. basketball at these tournaments, and what was once a golden tradition has paled into something less
Just
brilliant.
moments ago, the Dream Team boarded the bus outside their hotel along the Romulus.
I kept thinking that the attention would dissipate. They're going to play
Dream
first
Team.
game. They're going to win by 60.
There's nothing like that ever. And even in that, with all these guys being
Nah, they was stacked,
competitors,
bro.
I have to say Michael was probably the most competitive in that whole group.
They was stacked.
Michael Jordan.
The guy on the bench is taking pictures.
Damn.
May well be the best basketball.
Damn. He had the opponents taking pictures of him. Good God. Come on. Take off.
Mullin reads him so well. And watch
Showtime.
So suddenly the lead stretches to 15.
Yeah, this is a little exhibition right here. This ain't nothing serious. Easy. Nice.
Prior to the U.S. beating these teams by 60 points,
Nice.
they pose at midcourt.
It's a watershed moment in the history of sports, not just the Olympics.
Oh, good
Not just
pass.
basketball.
Oh my God. He was floating in the air right there. Fleshed it hard too.
Never before and never again will there be such a team.
Yes, look at
64-16.
31 straight points and one
Ain't no
straight
way in hell they
game.
scored
6-1
16 points at
by the
halftime.
United States.
And gave birth to international stars.
Damn.
Who had nothing to do with those games in '92. But who took so much from it.
Wow. Dream Team, bro.
Ahead to Scotty.
What y'all got? The LeBron them Dream Team or Michael Dream Team? That's a good shot though.
Held by Bruce Alexander. You have a delay a game. Now, if you step over, I'm going to have to call it. Rodman will defend on the inbounds. Pippen will toss in. B.J. Armstrong is on the floor for the Bulls. The inbounds are card right to Jordan.
For a game. Oh my God. My boy got ice cold veins. Cold blooded. Assassin. Killer. Clutch as hell.
Really indisputable to most of
Knicks
us.
beat the Chicago Bulls last night to
That's
even up their
crazy.
playoff series, one game apiece.
Oh,
and
come here, get off.
Somehow the Knicks managed to
Come here,
contain
don't
Michael
reach.
Jordan
Oh
to
my
just
God.
15 points.
Good spin.
Upset because he was quick. Looked like he got scratched by Staunton. And he was very upset about it. And they continue.
Oh.
We just fell apart.
You're going home for this last
Do we have a choice?
Can you recover?
Yeah, we don't have a choice.
When you mention the teams Jordan went through, those Knicks especially, I mean Mason, Oakley.
Oh, come here, good move.
Jordan's
On
going
you
to
in
the
head.
hole
Good.
against them.
Good. Damn.
there's some
Even his
football
teammate was like, damn. Oh my God, get to that rim. He plays so fearless. Attack the rim. And a foul.
Oh, did he show the rookie something, Jimmy?
One hand though? Nice.
He duplicated what he did on the offensive end on the defensive end.
Good defensive play, bro. On both ends of the court. And that's really off him.
And then you couple that with all of that athleticism, then his confidence skyrockets.
Like, look at that post work. Ooh, he barking too. He barking too. Nigga, you can't guard me. I bet that's what he's saying. Nigga, you can't guard me. Oh, come here. Okay, got it ripped, but guess what? I hustle back. I don't give up on the play. Come on, man.
Whose game is it? It's Michael Jordan's game.
Come on, man.
And it is Chicago going on to the NBA Finals.
And I like how they squashed it as of the game, man. That's dope, though.
Homicidally competitive. Like really, like almost you could say he had a problem. He was so competitive. His entire life just revolved around beating other people. That's how he measured himself. That's how he measured everyone he played with.
That's
Why did
crazy.
they call him a black cat? Because he was smooth.
Oh, that's why they call him the Black Cat? Smooth? Alright. I like that.
Trademark gym shoes, still top sellers to this day. Bald head, tongue wag.
Oh my God, bro, that's the whole
We've gone
team.
through a lot. Me personally, I've gone through a lot of ups and downs, but to cap it off this way means a lot to me, believe me.
Damn.
I hate to make you look ahead, but you've talked about retirement in a year or two. Could you
3.
step aside if the streak is still intact?
No, yo, my love is strong for this game right now, and that's how I'm
3
looking at it.
chips.
And I'm gonna be here as long as my love is strong.
Last night, we began the show with the disappearance of Michael Jordan's father. Tonight, the worst fears have come true. James Jordan was found dead,
R.I.P.
victim of apparent murder.
What is still unclear and will be for some time is what effect this tragedy will have on Michael Jordan and his future with the Chicago Bulls.
In a matter of moments, Michael Jordan is expected to officially announce his retirement.
A very bittersweet day. There's a certain sadness because the greatest athlete to ever play a team sport is leaving the game. I can only imagine what it was like seeing Babe Ruth, because I think this man, I used to say, was the Babe Ruth of basketball. I've now come to believe that Babe Ruth was the Michael Jordan of baseball.
When Michael Jordan first retired from the Chicago Bulls in October of 1993, following his father's murder, the sports world was shocked. 4 months later, Jordan dropped another bombshell. He decided to pursue a career in baseball.
And then he goes to play
That's
baseball.
dope.
Everyone's like, wait, he's gonna play baseball? So many Hall of Famers like, this is my chance to get a chip.
Jordan, if he had retired, wouldn't he have gone to 8 straight NBA Finals? One could argue that.
Yeah, of course, we all believe that.
35 seconds away from
They hung up they retired his jersey?
1994 NBA World Champion.
The NBA tried to plan for his retirement, tried to promote other
Rockets
players,
snuck and
like
got
the
them
Lakers'
one.
Shaquille O'Neal.
2.
But the shoe company Reebok recently canceled Shaq's shoe contract.
What is the NBA without Michael Jordan?
I think the NBA without Michael Jordan is in deep trouble.
Just being given an opportunity is something that I can feel very privileged about. I mean, the White Sox gave me an opportunity just to go out there and see what type of skills I have. And
Damn, you dropping the ball, Jordan? Go back to hooping game. Gotta go back to hooping, man.
Announced today he's coming back to basketball.
Jordan returns to the NBA on NBC.
Oh yeah, Jordan. He's back. That's where he come at with 45, right?
his last appearance in an NBA game.
Oh yeah.
Only 5 months after
This one they get real.
three was raised to the rafters in Chicago. Michael Jordan has returned, and he's wearing number 45.
A lot of special moments in NBA basketball. Usually the opening game of the season, the playoffs, 7th game of the series, the finals. I don't know about you, but I got the
MJ done came back on them boys.
The moment is nearly at hand. Michael
Time to
Jordan's
take
return
over.
to the NBA.
Got to his spot. He's still there.
Whereas Jordan is
Back like he never left.
Like there's, I mean,
Take
really
over.
no debate.
Make a wish. Count to 3.
Nice. Nice.
You know, he's the greatest that's ever played.
Greatest we ever played.
Yeah.
You go right there.
No question about it.
That's tough. Hit him with the in and out for a game. 32.
Holy mackerel! Michael Jordan!
He's just a superstar. Like you said, Bill, he was a celebrity. He wasn't a basketball player. He was a celebrity.
Wow.
And I'll tell you, as a kid growing up, you know, in high school, I can't even describe what that was like at the time.
We
There's
put it
something
on
in the
prime
air.
time, but Michael
Jordan.
brought it to a whole nother level and took it international.
Bulls over Broadway.
Jordan Road Tour 1995.
Double
The
nickel
Bulls are
game.
2-2 since his return, and one of the most asked questions in America, most often asked, is how is Michael doing? How is his return?
That's crazy though, bro. As a LeBron fan, how much I know about Jordan now. It's crazy, bro. Y'all check out them Jordan videos, man. Jordan, man.
Moments
Yeah,
away from
he's
tip-off,
tough,
there
bro.
is John Starks. He's been a little bit of a slump lately offensively, but he does play Michael Jordan.
Look at
very
Spike Lee.
well. Early in the game, Kukoc on the run.
Ezekiel 25:17.
Got to a spot and just pulled up.
The path of the righteous man is
Get off me. Come here. Beautiful. With the tens on.
For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children.
He's just playing around. He palming the ball over his head.
Points for Michael Jordan.
Look, I know what it must seem like to a younger generation. Guys, it's ridiculous. No matter what LeBron does, if he's not perfect, then he's not Jordan.
Wow.
Yeah, Jordan set a standard of near perfection.
And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger.
Tough finish, bro. Tough.
Those who attempt to poison and destroy my brother.
55
There were times where you could make a legitimate argument that collectively a team may have been better than the Chicago Bulls, but they didn't have MJ.
And you will know my name is the Lord.
7. Oh my God. Damn, Starks. Oh my God. Good find. I'm talking about broke buddy ankles, bro.
To take the game
Damn.
20 years into the future where he has no fucking peer. There was no arguments about who the best guy in the league was.
The Chicago Bulls were an unstoppable force during the 1990
Oh my God.
campaign.
That 95
That's on Bowl?
team is the greatest
Reverse
professional
dunk on his
sports team I
head?
have ever seen in any league
Oh
at
my
any
God,
time.
bro.
And
Ain't
Michael
Bowl
Jordan's
like
first
7
full
foot?
season back after giving baseball
That's a
a try.
good finish right there, bro.
The Bulls won an NBA record 72 games in the
Good
regular
dime.
season.
When they terrorized the playoffs.
Like, look at the hustle, bro. He's up there, too. My boy having a conversation with the rim. My boy took flight on morning. God damn, Hunk. Hey. Come here. Jab, jab. Pull up. He a grill.
You weren't getting anything
Damn,
when
bro.
Jordan was
Jordan's a killer.
Looked over at Spike Lee and waved bye-bye.
Jordan's a dog.
Appropriately enough, in front of New York's most celebrated fan,
God
Spike Lee.
damn. Look at Spike Lee, bro. He like,
And through most of the country, really, is that these NBA Finals
this
loom
nigga
not
was
so
on the
much
Knicks.
as a competition as a coronation.
You know, with 72 wins, all the consecutive winnings, games that we've won, but by no means do we want to do all that and then be the team
this
that
nigga
lose
really changed the game of
to
basketball,
Supersonics in
though.
the finals.
And he has
For
come
real,
all
for
the
real.
way back to best player and MVP status.
Took the game to a different level, bro.
Three-win Sonics
Like, look at this.
and beat them in 6 games. No one ever took them 7 games.
Oh, this ring number 4, ain't it?
The Bulls were able to complete the dream season and win the franchise's 4th NBA title
that's
after
crazy.
defeating the Sonics in Game 6.
4
Michael
rings.
Jordan, once again named Finals MVP, his 4th MVP trophy in his many tries.
Wow.
Watch this. I'm going to fly through the air. How about that?
So he just puts it in one hand and takes it down the lane.
Career high,
nice. 67 points, and you folks were here to see.
He was the first guy that would literally fly through the.
Oh my God! Hold up, I gotta replay that one.
First guy that would literally fly through the
Damn.
Slamming in dunks. Where you would see it on the highlight reels
in
on
and
like
out.
ESPN. You would see it on the news, and people.
Oh, why you jump? What the hell's you doing?
Innocent question from Michael Jordan. Is it Byron or Brian Russell? But it drew Russell's fire. Brian responding, is it Michael or Michelle? Now, on the one hand, you got to give Brian props for not backing down, but on the other, yo, B, that's Mike.
We're down to 5. Jordan putting moves on Russell. We're down to 2.
Two.
Hasta la vista, baby.
God damn, Russell. Damn, Russell.
There is a big
in the
story
finals
going around this building right now. Michael Jordan is sick and missed the shoot around.
Oh.
Walk in the arena suited and booted when you didn't have to come in suited and booted.
3-piece suits, tie, knotted up, showed you how to be a professional.
He is suffering from flu-like symptoms. Made his way onto the court just moments ago, and as you see right here, looking a bit shaky.
My boy had the flu or food poisoning or whatever it was, and still went out there and hooped.
Ladies and gentlemen,
impressive.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Oh my God, bro. Bro, he's sick. He's still getting buckets. Look, he's not feeling good, y'all. Look.
I mean, it was the man could hardly walk. He could hardly breathe.
Like, look.
And he elevated himself.
Making his teammates better.
If you give up, then they give up. You know, so I didn't want to give up. You know, no matter how sick I was, or how tired I was,
impressive,
or how, low on energy I was.
Nice.
And he's tied the game.
The things that he does over and over again is like Michelangelo repainting the Sistine Chapel over and over again.
Near exhaustion, ready to fall over.
NJ, bro.
He's got his team tied now.
My boy about to pass out on the bench.
On the seat, and that's what he did. He just plopped down.
He won't even take the Gatorade.
He doesn't want to waste any energy. No high fives.
He didn't even want the Gatorade. He didn't even want his electrolytes. Give me the rock. Come here.
I mean, as long as he plays the game, he's gonna amaze us.
Man, why they double and leave him open? Good shot. Good kick out by Scotty. 38.
Scotty as they walked off the floor. I'm not sure he had
38.
full mobility.
Looks like he's a boxer just hanging on along the performance.
That's
by the
crazy.
Michael Jordan. A performance that I think will go down as one of the greatest of his career because of the situation. It is
wow.
The Bulls have won the title by defeating the Jazz 90-86.
Wow.
Here at the United Center.
6.
From a physicality standpoint,
6.
he was actually an underdog from the position of getting beat up. Jordan ruled.
God damn. What the hell?
Jordan ruled.
Bro, what in the hell did you even think? Why is you taking a charge on Jordan?
We played the Bulls, we get off the bus before the game.
That's crazy. He got body bagged.
We're getting off the bus and he's smoking a cigar.
Before the game?
Before the game. Yeah. And he's like, who's gonna check me?
Damn, bro. He's cold. Man, shout out to the OGs, man. MJ definitely a legend. Damn, Barkley? God damn. Good God. Nah, he talking about some ain't no offensive foul. My boy is floating in the air, bro. Air Jordan. My boy took flight. Like, look at him, bro. With the tongue out. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Michael already knew.
Oh, come here.
These would be his
Good
last
pass
games.
fake to get the other defender off you. Good move.
And
he ain't going nowhere, bro.
I've never seen a guy that I thought was as good as anybody I'd ever seen. 5 years later, he was 10 times better, and 5 years later, he was 10 times better.
Game 6 in Utah. For the Bulls, a win would mean a championship. For Michael, it would mean the cementing of his legacy.
Inside, they've already begun the chant of "Beat the Bulls."
Imagine being in there.
Jordan for three.
Wow.
Got it.
What you
Being in
do
Utah
has
watching
to
this game.
transcend the generations in order to retain your place as the GOAT.
Oh, got him off his feet. Got to his spot, pulled up. God damn, Russell.
Jordan always took his game to another level in the playoffs.
Jordan pulls up.
Like we've never seen before.
And connects. 25 for MJ.
6 titles, 6 finals MVPs. That means it was all about you each series.
Facts.
You were the mismatch.
He's still Michael
He
Jordan.
was the mismatch.
Whatever he has lost,
Yo.
through fatigue, through age, through whatever, has only brought him somewhat back to the field. He still leads the field.
He became the
MJ
most
cold, bro.
dangerous man alive.
Cash, bro. He don't miss those.
Cross court Stockton, a three. It's there.
Okay, Stockton. Okay, Stockton.
Those 2 3-peats that Jordan has, those are hard. Those are hard to compare anything to.
Yeah, to win 3 championships in a row, that's definitely
what
hard.
he was going to do, and we thought he was going to be great.
Pippen into Jordan.
Sound hard.
Michael working on Russell.
Damn, Russell.
Brings them to within 1.
Damn, he been giving Russell buckets all series.
With 45 points.
Damn, 45, Russell? All in your top? Oh, he got the steal, too, from alone. This steal.
Chicago, 17 seconds.
Wow.
Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player I've ever seen. Better than LeBron, better than Kobe, better than everybody.
Better than LeBron, better than Kobe.
Open.
Damn, Russell. For a game? Damn, he cooking, Russell. Good. Oh, my God. That's crazy. That's cool. We gotta replay that moment.
Better than Kobe, better than everybody.
Russell, what's up with you, my boy? Where you going? Hit the brakes on him. Skirt. Made him slip on the floor. For game. Cash. That's like the most beautiful highlight in NBA history. Like, God damn, bro. And that's for 6.
Have won their 6th NBA championship.
Don't they call that shot the last shot?
Second three-peat.
Second three-peat. Impressive.
Without a doubt,
Legendary.
the greatest basketball player of all time, and he still is.
Iconic. That's crazy, man. That's dope. All right, man. That was a great video right there, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. This might be the greatest Michael Jordan video on YouTube, bro. This video kept me entertained from start to finish right here, man. We got to see the GOAT hoop, man. You know what I'm saying, man? This was a dope video right here, man. Michael Jordan, legendary, icon. The greatest basketball player of all time, man. His aura is top tier, bro. Like, I'm talking about changed the game forever. You know what I'm saying? Made the game popular, bro. You know what I'm saying? Made it global for real, for real. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, had the whole NBA in the chokehold. You know what I'm saying, man? So, salute to Mike, man. I will always respect Mike. Always rock his shoes. You know what I'm saying, man? So, you know, shout out to bro, man. You know what I'm saying? Who was y'all greatest basketball player of all time, bro? As a LeBron fan, as y'all can see in the back, even though Bron my generation, man, gotta give it to MJ, man. I got Bron in my 2, but yeah, MJ won for sure, man. So y'all let me know, man, in the comments. But if y'all like the video, man, hit the like button. Show your boy Groovy some love, man. And last but not least, subscribe, man. That was a great reaction. I'm signing out. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one.
over the top. They play it to Malone. Back to Green.
Oh my God, bro. He quick as hell, bro.
Yeah. 42 for Jordan.
Damn. Damn.
That nigga blocked the helium out of the ball. Y'all heard that? Listen. Damn. Nigga volleyball spiked that beat.
You too, what it do, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping back in with y'all boys, man, and welcome back to another vid. We on a Michael Jordan marathon, ain't we? Hey, man, as a LeBron fan, bro, I've been very entertained with these Michael Jordan videos, bro. I can't even lie, bro. Michael Jordan is one of them ones, bro. It's crazy because I'm just now finding out about all of this, man. I did not know he had every attribute that you can possibly have in the game of basketball. Like I said in the past videos, I knew he was great. I knew he was one of them ones. I knew he was one of the top dogs in NBA history. But it was one thing that I was shocked about, and it was that he actually played defense. Bro, I did not know Jordan was 9-time first team all defense, bro. And then I seen in the comments somebody said that Jordan won the scoring title and won the defensive player of the year in the same season. Nigga, that's tough. Bro, I'm talking about Jordan was locking up, ripping guards, blocking shots, diving for loose balls, hustling on every play. Bro, the effort was always there with him, bro. I don't know what it is, bro, but Jordan, bro, he was one of them ones, bro. And I gotta keep saying this, bro. And it's coming from a Bron fan. You know what I'm saying, man? And I never seen anything like him before, bro. I'm gonna just be 100% with y'all boys, man, for real. And please excuse me for not knowing all of this, bro. I'm a young bull, but I am a student of the game, and I love watching some of the old highlights of the OGs going crazy in the league, bro. And Jordan is a great way to set this off, bro. With that being said, man, in today's video, we are reacting to Michael Jordan's best defensive highlights. Forget the dunking highlights, the crossing over people, the double pump mid-range, you know what I'm saying, the flashy layups. Forget all of that. We trying to see Jordan on the defensive end. We trying to see him lock everybody up in the league, man, and I'm ready to see that, man. Y'all like this video. If y'all ready to see this video, man, subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Show your boy some love, man. Y'all been going crazy in the comments, man. Shout out to the OGs, man. And comment any video ideas y'all want to see me react to next, bro. I'm trying to react to all the nostalgic hoops, all the great NBA players from the 80s, the 90s, the early 2000s, bro. Y'all send them. Leave them in the comments down below, man. We're reacting to all of them. Without further ado, man, let's hop straight into the vid, man. I'm trying to see Jordan lock some shit up, bro. Let's go. Michael Jordan, one of the best defenders ever. Let's see.
It's very important to me. I learned a lot of defensive fundamentals at the University of North Carolina, and I'm trying to excel as a defensive player. I think with all the scoring that I've been doing this year, my defense has been overlooked. Hopefully in the years to come, I won't be called upon to lead the league in scoring or score as many as I score. Then my overall game will start to get the exposure that it deserves.
Concentration, left hand down for the low pass, right hand up to challenge the shot or the overhead pass.
And this, I like how he's so determined to be great on the defensive end as well as the offensive end, bro. You don't see too many players like that in this generation like that, bro. You don't see too many people that want to get buckets and play defense. So that mentality just already set him apart, bro. So salute to Jordan, bro.
Hurst tries to shake him with a little fake back to his left shoulder. Jordan's right there, waiting, challenge.
Look, bro, and then look, he already got his hand in his face. You feel me?
Hurst tries to shake him with a little fake back to his left shoulder. Jordan's right there, waiting, challenge.
Nigga slipping and falling.
I'm not gonna shoot this one. Give it to somebody else. Maybe the best defensive guard in the NBA.
Oliver with Jordan on him.
Damn, lock him up.
Off to Barkley. Jordan comes over and picks him up.
And he locking Barkley up too?
Back to Michael. Oliver
in and out. And he finishing. That's tough.
Two different officials have two different
here. Cookies.
Shark speeding. They're smelling some blood and they're going for it. Michael in the open court. 83, Pressy, Hodges inside.
Damn.
Steal by Michael Jordan. 4 minutes old here in the third quarter. Ball stolen away.
You can't even dribble in his face. Damn. His hand-eye coordination is crazy. How the hell he read that so quick?
Chased it down. How did he keep to do with it and did the wrong thing? Intercepted by
Jordan. Hell?
Intercepted, I'd say so. 2:35 remaining in the second quarter.
I don't think defensive backs get paid that much.
He almost broke
Damn,
his right
bro.
arm. Nice move. Stripped, and here comes Michael Jordan.
Jordan's third steal tonight. Of course,
Third steal?
That'll go.
And he finished at both ends.
Which I like.
Damn, bro. And is this all the same game?
That's about his 6th or 7th steal.
6th or 7th steal?
And he just demonstrated there by playing the passing lanes.
The hell?
In 3.5 minutes of third quarter action. Free from way outside.
Damn, bro. Oh my God.
Jordan. And no one's gonna
bro definitely could have played cornerback in the NFL, bro. Like, look at how he reads these passes. And he's swatting. Give me that.
Top of the circle, right side Andrew Toney. Here's a pass stolen by Works left
bro,
around the McCormick screen. Here's Jordan stealing the ball.
Come on, bro.
Jammed it. Left is Kersey, guarded by Jordan.
God, bro, you can't. Oh my God, you can't make this. Bro, what the hell? Give me that.
And Parrish on the side.
Damn.
Jordan comes out of nowhere to block the shot.
Look at the hustle.
3 block shots for Michael Jordan.
3 block shots?
Picks. Boy, he can have nice hands there. Jordan leads his
this nigga quick as hell, and the pass was OD. Damn.
There, 2 power forward deluxe. Pass in deep, Michael Jordan to steal. Has it now, turns left of the lane. Jordan strips the ball. Over the top, they play it to Malone. Back to Green.
Oh my God, bro. He quick as hell, bro.
Yeah. 42 for Jordan.
Damn, 42? Yo, what the hell? Give me that. Give me that.
Lost it. Jordan.
And one!
Over the top, Ewing. Turnaround shot. Blocked out of bounds by Michael Jordan.
Damn, he blocking Ewing's shot?
Lob into Cartwright, down low, lost the ball.
Nah, bro, he is locking everything up, bro. Look at that.
I don't even think about
Yo, sticker Jordan, bro, is crazy. Look, bro. Great hand-eye coordination. Look, bro. Oh my God, bro. How many steals a game did this man average, bro?
Wood coming left in the dribble, guarded by Paxson.
Look at that, bro. Showtime. Oh my God, Jordan. 42 again? Damn! That nigga blocked the helium out of the ball. Y'all heard that? Listen. Damn! Nigga volleyball spiked that beat.
Michael Jordan, one of the leaders in the league in steals. Breakaway, he'll take it to the hole by a deuce.
God, Jordan.
Big game.
Like, come on, bro. How do you catch it with 2 hands like that?
32-24, Chicago by 8. That matches their big lead, and again for the second time today.
His vert is crazy too, so it's like.
Now this is a good move by Isaiah. Give him little move, no move.
Give me that.
Another move.
Give me that, Isaiah.
Take.
Ooh, he got him though. But get what?
But look how
he
quickly Jordan got back in. Oh, he's quick.
He's quick as hell. He's right.
Stolen away by Michael Jordan. He's got a 2, a 3-on-1.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, he just be coming out of nowhere, bro.
Wing to hot rod into
Sneaky as hell.
Shot block grabbed by Jordan. Jordan going to blow it all the way to the other end. Drives
and one.
Put it in anyway. He is unbelievable. 6'4" Bulls. Battle.
Oh my God, he's really swatting it.
Jordan. Went out of bounds. His Battle does a great
He's
job
out
to
there
get Pax
playing
out of position.
volleyball. Look.
Drives right by Oakley, but Michael times it beautifully. Now he's trying to leave her. Back into English it goes. Turnaround shot. Blocked by Jordan.
Yo, what the hell, bro?
Michael Jordan brings it up the Bulls. Side Paxson, 15-footer, rimming low and cleared by Shays. Jordan steals it. Michael in deep. Turnaround
And one, bro. That's crazy, bro. The effort is crazy, bro.
Pressured by Sparrow. English turnaround.
Damn.
Cleared by Grant. Saves. Wide right is Alex English. 10 to shoot. English against Jordan. Baseline. Jordan blocks the shot.
He's really swatting Gosh, bro. What guard is doing this?
This is where he usually tries to take control. Good defensive play by Michael Jordan.
Even Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday is a good perimeter defender, but he's not really swatting, blocking people's shots like this, bro. Is Jordan the best guard defender ever? Like, bro, look at this. Bro, look, he's clamping up.
Jordan steals it again. His second.
Got these niggas on clamps. They can't go nowhere. You can't even dribble in front of him. You can't pass in front of him.
Couldn't control it. Williams pulls it away. Jordan tips it away.
Bro, if I'm the guards, bro, I'm calling the switch every time. But Jordan on me, switch, bro. Give me the switch, bro.
Try to get it to Paris. Picked off by Jordan. 3-on-1. Jordan.
And he's finishing on both
Larry Bird.
ends. Damn, Larry.
Michael down in the post. Exclusively on Sports Vision, show Michael Jordan.
He got quick hands too, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Shaw has it off
Look.
to the right. Here's Jordan, another steal.
God.
Up court to Horace Grant, and
Damn,
he'll
with the
beat
perfect
Bird to the
pass.
hoop for the layup.
Good outlet
Lead
pass.
pass stolen by Jordan, and there's 7. Michael Jordan with 7 steals.
7 steals?
Jump pass, Jordan, another steal. He's got a breakaway. Michael Jordan all the way to the hoop for the tomahawk.
Is that 8?
Dunk. 9 steals.
9 steals?
Back outside where Moses.
What the hell?
By Jordan who jams.
This nigga had 9 steals?
Stolen by Jordan. Jordan against Curry.
Oh my God, look at that finish. Oh, rebound. Oh! What the hell? Oh, he relentless on the boards, bro. Didn't give up.
Jordan steals the inbound pass.
God.
Off to the races.
Bro,
Control the dribble.
oh, he blocked that?
Great play by Ewing, the athlete that he is. He'll be above the rim now.
He brave as hell, too, bro. Like, what the hell? Bro, he really... What is there really be
Dawkins
swatting?
the double team, gives it to Barkley, who's fouled from behind.
Sir, Johnny Dawkins with a great play here. Charles Barkley surprised here. He thinks he's got the tomahawk dunk, and Michael comes in from behind. Actually, a pretty clean play.
Charles Barkley, who the hell was that?
And the pass too long. And look at Michael Jordan really confusing Barkley and the passer as to where he is.
For 3.
Yeah, he's a great defender, bro. I did not know he was this good of a defender, bro. What the hell? It's like everybody always show his offensive highlights. They never show his defensive highlights, bro.
Defensively with the ball.
You gotta show this. Look at this, bro. That's easy rip.
Well, no, certainly when he gets his hands on the ball.
Lazy pass. You knew not to jump with Jordan.
And the Bulls go up 66-59. Robinson way in the backcourt.
Hey, and he dunked on his head.
Kevin Johnson loses it to Jordan. Showtime.
Try it. Oh my God, bro.
Showtime.
Ross wheels in, doubled up, outside ball loose. Jordan is steal. Michael on a breakout.
Bro, showtime, bro. Air Jordan.
Michael's really concentrating on Hersey Hawkins. He does not want him to get off.
Hawkins shoots, misses the layup, fortunately. Jordan blocks the foul by
Oh
no
my
pass out of
God,
bounds.
bro. I don't know what else to say, bro. Like, look.
Michael Jordan gives a lucky fan a souvenir.
Bulls by 5.
Like, look at this, bro.
Tipped away. Poster.
Like, this man is having multiple 8-9 steal games, bro.
There's a
Like,
pass stolen by Jordan. He knocked it. Look. Nance getting down the lane. Knocked away. Jordan.
damn.
Michael Jordan the pickup. Off to Paxson.
Good pass.
Jordan with a rebound.
He never gives up on the play either.
They lose their confidence.
Oh, look out. That's an offensive foul.
Wow, Spud Webb.
You know, people criticized Michael Jordan at one time for the fact that he did not play defense. All he did was come back the following season and wind up being named the best defensive player in the NBA. He shows you he can move his feet by picking up an offensive foul off the dribble from Spud Webb.
Elijah Watt against Purdue. Hakeem has it blocked by
Damn,
Jordan.
he's swatting
But to
Hakeem.
Maxwell. And Hakeem again. Bulls
Damn.
way to the hoop and Jordan takes it out. Now the
Showing great
Yo, what the hell? This man is a pest on defense.
good decision. That's not a good
The fuck though, bro. Run that back.
He pulls his way to the
Run
hoop,
that
and Jordan
back.
digs it out. Now the
Showing great patience.
Look at that.
Yes, he is. He's made
Bro,
some
he's
pretty
a
good decisions.
freaking
That's not
pest, bro.
Jordan with a block.
Wilkins for Ewing. Oh, what a play by
bro.
Jordan. He stopped Ewing.
Jordan on the pick.
Ain't no way, bro.
Third time.
Here he is. He backs away.
Ain't
Most guys
no
want to feel, where is the
way.
guy? Michael just jumps away, gets the steal, and we're back to live.
And Owens is pretty good ball handler, but against Michael, not there. 3-on-1 ball.
Who y'all got on defense? Who y'all got as the best defender? Gary Payton or Michael Jordan?
Pass picked off on the deflection.
I gotta see Gary Payton highlights, but I heard Gary Payton was like that on
You
defense.
need to try and deflect your outlet passes. Jordan coming from behind, the steal.
Hey.
Rick on the right side. Paxson tried to draw the charge. Ball tipped.
Look at him.
Edwards with it
Hey.
inside. Picks up the foul. Will Edwards really
Yo, Jordan is
determined.
really
Now
like that on offense and defense,
Get the
bro.
crowd up. They missed the shot. It's pumped up again. Will Edwards with it. Michael with the block. But the foul, his fourth. And Edwards has made everything. He's 6 for 6 from the free throw line. He's got 2 technical fouls.
Ewing putting the move on Pippen. And then blocked by Jordan.
Damn,
Get it
bro.
down the floor. Jordan, as he gets it, pulls
I
that
wonder who got the
arm back,
most
and
blocks
we saw
for a
Ewing
guard
react.
in NBA history.
Smith.
Jordan gotta be up there.
Jordan on the intercept. Fourth steal of the night.
Good pull up.
Michael.
Damn, bro, he just be glassing everybody's shot. Damn. David Robinson getting glassed by Jordan.
Make it out there. Make him shoot it out there. Little help from everybody. And it's slapped away. Michael got a hand on it.
Bro, he just
2-on-1. BJ Lake.
God, bro. He been locking Barkley up.
Michael knocked it out of the
He been locking Barkley up, bro.
Morning has it stripped. And they have to kick it back out. Back to Morning again. Got a better position this time.
Damn, Alonzo Mourning too. He locking up all the greats.
Slapped away by Tony Smith.
Look. Don't give up on the play.
Block down here. Tony Smith goes on in, and Michael comes from the back. He blocks it with the left hand, and the ball. Watch it right away. The lead.
The hustle, the effort, the heart. Damn.
Something, but it's quiet now. Now just watch Michael play that passing lane. There's no one better in the league because he gives you that 6'6",
He's a great
long arms
perimeter defender,
and the
bro.
quickness.
It's a different face they wear against the Heat.
You can't do nothing in front of this guy.
Talking about messages except
Damn.
for the Bulls, but they're doing it right now.
40 points. Here is Gatling.
Damn, he blocking Vince Carter too?
Gatling catches. Now watch Jordan come right in the middle of your picture,
that
right
Carter?
there.
Vince Carter?
Clean block. He has done big damage in the fourth quarter. Kittles has it knocked away by Michael Jordan.
I even jump with him. I even jump with him.
Just watch as Michael gambles. Rose guarded by Jordan.
He really got niggas in jail right now, locked up, bro. He's really locking niggas up, bro. This is crazy.
Malone is doubled. They swat out and steal it. Here comes
It's that iconic play right here. Is this a push off?
17 seconds from game 7 or from championship number 6. Jordan open.
Damn. Yo, what the hell? I did not know he got a steal right before that shot. What the hell? Oh my God, bro. That boy MJ a dog, bro. Spam the dog emojis in the comment section right now, bro. That boy MJ a dog on both ends, bro. The offensive end and the defensive end, bro. I did not know he was like that on defense, bro. I've been sleeping on Jordan, bro. As y'all can see, I'm doing my homework. I'm a student of the game, man. Shout out to the OGs in the comments, man, for letting me know, bro. Because this is crazy, bro. You can't dribble in front of him. Bro, Jordan really had niggas in jail. I'm talking about locking people up, bro. Like, crazy, bro. And then he's swatting shots, too. Chase down blocks. Like, he been doing this before Bron. Like, everybody know Bron had that iconic chase down block in the finals, but Jordan been doing that. Like, I ain't even know it. People don't show it in his highlights. But that's crazy, bro. Like, is Jordan one of the best defensive guards ever? If not the best? Because that's crazy, bro. He diving for loose balls, hustling on every play. Like, the effort was there. The heart is there. Like, damn, Jordan. Like, that's crazy, bro. I thought Drew Holiday was great, bro. Man, look, bro. Jordan on a different level, bro. I'm going to keep doing my homework, man, on all the OGs in the league, man, that came before the ones that I watched, man. Y'all let me know who to react to next, bro. If y'all want more Jordan videos, bro, y'all let me know in the comment section, bro. I could watch Jordan all day long, bro. Honestly, bro. And this coming from a Bron fan, bro. For real, bro. Hey, man, if y'all enjoyed the video, man, like the video, man. For real, man. Hit the like button, man, for me. Comment any video ideas y'all want me to react to next, man. And subscribe, man. And I'm gonna catch y'all boys in the next video, man. Groovy signing out.
Tried to take it away. Tries to take it length to the floor. He's got a foot race. Rodman's really coming hard.
Damn!
Watch this now. Let's take a look at a couple angles here.
They're trying to hurt my boy out there, man.
Off the screen by McCray.
Nah.
Trying to penetrate. Gives it back
Damn! You two, what going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid, man. So we back with another MJ video. And in today's video, we are reacting to MJ best moments versus the bad boy Pistons. Hey, man, I done heard about them Pistons, bro. I wasn't alive at that time, but I sure heard about them Pistons, man. I heard them boys used to throw hooks. They used to clothesline niggas out the air. They used to slap niggas in the air. They used to tackle niggas on the floor. All type of, man, look, man. I heard it was real physical. Now, obviously, I wasn't born. I couldn't watch it. I haven't seen any highlights. So, it's going to be my first time reacting. I don't really too much know about the bad boy Pistons. I know they won, what, 2 titles? If I'm not mistaken, y'all let me know in the comment section. I know they had Isaiah Thomas, Joe Dumars. This is just straight basketball knowledge. Who else they had? What's his name? Bill Laimbeer? I don't know. Anyways, I'm ready to see these boys go at it, man. I know in the comments y'all told me, man, this was the toughest era in the game of basketball, man. Like I said, bro, you can hand check. There wasn't that many fouls being called, and Jordan was still killing. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Before we hop into this video, man, hit the like button, man. Y'all know what's going on, man. Show you boys some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And subscribe. Let's go. MJ best battles against the bad boy Pistons, man. Let's go. Ooh, still off the grip.
He kept it in bounds.
Show me some.
Here it is again.
Ooh!
This is one for the
good God.
He's done a lot of great shots, but I've never
good
seen
God.
this before from him.
Well, you see, it was an excellent save. Now when he gets it back,
oh my God, he wasn't even looking at the rim.
A 360 and just tossed it up.
Trying to penetrate, finds Jordan.
Baseline. Hey! Head tap. Stop playing. He got up there. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Hey, Showtime. Give me that, Dumars.
And a chance to cut the lead down to 11, which is as few as it's been.
Baseline. Damn! Come here, Laimbeer.
Jordan comes at the bottom of your screen here. How he leaves the defensive man.
Don't jump.
Dumars was thinking that he had rotation.
Don't jump.
Wow.
Pippen will inbound from midcourt. Rodman on him. Dumars checking Jordan. Pass comes inbounds to Jordan. Turns a triple at the horn.
Damn. Double clutch 3?
Well, no, certainly when he gets
to force overtime?
No. There's the answer.
Give me that. Hey! Defense turned to offense.
Only 2 baskets in the last 14
nice pump fake. Damn! He dunked on 3 people? 1, 2, 3.
15 minutes.
Damn! 1, 2, 3. God damn.
Where he brings this dunk from. Here he comes.
Boom. Gets by him, gets inside, lost the ball. Sally finds it, taps it out. Jordan has it though.
Touch it on Jordan.
On Laimbeer.
Damn, Laimbeer!
He elevate. Wow.
There goes the tongue flying, and there goes the man himself flying. Laimbeer.
Yeah, when that tongue go out,
boom.
Better watch out. Oh, good cross. Hey! And 1! that man, man. That Air Jordan.
Crossover dribble went up in the air high and just slammed it his right.
And the foul.
James Edwards came over to help out. Too late.
Slapped them all on the arm.
Go inside.
Still finished.
Dish it off to
Showtime. Air Jordan.
Way up to Jordan. Drives and dunks. Chuck Daly wants a 20-second timeout. The Pistons trail by 13 points, 43-30. With
1 minute remaining in the first half.
Ooh,
Jordan gets by
the
fine.
Good fine. Good fine.
Detroit was up 12 at the half.
Oh, split the defense. Hey. Yeah, those dunk. Don't dunk.
Here's a pass.
Just steal. Bro, it's like every highlight, it just begin with a steal. Shit crazy. Damn. Lay Hill. What the hell? Good finish. Oh my God. What was that? Double clutch. Just floating in the air. And one. Good hang time. Oh my God. Come here. Nice. 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 It's like 3 people guarding him, bro. It's crazy.
Timeout, Detroit.
Man down, man down.
Oakley dribbles near the top of the key.
Dumars cannot guard him, bro.
Jordan under
Nice
hand
reverse.
glide, hit it off the window. What a shot.
Nice
Paxson
reverse.
on the wing. Paxson gives it up to Turner right there. Dishes baseline.
Bro, what the
Jordan,
hell?
Jump from
How you get that off?
Circus shot.
Okay, Craig, I'm not sure what we have.
How the hell he get that off?
69 all, and now it's not. That's early
crazy.
in the fourth quarter in Boston.
Nah, he killing the Pistons, though.
Michael Jordan fakes. 16-footer on
His
the
highlights
way down. What a shot.
crazy.
Chicago hit 4 of 14 to start the game yesterday. They're 3 of 10 right now.
Good pass.
What a huge hoop. Pistons need a stop.
Come here.
Jordan jumps it up deep in the left line. Drive gun. It goes.
Cash. Why is you even picking him up full court? Good block.
Straight up dribble. Plays it into Jordan, a low right. Michael's turnaround jumper, good on Dumars. Pressured by Thomas, off to the right. Into Jordan, low right. Michael turns, pumps the shot in. Michael Jordan
This
down
hang
low
time
right.
is crazy, bro.
What was a 6-point lead is now 3. Chicago has it. Here's Jordan
Good
penetrating,
reverse.
reversing, hitting. Hooks it ahead to Paxson.
That baseline
Paxson
reverse
right
finish,
wing.
bro. He got
To
that
Jordan
down pat.
down the baseline for the dunk. 49 Michael Jordan now in the game. And Michael gets it right of the lane against Dumars.
Ooh, stay on your feet, Dumars.
Pump fake, sends it, scores it. Well, he'll go right wing, clock at 10. The Jordan right corner, baseline drive on AD. No look at the
going
Corzine.
baseline,
The lane
though.
lays it in. 3, deep right Paxson,
here.
top side Jordan.
Oh my
Spinning
God.
on Adrian, hand in the face.
Good
shot,
defense, but
sticks it.
better offense.
Ooh, tough shot.
Get it. Hey!
Bulls back looking to go in front. Underneath is Oakley. Charles Woods it in. Beat by Jordan. Courtesy of Brad Sellers. He's given him $700 already. Here's a pass inside. Jordan to steal. That's it ahead to Oakley. Charles Oakley off to Jordan into the left of the dunk. Chuck Daly burns a timeout. Chicago Stadium is rocking.
That's all I can say. Oh my God, killed him. Damn, Isaiah.
Not a bad weapon to have. Spread the court and give it to Michael and attack the
Air
basket.
Jordan, man. That's crazy.
Sparrow. Flying dish Jordan.
God.
Scoop and he scores. Standing dribble now takes it baseline left to the hoop. Reverse layup.
Oh my God. Off the glass, reverse lay.
On Dumars, good left baseline. Now Sparrow swings it to Jordan right of the lane.
Here, off the spin.
Left of the lane
Footwork
is Sally.
crazy.
Wheels on Brown.
Good
Jordan
block.
blocks his shot. Ball's loose. Michael has it. Jordan into the front court.
Good find.
With it. Michael
Lay
flies
him.
to the hoop, flips it up and in.
Jordan.
Damn.
Isaiah will come
Isaiah
running
like,
at Michael
God damn, I'm
Jordan
tired of
because
this.
that jump shot. No one gives any defensive support. And end of case.
Michael Jordan goes over 40 points for the 14th time this year.
Damn, 14
tries
times
to
before.
steal.
40?
Jordan hits the shot. Well, when I see that tongue hanging out, I know that Michael Jordan needs business.
That's crazy.
Paxson and Jordan at guard. And Jordan winds up on the floor.
That's right, and he has become an offensive force for this Detroit ball club.
Jordan spins and deals. It's tough to work in a new man as he's trying to do with it.
Oh, where you going?
Jordan left open top of the key. You can forget that. Vincent, wild shot. Jordan
And
Michael Jordan now has 54 points.
54?
Lane Beer keeps it alive.
You got 54 on these boys' head.
Jordan from behind.
A triple, left wing, no. Rebound to Jordan.
Go ahead. Go back
Flips it up to Pippen, back to Michael Jordan.
Hey,
drives
Isaiah
and
know
dunks.
better.
Leaves it there for Jordan. Now with plenty on the clock,
Come
Michael
here.
operates left wing against Dumars. Goes
Get about the
baseline.
flow.
Fires, fills it up with 3
Straight
on the
cash,
clock.
man. Get it out the net. Come here. Damn! What the hell?
So the Pistons keep the
Stay
ball.
dunking on him.
Isaiah wanted to go inside to Mahorn. The Bulls knock it away. Jordan driving against
2-on-1.
Dumars.
I don't care. To the hole.
Grant, now Jordan left wing.
Pull up, gang.
Inside,
Go
Saturday,
fine.
Dumars. Nice dish deep to Grant for the dunk. Jordan
Good
against
dish.
Rodman. Jordan down
So hot
the lane,
and
throws it up and in. He's fouled.
one.
Isaiah fires now. It's short over Vincent. Jordan skies
All
for
the
the
way,
rebound. 23-19.
Don't pass it all the way.
3:40 to play in
All
the
the way.
first. Jordan all the way to the baseline. Now here's the turn and gun. 7 Pistons by a deuce. Ricky with 9.
Barbecue chicken
Jordan
alert.
top of the key. Guns over Vinny
Damn.
and good.
I heard the net right there. ain't
Michael
lying.
Jordan at the foul line extension
Ooh,
right side.
ooh.
Trying to shake
Ooh,
and bake.
ooh,
Does.
ooh.
Mid post on Dumars. Now ducks in, spins, scoops, and scores.
Michael against Dumars.
Ah, he's killing these boys, man. And one.
Jordan wide left, 12 to shoot, guarded by Rodman.
Tell me something, Jordan.
Michael Jordan outside jumper on the way. Good. It's a 3-point game. 93.
Get him a little in and out pull up.
Dribble top of the key. Right side Jordan. 10 to shoot. Jordan against Rodman. 8
Tap, tap.
Michael Jordan the drive baseline.
Ooh, stay on your feet.
Yes.
Stay on your feet.
Michael brings it up. They're chasing him with 2 guys.
All the way.
All the way to the hoop. Scoops it in.
Jordan spins into the lane and got the shooter's bounce.
Goodness.
Finds Jordan. There it is. Rodman is on him one-on-one. 5 seconds to go. Jordan off the glass.
Off the glass for a game.
From the backcourt, other than the one hoop. We had a delay of game one. Jordan slices in.
Bro, Jordan just love to take it to the rack, bro. He's not afraid, bro. That's what I like about his game, bro. It's not like he's settling for that 3-ball or that mid-range. He's just going straight to the rim.
Jordan wants the ball. Double team. Goes up high.
Good try looking for the lead. Jordan into the front court. Skips on the dribble against Dumars. Feeds it to Pippen, right corner. A 3 try by Scotty. Yes. Hands to Jordan in the right corner. Michael drives Dumars to the baseline and fires. Got it.
Yo, how do you make that?
Post up. 8 seconds
How
on
do
the
you
shot
make
clock
that?
now. Jordan lost the ball for a second, but
Crazy.
now the clock is running down. 3. Jordan for 3.
Damn.
Now watch Michael here just take this shot. And as it splashes, he runs through. Catch the motion. Yes, Michael.
Oh my God, Jordan.
With a chance to tie it up. Jordan goes right around Dumars and a beautiful move.
Two of the
That's
NBA
crazy.
teams that do fly chartered aircraft. Here's Michael Jordan from the baseline, where the Pistons playing their first game number 7.
Hey!
Count the basket, and he will shoot a free throw.
Again, getting pushed off the block.
And he clapping in his face.
But this time he takes the whole interior defense of the Pistons to the basket.
Limping as he heads back down
Good
the court.
find.
Grant.
Good find.
Morris Grant gets his 3rd basket from the field in the ball game.
His 8 assists, 7 rebounds,
Go,
and 23 points. Here's a knockaway by Armstrong to Pippen, ahead to Jordan for the jam. And Chicago starts the 4th just the way they want.
State played for him at Zion and Mrs. El McKinney. And gives it to Stacey King, back to Michael.
Mid-range.
Over Terry Mills. Slack up, and then you got the 3. Michael starts to make the move on the baseline. Lost
Good
it.
find. How do
Stacey
you do that?
Jordan reached in, tried to take it
Look
away.
at that.
He did. Tries to take it length to the floor. He's got a foot race. Rodman's really coming hard.
Damn!
Watch this now. Let's take a look at a couple angles here.
trying to hurt my boy out there, man.
Off the screen by McCray.
God.
Trying to penetrate. Gives it back
Damn.
to Scotty. As he goes down the lane. Hard to the basket. Up he goes. Down he goes. A shot from the side by Michael. Isolated against Dumars. Moves inside. Double.
Here.
19. And we're tied at 88.
Oh my God, off the glass?
On the baseline. Shot clock at 6 at 5. Scotty steps up. Michael
mid-range, automatic.
Pops out. Fakes the three. Takes it. That's game, set, and match. The Chicago Bulls get the win here at the Palace at Auburn.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. Them highlights versus the Pistons was OD. Look like Jordan used to bust their ass all the time. Joe Dumars could not guard Michael Jordan at all, bro. Like, they had to send a double and a triple team, because if not, it was an automatic bucket. As y'all can see, though, man, the Pistons was a physical-ass team, bro. Like, they fouling hard. They you know what I'm saying? Like, you really got to earn it versus them boys, man. But Jordan went back and down, and as you can see, bro, he was giving them boys buckets, man. Buckets after buckets after buckets. You feel what I'm saying, man? Shout out to Jordan, bro. Like, I wish the league could play like that nowadays. But now it's like you touch somebody with a pinky while they shooting. Or just flick them a little bit on their elbow. It's a foul. Like. But anyways, yeah, man, Jordan was killing them boys. I ain't gonna lie. That's a crazy. But yeah, man, look, if y'all want me to react to any more videos, any more highlights, y'all let me know in the comment section down below, man. If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button down below, man. Subscribe to the channel if you new, man. And yeah, bro. Y'all let me know something, man. What videos y'all want to see, man? Leave it down below. Catch y'all boys in the next video. First time.
It's like, you should be talking to him. It's like, you know, you're right. Michael, who do you think you are? The great Michael Jordan? That's right. There's a new kid on town, right? Kind of looks at me and starts shaking his head. So at half, I have 10, and he has 4 points, right? I'm doing all this talking. He's like, okay. Into the game in the second half, he ended up with 44. Damn! And I ended up with 12.
What the hell? Bro, did he say he had 4 at half, and at the end of the game he had 44? YouTube, what going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. Welcome back to another vid. Y'all, we got another MJ video for y'all OGs out there, man. Y'all been spamming me in the comments, bruh, saying y'all want me to react to the best trash talking stories involving Michael Jordan. Ooh. Hey, man, I love a hooper who can trash talk, but then back it up at the same time, man. Now, I ain't know MJ was out there giving niggas buckets and talking. I didn't know that. Hey, man, you gotta be a brave man to be talking back to Jordan on a basketball court, bruh. A hooper as good as Jordan, trash talking to you, you might as well keep your mouth shut and zip it. You feel me? Because there's no way you can go back and forth bucket for bucket with him. Look, man, I'm curious to hear these stories, man. I wonder what he's saying to these guys out there on the court, man. What exactly is he saying? Is he really violating these OGs like that? Is he talking about their mamas or is he talking about like how deep is the trash talking? Like I want to see how deep it's gonna get. I'm trying to hear these Jordan stories, man. I'm already knowing it's gonna be some other legends in the video. You know what I'm saying, man? So let's go ahead and hop straight into it, man. So before we hop into this vid, like the video. Show your boy some love. Comment down below, man, what y'all want me to react to next, man. Y'all been wanting this video right here. This is the reason why I'm reacting to this now, bro. Y'all been spamming me down below. Please react to MJ trash talking stories, please. So I got y'all, bro. And last but not least, subscribe. Let's hop straight into it, man. Michael Jordan, best trash talk stories. There go.
I will never forget this. I never had a player to do this. So I remember us going to Chicago. Now we're in suit and tie. We're sitting in the locker room. We just walked in the locker room. Now remember, Michael Jordan walks into our locker room, suit and tie. I'm like, what the hell is he doing in our locker room? Is he coming to, to the training room? Well, what's going on? So he walks by me, he walks by Kevin, we get to Randy with me, he said, lace him up, it's gonna be a long night. I'm like, did he just come in our locker room? I didn't know what to say. I was shocked. He had 60 that night.
Damn!
He had 60 points that
60?
night. So KG had never seen.
Ain't no way, bro. He walking to y'all locker room just to tell y'all, boy, look, I'm finna get y'all niggas buckets tonight, bro. Lace them up. Get ready. Be prepared. And then get you 60? Damn, Dominique.
Me play against Mike. He had 60 points that night. So KG had never seen me play against Mike.
We in Chicago. You know, it's my rookie year.
And I got about 24 going into the fourth quarter.
JR is having a good game.
So I'm quiet. I always stay quiet when I play Mike. I didn't talk too much.
So as we come out the timeout, I'm on, y'all. I can't even explain it.
We come out of the fourth quarter, KG like, man, keep going at his ass. Serve him. He can't guard you.
Ooh, KG.
Killing that nigga, yo. You killing that nigga. Boning him, yo. Straight up. You having a good game, Joe. Keep going.
I was quiet. I'm looking at him like, just chill. Because Mike was literally right there.
Hey, he said chill. Ah, hell no. He was scared of Mike.
Mike can hear me. So I double back like, yeah.
I don't care. Keep going at him. Wow, he's strong for this dude, man.
Crazy, bro. Bro, my fault pausing a bit. People was really scared of this man, bro. They didn't even want to hear him. Bro, they didn't even want Michael Jordan to even hear them trash talking about him. That is crazy.
So as I say that, I feel it.
So Mike looked at me, looked at KG.
Hands on hips, legs locked. The nigga stared at me for about 15 seconds.
I was like, Mike, he don't know the rules of the game, man. He's just a young puppy. You know what I mean?
He don't really know how I see him and Mike having a conversation. So he's like, he don't really know he excited, whatever. So now MJ on the back leg joint.
Okay, you talking?
Yeah, huh?
And Mike looked at him again like, okay. Looked at me like, okay. I said, what you looking at me like that for, right?
I can't even really describe the next like 6 to 7 minutes. Of play, right?
Went to the fourth quarter, man. That man got about 17 quick.
We down 25 now. It was just at 2.
Mad.
Damn, ran the score on them
It got bad quick, yo.
Damn.
I come to the joint, and they know this. When you come and you've been on the run, when you not got back on the floor, got back, had to rebound, and you feel like you on defense all the time, you come to the bench like this. So I was like, Jay, man, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Yo!
It's cool, man. I told you, just shut your ass up, man. You're not fine. So you got in between the game there where you like, damn, and next thing you know, we over there like this. And Mike came down. Okay, young fella. Okay, damn, young fella. Damn, y'all done? Damn, y'all. Never talk shit
to
Mike my rookie year.
Ah, that's crazy, bro. 17 straight on them guys, bro. That's tough, bro. That's tough.
We were playing the Chicago Bulls, and this is Michael Jordan's 3rd or 4th year in.
Okay.
And we were playing an exhibition game in some obscure place. And most veterans do not like to play in exhibition games. They want to get to the real thing. I'm a wide-eyed, energetic rookie, and we're playing this exhibition game, and Michael's going through the motion. And Chuck Person, who's on my team, who's a trash talker as well, is like, can you believe Michael Jordan, the guy everyone's talking about, who's supposed to be able to walk on water, you're out here killing him, Reg. This is in the first half. It's like, you should be talking to him. It's like, you know, you're right. Michael, who do you think you are? The great Michael Jordan? That's right. There's a new kid on town, right? Kind of looks at me and starts shaking his head. So at half, I have 10, and he has 4 points, right? I'm doing all this talking. He's like, okay. Into the game in the second half, he ended up with 44.
Damn!
And I ended up with 12.
What the hell? Bro, did he say he had 4 at half, and at the end of the game he had 44? Damn! Hey, bro. Look, man, don't talk when you playing that man, bro. Damn, bro, he really took trash talk personal, bro. He really took that ish personal, bro. Don't say nothing to him, bro, because if you do, it's a wrap. Damn. So he was really chilling first half, but when you just start talking to bro, I guess trash talking really get him going, because 40 at the second half is OD, bro. I thought he was going to say 25. He ended with 30. 44?
40-2. And as he's walking off, he's like, be sure and be careful. You never talk to Black Jesus like that.
Black Jesus?
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so
Oh
sorry.
my
Jesus.
God.
We got Chicago Bulls coming in town, and unfortunately, I got a sprained ankle. You know, and so.
Did you say fortunately?
Unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, I enjoy guarding Mike because he was, you know, the one thing I did with Mike is I never got him pissed off. You know, he make a shot, you say, "Good shot, Mike." You don't talk trash to him so he can go off for 60. You know, you try to kill him with kindness. You don't try to talk trash to him. So they're getting off the bus. We're done with shoot around, and we're walking out. And MJ says, "B. Scott, what's going on?" I said, "What's up, MJ?" He said, "Man, I hear that you're not playing tonight." I said, "No, I sprained my ankle." He said, "Who's guarding me?" I said, "Anthony Peeler." He said, "Oh, 50.
I don't know who that is.
Peeler, listen, MJ, he's probably gonna go for about 50 tonight on you. So just don't piss him off. You know, just be cool. He ended up with 54.
Oh my God.
This can be something you probably.
Ain't no way in hell he tell the backup shooting guard like, look, bro, I'm about to get this nigga 50. Straight up, go ahead and let him know. And then he backs it up. That's MJ's different, bro.
You know, I'm playing in my camp against OJ Mayo. He was a top high school kid coming out, and I never met him first time. In front of my camp, he starts this thing about you can't guard me, you can't do this. You know, I got my campers here, so I can't really go where I want to go because of all my camp. So I stopped the camp, send the kids to bed. We go back to playing. And he starts his whole thing, you know, that you can't guard me, you can't do this. And then finally I said, look, dude, you may be the best high school player, but I'm the best player in the world. So from this point on, it's a lesson. And from that point on, it was a lesson. He never won a game. I posted him up. I did everything. If I can ever show you that film, and if you can ever ask him that, ask him about the thing that happened at my camp. I don't consider that trash. I consider that fact. You call it trash.
Damn, OJ. He said he gonna never dunk on him. Ooh! Spoke too soon. Damn, Matumbo.
He never dunked on you. He never put you on the highlight.
No. He said I would love to give my.
Then he did the finger wave.
A story that I think summed the whole thing up. We was playing Chicago in Salt Lake. They switched and put John Stockton on it, and he turned around and dunked on Stockton. So some guy got up and almost followed him down the sideline and said, "Hey, Jordan, pick on somebody your own size." Next time down the floor, he dunked on Mel Turpin.
Damn.
And went over and looked at the guy and said, "Was he big enough?"
Did you ever get involved in trash
He
talk
stay
with
cooking
Jordan?
Utah.
Thanks a lot, Jimmy.
I just wonder, but because you don't seem like a trash talking kind of guy
I'm
to
not, and I never talk trash, but one time in my entire life.
me. With Jordan?
With Jordan.
Oh, all right.
First ever time ever talking trash. So we're with the Dream Team.
Okay.
And for 3 days in a row, we had came into a tie because what Coach Daly did, he split the team up East versus West. So Barkley, Jordan, Larry Bird, Pippen, and Patrick Ewing all played in the East.
Wow.
And then we had the West guys, myself, David Robinson, Malone, Mullen, Drexler, and so and John Stockton. So we would play every day, tie. So this is the fourth day, and we got out on them about 12-2, and I said, I'm gonna really rattle his chain. So I went over there, tapped him on the shoulder, and said, "Hey man, if you don't turn into Air Jordan, we're gonna blow you out today."
Uh-oh.
Jimmy, his eyes got big. Usually that tongue come about right here, now it's way out. He broke the huddle, he hit a three, and he's looking at me. So he came down again, hit another three. So the greatest shot, now I've been involved in all three of them. First, Dr. J walked out in air, out of bounds,
Oh, yeah,
reverse layup, up
yeah.
under.
Right.
Michael Jordan in 1991 came down on us with the right hand, tongue out. He switched in midair to the left. Spun it against the glass. Now, this is the greatest shot I've seen. He came down the right side, took off. David Robinson took off. And he said, okay, I'm going to just sit here in the air. Because I know David Robinson is going to go down. So David Robinson went to the ground. He 360, tongue moving.
What?
And dunked it.
In a practice game.
In a practice game.
Hold on, bro. That sounds
And I was like,
make believe.
Oh my goodness.
What the hell?
And I was just
But that's
stunned. And
Air
all
Jordan,
of us
though.
were
I believe
stunned
it.
to see him hang in the air that long and 360. Michael Jordan is so incredible. There'll never be.
The moral is you should not talk trash to Michael
Yeah,
Jordan.
bro. That's
Like, say
crazy.
360, you mean like it was like full, like this, all the way?
Wow.
Michael Jordan, it's who you said you wanted to be like. And I've heard you say multiple times that when you saw him for the first time on the court, you could literally see the aura around him.
Because that was my guy, that was my hero.
Did you talk to him before the game at all?
No.
It was just strictly...
It was the first time I ever talked to him was that year, playing in the rookie game. That was the year they did the top 50 of all time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when they had the jackets on and all that. And I saw him walking through I'll never forget it because he said, "What's up, you little bitch?"
Oh.
I'll never forget it. I looked at him like, all right, man.
What do you say back to that? Because it's somebody you really rock with.
Nothing.
You just got to eat that, right?
Nothing. And then, like, I remember one time I was telling him how much I rock with him, and he was like, "Man, you wouldn't rock with me like that because you wouldn't have crossed me like that."
Right, you wouldn't have hit that crossover.
I always knew that once I got to the league, I was gonna try my move on the best. So he was just a victim that night.
That's a foul all day long. Oh, I know you ain't
crazy.
talking. I know you ain't talking. Hey, you only got 3 now. I get 6. I would get that foul. You only got 3 now. I know where you're going. You gotta get up quick. If you knew where I was going, why you go for the fake? Mike, after you face the ball, where else you gonna go? You left your feet. Yeah, but where else you gonna go? In the game, I go for you. I spun all the way around. I go for these ribs right here. 3, 2, that's all right. Hey, I shoot him back when the clock going down.
Hey, man, more of the story, man. Do not trash talk MJ, bro. But the craziest one was the Reggie Miller one, bro. He had 4 points in the first half. Then the second half, he dropped 40 on them boys. That's OD, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, you really cannot talk to Mike, bro, because he going to take it personal, bro. He gonna take it personal, bro. Every single time, no matter who you is, bro. Even with the Dikembe comment. Dikembe was just in the locker room, just talking trash. Oh, you ain't gonna never dunk on me. You ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Later that season. Did the finger wave. Like, that's crazy, bro. Damn, bro. Then he called himself Black Jesus. And then Byron Scott sat out. And then he told the backup, look, I'm going to give you 50. Then dropped 50. Like, damn, bro. The confidence level, the skill, bro. Like, the respect. Damn, bro. The KG story was crazy. Like, damn, bro. It's like niggas knew not to talk to Jordan, bro. Like, if you going to talk, like bro said, like, keep it respectful, calm, subtle. You know what I'm saying? Don't really bark too loud. You feel me? Kind of like just some friendly competition type vibes. But if you was really talking, MJ was going to turn up on your ass, bro. Straight up, bro. Like, damn, bro. That was a good video. Shout out to the OGs in the comments who told me to react to that. I enjoyed that, man. For real, bro. If y'all enjoyed that reaction, man, hit the like button. Show your boys some love. Comment down below, man, what else y'all want me to react to next. And subscribe. Man, we'll see y'all in the next video, man. MJ a fool, bro.
More regular season MVPs, twice as many finals MVPs.
Didn't know that.
9 more scoring titles.
Damn!
And several more selections to the NBA's all-defensive team, including once being named Defensive Player of the Year.
Damn! I did not know that, bro. This nigga had 10 scoring titles?
According to basketballreference.com, LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet is 37.5%. It's even poorer in the playoffs where he shoots 35.9%. And it gets even worse in close and late situations. In the last 2 minutes of games where the score is within 5 points, LeBron hits only 31.7% of his jumpers. Look.
Boy, know what's going on, man. We about to get the OGs mad with this one. We about to get the OGs mad with this one. Put my Bron jersey on, man. Let's get to debating. YouTube, what it do, man? It's your boy Groovy, man. Welcome back to the channel, bro. Let's hop straight into it, man. So in my last video, I decided to react to Michael Jordan's ultimate highlights for the first time ever. And y'all went crazy. I'm talking about the OGs ran that video up. I'm talking about y'all schooling me in the comment section, talking about all Michael Jordan accolades and how LeBron is not the best player of all time. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I was reading all the comments, bro, and y'all was schooling me, bro. It was a lot of things that I did not know about Michael Jordan that I learned about in the comment section down below. I did not know Michael Jordan was first team all defense 9 times. That's tough, I ain't gonna lie. That's tough. And while I was watching the highlights, bro, Jordan was actually clamping up, bro. Blocking shots, hustling, diving for the balls and stuff like that, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, after watching that video, bro, it looked like Jordan didn't have any flaws in his game, bro. He had the whole bag. His bag was full. Bro, the OGs was attacking me in the comment section, bro. I'm talking about y'all niggas was mad as hell. Y'all was mad as hell in the comments, bro, about me saying Bron is the GOAT. I saw in the comments, man, somebody in this video wanted me to react to this specific video right here. Jordan versus LeBron, the best GOAT comparison. So I guess this is the best GOAT debate on YouTube. This video has almost 5 million views. I've never seen it before. We'll see if my narrative changed on who's the GOAT, who's the greatest. You know, because right now, obviously, I'm going to pick Bron. That's my era. You know what I'm saying? I didn't grow up watching Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But them highlights was OD, though. Them highlights was OD, bro. Jordan was him. I ain't gonna lie. So, look, before we hop into the video, man, I'm going to need y'all boys to go ahead and hit that like button. Yeah. Comment any videos y'all want me to react to next, bro. Last but not least, bro, subscribe. Let's get it, man. Dang, man. Jordan, who the GOAT? Talk to me in the comments, man. The infamous tongue out. Catching bodies. Damn. Give me that. I remember that Tiago splitter block. That's tough. Looked like Jordan used to kill the Utah Jazz all the time. Alright, let's see, man. Who the GOAT?
Jordan versus LeBron. LeBron versus Jordan. It's a debate that has captured the public's attention for the last several years, especially after this moment in 2016, when LeBron James beat the Golden State Warriors to win the 3rd championship of his career.
That's crazy.
In LeBron's own words,
that one right there made me the greatest player of all time.
That's so what I felt. Reasons.
I was like, that one right there made you the greatest player of all time.
But did it? Wow. Is everything since that moment simply icing on LeBron's cake?
I ain't gonna lie, though. Beating the Warriors team. What was the Warriors? What was their record? 72-9 or some crazy 73 and something crazy. They only lost 9 games that whole season, and then he came back 3, and then he came back 3-1, and then he came back down 3-1 to beat these niggas. That's tough though, bruh. Jordan fans, come on now, give Bron some credit a little bit. That was tough, cause they was stacked.
Was LeBron destined to finish his career in Michael Jordan's shadow? We've all heard the arguments from LeBron supporters.
He's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster,
For sure.
He's more durable.
And from Jordan supporters.
Michael Jordan was merely 6-0 with 6 MVPs in the finals.
But the GOAT
That
debate
is tough,
isn't
too.
as simple as the pundits make it seem. There are a number of factors
6-0 in the
relevant in
finals.
determining the greatest basketball player of all time. In fact, I would say there are 5 things that really matter when determining the GOAT of any sport. These criteria are, in no particular order, accomplishments,
Okay.
longevity,
Longevity, Brian, Jordan,
statistics,
Brian,
and what we'll refer to in this video as the eye test.
Okay.
And to be the GOAT, you don't need to be the best in any specific category, but you need to be pretty good across the board.
For sure.
So simply winning 7 championships, like Robert Horry did, isn't enough to get you into the conversation.
That's crazy.
When we're finished with this
I did
video,
not know that.
it'll be plainly obvious that one guy comes out on top. But before we get started, I want to clarify that this is not a comparison of legacies. It's about who was the better basketball player. If we were talking about legacies, Jordan's is nearly untouchable. Not only did he lead basketball to global popularity, he helped transform Nike into an empire.
I do agree with that.
Changed the way players played and how they dressed.
Yeah.
And he even made it cool for guys to be bald. And while those things certainly contribute to MJ's iconic status, they don't make him a better player on the court.
I do agree
So
with
let's
that, though.
evaluate the
Jordan definitely
criteria
has
that
more
matter.
influence on
And
the
we'll
game.
start with individual accomplishments. Take a look.
MVPs.
Jordan had more regular season MVPs, twice as many
Didn't know
finals
that.
MVPs,
Didn't know that.
9 more scoring titles,
Damn!
and several more selections to the NBA's All-Defensive Team, including once being named Defensive Player of the Year.
Damn! I did not know that, bro. This nigga had 10 scoring titles? Damn!
LeBron has more All-Star appearances, but that's largely due to his having played more seasons.
Oh my God.
In fact, when taking into account retirements and
He did
major
play more
injuries,
seasons.
Jordan essentially played 13 seasons compared to 17 seasons for LeBron, making
Wait, wait,
Jordan
wait.
significantly in accomplishment.
Jordan played 13 seasons? Ain't no way he played only 13 seasons. Say you swear.
Accomplishments all the more impressive. And that's to say nothing of MJ's brilliant college career, which saw him twice named All-American and once awarded College Player of the Year, at a time when the country's best players actually went to college.
Oh,
So
wow.
regardless of whether
Okay.
you're a LeBron fan or MJ fan, you have to give the accomplishments checkmark to Jordan.
Yeah, I'm gonna get at the
second
Jordan.
criteria in our GOAT analysis is
10 scoring
longevity.
titles is crazy.
And this one is also a no-brainer, but this time in favor of LeBron.
LeBron, yeah.
Not only has LeBron played more seasons in the league, but he's had a longer peak than Jordan.
Definitely.
Jordan's peak lasted about 10 years, whereas LeBron's peak has lasted 16 years
Yeah.
and is still going.
Still
And he's been
going.
incredibly durable during that time, missing significant time to injury only in 2019. That said, the claim that LeBron has been much more durable than Michael has been a bit overblown. Consider that Jordan played in at least 80 regular season games 11 times in his career, including all 82 games an incredible 9 times. Compare that to LeBron, who played in at least 80 regular season games just twice, and in all 82 games just once. So both LeBron and Jordan get high marks for their durability. But durability aside, the bottom line is that LeBron has sustained his level of excellence for a much longer period
I'ma go
of time
Bron.
than Jordan, which puts the longevity check
Bron.
mark squarely in LeBron's corner.
Bron just been that dude ever since he been in the league.
That brings us to the third GOAT criteria, winning. As we all know, Jordan won 6 championships.
6.
LeBron has won 3. Jordan is
4
6-0
now.
in the NBA Finals. LeBron is 3-6. Yes,
6
LeBron
and
has
0 is
made the
tough.
finals 9 times compared to only 6 times for Jordan. But let's not pretend that making the finals is the same thing, or even close to the same thing,
Is
as
winning.
winning a title.
Yeah.
Take a prime example from another sport, the Buffalo Bills. They're the only team in NFL history to appear in 4 consecutive Super Bowls. But is there a single player or fan of that team that wouldn't trade all 4 of those appearances for just one Super Bowl?
Damn, I didn't even know that. Damn,
Frankly,
Bills.
talk to any fan whose team lost the season's final
What
game
the hell?
and ask them how they felt afterward. Almost universally, their feelings are of
Nah,
sadness,
6-0 in the finals
anger,
is
and disappointment.
super tough. Like,
And that's just the fans.
damn.
For players, those feelings are only magnified. Listen to Charles Barkley talk about losing in the NBA Finals.
And I was just in shock when it was over because I had to, I was frustrated because I couldn't wheel my team past Michael and the Bulls. And it, first of all, I don't think I've ever gotten over it, number one.
Wow.
But that was traumatic And
I gotta watch some of
it's painful.
Charles
So
Barkley
we can all
highlights.
stop with this false equivalence
But
between
that's tough,
winning
though.
the championship
I heard
and finishing
Barkley was a great
runner-up.
player, but he just never won a
In the
ring.
words of Herm Edwards,
You play to win the game. Hello?
For sure.
You play to win the game.
Of course.
now back to Jordan and LeBron. As mentioned, on basketball's biggest stage, the NBA Finals, Jordan was 6-0. LeBron was 3-6. And frankly, that doesn't even show how lopsided their records really are. In terms of individual finals games, Jordan was 24-11.
Whoa.
LeBron is 18-31.
That's an
and
interesting
because in 4
stat.
of his 6 finals losses, LeBron's team hasn't even been competitive.
Damn.
Twice he got swept, and 2 other times he lost 4-1. That includes being on the wrong side of the 2 most lopsided finals by margin of loss in NBA history. Of course, LeBron fans will tell you that the only reason for LeBron's poor finals record is
KD
that
was
his
cooking
competition
Bron in the
was so
final,
tough.
this finals, right?
Ironically, some of these same fans criticized Jordan for losing early in his career to a Celtics team stacked with 5 Hall of Famers, and they conveniently gloss over the fact that LeBron reached the finals.
Oh, yeah. I saw that in the comments, too. Somebody said Jordan couldn't beat Larry Bird in the finals, or somebody said Jordan couldn't beat Larry Bird in the playoffs or something like that. Like, somebody gave a crazy stat in the comment section. But y'all let me know in the comments, is that true? And I got to react to some Larry Bird highlights, too, because I heard he was cold.
Many times, in part because the competition in his own conference was so weak.
Damn,
During
Terry.
the vast majority of his career, LeBron played in what many dubbed the Leastern Conference because the East was so much weaker than the West. On the other hand, during Jordan's playing days, the East was generally considered the stronger conference, as Jordan had to battle through hard-fought rivalries against the bad boy Pistons, Patrick Ewing's Knicks, the Shaq Penny-led Magic, and Reggie Miller's Pacers. That said, if you want to blame LeBron's failure in the finals on the level of his competition, I won't argue with you. But let's also not blow it out of proportion. If you look at the average number of wins of their finals opponents, you'll see that LeBron's finals opponents averaged 60.8 wins per season, whereas Jordan's finals opponents averaged 61.2 wins per season.
It's close.
So
like,
as it turns out, both players face stiff competition in the finals. But a big reason we don't hold the 93 Suns, the 96 Sonics, or the 98 Jazz in the same regard as some of LeBron's finals opponents is because, unlike LeBron's adversaries, Jordan's opponents never actually won the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
Wow, that's a good
which goes
point.
to my original point, that the difference between winning the title
That's a good
and
point.
finishing runner-up is huge.
That's a good
and
point.
The
I ain't
reason
gonna lie.
those teams never won the title? This guy.
Wow.
Look, I'm not trying to say that Jordan's opponents were as good as the Warriors teams that LeBron faced 4 times in the finals. The truth is that Jordan never played a juggernaut quite like that. But there's a pretty good reason for
That's
that.
what I'm saying, though. I ain't gonna lie, y'all boys, man. That 73-9 team, whatever the record was, 73-9 Warriors team, to go down 3-1 in the finals and come back, though, that has to be the greatest finals run of all time. I'll say that. Like, y'all gotta give credit when credit is due. Give Bron his credit. OGs, I know the OGs watching the video. Give Bron his credit, bro. That has to be the most impressive finals run of all time. Let's come on, give Bron that at least. You feel me? Because they had Steph, but bro, you know the team, bro. Look it up. You know the team, bro. The team was stacked. They won 73 games, bro. It's the best regular season record in NBA history. And to come back and beat them is crazy, bro. That's tough.
Jordan's Bulls were the juggernaut. They were the team winning 70-plus games. They were the team with the target on their back every year. And as the Warriors showed us, that's not an easy place to be. As great as the Warriors were, they were never able to string together 3 consecutive championships. Jordan's Bulls did it twice. So what's the greater achievement? Beating the juggernaut or being the juggernaut?
Being the juggernaut or beating the juggernaut? That's a good question, too. What's more impressive? I don't know. That's a good point, too, though. But beating, though, the juggernaut, going down 3-1 against all odds, against arguably the greatest regular season team in NBA history. I don't know. That's impressive as hell, bro.
Or to be more specific, beating the Juggernaut 1 time out of the 4 times he faced them, or being the Juggernaut year after year after year.
That's a good point, though.
And then doing it again year after
year
year
after year. Yeah.
There's no doubt that LeBron's victory over the 73-win Warriors was the highlight of his career.
That was the highlight.
But it's not the first time that an underdog has won the championship, and there actually have been much bigger underdogs who ended up winning the title. But how many times have we seen a player lead his team to 6 championships in 8 years?
6 championships in 8 years? Damn. I didn't know that, though. Like, that's crazy. What? Nah, bro. And to go 6-0 is... Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a biased dude, bro. And I give, like I said in the intro, I do give credit when credit is due. I would rather be 6-0 in the finals than to just have that 1 year that, you know, that I'm just the underdog and I just, you know, pull out the victory and just pull this mission impossible achievement. You know what I'm saying? 6-0 in the final. I would take that. I would rather be that guy.
Only Bill Russell's Celtics ever accomplished that feat in the NBA when they incredibly won 11 championships in 13 seasons. However,
11 championships in 13 seasons? Damn, Bill Russell? What the hell? But I ain't gonna lie. I seen somebody in the comments saying Bill Russell was playing plumbers. Him and Wilt Chamberlain. What y'all think about that in the comments? Hey, look, no disrespect to the OGs, the legends of the game, but like, come on, let's be honest. The competition level back then in the, what was that, the 70s, the 60s, 70s, 80s, the competition level wasn't as near as where it was in the 90s, in the 2000s, in the, you know, the 2010s.
Back then, there was an average of less than 10 teams in the league,
and
only a couple rounds of playoffs. So it was considerably easier to win a title.
Yeah, exactly.
And no player, not even Bill Russell, ever had a run of winning 25 of 26 playoff series, as Michael Jordan did.
Damn, bro.
And Michael's pattern of winning goes beyond the NBA. Let's not forget that Jordan has never won anything but gold in the Olympics. And he also earned an NCAA championship, in which he hit the first of 2 iconic championship-winning shots in his career. All that is to say, when it comes to winning, the checkmark clearly goes to Jordan.
Damn, I did not know Jordan won an NCAA championship. And in the Olympics, he only won gold. He never had a silver or bronze medal. That's impressive. And 6-0 in the finals? Yeah, gotta give it to Jordan.
On to the 4th GOAT criteria, statistics. This one is a bit more complicated. I mean,
you gotta get this on LeBron.
Statistically evaluate 2 players who played in different eras under different rules at different positions. One way of doing it is to simply look at the 8 traditional statistics of basketball.
Okay, let's see.
Points, assists, rebounds, steals, blocks, field goal percentage, free throw percentage, and turnovers. We'll focus on per game stats rather than cumulative stats.
Okay,
since
per game.
Cumulative stats, such as total career points and total career assists, really speak to longevity, which is already its own category of the GOAT analysis. Per game stats, on the other hand, is
per
more of an
game
apples-to-apples
stats.
comparison.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting. It's
So
per
looking
game.
at the 8 traditional stats, we see that Jordan leads LeBron in 5 of them: points per game, steals per game, blocks per game, free throw percentage, and fewer turnovers. LeBron leads in the other 3: assists per game, rebounds per game, and field goal percentage. But that's a pretty simplistic way of looking at statistics. What if we instead turn to analytics? Probably the most well-known analytic stat is player efficiency rating, or PER for short. This metric was created by respected basketball analyst John Hollinger to give an overall rating to a player's performance based on traditional stats like the ones we just mentioned. Jordan has led the league in PER 7 times, LeBron 6 times.
Okay.
Jordan has finished top 3 in PER 10 times, LeBron 9 times. In fact, Jordan has the highest career PER in both the regular season and the playoffs. Another popular analytics stat is win shares. Jordan has led the league in win shares 8 times, LeBron 5 times. Jordan has finished top 3 in win shares 11 times, LeBron 6 times. And when it comes to win shares per 48 minutes, Jordan has the highest career rating in both the regular season and the playoffs.
Damn.
What about box plus minus? Until recently, LeBron was actually ahead of Jordan in career box plus minus.
My God.
But after the 2017 season gave Russell Westbrook the greatest single-season box plus minus in history by a wide margin, the architect of box plus minus realized that the stat was fundamentally flawed. So he made some changes to improve its formula. As a result, Michael Jordan now has the highest career box plus minus in both the regular season and the playoffs. And lastly, what about value over replacement player, which on its face seems to favor LeBron James?
What the hell?
Well, value over replacement player is a cumulative stat, and as previously noted, cumulative stats speak more to longevity than they do game-to-game dominance.
Okay, makes sense.
That said, according to value over replacement player, Jordan owns 6 of the 9 greatest individual seasons ever played.
Damn.
And on a per-game basis, MJ's career rating in value over replacement player is the highest of all time in both the regular season and the playoffs.
Oh my God.
Are you noticing a theme here? Not only does Jordan beat LeBron in every ratable analytic stat, he consistently ranks as the best ever across
All
the
I
board.
see is first.
Before we move on from analytics, I want to mention a lesser-known stat called game score, another brainchild of John Hollinger. Game score measures a player's performance in a single game, so it won't tell us who's had the better career, but it does provide insight into who's had the greatest games. Now, we only have game score stats since 1983, so you won't see any mentions of Wilt Chamberlain here. That said, of the 100 highest game scores ever recorded, incredibly 19 of them belong to Michael Jordan. Damn. In other words, nearly 1 out of every 5 of the best single game performances over the last 4 decades has been by MJ.
Damn!
That is the highest game score of all time for Jordan's 69.18 rebound masterpiece. Comparatively,
69
LeBron
points
has had
and
only
18
3 of
rebounds?
the top 100 game scores. When discussing the GOAT, Nick Wright is fond of asking this question.
The aliens come down. You have 1 game to save humanity. Who's your first pick in the history of the world?
Well, Nick, I think we have our answer. Now that I've
Bro, I'm
finished
getting
drowning you in
schooled
numbers,
right now,
let's
bro.
be
What the
real.
hell?
Hardly anyone watching this video knows how to calculate PER, win shares, box plus minus, value over replacement player, or game score.
Yeah, I don't know what the
And
hell
why
this
should
guy's
you?
talking about,
This
but
is basketball,
he's schooling
not
me.
Goodwill Hunting. So let's go back to the traditional stats that we all know and understand. But
Okay.
this time, let's add context to them.
Okay.
What do I mean by context? Well, some positions are simply better than others at racking up certain stats. Let's take rebounding as an example. In a vacuum, if we simply compare the number of rebounds per game of Brook Lopez and Jason Kidd, we might think that Lopez was the better rebounder. The truth is, relative to their positions, Lopez is statistically one of the worst rebounding
Yeah.
centers in NBA history, whereas Kidd is statistically one of the best
Best
rebounding
guards.
guards in
Yeah.
NBA history. But even a poor rebounding center can grab more rebounds than a great rebounding guard solely by virtue of their roles on the court.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that, to understand the context of a player's stats, we should compare them to the respective positions that they played.
That makes sense.
When comparing LeBron
Bron is a
James to
forward.
the other small forwards who have played at least 500
Yeah.
NBA games,
And then
this
Jordan
is where
was
he
a
ranks.
shooting guard.
Overall, that's pretty impressive. Now let's see how Jordan compares to all shooting guards who have played at least 500 NBA
Let's
games.
see. Damn!
As good as LeBron is compared to other small forwards, Jordan is on another level when compared to
Nah,
other shooting
bro.
guards.
What
He's
the
darn near the top
hell?
of every major statistical category. And there isn't a single category where LeBron is better than MJ relative to his position,
Oh
other
my
than assists.
God.
So to sum up statistics, whether comparing traditional stats or analytics, and especially when judging
I
these
don't know,
players in the
bro.
context of the positions they played, Jordan has a noticeable edge
Damn.
over LeBron. As such, we have to give the check mark to Jordan. And that takes us to the last category in our GOAT analysis, the eye test.
What
And
the
to be clear,
hell?
by eye test, I don't mean which of these players is bigger, faster, or jumps higher. None of that is relevant unless we're having a track and field competition. And frankly, if physical measurables mattered, then George Murasan would be in the GOAT conversation. No, what I mean by the eye test is, if you sat an average basketball fan in front of a TV to watch a player in action,
Right.
what would he notice that the player is and is not great at? Thankfully, I happen to be an average basketball fan, and I've had the privilege of watching both LeBron and Jordan during their playing days. So,
And before he answered this, bro, Bron do got a couple weaknesses. Free throws. We all know Bron not a great free throw shooter. He's a decent 3-point shooter. That's all I can really think of right now. And then with Jordan, bro, watching his highlights, bro, from the last video, bro, like I said, I ain't see no flaws in his game, bro. Like, he was the whole package. You know what I'm saying? He got the offensive package and he got the defensive package. You know what I'm saying? And from this video, bro, you got the stats to back it up too, bro. Like, so as far as the eye test, bro, not being biased at all, coming from a Bron fan, bro, since birth, like, I gotta go with Jordan, bro. Like, I gotta go.
Unlike a lot of my fellow YouTubers, I haven't merely relied on highlight videos. Here's what my eyes told me when I saw Michael Jordan play, particularly during his playing days with the Chicago Bulls. He was the best offensive player in the game. He was arguably the best defensive player in the game.
Yeah.
He had the best mid-range game.
Yeah.
He was the best finisher at the rim.
Damn.
He had the best post-up game, which is incredible considering most players who dominated the post were big men.
That's crazy.
He was widely considered the most clutch player in the game. He was regarded by opponents as the fiercest competitor on the court. He was regarded by teammates as the hardest worker in practice. And when all was said and done, amongst the other stars of his generation, he was the greatest winner. Now, when you're playing against the elite of the elite athletes of the world, to be the best at any one of those things is pretty remarkable. But to be the best at all of them, I tell you, it's impossible. But for the fact that we saw Michael Jordan do it. And when it comes to the GOAT debate, that's the biggest hurdle facing LeBron. He's basically being compared to a guy who was great at everything and practically had no weaknesses.
Yeah.
Seriously, judging by the eye test, what's the worst thing we could say about Michael Jordan's game? Probably that he wasn't a very good three-point shooter. Jordan shot 33% from beyond the arc in an era when the average player also shot 33%. So when it came to three-point shooting, he wasn't good, he wasn't bad, he was just average.
Okay.
But remember that Michael played in an age when the three-point shot wasn't a big part of the game. During Jordan's years, teams averaged only 9.5 three-point attempts per game, and Michael himself attempted less than 2 threes per game. And if being an average three-point shooter is a weakness of Michael's game, well, then we also have to call it a weakness of LeBron's game. The difference is that LeBron plays in an era where the three-point shot is a huge part of the game. During the years in which LeBron played, teams attempted on average over 21 threes per game, and LeBron himself averaged 4.3 three-point attempts per game, or 2.5 times as many as Jordan.
Okay.
Despite the increased emphasis on threes, LeBron's career shooting percentage from beyond the arc is only a hair better than Jordan, at 34%.
34?
And it's actually slightly below his peers, who averaged 35% from three during his era. But to reiterate, being an average three-point shooter was by far the worst part of MJ's game. For LeBron, it's not even close.
Wow.
LeBron, in fact, has 4 major weaknesses as a basketball player, each of which is readily apparent to anyone who has actually watched him play.
There you go.
First, he's not a good free throw shooter.
Yeah.
For his career, LeBron has shot around 73.5% from the free throw line, which is pretty poor for a player who handles the ball as much as he does. In fact, many analysts point out that at the end of games, LeBron shies away from driving to the basket because he's afraid of being sent to the line.
Oh, he missed 2?
I don't know whether that's true, but what I do know is that the odds of LeBron hitting 2 consecutive free throws is statistically not much better than a coin flip. Jordan, on the other hand, shot a solid 83.5% from the free throw line during his career. And MJ never shied away from contact at the end of games.
Oh my God, that's tough.
LeBron's second weakness is that he's an inconsistent defender. Sure, he's had some years where he was elite defensively, which is evidenced by his numerous selections to the NBA's all-defensive
Give me
team.
that,
But
Jordan
he's also
fans.
had several years where he's practically been a liability on the defensive end.
That's crazy.
Compare
bro.
that to MJ, who during his Bulls days was a consistently elite defender. In fact, Jordan is the only player to rank in the top 5 amongst all guards in both steals per game and blocks per game for his career.
That's impressive.
Additionally, Michael led his position in defensive win shares practically every year that he played for the Bulls, an incredible 10 times. LeBron, comparatively, has led his position in defensive win shares on just 4 occasions.
Damn.
And in 5 of his last 7 seasons,
Why they doing
he
Bron
didn't
like
even
this, bro?
crack
They
the
showing
top
all his
10 at his
bad
position in
plays,
defensive
bro.
win shares. Now,
I know
some
Jordan
will
got some
excuse
bad
LeBron's
plays.
recent fall off on the defensive end as a byproduct of his resting on defense so that he can have more energy on offense. And we can debate the merits of that strategy.
Damn.
But resting on defense is not
They doing
something
my boy
Michael
Bron
Jordan
like
was
that, bro.
ever
Stop showing his
accused of
bad
doing.
highlights, bro.
Heck,
Damn.
even as a 40-year-old, he was busting his tail on the defensive end.
Damn.
But what about the notion that LeBron
Hold on, he was 40 doing that?
busting his tail on the defensive end? But what about the notion that LeBron's been the more versatile defender? LeBron supporters will argue that he can guard positions 1 through 5 on the court, such as when he guarded
can.
Derrick Rose for stretches in the 2011 playoffs.
He
But
can.
LeBron's guarding the opposing team's point guard or center isn't something that happens very often. In fact, during his career, LeBron has spent less than 5% of his total minutes guarding the opposing players 1 or 5.
Why they showing all
So the
LeBron's worst
versatility
highlights?
argument is
Come
highly
on, gang.
exaggerated. And look, when it comes to versatility, Hometown Buffet may have a more versatile menu than Spago. That doesn't make it a better restaurant. LeBron's third weakness is that he's not a very good shooter. And this is a pretty significant flaw for someone claiming to be the GOAT.
Man, why they showing all his air
shooting the ball
balls?
is the quintessential skill in the game of basketball.
They making my
It's the
boy
part of
look
the game
bad,
that
bro.
everyone practices, whether on the playground, at the YMCA, or in the NBA. Now, some people will contend that LeBron is actually a better shooter than Jordan because he has a better career field goal percentage. And yes, LeBron's career field goal percentage is 50.4% compared to Jordan's 49.7%.
Okay.
But recall what I said about placing stats into proper context. To help us understand context when it comes to shooting, allow me to introduce DeAndre Jordan and Tyson Chandler. We all know that DeAndre and Tyson were great
All they
rebounders
do
and
is
defenders.
just
But what
dunk
if I told you that they
and
were also
oops.
2 of the greatest shooters of all time? That would be certifiably crazy.
Yeah.
Yet if you look at all the shooting metrics, field goal percentage, effective field goal percentage, true shooting percentage, both of these guys rank near the top in NBA history. Of course, there's an obvious
Wow,
reason
that's
for
crazy.
that. As we all know,
But
both
yes,
DeAndre Jordan
they
and
just
Tyson
dunk.
Chandler
Oops.
take a lot of their shot attempts on dunks, layups, and putbacks, which
Yeah.
are extremely high percentage shots. Well, guess what? So does LeBron James. In fact, every single year of his career, the shot that LeBron James has taken the most has been within 0 to 3 feet from the basket.
Wow.
In other words, dunks, layups, and
That's
putbacks.
an interesting fact.
More than 1 of every 3 of LeBron's shots has been within this point-blank range,
Wow.
which is aided by his playing in an era where it's been relatively easy to get to the rim, particularly when compared to the physical era in which Jordan played. And just like every other player, LeBron is really effective from 0 to 3 feet,
That's
hitting
some good
over
context
73%
right
of
there.
these shots. But how does LeBron fare from outside this range? According to basketballreference.com, LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet is 37.5%. It's even poorer in the playoffs where he shoots 35.9%. And it gets even worse in close and late situations. In the last 2 minutes of games where the score is within 5 points, LeBron hits only 31.7% of his jumpers. Look, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that these numbers aren't very good. Which is probably why in the 2013
We getting
finals,
schooled
the Spurs'
right now. Us
defensive
LeBron
strategy
fans
against
getting
the Heat was
schooled.
to basically dare LeBron James to shoot. And keep in mind, this was against LeBron in his prime. Can you imagine an opposing coach using a similar strategy against MJ? Now, LeBron actually credits the Spurs for forcing him to work on his jump shot, but it's not as if his results have gotten much better since then. Here's LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet over the last 6 years. Yikes.
Damn.
Well, I'll give him this. He is consistent. For comparison, consider that in the last year of Michael Jordan's career, as an aging player on the Washington Wizards, Jordan shot close to 42% from outside 3 feet. While that's certainly not great, it means that even as a 40-year-old shell of his former self, Jordan was still a better shooter, a far better shooter than LeBron James.
That's crazy.
Unfortunately, Basketball Reference doesn't have advanced shooting metrics from Michael's Bulls days, when he was a significantly more efficient scorer, but few would argue that Michael was anything but a lethal jump shooter when he was wearing red and black. When it comes to shooting, all of us can recall practicing shots on the blacktop, counting down 3, 2, 1, before launching a shot at the rim. Well, if you were pretending to be LeBron James, you'd brick almost 2/3 of the time. Actually, that's not entirely true.
Nah,
if you were
bro,
playing
why
against
is they
a countdown,
clowning Bron
it would
like
be
that,
much,
bro?
much worse.
Don't do it! You can still earn income while learning how to code! I'm a janitor! There's no experience required!
And that gets me to the last major weakness of LeBron's game,
Oh,
his
he traveled.
performance, or more accurately, lack of performance, in the clutch. Remember when people were praising LeBron for making a couple of buzzer beaters?
He
in
do
the
got a
playoffs 2
lot
years
of
ago?
buzzer beater
They
playoff
used
wins.
these stats to claim that LeBron was better in the clutch than Jordan. But look at these numbers carefully.
Okay.
What stands out to you?
Hold on, let me see what stands out. Field goal attempts, buzzer beaters. What stands out? What? The fact that he got more attempts, or what?
How about this? People were using a sample size of less than 1 shot per season to make the case that LeBron was more clutch than Jordan. That would be the equivalent of polling just 100 people in the country to try to predict the winner of the next presidential election. So let's use more telling stats, shall we? Here's a situation that's often used to determine a player's clutchness. 5 seconds to go in the fourth quarter or overtime, and your team needs a bucket to either win or tie the game. It answers the age-old question, who do you want taking the last shot with the game on the line? It turns out that in the regular season and playoffs combined, LeBron has taken 94 such shots. That's a pretty good sample size. And how many of those 94 shots has LeBron made? 19, for a shooting percentage of 20%. Let me repeat that. 20%.
Damn.
Guys, that's not bad in the clutch. That's atrocious. Michael Jordan in the same situation shot roughly 50%.
50?
Yes, that's right. Jordan's performance
Almost
under
half?
pressure was the same as it was throughout the rest of the game.
That's
And that,
impressive,
my friends,
bro.
is the definition of clutch.
Clutch, yeah. That's
So there
clutch.
you go. When it comes to the eye test, our eyes tell us that one player, Michael Jordan,
Oh my
is great
God,
at everything
bro.
and has practically no weaknesses. And the other player, LeBron James, while also having a ton of strengths, has several obvious flaws to his game. And when all is said and done, after analyzing the 5 key factors of being the GOAT, Jordan gets 4 check marks to LeBron's 1, making this GOAT debate, well, not much of a debate at all.
Damn.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that LeBron James is a bad player. He's a phenomenal player.
Thank you.
Personally, I have him on basketball's Mount Rushmore.
Thank you.
Along with Jordan, Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain, and Bill Russell.
Because it seemed like he was just
He's just
bashing
not
this
Michael
bashing Brown the
Jordan.
whole video.
And just to underscore how good MJ was, let's ignore LeBron and Jordan for a minute and focus on the other 3 players highlighted here, Kareem, Wilt, and Bill Russell. Most would agree that these are the 3 greatest centers in NBA history, and each of them has a strong case to justify his standing among basketball royalty. Wilt is an all-time great because he was an offensive force of nature, and he holds a ton of NBA records. Russell is in the conversation because he was a dominant defender and a perennial champion. Kareem also led his team to numerous titles, and in terms of individual awards and accolades, was the most decorated of the 3. Not to mention, he had the NBA's most unguardable shot.
The hook shot.
Now imagine a center that had all the best qualities from these 3 titans. A player like that would be the basketball equivalent of Thanos. Now add to that player the highest level of intangible attributes, such as a tireless work ethic, unmatched killer instinct, and an ability to deliver in the clutch.
That's Jordan.
And now you'd essentially be looking at Thanos with all of the Infinity Stones. And no one would question whether this player was the greatest of all
Right.
time. But the truth is, we don't have to imagine such a player. That player already existed.
Wow.
He just happened to be a shooting guard, not a center. When you think about it, Michael Jordan is the real-life version of an overpowered video game character. He had all the qualities we look for in a superstar athlete, and he had it in spades. He's basically Babe Ruth, if Babe Ruth played defense like Willie Mays. And that's why, even in comparison to the other all-time greats, he is truly in a class of his own.
Damn.
Simply put, he's the GOAT.
That's crazy. Yeah, them highlights is crazy, though. Like, look at this. Damn, bro. He was a guard, too, though. I just wish I was alive to see this. Literally, like, these highlights is crazy, bro. No flaws. Double clutch game winner. Push off. Snatch back. For a game. Damn, Utah. I don't know what to say after that video, man. I just got schooled for 30 minutes on why Jordan is better than Bron and why Jordan is the GOAT. For real, man. And I'm not even going to be biased at all. You know, I'm not going to show no favoritism. After watching that, bro, I do agree, bro. Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time, bro. Like, bro just had no weaknesses, bro, at all, you know. And the statistics that he showed on the video was crazy. He was good on offense, defense. Winning percentages is crazy. Shooting percentages is crazy. I don't know. I'm speechless, bro. To all the OGs out there, man, I apologize, man. You did, man. Jordan is him. He like that, bro. I just wish I would have saw it, bro. I wish I was, you know, alive to witness this. You know what I'm saying? To witness his era, you know, of basketball. But, you know, I don't know what to say, bro. Like, as a Bron fan, I do admit, bro, Jordan is the GOAT, bro. Like, 6-0 in the finals is OD. What did it say, 10 scoring titles? Oh, my God. In my last video, I think somebody said Jordan would average 50 in this era of basketball. And I agree, bro. I agree, bro. I ain't got nothing to say, man. Y'all let me know in the comments down below, man. Who y'all GOAT, man. After watching that, bro, I gotta go Jordan, bro. Like, he's the greatest, bro. Even though I'm still a Bron fan, I'm a huge Bron fan. Been a Bron fan since birth. You know what I'm saying? Always gonna be a Bron fan. Always gonna support Bron, but Jordan was that nigga, bro. Straight up. He was that dude, bro. He was clutch as hell, too. That's another thing about Bron, too, though, bro. Like, Bron not as clutch, bro. His free throw percentages is low and not really a great shooter, you know. You know, so it's a couple of weaknesses I can point out about Bron's game, but as I'm watching this Jordan video, I don't see any weaknesses in his game, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? But y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think, man. Who y'all GOAT? Y'all let me know in the comments what other videos y'all want me to react to next. Like the video if y'all enjoyed this reaction. And subscribe, man. Shout out Jordan, man. I'm going to give him the greatest of all time. But, you know, it's still Bron, though. You dig? Ooh, give me that. Uh-oh, he about to catch a body. Oh, he knew not to jump. Oh, rock the cradle on it, yeah? God damn. In college, though? You two, what going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid, man. So look, man, in today's video, man, look, I got a highly requested video again. Another Michael Jeffrey Jordan video. Now, somebody in the comments told me to react to MJ's college basketball highlight. Word on the street is MJ was the best college hooper in college basketball history. And I heard he been making niggas look silly before he got to the league. Say, look, man, I'm ready to hop straight into this reaction, man. I ain't gonna lie, these past couple videos, bro, MJ been entertaining the hell out of me, bro. In the NBA, he was making niggas look silly, so I can only imagine what he was doing to people in college. So yeah, man, before we hop into the video, I'm gonna need y'all to go ahead and like the video right now. Comment down below any video ideas y'all want me to react to next. And subscribe. And leave a comment down below, man. Who's y'all favorite college basketball hooper of all time? Michael Jordan's top 40 plays at UNC, man. Damn, I wouldn't even thought of. Crazy. Stay on your feet, young blood. And one. There you go with the pump face already. And one. Good backdoor cut. Nice. And a foul. Turn me up, turn me up. Steal. Look at there we go. Defense turn to offense. Come here. Ooh. Okay. Give me that. He already playing defense. So he been playing defense. Hey! Give me that! Hey! Okay. Alright. Ooh, behind the back. Throw it up. Ooh, them boys moving that ball. Them boys moving that thing. Balls. Hey! Just throw it up to MJ, man. He gonna catch it. He up there too. Give me that! Damn! Boy, got up there, didn't he? Hey! Boy, on a pogo stick, ain't he? Hey! Better not jump, my boy. Damn, nigga back hit the backboard. Show me something, MJ. Ooh, give me that. Damn. Nigga, MJ swatting. God damn. Nigga playing volleyball out there, bitch. Come on. Ooh. What kind of Lay's chips them is? Sour cream? Hey. Good pass. Hey. Okay, MJ. Come here. Bro, why is he playing volleyball right now? Damn. Damn. Katie in game? Hey. Off two. Come here. Back door. That's easy, bro. That's easy, bro. Hey, and one. Another steal. Show me some showtime. Reverse dunk, man. I like it. I like it, MJ. Ooh. Come here. To the left. Brody almost fell, didn't he? Brody almost fell. Come on, turn me up. Last 20 plays. Let's go. Hey. Easy lob threat. That boy is up there. 2 heads up there at the rim. Come on, man. Oh, another backdoor. Hey, that's his go-to. That's his go-to. That's crazy. Little backdoor lob. Come on. Good find. Good vision, boy. I like it. Show me some, MJ. Good backdoor. MJ was a great cutter, bro. Great cutter, bro. Gotta move without the ball. Easy buckets, man. Show me some. Oh. Come here. Oh my God, the hustle was crazy. Hey! Let's go. Let me some. Yo, bro, he is not afraid to jump with anybody. It's crazy. Another steal. Bro, he been a two-way player. Hey! My boy caught me back. Another steal? God damn. The hell? I ain't gonna lie, bro. This nigga MJ was a great defender, bro. What the God damn. Wait, what the hell? Did he catch it in midair and shot the ball? No, I ain't never seen no ish like that. Come here. Whoa! Did he catch it with two hands off the glass? What the, what the hell am I looking at, bro? That's some super athletic type of ish. Good shot. 15 seconds on the clock. He clutch too? In college he was clutch. Oh, give me that off the glass. And that's two hands too, again. Damn. Show me some. Go ahead. Hey! Damn, put back one-handed? He in college doing that? Oh my God, how he get to that? Damn, nigga head almost hit the back of the glass. Alley-oop, bro, back door. Easy, bro. Easy. Damn! How was he blocking that? That was high off the glass, too. The fuck? Nigga MJ on the trampoline, ain't he? Hey! Head top. Damn. What the hell? Oh my God, bro. This nigga Jordan is athletic as hell, bro. He's flying. And he hit his head on the backboard. Damn. I know that shit hurt. Ooh, give me that. Uh-oh, he about to catch a body. Oh, he knew not to jump. Oh, rock the cradle on it, yeah? God damn. In college, though? What's number one, then? Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, come here, stop. Pull it back. Got him. Hey. And he talking. Come here. MJ was killing them boys with the backdoor lobs, bro. And then, bro, every highlight, it seemed like it started off with a steal or a block. Like, he's been a two-way player before he got to the league, bro. That's crazy, bro. I don't know. Somebody in the comments, leave me his stats down below. I got to see what his stats was looking like, too, in college. From the looks of it, it looked like he might have been the best college hooper ever. Like, for real. Like, he's doing some crazy off-the-wall type of stuff, bro. Like, he's blocking shots with two hands. Like, he's hitting his head on the backboard while he's trying to chase down somebody's shot, block it off the glass. He's catching the ball in midair and shooting it at the same time. He's catching bodies, catching head taps. Like, how do you not see this footage and not draft him number one? Like, I don't get it. Y'all like the video. If y'all like this reaction, man, comment down below, man, any video ideas that y'all want me to react to next, man. And subscribe. See y'all boys in this video, man. YouTube going on, man. It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man, and welcome back to another vid. Yes, sir, man. I'm back. You know what I'm saying? We're going for the holidays, man, but now we back on the grind, man. Y'all boys know what's going on, man. Today's video, we reacting to MJ's rookie highlights. Come on, man. The OGs in the comments told me, man, MJ was cold in his rookie season, man. During MJ's rookie season with the Chicago Bulls in 1984-85, he won the Rookie of the Year. He was selected All-NBA second team. The Bulls won 11 more games than the previous season, and they made it to the playoffs. And he averaged 28.2 points per game. God damn! Damn, MJ! Rookie season averaging almost 30? God. 6.5 rebounds and 5.9 assists. And he dishing it. He was the 3rd overall pick in the 1984 NBA draft and signed a 7-year, $6.3 million contract. Damn, they was not getting no bread back then, but that's tough. 30 ball? Damn, I ain't know MJ averaged almost 30 his rookie season. Who doing that? That's crazy. Hey, man, look, we about to react to this video, man. Air Jordan, man, show me something, bro. My boy just came off an NCAA championship. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what my boy got going on, man. You know what I'm saying, man? So before we hop into this vid, though, like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love, man. Show your boy some love, man. Comment down below any video ideas y'all want me to react to next, man. And subscribe, man. Y'all boy know what's going on, man. Let's hop into the vid. Best of Michael Jordan rookie season, man. The Jordan Vault. Let's hop straight into it.
Well, it really can be a spectacular night.
Oh, still off the rip.
Bulls as Jordan has come up with
another. Rock the cradle.
Guard with possession. Nice cross-court feed. Jordan.
And one.
An amazing move. Great defensive effort by Jordan.
Fast break.
Driving all the way in.
Lay him. Come on, man. Weight room. Good lay.
You believe that? Oh, listen to the
crowd
here now. Everybody's up on their feet. Jonathan Culver just screaming. Now watch him drive.
How he get that off, though?
Great
That's
job
crazy.
by Smith. He grabs him across the arm.
Score and Dallas on real.
15
unanswered points. Here's Jordan. Yes.
Footwork crazy.
It counts. Hey, this guy is tough. He's tough.
Hang time, crazy.
He makes a little fake against Butch Carter.
Night in Chicago, beating Kansas City. Here's Jordan on the
Made it look easy with the reverse jam. Okay. Show me some, George. Showtime. Ooh. Ooh, was that his favorite dunk, the rock the cradle? And then he finished it with 2 hands? Damn, that's tough, though.
16 points the difference right now as Jordan brings it up.
Floating
50
in
seconds
there.
remaining. Jordan with a
Hey!
and a foul.
Head tap.
Can't believe it.
Head tap.
9.5 on that.
And the foul, man.
10 if I ever saw one.
It's a rookie, though, man. Keep that in mind. Damn. I didn't even think he was going to reverse that.
Michael Jordan that time
And slam that.
Received the pass while we're talking about scoring.
He got the sneaky hops. Good steal.
Can he get there?
Rebounding, it's Stepanovic.
Here's Jordan.
He doing that as a rookie, bro. Pound dribble. Explosive. All the way up. That's tough, bro. It's tough, bro. Come here. Give me that. Showtime. What do you got for me this time? Oh my God, bro.
Jordan just rocked the cradle for his 10th point, and the Bucks are going to call time.
Rock the cradle.
Up off the bench was Don Nelson after that one. 9 to 15 to 6. Here's Jordan.
Oh, Dominique. Damn.
Applying pressure.
Lay him.
And on the near wing, Steve
Back door.
Johnson, Jordan
Spin
spinning
move.
throw.
Ooh, he brought that bit all the way back,
And
though.
on the near wing, Steve Johnson, Jordan spinning throw. Jones tipped it out to
Get
Jordan.
out his way. The layup package was there. He already looked like a pro. He already looked like he comfortable in the league. Like, look at him. Look how he moving.
Turns it on and he becomes
Come
Captain
here.
Marvel. Slides down a lane.
Like, look at this, bro.
Banks it in and draws the foul.
Yeah, he already comfortable.
Bulls can cut it to 1 if they score. Here's
Jordan down the middle all the way.
Yeah, bro.
Look at this crowd.
Rookie season.
All right. There's the
28.9 points per game.
They're on their feet. It was
That's
a 20
crazy.
second timeout. They took. Listen to this crowd, Michael Jordan.
Damn. Come here. Come here. Give me that. Ooh. He don't look like a rookie. Put back. Show me some. Showtime. Rock the cradle. That was his favorite dunk his rookie season. That's tough.
57 to play first quarter. They clear out Michael Jordan on
Pull up,
Pippen.
gang.
He goes baseline,
Off
hit a
the
high
backboard.
glasser in a hurry.
Quickly in front court to
Oh,
Jordan.
come here. Ooh, footwork was already there.
And that's what Wes and I were talking about in the pregame. Three. Out of 3 attempts. Jordan spin move. Bradley, great defense to get back. Jordan goes up.
Oh my God.
And is fouled by Bradley.
As you see, Dudley was not fooled by a great move by Michael Jordan. He just goes up and just puts a hand
my
out.
God.
And a hand is part of the ball in the NBA.
Their defense better offense. Ooh.
Higgins back to Jordan.
Oh, what the hell? He dunked that? Ain't no way he dunked that. What the hell? Hold up. Hold up, not this one.
To Higgins back to Jordan.
What?
Lazy pass. Look out.
That's crazy.
Jordan cleared for takeoff.
He palming the hell out that ball, too. Come here. He just making it look easy out there, bruh. Rookie season, though, and one?
Levinson thought he had him. He said, hey, this is the right streak.
God
This is the wrong
damn,
address.
MJ. Give me that. Two-way player. Hey. Yeah, I would definitely pay my money to go see this dude, man. Definitely. Up and under, lay him.
Outside, Williams with a shot, no good. Rebound, Jordan.
Give me that. Off to the races.
Here he comes, steaming into the front court. Jordan with the
Good
pass.
find. And he averaged 5.9 assists per game. He diamond too. He diamond too. He ain't just scoring. Come here. Floating in the air, bro. Ain't no not to jump with him.
98-82. Back with more action after this.
It's crazy.
Got the ball away. Gets a feed from Wadley. Driving back.
And one, bro. He do not look like no rookie, bro. When do you see a rookie like this with so much confidence, bro? Like, look at him. Come here. So much aggression. Like, look at him. A rookie? That's tough, bro.
He gets hammered, slides it up off the glass. 35 seconds left. This
God.
may be like the other night where the last team to
And one. Damn, through the lane? They can't stop that nigga.
Fresh 24 for the ball.
Throw it up.
Foul. Daly alley-oops. Michael Jordan.
That was his go-to in college. Ooh, lay him.
Jordan double clutching on the reverse.
Double clutch reverse layup. Come here.
Well, you don't give the offensive Jordan
To the baseline, driving, left-handed layup.
Oh my God, bro. He doing whatever he wants to in the air. Hey, man, that's crazy, dog. Averaging almost 30 points your rookie season is OD, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, who doing that? Averaging 30 points per game your rookie season? It's unheard of, bro. That's unheard of. Like, that's OD, bro. The confidence level, the way he was moving, how comfortable he was out there on the floor, man. You don't see nothing like it. I haven't seen nothing like it, man. I ain't gonna lie. Only thing close I could think of was Bron, maybe. Other than that, though, man, like, Jordan is 1 of 1, bro. Nobody's putting up numbers like that they rookie season, bro. Like, come on, bro. 29 points per game, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. Like, who's doing that their rookie season, bro? I don't think we'll ever see that again. What the hell? Like, that's crazy. Wemby not even doing that. Like, that's crazy. Damn, man. Like, bro, MJ different, bro. He a different breed, bro. Like, every time I watch his highlights, bro, it's just like, I don't know, bro. It just leave you speechless. You know what I'm saying, man? But shout out to the OGs in the comments, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all comment down below, man. Who else y'all want me to react to next, man? Subscribe, man. Your boy Groovy signing out, man. I'm gonna catch y'all boys in the next vid, man. YouTube, what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid, man. I'm hyped for this one, man. I got another Jordan video for y'all boys, man. Yes, sir, man. In today's video, we are reacting to NBA legends admitting that Jordan destroyed them, aka bust they ass. Salute to the OGs, salute to the young boys watching, man. I appreciate y'all boys, man, for real, man. But that's how you know you good, bro. If your opponents and your peers like, look, bro, he bust my ass, bro. He gave me 40, he gave me 50, he gave me 60. I ain't gonna lie, don't mess with bro, cause he nice. I guess it's gonna be 10 minutes of that. NBA legends admitting that Michael Jordan gave them buckets, bro. You feel me? Y'all know I love to hear the stories, man. Y'all let me know any OGs y'all want me to react to next. Before we hop into the vid, like the video, show you boys some love. Last but not least, subscribe, man. Let's hop straight into it. Let's get it, man.
Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the show. I'm Sean David. Thanks for tuning in. In today's episode, we're going to take a look at NBA players who actually admit that Michael Jordan was destroying him. And if you wonder why I feature Michael Jordan so often on my show, hey, I just love Michael Jordan, and I'm not afraid and not ashamed of it, okay?
It's coming from a Jordan
So let's
fan.
have a look what NBA players say about Michael Jordan and Michael Jordan actually in. Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the show. I'm Sean David. Thanks for tuning in. In today's episode, we're going to take a look at NBA players who actually admit that Michael Jordan was destroying him. And if you wonder why I feature Michael Jordan so often on my show, hey, I just love Michael Jordan, and I'm not afraid and not ashamed of it, okay?
It's coming from a
So
Bron
let's have a
fan,
look
too.
what NBA players say
Jordan was
about
cold.
Michael Jordan and their experiences.
Let's see, man. I love these videos, man. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all.
Now, the first player that we're actually going to take a look at is Grant Hill with a pretty recent clip I just
Grant
found it a
Hill.
couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
And I think it's a very interesting story about Grant Hill and Michael Jordan in his twilight years.
Your Jordan story before we take a break.
So, Jordan, I'm playing in Orlando. It's his last year. We play them
last year?
in Orlando first. And I'm blocking his shot. Like, I'm locking him up. Like, I'm doing my thing again. I blocked his shot like 3 or 4 times. Like, I'm having my way against him defensively. Now, granted, he's 40 years old, but I'm feeling good about myself. So, fast forward a month later, we're in D.C. My ankle, we go to the doctor in Baltimore, and basically he tells me I'm done. Like, my ankle's, once again, it's not healed, it's broken, I have to have surgery. But I wanted to play against Jordan one last time. And so we're playing the Wizards. It's a TNT game.
Wait,
Thursday
don't you
night.
want to go out where you dominate him and you're blocking his
I'm
shots?
just thinking, my ego. Like, I'm thinking, like, I had him the last game. I don't need this left ankle. Just give me some.
I only need
Motrin.
one ankle.
Give me a bunch of Motrin. I'm gonna go out here. And when I tell you, he torched me in that first quarter. Like, literally, he gave me 20 points in the first quarter.
Damn, at 40?
On the same play. Like, he just ran the same play every time and did this, like, and I could not guard him. And so, literally, I checked out of the game at the end of the first quarter, and I didn't even go to the bed. I just walked back to the locker room. Like, I was done. Like,
he like, nah.
A couple days later, it was like, I wanted to guard Jordan one last time, and you're right, I shouldn't have. I should have just let that go.
Yeah, he should have went out with the first game.
He probably did, because he went at me every.
And he didn't
the
care.
Same move. Like, it wasn't, he didn't do anything different. It was the same move, and I had nothing for him.
Jordan probably had your x-rays in the locker room.
He probably did.
He probably knew exactly.
Yeah, he knew what was
I'm
going
surprised
on.
he didn't
He was
send
coming at
somebody
him.
for me to come back out.
Now, the next player that we're going to take
Nah,
a look
that's
at
tough.
is Reggie Miller, who
He took
has
that personal,
so
that first
many
game.
great and especially funny Michael Jordan stories. But that one in particular is one of my favorite Reggie and Jordan story.
Now, let me go back to last week. You were going to tell me about trash talking with Jordan and said to remind you to bring that back up. It was a preseason game. Chuck Person said you need to go out there and give Jordan grief right away, establish yourself. Is that what happened?
Well, remember now, let's set this up. Preseason, as we said, for veterans, it's more for veteran players. It's more for getting in shape and trying to get your routes and your timing done. You really don't play a lot of minutes. Mm-hmm. It was my rookie year, so most rookies play anywhere from 30 minutes to almost 40 minutes most of the game because they don't know any better. So we're playing in some exhibition game somewhere in Idaho or North Dakota where you play most of these obscure preseason games at, and we're playing Michael Jordan, the Chicago Bulls. Now, of course, he's still Michael Jordan because Michael's 3 years older than I am. But he wasn't Michael Jordan with the music behind him like he is now. And you like that. And I'm having a good first quarter because obviously we're guarding one another. And he's going through the motions because veterans really aren't going hard. And Chuck Person is egging me on saying, tell him to take that. Yeah, tell him he can't check you. Tell him all that. And I'm looking at Chuck like, I really don't want to talk noise to Michael Jordan, but hey, maybe I'm trying to establish myself a little bit. So I go ahead and he eggs me on and I say a few things to him. Next thing I know, Michael looks over to Doug Collins, who was the head coach at the time, now my compadre at TNT, and says, leave me in. That's all he said.
Damn.
Leave me in. So next thing I know, we were up by 16 points.
Right.
Going into the third quarter.
Walked them down.
I had like 12. Michael had 2. By the end of the game, I had 12 and he had 35.
Damn.
And I remember walking off the court and he looked at me and this is all he said. Don't ever talk to me. That's all he says. Like, don't ever talk to me again. And even though for the next 17 years, he and I were cordial and cool, minus the fight, he's right. I never did talk noise to him again.
You never ever said anything.
From one NBA legend to the other, this one is about Dominique Wilkins and his experience of Michael Jordan in the locker room. Check it out.
His attitude, his mentality, he was a killer. You know, he wanted to take your heart out. Mm-hmm. I will never forget this. I never had a player to do this. So I remember us going to Chicago. Now we're in suit and tie. We're sitting in the locker room. We just walked in the locker room. Now remember, Michael Jordan walks into our locker room, suit and tie. I'm like, what the hell is he doing in our locker room? Is he coming to, to the training room? Well, what's going on? So he walks by me, he walks by Kevin. When he get to Randy with me, he said, lace him up, it's gonna be a long night.
Damn.
I'm like, did he just come in our locker room?
Oh, God, coming to your locker room talking trash.
He had 60 that night.
60?
He had 60 points that
night.
Damn! He ended up winning the game, but the scoring performance he put on that night was incredible.
Yo,
Man, I just love that
hell,
story.
bro.
So the next one is about Rex Chapman. If you don't know who Rex Chapman was, he was one of the best three-point shooters and also a great dunker. Yes, a great dunker back in the late 1980s and early 1990s. And he was actually good friends with Michael, but of course he also had his situations. Check it out.
So everybody's like, you were talking so much noise to Jordan. I was like, no, I was not doing that.
And then you go off for 39.
We only had 8 guys. We made a big trade, 8 guys available. And I think Michael and Scotty and Dennis and those guys came down to South Beach the night before. And we're like, it's a night off. But as Jimmy Lynam always used to say to us, you let a guy get going in this league and you got a problem. And I got it going one night and we got lucky.
But Jordan doesn't say anything. Like, is there just, it's your night, I'm going to let you have your night?
Now they were.
Did you beat him?
We beat him.
Okay.
And they were not happy. We played them a few weeks later at home.
You always take it personal.
Michael and I are buddies. We same agent. Ball goes up and we're around the jump circle and bang, right to my chest.
Ooh.
Right to my chest. And I went, all right, great.
He was on 10.
Let's do it. I mean, that's the mindset you have to have. But right then and there, I knew I was not having 39 again. I think I went 4 for 14 for 14 points or something. Yeah.
Damn.
Now the next
You
story
always
is
take
from
it
Ray
personal,
Allen,
bro.
yes, a.k.a. Jesus Shuttlesworth. Oh, just love that movie. He got game. Anyway, he has a story of Michael Jordan and him in his rookie season, which is also pretty interesting. So have a look.
Mike wanted to kill you. Was he mean to you?
No, he wasn't. He actually killed me slowly, and yeah, he would comment to the coach. He's actually doing a great job out here, and meanwhile he's pouring in 45.
Damn.
Wait, he's talking to your coaches?
Yeah, I
Nah,
remember
bro.
Chris Ford. He's yelling at me. Chris Ford's yelling the whole time, like, "Rookie, get in front of him, get in front of him!" And I'm fronting him on the post, and MJ just kind of slowly glides across the floor, and he gets the ball and shakes and scores. And I did everything the game plan said, and then there's a breaking action. We're sitting there, and Chris Ford is just down there just hammering me, and MJ was like, he's doing a great job, coach. He's actually doing a great job.
Bro.
Meanwhile, he's got 45 on the book. So I was like,
Being
So the last
sarcastic.
story that we're going to feature in today's
That's
video is
crazy.
of O.J. Mayo.
The
Yes,
sarcasm
he's not a true
trash
NBA
talk is
legend,
crazy,
but hey,
bro.
he had a good run in the NBA, and he had an experience with Michael Jordan when he was very, very young. And yeah, another lesson why you shouldn't trash talk Michael. But nobody learns for whatever reason. Check it out.
I'm going to start with this question. What possessed a young man going into the 11th grade to talk smack to Michael Jordan at Michael Jordan's camp?
That sounds
I
crazy,
happened
bro.
to be the only high school player there, and it was mainly a freshman in college. And so, he came on the court and he guarded me. So instantly I was like, man, he must think I'm the, not the strong link over here. And so I got it going a little bit, and obviously it's any ball player's dream to play against Mike. And I couldn't tell you how many times I did his move after the finals the next day in the rec center and stuff. So I got a few buckets, and I think the campers knew I was the only high school kid, and so they got rowdy a little bit, and we got a little bit of John. And so we played 2 games. I think we split 1-1. It was a team game. And then he said, okay, now let me handle my business.
Damn.
He looked in my face and said that. I'm like, what you mean? So he said, I need all the campers, everybody to leave. Let's clear the gym. I said, oh, man. So
it's about to get
we,
busy.
Continue playing pickup. And, Mike was Mike.
All right, you guys, that's it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed this episode. Don't forget to hit that subscribe
Get
button
that
and also
man
leave a like
buckets,
if you
bro.
like this video. And I hope to see you next time. Peace. I'm out.
That was a great video right there. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I love hearing some MJ stories, man. If I had to choose what was my favorite story out of the video, I would probably have to say that Dominique one, bro. When he walked into their locker room and said, man, look, it's finna be a long night. And then proceeds to drop 60 on them boys. If y'all enjoyed that reaction, man, like the video. Show your boy some love, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want your boy to react to next. And last but not least, man, subscribe, man. Salute to the OGs. Salute to the young boys watching the vid, man. I appreciate y'all. Young Groovy signing out.
Jordan was kind of like that God. He was that angel sent from heaven that I kind of used him to help me get through some of the darkest days that I had.
Angel
Even
sent
people
from
say,
heaven.
well,
YouTube going on, man. It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid, man. Salute to my OGs, man. Salute to my young bulls that's watching the vid today. I got another banger for y'all, man. Now look, man, as y'all can tell by that title and that thumbnail, man, we are watching a video that's titled 10 NBA Legends Confessing That MJ Was a God. I'm curious on what his peers has to say about him in this video. We're going to see how much glazing they do. You know what I'm saying? Because comparing Michael Jordan to Jesus Christ and God is a little bit too much. That's OD. You feel what I'm saying? Now, we all know MJ was him on the basketball court, and we all know that he is the best hooper to ever touch the court. Now, it's only so much praise you can give a man. You know what I'm saying? Now, to be comparing this man to God and Jesus Christ and all that's a little bit too much. But we just gonna see how much glazing his peers / his opponents is gonna give him in this video. You know what I'm saying, man? So before we hop into this video, I need y'all to go ahead and hit that like button, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below in the videos y'all want to see next on the channel. And last but not least, subscribe. subscribe, man. Y'all know what's going on, man.
Point blank, I never seen nobody play like he plays, and I mean, you can include all of them.
That wasn't Michael Jordan out there. It was God disguised as Michael Jordan.
It's just God disguised as Michael
That's
Jordan.
crazy.
This phrase, which captures the essence of Michael Jordan's career, has always resonated with me when discussing the legend around him. Granted that no one is a god, you have to acknowledge how much Jordan altered the landscape of basketball. He was performing something on the basketball court that had never been seen before. The admiration and love Bird and many others felt for Michael Jordan's basketball skills was mirrored in the statement, which became renowned. It's evidence of Jordan's influence on the game and his ability for nearly superhuman performances. And that got me thinking about which other NBA legends referred to Michael Jordan as a basketball god, or which stories depicted him as a supernatural figure. So I will present 10 NBA legends who have told unreal stories and portrayed Michael Jordan as a god. We will start with Shaquille O'Neal, one of the greatest basketball players of all time, who has expressed genuine appreciation and regard for Michael Jordan on numerous occasions. Shaq acknowledges Jordan's impact on the game and recognizes him as a basketball icon. He often highlights Jordan's influence on his own career and the league as a whole. His respect for Jordan goes beyond their on-court rivalry, and when he was in an interview with Patrick Bet-David, he showed his ultimate appreciation by saying this about Michael Jordan.
Was there anybody that you kind of avoided talking smack to because if you did, your spirit got bigger and they wanted to beat you, or?
Michael Jordan. You don't want to mess with God.
Damn. He said you don't want to mess with
stay
God.
away from Mike. Leave that man alone.
LeBron James holds Michael Jordan in high regard as a basketball
That's
idol, and he has
OD,
often stated
bro.
that he grew up watching Jordan and imitating his play style. He respects Jordan's contribution to the
Damn.
game as both a player and a cultural figure. Despite the inevitable comparisons, LeBron has never stopped expressing his respect for Jordan and the lasting impact he left on the game. You will see how he maintains the same love from 24 years old to 33.
Michael Jordan was kind of like that God. He was that angel sent from heaven that I kind of used him to help me get through some of the darkest days that I had.
Angel sent from heaven.
Well, you're only 9 years old, but
nah, bro.
You know, there's a lot of dark days. You know, when you grow up the way I grew up, and you're part of a single parent household. So
they really comparing this man to Jesus Christ and
God. If I got an opportunity on WGN to watch Mike, it gave me another boost of life. You know, it made me feel that I can make it out of this situation. But when I met Michael Jordan for the first time, I literally couldn't believe it was him. I couldn't believe it. Like, people, you know, I felt the dude looked like Jesus Christ to me.
What the? Whoa.
He looked like.
They really comparing Michael Jordan to God and Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on here? Like, everybody is saying this.
He looked, you know, he was Black Jesus to me. Nobody could tell me anything different.
I think it was my junior year in high school. I go up to Chicago and I go to a gym
This
called
nigga
Hoops where
said-
he plays basketball in the summertime.
Nah, bro.
And before they play, they say Mike always, you know, used to lift before they played.
And I didn't know he was going to
This
be
nigga
there.
said he looked like Jesus
We walk up
Christ.
there, the first person I see is Charles Oakley. You know, Oak being from Cleveland, dapped him up. I had seen Oak around the city a few times, you know. And Oak moved, and when he moves, Mike is sitting on the bench press.
But I seen him walking towards me, and it was kind of like he was walking on air. I had to pinch myself. Is that Michael?
I didn't think he was real, man. You don't understand. I didn't think Michael Jordan was real. I only thought he lived in the TV, either in games or commercials or Come Fly With Me on cassette tapes.
Wow, yeah.
I didn't think he was real.
Even though I'm a LeBron fan, this is the reason why I'm going to put Jordan as one, bro. Because LeBron idolized Jordan, bro. This man compared him to God and Jesus Christ. There's no way in hell I'm putting Bron over Mike now. Like, bro, you idolize this man, bro. Like, you get like, he glazing the hell out of Mike right now, bro. That's why I got to put Mike a little bit above Bron, even though Bron is Bron, and that's my favorite player of all time. My GOAT. Ain't no way in hell I'm comparing him to Jesus Christ, though. But LeBron is my GOAT because obviously I watched him growing up and stuff like that, and that's my generation. But this reason right here, bro, I got to put Mike at number 1, though, because you can see the admiration. You feel what I'm saying? You can see the young kid coming out of LeBron when Mike is mentioned. You know what I'm saying, man? So, you know, you got to respect it, though. You got to respect it, though.
And when I saw him, I was like, if the man above would have took me that day, I would have lived a hell of a life. I swear to God.
Next, we got Tracy McGrady, a basketball legend in his own right, holds a deep respect for Michael Jordan. McGrady has spoken highly of Jordan's influence on his career and the game of basketball as a whole. Here's this interesting clip of McGrady talking about how meeting Michael Jordan when he was only 17 years old had a huge effect on him. The story goes on to show the lasting mark Jordan made, making it a memorable moment in McGrady's basketball career.
How was it like playing against MJ your rookie year?
Shaking in my boots. First time. shaking in the first time I had the guard. I'm like, yo, man, first of all, let me go back. 1997, MJ them in the playoffs. I think they played against the Hawks, right? I'm at the game, playoff game. Bruh, I got an opportunity to go in the back by the locker room after the game. So I'm standing back there. I'm 17 years old, kid. I've never been around NBA players like this, or even, I've never been around somebody like MJ. So I'm standing back there, kid, and Pip comes out. All these players start coming out. Mike comes around that corner. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie to you. The man had a glow, bro. I swear, Mike, dog, that shit is real.
I believe it.
That shit is real.
Hey, KG said the same thing. You just feel his energy. He don't say shit. You feel that energy.
I'm not joking, bro.
Black
it's
Jesus,
real.
man, I'm telling you.
Mike came out, I was like, damn.
Black Jesus.
Bro. I ain't know what to say, man. I was like, that's MJ, dog. That's MJ.
In an interesting conversation, basketball legends Gary Payton and Kevin Garnett were in the same room and talked about what makes Michael Jordan different from Kobe Bryant and LeBron James. As they talked about Jordan, both Payton and Garnett, who are regarded as legends who made opponents afraid during their long careers, changed the mood. The very mention of Jordan creates a unique atmosphere that emphasizes the unmatched influence and aura that surrounds this legend.
I took Jordan.
You took Jordan?
I'm never going against Jordan, dog. I've never seen it. I thought Michael Jordan was Jesus Christ, like playing to be Michael Jordan.
Whoa!
We call him Black Jesus for a reason. I played against him a long time, and he just did it.
Nah, niggas is really comparing this man to Jesus Christ.
Mentality to win. And if it gets close,
that's crazy.
He gonna take the shot.
The basketball world is well aware of Allen Iverson's deep respect for Michael Jordan. But for those who haven't seen it yet, this video does a magnificent job of capturing the incredible effect Jordan had on Iverson when they first met in person. It captures the incredible experience of Iverson meeting Jordan face to face and provides a personal look at the deep respect and admiration that the legendary player inspired in one of the greatest players of all time. Check it out.
I walked out on the court and I looked at him, and for the first time in my life, a human being didn't look real to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if y'all watch the Chappelle show, but he talked about a certain incident where he seen somebody sing Rick James. And like, I literally seen his aura. Like it looked like he was glowing. And I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, like, man, that's Mike.
Reggie Miller, who's a known trash talker in the NBA, had a welcome to the league moment with Michael Jordan in his rookie year. This was a humbling experience with Reggie Miller, and it made sure that he will never talk trash to Michael Jordan.
Rookie year, we were playing the Chicago Bulls, and this is Michael Jordan's third or fourth year in.
Okay.
And we were playing the next exhibition game in some obscure place. And most veterans do not like to play in exhibition games. They want to get to the real thing. I'm a wide-eyed, energetic rookie. And we're playing this exhibition game, and Michael's going through the motion. And Chuck Person, who's on my team, who's a trash talker as well, is like, can you believe Michael Jordan, the guy everyone's talking about, who's supposed to be able to walk on water, you're out here killing him, Reg. This is in the first half. He's like, you should be talking to him. He's like, you know, you're right.
Say he's supposed to be walking on water.
The great Michael Jordan. That's right. There's a new kid on town, right? Kind of looks at me and starts shaking his head. So at half, I have 10, and he has 4 points, right? I'm doing all this talking. He's like, okay. Into the game in the second half, he ended up with 44, and I ended up with 12. So he outscored me.
That's
42.
crazy.
And as he's
Nah,
walking
Mike was
off,
him, though.
He's like, be sure and be careful. You
Mike
never
was
talk to
definitely
Black
him.
Jesus like that.
Black Jesus.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Black Jesus. I'm so sorry.
Nah,
Did you
that's
ever
funny,
do it
bro.
again? Never to Michael Jordan. Never to Michael.
Okay, there's one legend who refused to call him Black Jesus and wanted all the smoke no matter what, and that was Kobe Bryant. Kobe had super high respect for Michael Jordan and knew that Jordan had the blueprint for the game he wanted to emulate. They had a mentor and mentee relationship that was my favorite in all of sports. In these clips, you will see the amount of inspiration Jordan brought to Kobe.
You know, so like I tell you, like when I was in high school, I used to work out with the 76ers. I used to ask him, what's it like to guard Mike? You go, Mike? You mean Black Jesus? I'm like, what the fuck?
Right, that's how I'm thinking. Y'all really call
Black
him man
who?
Black Jesus?
Oh, we call him Black Jesus. Or you can call him Black Cat. I'm like, I'm gonna call him fucking Mike.
Black,
That's his
yeah,
fucking
Mike.
name.
Yeah, like.
So the level of fear that he inspired in others
That's crazy,
was
bro.
insane. Wow. And I would tell him, I said, when I face him, we're gonna go at it. He says, oh, you don't want to do that. I'm like, what? Man, you don't know me.
See, I
man.
like Kobe mentality.
So when we
bruh.
matched up,
Mama mentality.
I think
man.
he understood that.
I like it.
And when I was 18, my first year, he got the best of me a bunch of times. I was right there the next play. You're not intimidating me.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere.
like
and I
that.
think he saw that
I
level
like
of
that,
respect
bro.
because I think he was the same way.
Salute
at 18
Kobe,
years old.
man. Salute B.
That common bond.
I like that.
Is what I think. Where our connection was built. Step out there on the court, we're taking heads off. It's not. There's no. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to hear Michael's the best player in the world. I want to hear they call him Black Jesus. I don't want to hear that. You have to show me.
I like
right?
that.
So that's that.
I like you know what I'm saying? I like
Now,
that.
let's go back to
Even
what
kids are
Larry
like
Bird
that.
meant by his
Yeah.
famous quote. In 1986, Michael Jordan scored an amazing 63 points against the Boston Celtics, considered by most to be one of the greatest teams in NBA history. Even though the Celtics had a great defense, Jordan came into their home court like a one-man army. His amazing play still holds the record for most points scored in a playoff game, showing how skilled and determined he was. Jordan reached a level of greatness during that game that left fans
Jordan
in
was
awe.
him, though.
It was an important
God
moment
damn.
in the story of
Look at
his
that.
known career.
That wasn't
63?
Michael Jordan. That was God
In the
disguised
garden?
as Michael Jordan.
Rephrase that. I don't mean to cut you off. God in the basketball uniform.
After the game, Larry Bird would say,
That's
I didn't
crazy,
think anyone was capable of doing what Michael has done to us.
Nobody like him. Point blank. I never seen nobody play like he plays. And you can,
He's
you can
definitely
include
one
all
of
them.
one.
It's hard to
For
believe
sure,
guys
man.
score that many baskets and they lose. But I know we started Dennis Johnson out on him, and then we went with Danny Ainge, myself, which it was really easy then when I started guarding him. Then Bill Walton, and we was trying to run him to help all the time, but he had his outside shot going so well that he really didn't need to penetrate that much.
Can nobody stop him.
63 for Jordan.
63.
And before I show the last legend, here's Zion Williamson, who shared his story about the first time he met Michael Jordan. You get to see a player who never played against Jordan and never got the chance to watch him play live in his prime years. Talk about a presence he never felt before. And then after that, I have a very interesting clip of Michael Jordan's former coach, Doug Collins, sharing how the fans were when Michael Jordan was just in their vicinity.
When I met him for the very first time, it was at All-Star Weekend, my rookie year, and it was at his Jordan brand party.
Yeah.
And it's like you said, like you can't describe that. You can't describe that feeling you get. It's one of those. That's him.
Yes.
And he don't even play no more. Like you like that's him. Like
Yeah.
that's
He had
the
that type
guy.
of impact on the game.
So I mean, it's like you said, it was like meeting Black Jesus or something. Like
Nah, it's
that's him right
crazy.
there.
It's almost scary when you go on the road to see the reaction that people give Michael. I mean, the kids that come to the hotel to try to catch Michael getting on the bus, and he's got to get on the bus, and the look of disappointment on their face when they don't get his autograph. The response, I mean, there was a great picture from the Portland paper. Michael walking onto the floor with our team, and there's a single file line, and you see in the background all these kids standing, taking pictures and like reaching out to touch him. It's like, I compare it to biblically about people reaching out trying to touch Christ's garment. It's like they just want to touch him.
And now the last legend we have is Magic Johnson. Magic recognizes Jordan's influence not only on the court, but also in shaping the global popularity of basketball. Their mutual respect is evident in various public statements and interactions. The story Magic shared about Michael Jordan showed his God-given ability to hang in the air and do moves that Magic didn't even think were possible. And Magic explained it in a hilarious way.
I don't usually talk trash, but I had to that time. So I said, Michael, if you don't turn into Air Jordan, we gonna blow y'all out. Man, he started sweating.
It was hard.
That tongue went long. You know when that tongue come out.
It's over. It's a problem.
He about to do something. Boy, that dude came out that timeout. He scored about 4 straight threes. Ooh. And I went, oh, man. Then he came down. I got to show you this one.
Don't hurt yourself.
I won't hurt myself.
Okay.
So he stole the basketball. He coming down the right side. He takes off. David Robinson coming this way. So Mike just cuffed it. And he just looked at it.
In the air.
And he kept looking. He kept looking. He kept looking. He went all the way down, Jack. He did a 360.
Nah.
Bam! I said, that's it. That's it. It's over now.
That's him.
It's over. And Larry Bird and I sitting down. So he come in with his cigar. Got his drink.
So how old is he right now? He's 26, 27?
Yeah, young.
Young
you know.
boy, yeah.
So I just want y'all to know.
There's a new sheriff in town.
There's a new sheriff in town.
Yeah, I remember that one.
So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. And tell me, what is your favorite Jordan story? So make sure you like, share, subscribe, and until next time.
Bruh, that was a good little video right there, man. Damn, bro. I think it's funny that, like, really all his peers and his opponents and the people that he played against really was comparing this man to Jesus Christ and God, though. Damn, comparing this man to Jesus Christ? Like, that's I don't know, that's a little bit too much. I'm with Kobe on this one. Like, bro, I ain't calling no man on this earth Jesus Christ, though, bro. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm gonna take it as a joke. I'm not gonna take it literal. But Michael Jordan was definitely him, bro. Like, one of one, the best basketball player of all time. And this is coming from LeBron fan, bro. Like, I'm steady watching these videos. I'm hearing these stories. Bro, it's just him, bro. Like, couldn't nobody stop him. His aura was up there, as y'all can see. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments, bro. Am I taking this comment a little bit too much to the heart, man? You know what I'm saying? Or is MJ really a god? Y'all let me know, man. Like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe, man. And I'm going to catch y'all boys in the next vid, man. Groovy signing out. We tracked 129 Michael Jordan playoff games to help compare him to some of the all-time greats that have played since. How good were the Bulls when Jordan was on the court? How good were they when he went to the bench? What happened to his supporting cast during the Phil Jackson years? And how does MJ compare to LeBron, Shaq, Curry, and others in the plus-minus stats that we've had since 1997. YouTube, what it do, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. Welcome back to another vid, man. Salute to my OGs. Salute to my young bulls that's watching the vid today. Got another banger for y'all, man. In today's video, we are watching a video titled, I tracked every Michael Jordan playoff game for a decade. Now, we all know the greats show up in playoff time, man, when it really matters. And one of the reasons why we call MJ the GOAT is because he performs at the highest level. It's a lot of niggas that know how to hoop, but when the moments start to rise, they games start to fall off. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas ain't really made for those type of moments. A lot of niggas ain't clutch like that. A lot of niggas ain't got ice in their veins. You feel what I'm saying? Like the video. Comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe, man.
So we all know that Michael Jordan was an incredible basketball player. For many people, he's the undisputed GOAT. And in the Thinking Basketball Greatest Peak series, our Patreon community voted him #1. But one topic that always comes up with MJ is his teammate quality. In 1994, Jordan retired, and without him, the Bulls won a hefty 55 games and played the Eastern champion Knicks to a near draw, leading some people to think he might have been playing with a stacked deck. Others think those championships were all about Jordan because he finally embraced the team game in 1991 under the Zen master Phil Jackson. To help answer this question, we went back and tracked 129 Michael Jordan playoff games to compare MJ and his teammates to what we've learned over the last quarter century.
Okay.
As we've discussed many times, there's no easy way to measure how good an NBA player is. We use basic stats like points per game or shooting efficiencies in conjunction with more advanced ones like how much a player improved his teammate's shot quality, but there's no silver bullet. What most of us are really trying to figure out is how much a player helps his team win, how much his presence impacts the scoreboard. And that's where one particular stat is always worth knowing, even if it isn't perfect itself. I'm talking about plus minus. And playoff plus minus has only been tracked since the 1996-97 season, which means we have no information on those early Jordan teams.
Damn.
Well, until now. For instance, in 1988, a fourth-year Jordan won his first MVP and the Defensive Player of the Year in the regular season, while carrying the likes of Charles Oakley and Dave Corzine to 50 wins. The Bulls played 10 postseason games that year, defeating the Cavs in 5 before bowing out to the Pistons. And in that 10-game stretch, Chicago was outscored by about 4 points every 48 minutes Jordan was on the court. When he went to the bench, they were outscored by 8 points per 48, which is about a 4-point difference. As longtime Thinking Basketball followers know, 10 games is a really small sample, especially since Jordan only went to the bench for about 50 minutes during those playoffs. That means a few extra makes or misses would have a huge impact on those minutes that Jordan was off the floor. So to understand how Chicago performed without MJ, we really need to look at more games. In 1989, Jordan hit the shot over Craig Elo, and the Bulls upset the Cleveland Cavaliers, then took out the Knicks before running into the Pistons again. This time, Jordan's on-off looked very different. The Bulls outscored their opponents by 4 points every 48 minutes he was on the court, but were outscored by nearly 20 points per 48 when he was off the court.
So they need
that
him
gives
to play.
us 27 total games now, but it's still a noisy sample. So we went ahead and collected the 1990 playoffs and the 91 playoffs, and so on. After sifting through over 100 Bulls playoff games, we found some incredible gems, including a ringing endorsement for the channel,
Thinking basketball every day.
and this incredible quote about not wanting to excel as a three-point shooter.
Point shooting is something that I don't want to excel at. And when you have that mentality, as I found out in the first game, of making threes, you don't go to the hole as much. You go to the three-point line and you start sitting there waiting for someone to find you. And that's not my mentality. And I don't want to create that because it takes away from my other parts of my game.
Michael was talking about threes because he made 6 of them in the first half of Game 1 against Portland back in the 92 finals, propelling him to 35 points before halftime on just 21 shots. Before that night, Jordan had made at least 5 threes in a game just once in his entire career, and he knocked down a half dozen before halftime. Thanks to the shrug, that legendary performance is still talked about 30 years later, but I don't think I've seen anyone mention what happened next in Game 2. Those 3-point shots were only half the story to Game 1 because Jordan was just as unstoppable from inside the arc drilling
Got to his
8
spot,
of his
pull up
12 two-point shots. Poor Clyde Drexler was left in single coverage most of the
That's when
time,
Clyde was
and if it wasn't
easy
the
compared to
patented
MJ.
fadeaway that did him in, Jordan
cooking
used his
Clyde.
quickness to drive by Clyde into space and then float in mid-range pillows.
Good shot.
In pick and roll, the Blazers sent a second defender to jump Michael, but Jordan shed him for more mid-range magic.
Counter move.
So when game 2 rolled around, the Blazers radically changed their defensive strategy, first by doubling him in the post so he couldn't feast on fadeaways down there, and then bringing extra defenders when possible to help on his drives. And these adjustments did make a difference, leading to some turnovers and some easy scores for Portland. But they also put Jordan in a position to set up his teammates for wide open shots.
Yeah.
So his most prolific three-point shooting game in the playoffs led to one of his most prolific playmaking games in the playoffs,
Bro, his
setting
shot
up
ugly
open
as hell.
shot after wide open shot for his teammates throughout the night.
He won.
Of course, even when they sent help, Jordan's individual scoring brilliance was still on display. There are 3 Blazers
That's
lurking
crazy.
here, and this time he spins away
3
from the
people
help,
can't
and
even stop
that's
him.
just
And
insanity.
won. Good God, off the
Since
glass?
he finished
Crazy.
with 39 points, Jordan's scoring pressure also created a ton of shots for teammates himself. Here's one in transition where he crosses right, hangs in the air, and kicks it out for an open 3. And he actually looked back to the trailer to freeze the defense before snapping it to the
Nice.
corner for that jumper.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's just Jordan's presence on the court, bro. Like, anytime Jordan has the ball, bro, help side, all the defenders' eyes are on MJ, bro. And when you have a superstar like that on your team, that creates other shots for your teammates. You know what I'm saying, man? And when you have an unselfish superstar like Jordan was, I mean, obviously Jordan was a scorer. He would rather score than, you know, facilitate and pass the ball. But playoff basketball, when it matters, high IQ plays, make smart plays, willing to pass, knowing he has shooters on his team, bro, Jordan gonna get you the ball. This is all high IQ basketball, and that's what happens when you have a star player on the court. It opens up a lot of scoring opportunities for the teammates and other people on the team.
All told, I tracked a whopping 15 shots created like this for teammates, which is a hard number to hit historically. For perspective, in the entire 2011 playoffs, the single game high I tracked
Look
was
at that, bro.
14. So Jordan was a playmaking
That's
machine in this
crazy,
game, despite also dropping nearly 40.
That's crazy, though. He almost dropped 40, and he's getting double and triple teamed. That's crazy. And the fact that the Blazers was literally sending 2 people at Jordan, leaving somebody else wide open, begging for someone else to beat them, is crazy, bro. Ultimate sign of respect, bro.
Portland tried other defenders on Michael besides Drexler, but he took smaller players like Terry Porter or Danny Ainge to the post. And against bigger defenders, he was just too quick off the dribble, and that's one less big body to stop him at the rim.
Damn.
This was actually
Right at
a
his
theme
chest.
during Jordan's first 3 NBA finals. The Lakers starting 2-guard Byron Scott was too small for him in the post, and he torched the Suns in 93 because they lacked agile wing defenders who could stay in front of him. Actually, that Phoenix series was a perfect storm because they had very little rim protection once Jordan shed his defender, and his finishing ability made him nearly unstoppable.
Damn, that's
He was
4 people.
way too quick for Dan Marley, who lacked the foot speed to slide with him on the outside. And when the Suns tried a bigger forward like Richard Dumas, he was again unequipped to move with Michael on the perimeter. Tom Chambers is playing center here, and he's too deep under the hoop and barely gets
gotta
above
help
9 feet
quicker
on his
than that. You gotta
contest
send help
because
faster
he's
than
not
that,
a
bro.
shot blocker. If Jordan blew by Dumas and Charles Barkley was at the rim, he offered even less resistance on these drives.
Damn.
When Phoenix went to a quicker defender like Kevin Johnson, MJ had a size advantage and took him right back to the post. In Game 4 of this series, Jordan scored 33 in the first half en route to 55 overall.
Damn,
and it wasn't just
55?
tactical mismatches, but more of his
This is the
spectacular
playoffs, too.
long-range shooting, although this time it was mostly from just inside the three-point line. In his greatest peaks profile, we saw a more physically gifted MJ, His first step was a touch quicker, his motor revved a little higher, but by 1992 he became a deadly outside shooter, putting on displays like this during critical playoff games.
Wow.
This is from the closeout game in the first round of 1992, and Jordan would just regularly stroke long jumper after long jumper like this, and he did it while somehow maintaining great efficiency
Got
for
to
his
his spot,
time.
Kaz, right
Probably
at the
because
elbow.
this version of
Come
Michael
here.
was one of the
Triple threat,
greatest
huh? Come here.
mid-range shooters in league
Fade to the
history.
right. Good God.
One Real GM poster named
here. Pull
Dipper13
up.
tracked over 1,500 Jordan jumpers from 1990 to 1992 and had his mid-range accuracy at 51%, which sounds completely reasonable after watching him torture teams in these playoff runs.
So he made
Some of these shots are
half his
basically
shots?
works of art, and this was one of the best scoring displays I've ever seen, slicing up Miami in basically every phase of the game.
Damn.
The Knicks defended him well in 1992 and 93, even holding him to a 3 for 18 shooting game that year.
Oh, wow.
Only for MJ to go off in the very next game, dropping in 6 more threes in a 54-point outing to tie the series at 2 games apiece. So, even if Jordan lost a touch off his fastball by 1992 and 1993, he was still otherworldly, which brings us back to our original questions. How did the Bulls perform with him in the game, and what happened when Jordan went to the bench
let's see
during the
what happened when he went to the bench.
1990s? In
Championship
1990,
heights.
Phil Jackson arrived and installed the triangle offense, which was mostly in full swing by the time Chicago hit the playoffs that year. The Bulls again
God,
bowed out
those
to the
fade.
eventual champion Pistons in 7
Baseline
hard-fought games.
to the rim.
But in Jordan's
Damn.
playoff minutes that season, the Bulls outscored their opponents by over 7 points per 48, a jump into championship-level territory.
Okay.
In 2 seasons, Chicago had completely reshaped the roster around Jordan, with Charles Oakley, Sam Vincent, Dave Corzine, and Brad Sellers out, replaced by Bill Cartwright, Craig Hodges,
what
BJ
is that,
Armstrong,
y'all?
and Sellers out,
What's up with his
replaced
jump
by
shot
Bill
form?
Cartwright, Craig
Ugh.
Hodges, BJ Armstrong, and Stacey King, along with the emergence of their supporting stars, Horace Grant, and of course, Scottie Pippen. So in 1991, when the Bulls broke through, they were a whopping 13.5 points better than their opponents.
They was whooping niggas on a nightly basis by 13 points with him on the court. Damn, so they just blowing teams out. That's crazy though. Look at over the years how they evolved as a team, bro. 1988, you know, it's just Jordan, you know, this is, you know, semi-young Jordan, you know. All he want to do is score, you know, he didn't really have the pieces around him yet. He's on the court, they lose him by 4. He off the court, they lose him by 9. Next year, it increases. The year after that, it increases. 1991, now they blowing teams out because he got all the right pieces around him. He's starting to play team ball. Phil Jackson came in. This is when they start taking off right here.
With Jordan
It's the
on the
playoffs,
floor,
too, though.
and they still outscored their opponents even when he went to the bench. In 1992,
That's tough.
they weren't as dominant with Jordan in the game, but without him, lineups often spearheaded by Pippen, the Bulls again outscored their opponents.
Wow, that's interesting. Now that's how you know you got a championship team. When your star player can go to the bench and your bench players give you solid minutes, bro. They give you solid minutes. They don't let the lead go down or let the deficit go down even more. Keep the game right where it's at, or they even push it up higher. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then you'll have you a 6th, 7th man that'll come out hot off the bench. You know, you got to keep you some of those players on the team, man. And you got to have players that know they role, too. You know what I'm saying? Once everybody on the team know they role and stuff like that, bro, that's when stuff gets smooth.
In 93, the numbers were similar, although his teammates were outscored by a few points when he wasn't in the game. Remember,
92.
we wanted to eliminate some of the noise by tracking multiple seasons. So if we combine these seasons and look at multi-year stretches, we start to see a pattern. As the years progress, the Bulls look better and better without Jordan, improving from a team with essentially no chance at a title to one that looks like a really good supporting cast in the playoffs. If we compare these numbers to larger minute stretches, Jordan's supporting cast went from the 0th percentile to the 37th percentile and ultimately into the top 25% of supporting players.
That's tough.
If we include the 94 Bulls, who played 10 full playoff games without Michael, we see a pretty steady rate of growth into the mid-90s without Jordan in the game. Now remember, these numbers are still a little sensitive to hot and cold stretches, and more importantly, this is really about Jordan's value on the Bulls specifically. Who was his backup, or how did they structure the lineups without him in the game? With that said, I wanted to see how Jordan and the Bulls compared to other high-minute players who made deep playoff runs over multiple seasons.
Nice team ball.
The horizontal axis is how good the team was when the player was on the court, and the vertical axis is how much the team improved with the player in the game. These are all the players who logged 1,500 playoff minutes and 500 minutes on the bench over multi-year stretches since 1997. The player with the largest change is David Robinson. The Spurs were 25 points better with him from 1998 to 2001. Although Robinson wasn't his team leader in minutes, so his lineups could have been more favorable for a stat like this. Among minute leaders, Shaq's Lakers were 21 points better with him in the playoffs from 2000 to 2004.
Makes sense.
And LeBron's teams were 19 points better from 2016 to 2021. Jordan's best stretch came from 1989 to 93, where the Bulls were 14 points better with him in the game. So this is a great number, but isn't quite as emphatic as Shaq's or even LeBron's. The Bulls' best stretch with Michael.
Oh, geez, what's up, man? What y'all got to say about that, though? What y'all got to say about that, OGs?
On the floor includes that second three-peat, where from 1991 to 96, they were nearly 9 points better than the competition, short of Curry's monstrous plus 12, but still one of the best stretches on record. The 96 Bulls went an incredible 87-13, a record that still stands to this day, although the 1991 team was actually slightly better with Jordan on the floor during the playoffs. For those final 3 championships, Michael was older and less explosive, although he was stronger and craftier than ever. That strength let him operate out of the post, commanding double teams that freed up his teammates, and he could overpower defenders down there, and then, instead of an acrobatic finish, kick it out to a wide open shooter.
Good pass.
Michael's size and body control really stand out in these years, feeling a defender on his back before spinning away to collapse the defense and set up a teammate.
Look at that dime, though.
And even though he lost some of that quickness, he could still stop on a dime to create space. And despite all the jukes and spins, he just seemed to be in total control of his body at all times.
Finger roll.
This was never more apparent than in the evolution of his fadeaway, where he couldn't always out-jump his defender, so he had to alter his shot in the air. This meant changing the angle of his body and the arc of the jumper, looping it over a nearby hand.
The pump fake,
he also used the pump fake more to create a little extra breathing room to fire. And he could do all this while reclining his body at extreme angles while he was in the air.
Damn,
this is like a pool extreme angles while he was in the air. This is like a pool shark learning all the tricks and bounces of the table. His mind adapting in real time to lean back a little more or aim the shot just a little higher.
Everything, bro.
His defense was also really impressive in those final Chicago seasons, using his strength and anticipation to contain the ball and maintaining a relatively high motor on that end despite being longer in the tooth. His hands were as destructive as ever, and he actually gambled less during those second three-peat years compared to his more chaotic style when he was younger, and even that risk-taking was often calculated and precise. As a result, he actually put up some of the more impressive plus-minus numbers in his playoff career, where the Bulls were outscored by 3 points without him during the 96 playoffs, but then crushed teams by 13 points per 48 with Jordan on the floor. The NBA officially started tracking plus-minus in 1997, and he looks great there too, as well as in 1998.
That's crazy.
What can we make of all this? Well, Despite the noise in plus-minus stats, I find these numbers incredibly important for a few reasons. First, they affirm that Jordan's supporting cast radically improved during their title-winning seasons, not necessarily Michael himself.
Right.
As we discussed in his greatest peaks profile, MJ looked superhuman before Chicago won a title. He just needed the right teammates to climb the mountain with.
Right.
Second, both of the three peoples looked great when Jordan was on the floor, with their second 3-year run falling just behind Steph Curry's Warriors during the Kevin Durant years. And finally, Jordan does not actually look like an outlier compared to other greats when he was on the court versus off it. His teams were plenty competitive without him, and when he was in the game, other all-time clubs were comparably dominant. Of course, there's enough variability in these numbers that the best player ever isn't guaranteed to have the best on-off ever, so the debate will certainly rage on. But I'll leave you with this. After pouring through over 100 playoff games of Jordan and the Bulls, it's hard to find a more consistently impressive decade of playoff performances in the entire history of the NBA, and the numbers certainly back that up.
Great video right there, man. This video right here highlighted Jordan's teammates. Now, I'm going to be honest, I did not know his teammates were that good when he was off the floor. I did not know that. Obviously, I knew he had Kukos, Steve Kerr, Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, Ron Harper, et cetera, et cetera. I knew he had key pieces on that team, but I did not know they was playing that well with him off the court. I didn't know that. I thought, Jordan was just, carrying and, doing the things that he did, but he honestly had a great supporting cast. You know what I'm saying? And as you can see over the years, they put a team around him. They gave him a coach. They gave him the right system that'll fit MJ, and he took it and he ran with it. You know what I'm saying? At first, everybody knew once Jordan came into the league that he was a superhuman. You know what I'm saying? He could do everything on the goddamn court. You know what I'm saying? But he couldn't do it all by himself. You know what I'm saying? He needed the right teammates. He needed the right coaching staff, coach. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, bro, it took a few years to, get it together. But as you saw, Jordan started to trust his teammates a little bit more. Teams started to double him, triple team him. And he'd get by the first defender. They'll send help. He'll kick it out to his teammate, knock down Trey. You know what I'm saying, man? So the game started to, get a lot smoother over the years because of his supporting cast, bro. My boy Jordan had some shooters on his team, bro. He had a lot of shooters on his team. He had a lot of hoopers on his team, man. And they just glued. But yeah, bro, I did not know his supporting cast was hooping like that, though. Jordan would go to the bench and they still killing teams. You know what I'm saying? So that's dope to see, man. That's dope to know. I didn't know that. So shout out to bro who made the vid. If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe. Young Groovy signing out. I'm gonna catch y'all later. What's up, YouTube? Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. Welcome back to another vid. Making the case, Michael Jordan. Now, I love these making the case videos. They're very entertaining and very informational. You know what I'm saying? It's like every time I watch a video like this, I learn something, man. So this is making the case for Michael Jordan as being the greatest basketball player of all time. In my opinion, I think he is. And right underneath, I got Bron. But y'all let me know how y'all feel, man. Who's the GOAT in y'all opinion? All of this is barbershop talk, opinionated conversations, man. You know what I'm saying, man? So let's talk hoops in the comments down below. But without further ado, let's hop into the vid.
Basketball is special. The size of the court and the lack of pads or helmets give fans the most intimate experience of a team sport that exists. And because of the different styles that basketball allows for, players develop their own distinct identities and signature styles through their creativity, flair, and athleticism. And although no player succeeds alone, the scoring volume and two-way nature of the sport give individual stars a nearly unprecedented amount of control over the flow and outcome of a game. For this reason, players are constantly compared to their peers and to the legends of the past in order to answer the most hotly contested question in the sport: who's the greatest to ever do it? For many, the question is redundant. They believe in only one right answer: their answer. Others might have their own personal stance, but acknowledge one or two alternatives. But I believe that there's much more nuance to the question of greatness and more answers to it than you might think. By my count, there are 8 players in NBA history that have a substantial claim as the GOAT. It's a subjective thing though. I can't give you a definitive answer. All I can do is make the argument. So today, I'll be making the case for Michael Jordan as the greatest basketball player of all time.
Let's get it.
Well, what can I say? What on earth can I say about Michael Jordan's case as the greatest basketball player to ever live that hasn't been said before? What do you think I'm going to talk about that didn't get covered in the 10-hour documentary that premiered at a time when there was no other sports content? There's no forgotten game that I can tell you about that shows just how good Jordan was. We've all seen those games. Every possible angle of the Michael Jordan case has been dissected inside and out. There are no original takes when it comes to the subject. Michael Jordan is a ubiquitous figure in large part because he was and is a brand. And what do American advertisers love more than a good brand? The good people at McDonald's, Nike, Gatorade, and the NBA itself succeeded in making sure that damn near everyone in the world knew that Michael Jordan played in the NBA and that he was a winner. I mean, honestly, when you see the number 23 anywhere, don't you immediately think of Michael Jordan? I mean, even if you're a LeBron fan.
Crazy though. Do you not know how much influence, bro, you have for you to subconsciously think of a number and it reminds you of someone? And Jordan was very marketable too, as you can see, man. All these endorsements and these brands and these companies are reaching out to get Michael Jordan's face attached to their brand because they know it's going to elevate them.
You have to admit that that is Michael Jordan's number. And the craziest part about the Jordan experience is that as he became a global icon, he did nothing but continue to deliver the goods. What iconic moment can I show you that you haven't already seen 100 times? His cradle dunk in college, the game winner in the '82 NCAA championship, the free throw line dunk.
All that, wearing 23.
Pouring in a record 63 points against the '86 Celtics.
Damn.
The shot. His spectacular move.
So many iconic
The
moments,
shrug.
bro.
The double nickel against the Knicks. The flu game. Passing to Steve Kerr for championship number 5. These are sequences and moments burned into every basketball fan's consciousness. Every one of those moments served to propel Jordan higher and higher in the cultural zeitgeist until he was one of, maybe, the 5 most famous human beings on the planet. And yet, the inevitable passage of time has eroded the consensus around Jordan's GOAT status, especially with younger people who might not have been alive to see him play. That's not to say that there aren't young people who don't see him as the GOAT, but it's not as airtight as it once was. Now, I'd hate to speculate on behalf of an entire generation of basketball fans, but here I go anyway. I was 516 days old when Michael Jordan won his last championship. I can't remember much about it.
Yeah, I wasn't even born when Michael Jordan won his last championship, so that's crazy.
And I think that people who didn't live through Jordan's prime are a little tired of hearing how great he was.
And my fault for pausing the video so much, but I agree. I feel like people in my generation just don't want to go back and do their research on Jordan, bro. You see all these older basketball fans saying and preaching to my generation, saying how cold Jordan was, and we just refuse to go back in time and go back on YouTube and do our research and look at the stats and the accolades that he put up. Like, bro was putting up crazy numbers, bro. And mind you, bro, I wasn't even born, but I'm doing my research and I'm starting to realize, like, bro is really the GOAT, bro. There's footage, there's stats, people to back this up. You know what I'm saying? So,
of course, people want to be alive to see greatness. They want to be able to say, I saw the best ever. Now, I don't think that makes it right, but it's part of the explanation.
Yeah.
The other part is that Jordan's celebrity seems to cloud everything he did. At times, it feels almost like propaganda. How many times have you seen this? Some basketball account on Twitter or somewhere on the internet celebrates the anniversary of something that, say, Wilt Chamberlain did. And in the comments, somebody says something like, Wilt Chamberlain, the most dominant player I ever saw. And then someone comes back unfailingly and says, in all caps, "Did you never see Michael Jordan play?" It's not just that you have to acknowledge Jordan as the GOAT, it's that you cannot talk about the merits of anyone else's case.
Right.
The internet would have you believe that Michael Jordan won every game he played and made every shot he took. And that kind of talk breeds resentment from people who want to appreciate other players' accomplishments.
Makes sense.
Because he wasn't perfect. He didn't win every game.
Right.
He didn't make every shot.
He didn't.
And you can have a debate about who the greatest of all time is. Clayton, what the heck, dude? I thought this was supposed to be a video about why he is the GOAT. It is. All of that is just to say that that's how this is going to go. I'm not going to try to convince you that he was perfect. Because if you can separate the legend and the basketball player, it's more than enough. Oh, and by the way, we're going to ignore his Wizards career as much as we can. It's just the right thing to do. So, Michael Jordan, the basketball player. What do we have? In 13 seasons with the Chicago Bulls, Michael Jordan was a 6-time champion, 6-time Finals MVP, 5-time regular season MVP, a 12-time All-Star, was selected to 10 first-team All-NBAs, made second-team All-NBA in his rookie season, was the Defensive Player of the Year in 1988, had 9 All-Defensive first-team selections, was a 10-time scoring leader, and in college won the 1982 NCAA Championship and was named the 1984 NCAA Player of the Year.
Wow.
Without
Accolades
a word
crazy.
of analysis or commentary, that resume is screaming about one of the most decorated and successful basketball players in history.
Definitely.
Jordan's case is related to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's in that you can pick from just about any criteria you want to, and you'll find enough evidence to support his reputation. First and foremost, Jordan might well be the greatest scorer in basketball history.
I agree.
Ignoring his 2 years
Greatest
with the
scorer.
Wizards, Jordan's scoring average was 31.5 points per game. Michael Jordan in a Bulls jersey scored more points on an average night than any other player ever. Including his Wizards tenure, he averaged 30.12 points per game.
Yo.
Still the highest of any player
the
ever,
hell,
beating
bro?
out Wilt Chamberlain by a few decimal places. The style of Jordan's play was only matched by the substance of his game. Every ounce of athleticism that brought comparisons to Dr. J was matched by footwork that could only be seen in players like Hakeem Olajuwon. His acrobatic layups are underscored by his unerring technique and
God
diligence that
damn,
make him a case study in fundamentals.
unbelievable,
At his peak,
bro.
he tortured guards in the post, eluded big men with his electric first step, developed into the best mid-range scorer of all time, and ran Phil Jackson's triangle for all it was worth. He had nearly every offensive facet of the game in his toolbox, and he pulled out that toolbox every night. He has the
Damn.
highest usage rate of all time, scoring in volume on a nightly basis. But he also pushes advanced metrics and efficiency stats to their breaking points. He has the highest player efficiency ranking ever, the highest offensive box plus minus ever, the 5th most win shares, the
Damn.
most win shares per 48 minutes, an outstanding true shooting percentage, and so on. It is unfathomable to me that Jordan combined such unprecedented volume
Yo,
with
this man
such
is
pristine
crazy. Look at these
efficiency.
highlights.
His opponents were allowed little reprieve on the other end of the floor, as Jordan quickly developed into one of the league's premier defenders. In 1988, Jordan led the league in scoring with 35 points a game, won the MVP, and was named Defensive Player of the Year after leading the league in steals.
Do y'all not know how hard that is to do? That is so tough, bro. Like, how in the hell do you average 35 points per game and then you lead the league in steals the same season, bro? Like, this man was the scoring champ and the Defensive Player of the Year in the same year. That is tough, bro. Like, who's doing that? Like, how do you have the energy, the stamina, the willpower to play that hard on both ends of the court, bro. That is impressive, man. Salute, Jordan.
Jordan defended opponents like a shark smelling blood. He forced bad passes, contested shots, leapt passing lanes, all while talking enough trash to sell a pay-per-view fight. There might not have ever been a more nightmarish matchup on both ends of the floor. He could go into games, tell his own team to stay out of the way, dunk on his defender, and then put that guy in a straitjacket the second he crossed half court. And yet, despite the ungodly amount of energy that he must have expended every night, Jordan was one of the most durable and consistent players of his generation. Aside from his injury-shortened '86 season and his midseason comeback in '95, Jordan never missed more than 4 games in a single season. In 8 of his Chicago seasons, he played all 82 games. The objective of a basketball game is to score more points than your opponent, right? So you'd love a player who can score a buttload of points. You'd also love a player who keeps the other team from scoring points. When you put those two things together, the best scorer ever and one of the most tenacious defenders in history, you get Michael Jordan, whose peak reaches into uncharted airspace. Michael Jordan, at his best, was better than everyone. Plain and simple. He would score, defend, and play in such a way that made winning second nature. No one else has ever tasted the air at the top of peak Jordan. Once he got to the top of that mountain, he was looking down at everyone else. But what about before then? I hear the skeptics among you ask. And that's a fair point. He wasn't always that guy. Before the Bulls broke through in '91, Jordan suffered defeat in the playoffs to the Milwaukee Bucks, the Boston Celtics, and most memorably, the Detroit Pistons. And I've seen this misconception that those losses all took place while Jordan was still basically on his own without Phil Jackson and Scottie Pippen. And that's obviously not correct. All 4 of the Piston losses took place while Scottie was on the team. And in 1990, Phil Jackson was the coach, and the Bulls won 55 games, just 4 fewer than the Pistons.
But this was early on, right? Like, this was when they first, all started to gel and click and come up with a game plan and their style of play and their whole system. So, I mean, yeah, they took a few L's, but obviously, bro, you're not going to just come into the league and just dominate. Obviously, a team takes time to grow chemistry, grow trust, et cetera, et cetera. So, I mean, a few L's, along the way, like, that ain't nothing.
You can blame it on whatever. Injuries, the Pistons' patented Jordan rules, and even Jordan himself. It's a fair point of criticism to point out that Michael Jordan's Bulls lost in the playoffs early in his career.
They did, yeah.
However, you can't stop the conversation there. Yeah, the Bulls got swept by the '86 Celtics, but come on. That team is pretty universally regarded as Bird's best team and one of the best teams of all time after they went on to win the title. The fact that Jordan hung 63 on them, a record that still stands, is outstanding.
63 in the playoffs. I don't give a damn if you was in the league for 1 year or 20 years. 60 points in the playoffs is impressive, bro, because the playoffs gets really intense. And then he's playing against a stacked Celtics team, 86 Celtics team, bro. Go do your research, bro. This is one of the best NBA teams of all time. And he dropped 63 on them in the playoffs. In the playoffs, not no regular season game, in the playoffs. This man was tough, bro. This man was tough. As soon as he came into the league, bro, Jordan was tough. I ain't even gonna lie.
The '87 Celtics also made the finals. So did the '88 Pistons. And the '89 Pistons.
Yeah, they all made
the 1990
made
Pistons.
the playoffs.
Of Jordan's 6 pre-title playoff losses, 5 of them made the NBA Finals, and 3 of them ended up winning the whole thing. They're losses, nonetheless. But it wasn't like he was being beat by the Washington Generals.
Exactly.
He was losing and sharpening his teeth against the best.
Great
for whatever it's worth. And it's worth something. Speaking of Phil and Scottie, another point of contention with Jordan's claim to the throne is the fact that he played for the most decorated coach in basketball and with the best sidekick in sports.
That's a plus.
Along with a team that did their jobs to a T and bought into the team. As for Scottie, there are some people out there who would have you believe that Scottie Pippen was nothing more than a glorified role player. They'll say he didn't have the game to carry a team to a title, and he didn't have the aptitude to spend too much time in the spotlight. They'd have you believe that Scottie Pippen was nothing without Michael Jordan. And that's ridiculous. You can disagree with me, but for my money, Scottie Pippen is the best perimeter defender imaginable. He combined size with uncanny court vision a la Bird and LeBron, knew exactly when to pick his spots and when to defer, and brought a component of selflessness and fraternity to the Bulls that might not have existed otherwise. He was approachable and likable, the counterbalance to Jordan's unyielding intensity. Most importantly, Scottie accepted and flourished in his role. The amount of credit that he deserves and does not get is unfortunate. Same with other players like Horace Grant and Tony Kukoc. Michael Jordan didn't win those championships alone, and those guys all deserve more recognition. When it comes to Phil Jackson, it's been fascinating to revisit Jordan's approach to the game and see how it changed under Jackson. Guys like Mike, Kobe, and Wilt all approached basketball in a similar way, in that they felt that the best chance their team had to win was for them to have the ball in their hands as much as possible. These days, we'd call what they did iso ball or hero ball. Isolate against the defender, tell everyone to get out of the way, and beat your man one-on-one. Watching Mike's early years, it sticks out, painfully at times. Shooting over triple teams, refusing to give the ball up, even if a teammate had an open look. Kobe patterned his game after Jordan, and you can see the same tendencies. Wilt was, of course, a prolific scorer and record setter in his own right, and did so in a manner that gained him the reputation of being selfish. But with Jackson's philosophical influences, the triangle offense, and a stellar supporting cast, Jordan learned to dial those tendencies back and perfect his game.
I feel like the younger Jordan, he started to realize he couldn't do it alone. Obviously, he could put up the crazy numbers and stuff like that, but putting up crazy numbers and losing, eventually that's going to get old. So then he got a coach, a legendary coach, Phil Jackson, who put in that triangle offense, and they mastered that, and that allowed Jordan to, you know, be himself while also getting his teammates involved. And shout out to his teammates, man, because you can't win a championship by yourself, bro. You have to have teammates that are willing to play their hardest and know their role, you know what I'm saying, and thrive in their role and do it really well. So he had a great supporting cast, a great coach, a great fan base, everything, bro, around him. It took some time. Obviously, in the early years, they kept getting knocked out the playoffs by these top dogs. But eventually, he got that experience, and the sky was the limit, bro.
Resulting in one of the most dominant stretches any athlete has ever had in their sport. Of course, he still had the stuff to go and win his one-on-one battles, but he walked the line as well as anyone ever has. Kobe did the same thing. He won 3 championships with Shaq at the beginning of the decade of the aughts, and finished the decade with back-to-back championships. Now, who was Kobe's coach during those championship years?
Phil Jackson.
Who was it that helped him tailor his game to a more team-friendly approach, so as to unlock the group's championship potential? Oh yeah, it was Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson should, and does, get praise for managing some of the most eclectic locker rooms in basketball, satiating some of the most headstrong egos in the world, and providing an environment where the most talked about team with the most popular athlete could do their jobs. The Bulls' success might not have been what it was without Scottie Pippen. It might not have happened without Phil Jackson, and Horace Grant, and Tony Kukoc, and Steve Kerr, and Bill Cartwright, and all of those guys. Basketball is a team game after all. But it's our fault that they might not get talked about as much as they should. We are the people who talk about these kinds of things and create the dialogue that takes place about them. That doesn't somehow discredit what Jordan did for those teams or nullify what he contributed. Yeah, Scottie was a perfect sidekick. Yes, Phil Jackson was a masterful coach. Those things can still be true, and Michael Jordan can still be the greatest of all time. Scottie accepted his role on the team. He accepted that he was going to be the second guy. Jordan still had to go out there and do his job as the guy. He still had to set the tone of every practice and every game. He had to put the ball in the hole, share responsibilities guarding the other team's best player, take over when games started slipping out of hand, and, at the end of the game, take the last shot. It doesn't work unless Mike does what everyone expects him to, which is to be the best player in the world. As for Phil, yes, it is true that he tempered Michael's worst impulses. He helped sand off the rough edges and align the team. But Mike still had to accept that coaching. He had to adapt his game and do the work. Plus, isn't it a coach's job to coach? Why is it a knock on Jordan that his coach was good at his job? Michael Jordan doesn't deserve all of the credit for their success. But he does deserve the lion's share of credit because he shouldered the lion's share of responsibility of such an incredible team. How incredible of a team were they? Well, the 1996 Chicago Bulls finished the regular season 72-10. That's more wins than anyone had ever won, and a record that most people thought would never be broken. And not only were they such a prolific regular season team, but they capped off that season with a championship to deliver the most successful season that any NBA team has ever had. Which brings us to another common Jordan barb. The fact that the NBA was, at the time, looking to capitalize on its enormous popularity and expand into more media markets. From 1988 to 1995, the league saw 6 new teams enter the league, and with each new team, the talent pool of the league got a little more diluted and a little more diluted. As far as I'm concerned, this is a perfectly valid point to bring up when discussing whether or not 72 wins validates the 1996 Bulls as the best basketball team of all time. I don't think it disqualifies them, in the same way that I don't think that just taking 72 wins at face value automatically puts them at the top. But when people try to say that Michael Jordan played in a weak era or didn't face tough competition, it makes me want to pull my teeth out with.
Bro, I hate when my generation say that. Jordan did have competition, bro. Obviously, now the competition has expanded globally, and you see more global superstars and stuff like that, man, but Jordan definitely had comp, bro. Like, come on, bro.
We know who Jordan was losing to, so who is he beating once his reign began? John Starks, Charles Oakley, and Patrick Ewing on the New York Knicks, the Bad Boy Pistons, Magic Johnson, Clyde Drexler, Dominique Wilkins, Charles Barkley, Alonzo Mourning, Larry Johnson, Tim Hardaway, Shaquille O'Neal, Penny Hardaway, Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Chris Webber, John Stockton, Karl Malone, and Reggie Miller.
Come on, man, that's comp. Every name, go on YouTube, type in their highlights. Come on, man, that's comp.
Every relevant basketball player from the 1990s beside David Robinson and Hakeem Olajuwon. And no, I don't care to count up how many All-NBA opponents the Bulls saw versus someone else, or how many All-Star teammates Jordan had versus other players, or any of that. Because 1, the players on that list all passed the smell test of a competitive era with flying colors. 2, I don't care about that stuff. And 3, because, like I have said and will continue to say, everybody has advantages. Everybody. You become great by capitalizing on the moments when everything lines up for you. You seize the opportunity and press the advantage. So what if the Bulls were expected to win? They did win. And they were expected to win because Michael Jordan tipped the scales in their favor against everybody. And as a final objection, people who are looking to dethrone Jordan will tell you that he was an asshole to his teammates, that he alienated those who he didn't deem worthy or tough enough to play alongside him, and he refused to respect or trust them. And that is a fact. He was an asshole. He punched multiple teammates in the face, belittled his peers for mishandling passes, and spoke to his teammates in a way that would not fly in 2020. It's a fact that feels especially stark when you take into account the impact that more reserved and compassionate leaders like Tim Duncan and Bill Russell had on their teams. It is possible to win in the NBA without being a jerk. But it's also possible to win while being a jerk. And remember, Jordan wasn't lashing out for no reason. He wasn't walking into the gym just looking for an ego boost and to demean someone while he took the day off. He wanted his teammates to work as hard as he did. He had to make them understand that the Bulls could not be playing games because they wanted to win. They had to play as if they needed to win. Because psychologically, Jordan did. Take Tim Duncan and compare him to Michael Jordan. You never hear about Tim Duncan really tearing into some dude in front of the whole team at practice. Right. You never hear about Mike not taking the opportunity to chew out a teammate that could have done something better. They are polar opposites when it comes to how they led, but they were both leaders, and both of their styles worked. In the same way that not everybody could play for the Spurs, not everybody could play for the Bulls. If you couldn't handle the team first, no one is above the group approach that the Spurs culture built, you weren't playing with Tim Duncan. And if you couldn't handle getting called out, being pushed past your stress point, and playing without fear, you were not playing with Michael Jordan. They both shared a common vision of basketball perfection. They set a high standard and expected everyone around them to work as hard as they did at achieving that standard. If you didn't, you were out. So yeah, Michael wasn't nice. Not everyone could get along with him. If he had spent his years in the league making a villain out of himself and making enemies out of everyone else, toiling away in the postseason without ever breaking through, that would be one thing. But what he did worked. It produced results.
That's crazy.
And speaking of results, the guy won 6 effing rings. And he won all of them as the best player. I know that the people who want to discredit Jordan have already found a million ways to get around 6 rings, but I don't buy any of them. It is literally the best claim that any player has to the throne. He won more championships as the best player on the team than anyone but Bill Russell. But Jordan did it with more teams and more variables that could have set the team back. He checks all of the boxes. He had more success than Wilt, had more statistical prestige than Russell, had a higher peak than Bird or Magic, and leveraged that peak for more titles as the guy than Kareem. He was the ultimate closer. He lived for the moments that decide games. As an individual talent, he is an A+, as special as you can get, as well-rounded as anyone ever. As a team athlete, his place in the game is immortalized. Listen, it's impossible to watch Michael Jordan and not romanticize him. No object in the world looks more natural than a basketball in Michael Jordan's hand. It's like the ball was designed for him, or like he was made for the ball, or both. You can't appreciate Michael Jordan without hyperbole and superlatives. He is the avatar of sport. He is competition incarnate. His defining trait remains his insatiable need to win. He wanted to win at everything. When he came into the league, there were questions about his shooting and his defense. So he became a defensive player of the year and a mid-range marksman. He heard he couldn't win for years, so he took it all out on his competition and led his teams to 2 separate three-peats. He ironed out all of his flaws because he would accept no result but victory. So don't even start to tell me that he wouldn't have developed a three-point shot today. And more than anything, sport is an art form, isn't it? It's expression. It's theater and it's storytelling. Part of sports is the excitement, the show. And Michael Jordan was the most dynamic show in the world during the end of the century. Part of it too is because the Jordan show wasn't terribly complicated. There wasn't a lot of baggage attached to the Michael Jordan experience. The things that he did made people believe, if only for a few moments, in superheroes. When spectators looked at him, hoping to find something to connect with, they found the indomitability of human will. The old sports cliche fully realized that the game is won by the team who wants it more. And we all like to think of ourselves like that we are wired like Jordan. But let's face it, we're not all like that. That's what made him special. There's only one Michael Jordan.
Yeah, he a different
As for the
breed.
story, how's this? There's a guy who is knocking on the door of the Pantheon. He has been for a while now. He captures the imagination of everyone who has ever seen him play. He might well be the most talented player to ever lace up a pair of shoes, but he just can't seem to break through. He loses in the playoffs against the same team over and over and over. Every year, he gets a little bit closer and a little bit closer until finally he breaks through. His talent is justified with 1, 2, 3 championships, all in a row. It hadn't been done in 30 years. Now there's talk about how this guy might not just be the best talent, he might be the best ever. And as he's climbed the mountain, he has become the most famous athlete in the world. And then he retires, only to come back a year and a half later. In his first full year back from retirement, they win the title. He is back. And then they do it again. By now, he is practically lapping every other player historically. Every image of Michael Jordan in recent memory is of his team holding the trophy. By 1998, he had won 5 championships in 7 years. 3 in a row, and then back to back. And now it was the end, the last year of everyone's contracts. The team's blowing it up. This is their last ride, the last dance. They're running on fumes, but they climb all the way back up the mountain to the top. They're back in the finals. The target on their backs has never been bigger. The pressure has never been heavier. In Game 6, on the road, looking to wrap up an unprecedented second three-peat in a game with more people watching than in any other game. it goes down to the wire. The Utah Jazz won't go away. Unfortunately for them, they're playing against Michael Jordan, who saved his best for last. Here is Michael Jordan's final shot as a Chicago Bull.
Jordan. Open.
Oh my God, bro. Iconic, bro. Legendary. Man, what y'all think about that, man? In the comments down below, who is y'all GOAT? This was a great making the case video for Michael Jordan being the greatest of all time. What can I say, bro? What can I say, bro? Y'all know Jordan Code. Y'all know he's one of one. For all the people saying he ain't play no competition, man, go back and do your research. This man was killing. As soon as Jordan stepped foot in the league, he was killing. In the playoffs, in the first few years, yeah, he was losing to these great teams, but eventually he figured it out. He found a great coach, a great supporting cast. He elevated his game, and the rest was history, bro. One of the most famous athletes of all time, impacted the game forever, created his own brand, and just went crazy, bro. When you think of the number 23, you think of him. Inspired generations after generations after generations of basketball players, man. You know what I'm saying? The mentality he had, the willpower. Like, bro, just everything with Jordan, bro. I can just keep going on and on and on about Jordan, man. But y'all know what's up, man. Jordan is the GOAT, in my opinion. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. This man is not real. Like, this man, the things that he done in the league, the things that he accomplished, the numbers that he put up, the accolades, everything, unreal, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? So salute to Jordan. Another great MJ video. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. If y'all like the video, hit the like button, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, sub up. I'm going to catch y'all in the next video. YouTube, what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid, man. Salute to everybody that's watching. I got another video for y'all, man. Kevin Garnett trash talking Michael Jordan, and it went very wrong. Another MJ story time, man. This is the time that a young KG, and y'all know Kevin Garnett is one of the best trash talkers of all time. That nigga talk hella trash, bro, when he on the court. He don't care who it is. But in this video, he was speaking to the wrong person, man. The greatest, MJ. You know what I'm saying, man? And so let's see what MJ do. Y'all know every time somebody talk trash to him, he take it personal and he show him why he the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what happened in this video. Before we do, though, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, man, sub up.
So as many of you have seen the Kevin Garnett interview on Showtime with Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson on the All the Smoke podcast, Kevin Garnett relayed a story about the time he was trash talking Michael Jordan, provoking him as a rookie in the league. And after the story ends, we're also going to break down another story regarding MJ and Kevin Garnett later on down in Kevin Garnett's career.
Okay.
And if you haven't watched the interview, good, because this video is going to break down everything with Kevin Garnett, Isaiah Ryder, and of course MJ all together. I put a lot of time and effort into making this video, trying to get all the clips from both interviews and of course the entire game. I wanted to showcase the clips from the game that Kevin Garnett was describing so you can watch it all pieced up together. So if you enjoy this video, I'd really appreciate if you guys could leave a like to show your support. Let's aim for 1,000 likes. It literally takes 2 seconds of your time and it would really mean a lot to me. If you're new around here and you enjoy NBA content, hit that subscribe button for more NBA content every single week and hit that notification button so you never miss an upload. With that said, here's the story about MJ, Kevin Garnett, and Isaiah Ryder. And if you have recently heard about the story, let me know what you think about it down below in the comment section. And then also let me know what you think about this video, having it all pieced up together with all the game highlights mixed in with it.
What's your best MJ story? Oh, man. We in Chicago. You know, it's my rookie year.
And I had played against
Rookie
Mike
year.
3 times head up. So KG had never seen me play against Mike.
So I'm in the wave, I'm playing decent, I'm starting, whatever, however. We get to Chicago, Ronnie was just in the bad crash. I haven't had no sleep, so I'm on a getting back to the go. I got about 70 people at the game, the hood in here. We all in here, right?
Kevin Garnett, it's all his Farragut buddies.
I'm just on one, but I haven't had no sleep. I'm just on like a, you know, I come in here, man, and it was hard seeing my partner in the bed like that. He had a big ass halo around his neck, but he was such in good spirits, man. Anyway, I'm playing, right? But JR is having a good game.
So I'm quiet. I always stay quiet when I play mine and talk too much. I mean, if he talked to me, I was going to talk back, but he never talked crazy to me. We just played. But I never talked crazy to him at all, right?
Yeah, you knew better.
Right. JR Mike.
JR Ryder.
JR Ryder. Shout out to JR Ryder, right?
Easy Ryder.
So we're in the game, and I got about 24 going into the fourth quarter.
Okay, you was
Mike
hooping.
got about 18, 19.
Okay.
So as we come out the timeout,
KG like, man, keep going at his ass.
Just I'm on, y'all. I can't even explain it. I was just like, yo, keep killing that nigga, yo.
Serve him.
Damn.
Can't guard you.
Own him, yo, straight up. You have a good game.
The way he messed up
That
at.
with you, he can't mess with you.
Yeah,
I was like, I was quiet. I'm looking at him like,
But it was on some like just fly by, like he was like, yeah, you too. So as I'm walking off,
just chill. The mic was literally right there.
the nigga right here. Mike can hear me, but I ain't really.
Damn,
I
he
don't
heard
really
him.
Fuck, so I'm like,
And KG was like, I don't care.
And
man's
KG
got
was
it.
hype. Like, he was super hype. Yes.
You know, I'm super hype, so we vibe, right? But I'm like, chill.
so I double back like, yeah, man, keep killing that nigga, yo. You killing that motherfucker.
He can't guard you.
Damn.
Keep going at him. I'm like, man, chill. It's like, what? I was like,
I feel it. Hands on hips, legs locked. Look, the nigga stabbed me. for
He hit
about
the
15
same
seconds.
pose in the
I was
picture.
like, wow. So Mike looked at KG, looked at me, looked at KG.
Feel that? So I start to feel it. There's two ways you can go in this. I can walk this off out like I don't even feel it and play it off and dummy out. Fuck that. Now I'm in here, I got I'm on. Okay, keep it up. So I hear JR go, yo, all right, yo, fella, keep going, yeah, you too. So he's trying to get me off and over. I don't even, now that I recall it, he was trying to kind of
Back
just
you
get
off
off
a
and
little
over
bit.
it. So he go, so I double back, go, and get ready to say something. So he go, hey, look,
Mike, he don't know the rules of the game, man. He's just a young pup. You know what I
Damn.
mean? Mike was like,
I see him and Mike having a conversation. So he's like, he don't really know, he excited, whatever. So now MJ on the back leg joint,
Is that right?
Okay, yeah, huh?
okay, you talking? You know what I mean? I said, man, he don't know the rules of the game. Yeah. Mike looked at him again like, okay. Looked at me like, okay. I said, what you looking at me like that?
Right, bruh.
I can't even.
Bro, KZ, bruh. L teammate, bruh. This man talking trash to the player he ain't even guarding. His teammate got to deal with that. His teammate guarding Jordan. You talking trash to Jordan, now he about to drop 30, 40 plus on your teammate.
Really describe the next like 6 to 7 minutes of play, y'all. In this next 6 to 7 minutes of play, y'all, we get two, not one, 2 10-second calls. You know when you bring the ball up?
Oh, damn. They was full court pressing y'all? They was full court pressing y'all? That's crazy. 2 10-second calls? Y'all could not bring the ball over half? See, yeah, that's where y'all messed up, bro. Y'all done woke up the beast.
Went to the fourth quarter, man. That man got about 17 quick.
17?
Looking at KG, looking at me, looking at KG.
Quick?
Motivate him.
I said, look, I got to guard that man.
Right.
We down 25 now.
Then they caught back up and took the lead.
Mike had 18, he had like 40 now.
40? Nah, he turned MJ up. Damn, off the glass, he comfortable now. Oh my God. And he at, oh my God. And he at the crib? Yeah.
Myself, we ain't scored in like about 4 minutes.
Nah, yeah,
I subbed
damn.
like 3 of the starters. Like it's just.
You know what I mean? Mind
Damn.
you, KG was having a great game on Scotty. We both, I mean, KG had about 30. I had about 28.
30, 28.
Yeah,
They was
He
cooking.
was getting it.
It's amazing.
But KG didn't understand that we don't talk to Mike like that.
No,
Yeah, damn.
Finally, flip. It got bad quick, y'all.
Damn.
I come to the joint, and they know this. When you come and you've been on the run, when you not got back on the floor, got back, had to rebound, and you feel like you on defense all the time, you come to the bench like this. So, my bad, dog.
Hey,
Sorry,
KZ
man.
funny as hell,
I'm sorry.
bruh.
He like, it's cool, man. I told you, Just shut your ass up, man. So you got in between the
Damn,
KG. You
KG.
like, damn, and next thing you know, we over there like this.
Damn.
And Mike came down. Okay, young fella. Okay, damn, young fella. Damn, y'all done? Damn, y'all done?
He trolling.
Talk shit to Mike ever again in life.
Now,
That's
I don't know about
bad,
you, but that's one
bruh.
of the craziest stories that I've heard in a
That's
very long
bad.
time. Obviously,
Nah, that's funny though. Nah, he had me weak, man, when he said they got to the bench and they was out of breath because it felt like they was on defense the whole time. KG funny, bruh. Oh my God, bruh.
there are tons of MJ stories, and I've told many on this channel before, but Kevin Garnett's version is extremely funny to watch. The way he's able to describe situations,
Facts.
the way he's able to imitate players and their voices. He actually is a very good imitator. But apart from that, it's also very funny because it's the same story that J.R. Ryder brought up 2 years ago. And now when you combine them together, it's funny hearing it from both sides.
Yeah, that's
The thing about
funny as
Kevin
hell.
Garnett is that he respected MJ and MJ respected him after this situation. We all know the type of player that Michael Jordan truly is. He's a guy that wants to be fired up, and he actually plays better when somebody fires him up. And he respected Kevin Garnett because this was a high school player bringing it to him. And of course Garnett respected him because he would never trash talk MJ ever again. But just for clarification,
Wow.
MJ said he respected Garnett even in an interview that season.
Like, what's your impression of Kevin? Good player. He's going to be good. He's young. He's learning. He's certainly going to learn how to adapt to this situation. He's on the job training right now. He's going to be fun.
And he also respected him so much that when MJ was 38 years old and playing for the Washington Wizards, he would go at Kevin Garnett. Keep in mind, this is a 38-year-old Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Yes, he was still a solid player. He was a 23-point-per-game player, but he was 38 years old. And you really have to
23
keep that
points
in
per
mind.
game at
This wasn't
at
the MJ that
38?
we'd seen in Chicago.
That's
the
tough.
first time that KG and MJ matched up against each other. This was Jordan at 38 years old after 3 years out of the league. And if you're wondering how good Kevin Garnett was at this stage, well, he just finished outside of the top 10 MVP race in the entire league, and the next season he would finish second in the MVP race.
That boy KG
Kevin
was
Garnett was
hooping.
emerging as one of the best players in the league, and he took it upon himself to guard MJ, who was 38 years old. MJ took it upon himself to go to work against the MVP level Kevin Garnett on his farewell tour. And this was the game where he just put it on Kevin Garnett. Time and time again. He was going at KG, hitting mid-range
What did he finish with?
dunking it, getting crazy layups. He looked like a prime version of MJ when really...
Damn, he got to the rim on
was ending
KG?
his career that season. And of course,
Prime
MJ was putting it
KG?
on Kevin Garnett because he had a lot of respect for KG
Look.
and knew how good of a player he was. This was MJ's version of a challenge. You know that MJ wanted a challenge each and every game, but when they had history together, MJ would take it upon himself
Boy,
to make
hooping.
something happen. And
MJ
this game was just
hooping.
another example of that. I'm not sure if the game in Kevin Garnett's rookie season was the reason why MJ went so hard on this particular occasion, but I do know that MJ had that killer mentality where if he was up against an MVP candidate, no matter how old he was, he would go to work on that player, and he showed it at this particular time too. And these highlights just showcase how great of a player he really was. With that said, let me know what you think about this MJ and Kevin Garnett story. If you enjoyed it, please leave a like to show your support. It took a while
Boy,
for me
MJ
to find all the
hooping.
clips and match it all up together, so I
That's
greatly
crazy.
appreciate if you guys could drop a like to show your support.
Ah,
Let's aim
man.
for 1,000 likes for the next video. And if you're new around here and you enjoy NBA content every single week,
Pull
multiple
up.
times a week, hit
They
that subscribe
still
button so
showing
you
this
get
man
NBA content
highlights.
just like this video every
God
single week.
damn,
Hit
how
that
many he
notification
had this
button so
game?
you never miss an upload. With that said, it's been your boy Nick Smith.
What the
I
hell?
really hope you enjoyed the video. I will catch you in my next one. I'm out.
I ain't gonna lie, this was one of my favorite MJ stories just because KG explained it so perfectly, bruh. Like, it just felt like I was there, you know what I'm saying? But young KG, hype amped up, you know what I'm saying? Had his homeboys, his family in the crowd. He having a good game. His teammate having a good game. And he just started barking at MJ, man. And you know MJ like to prove himself, especially if that player or that team got a lot of hype around them. So yeah, a great game. Yeah, at first they was winning. They was up. KG started barking. Then MJ just turned up, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just turned up, had 40 plus, and they won that game. You know what I'm saying? And as you can see, KG said from there on out, he never spoke to MJ again, bruh. Never trash talk MJ. And it's crazy because every opponent say the same thing, bro. You just don't want to talk trash to Jordan. Because if you do, he going to take it personal, and he's going to bust your ass. He's going to drop 30, 40, 50 plus on you and get the dub. It's like it's easy for MJ, man. But anyways, y'all like the video, man, hit the like button. Comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, sub up, man. And I'm going to catch y'all in the next video. The day Michael Jordan ruthlessly destroyed Ray Allen in front of his own coach. You two were going on, man. It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid. In this video, we got another one of the Michael Jordan stories. And on our victim list today, man, we got young Ray Allen when he was on the Milwaukee Bucks. Now, y'all know MJ loved to prove himself any chance he get. And with MJ being the big dog of the NBA, he got to show the young boys that's coming in who's boss. He got to put on the show and humble these young hoopers. So, yeah, Ray Allen is the victim in this video. I haven't heard of this story. I want to see what it's talking about, man. So before we hop into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, sub up. Let's hop straight into it, man.
To a new episode in the 23 collection of stories in 23 days, Michael Jordan edition. This story is about Michael Jordan's revenge. He savagely went in on Ray Allen and his coach. And then Glenn Robinson tried to tell MJ that he wasn't the same MJ, and MJ retaliated.
Oh, damn.
This is the story about the day that MJ went in on the Milwaukee Bucks and dominated after a return to the NBA. If you're enjoying the 23 episodes in 23 days collection of stories by MJ, I'd greatly appreciate if you guys could help me out. They take so much time to edit and produce.
For sure, man. Y'all go sub up to this guy right here, man.
Like button. It really does.
Y'all want to watch this video, link will be in the description, man.
Next episode tomorrow. If you are new around here, be sure to hit that subscribe button for MJ content every single day in December. And hit that notification button so you stay up to date with all the new videos when they release. All the footage used in this video and credits to them is located on the screen right now, and the links are in the description box down below if you want to watch them in full. I don't want to keep you waiting, and without further ado, welcome to the day that Michael Jordan savagely went in on Ray Allen in front of his coach and said he's actually doing a good job.
Obviously, Mike is a whole different story for everybody, regardless of your position or whatever.
Just to play against Chicago, that's the only time that my city really get a chance to see us play. Jordan was retired.
Michael, almost 2 years ago, you left basketball. You wanted to get away from the media. They had no more challenges. Less than 2 years, you're back.
One thing I kind of totally forgot, once I retired 18 months ago, was my love for the game of basketball. As much as I tried to stay away from the game, I mean, the more times that I played, the more times that my appetite got wet. He didn't come back until, I think, maybe the last 20, 30 games of the season after our All-Star break. So at the time, and we played them the very last game of the regular season, I believe. I ate my best meal. I got a good night's rest. I read that damn scout report a couple of times.
You got to. That's MJ.
I was just excited, man. I was ready to play, not only against him, but just to play against the Bulls, man.
Down low they go. Robinson in the lane, fades away, and hit.
All right.
Back to Robinson. Baseline jump shot, Glenn.
Well, Glenn Robinson hooping, ain't he?
I wasn't, I was like, okay, that's Mike, but I felt like I saw everybody, so I was like, I'm finna bust their ass.
All right.
I played well. Actually, I had 36.
36?
Plus Jordan had number 45, so he looked a little different.
Okay, it was 45 Jordan.
Stops, goes inside, was looking for Tony.
Damn, turnover. Okay.
Robinson comes up. He'll take a three.
Damn, he was hooping.
Jordan, that wasn't the 23 Jordan.
Hey, well, we grew up
watching. But anyway, it was a big article in the paper, big dog, the rookie, he outscored Mike, this and that.
Uh-oh.
Looks down, finally finds Glenn Robinson with Jordan on him.
Damn, he getting buckets on MJ.
Robinson with the long deuce and
it's 45 MJ though. He hooping though. Glenn Robinson hooping.
Glenn Robinson for a three. Now
hey.
Back in against MJ. Milwaukee fans love this one.
Hey.
And in the middle. Glenn Robinson with a
Nah, he
back to
hooping.
Glenn Robinson.
Damn, between the legs. Damn.
And now, hey, let me finish now. When he came in, he didn't have no training camp. He just came in off the streets and started back playing. So if you look at the numbers he was putting up there, that's kind of insane. But he had the full season now, training camp. He got a chance to get, everything in. And fellas, it was like he read that shit.
Next game, he had to make a point.
It was like he read that.
Damn, he definitely seen that newspaper article.
When keep in mind, he came
23.
Damn, he back number 23.
Michael stops from 15.
Ooh, let's go. He took it personal. Let's go. Let's hoop. Let's go. Damn, post fade. Another post fade. Straight cash. I'm talking about the net ain't moving. Look. Ooh. Damn, and one?
Bounces down low. MJ fade away from 15.
Damn, yeah.
Up and down low. Not a bad pass. MJ's pretty good.
Look at them fades, bro.
Shot clock.
These are tough, but damn. Bro, buddy, ankles. Hold up. Damn. Nah, he's cooking.
Of course, he averaged about 45, 46 against us. But you know who had to pay? You know who had to eat most of them buckets? Ray.
Ray Allen.
Allen turns and looks.
Damn, he cooked Ray Allen for most of those.
Yeah, kicks it out.
This young Ray Allen, too.
Knocks it in. Over to MJ on the wing.
Look, he can't even keep up. He look like he's too skinny, too.
Not me.
Ray Allen, tough job for a young rookie to walk out and face a legend.
And guard, yeah.
That's a legend in your
He don't even look like he got the
right.
muscle to even keep up with Jordan or speed.
Kill you.
During that
Was he
time.
mean to you?
No, he wasn't. He actually killed me slowly, and yeah, he would comment to the coach. He's actually doing a great job out here, and meanwhile he's pouring.
Nah, he's coaching him while giving him buckets.
Yeah, I remember Chris Ford. He's yelling at me. Chris Ford's yelling the whole time, like, "Rookie, get in front of him! Get in front of him!" And I'm fronting him on the post, and MJ just kind of slowly glides across the floor, and he gets the ball and scores. And I did everything the game plan said, and then there's a break in action. We're sitting there, and Chris Ford is just down there just hammering me, and MJ was like, he's doing a great job, coach. He's actually doing a great job. And meanwhile, he's got 45 on the books.
45?
Hey, but look, that's why.
Nah, bro, he's trolling you and your coach. That's bad. He dropped 45 on your head, but he's telling your coach that you still doing a good job. Like, you doing the best that you could do, but you can't stop me. Like, that's bad, bro. MJ is too cold, bro. He be trolling, bro. Like, he out there trolling y'all, bro. Like, that's bad, Ray Allen. Damn, though. And why did coach set you up too, Ray Allen? You a rookie having to guard MJ? Like, yeah, they set you up. Like, y'all ain't even double team him. Like, you just got straight ISO post work. Like, damn near the whole 45 on your head top. Like, that's bad.
That's why Ray to his credit, why little AKA Jesus Shuttleworth, that's why he's the first, he's Mr. Jordan brand. MJ said, you know what? You worthy. I'm gonna make you the first one. He the first member of the whole Elite League Assassins that Jordan started creating. Mike grabbed him first.
He had a nice little shot,
I played against him, and MJ just had everything, from mid-range to three-point to post-up game, and he could score and dominate in each position. And defensively, he was a two-way player. Defensively, he was incredible and just as dominant.
Did you think that Mike didn't want you taken out because he had 45 in the books? Like, he wanted you to guard him?
No, I honestly believe that he didn't think that anybody could stop him. He could score whenever he wanted to score, wherever he wanted to score. So it didn't matter what I did out on the floor. He was going to get his touches. He was going to get his points. I played in between both those eras, and the rules were totally different. Like, you can't touch a guy now. A guy will go to the free throw line 20, 25 times a game just off of ticky-tack stuff.
But he used to, and Phil Jackson said this when he was promoting his book years ago.
Damn, he
if
locking
Mike played
Ray
today,
Allen up.
he would average 45 in his prime.
Easy.
You believe that?
Mm-hmm.
45.
It's just not a comparison. To compare what we do now and what's going on now to what's happened in the 80s and the 90s.
When it get down to
45 points
just
per
the killer
game.
mentality and the killer instinct,
I agree.
can't nobody get up in that room with Kobe and MJ. They belong in that room by their damn self.
Right.
Can't nobody come up in there. Like when you talk about the setup, what they bring to the table and how like what I fight
The
you,
hell?
I score 60 on you, you know what I'm saying? I lock you down like they by themselves. They by themselves in that room. Can't nobody else grace that joint with them.
That's facts.
Right.
And I hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Wow, that
if
was
you
a good
did and
little
you want to
story,
stay up
man.
to date with all the new Michael Jordan videos in December, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you are new, and hit that notification button. Let's aim for 3,000 likes for the next episode tomorrow. Here are 2 new MJ videos that I think you will love and enjoy, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day.
Ray Allen had 45 on his head top. Damn. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, man, Jordan definitely took that first game back when he wore number 45 and when Glenn Robinson went off and they made that article in the newspaper, man, yeah, I feel like he definitely read that article and took it personal, man. And so in that next game, obviously, you know, he had the whole off season, you know what I'm saying? And he got a chance to get ready for a new season. And he came back that next season and dropped 45 on Ray Allen's head. Like, you know, and was talking to the coach, you know what I'm saying? You know, just calm buckets, you know, a calm little 45 on young Ray Allen. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Glenn Robinson didn't want no part of that. You know, that's why he was laughing and said it was all on Ray Allen. He loved proving everybody wrong, bro. And if you have a good game versus him, he definitely gonna try to prove a point next game. But yeah, man, another great MJ story, man. If y'all like the video, man, hit the like button. Comment down below, man. Any videos y'all want me to react to next on the channel. And last but not least, subscribe, man. Young Groovy signing out. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next video. All right, YouTube, we're gonna be reacting to how Jalen Rose disrespected Michael Jordan and instantly regretted it. First of all, why the hell is Jalen Rose barking at MJ? Like, y'all are 2 different players. Jordan is way better than you. Like, I get it, you trying to compete, but it's levels. Don't get me wrong. Jalen Rose had a decent career, but Michael Jordan, though, bro, out of all people, I never watched the vid, but I already know it's about to happen. He gonna bark at Jordan. Jordan gonna take it personal, and he gonna drop a calm 30, if not 40. And this old MJ, this Wizards MJ. But anyways, I'm ready to hop into it. Like the video, show me some love. Comment down below any videos y'all got for me. And last but not least, man, subscribe, man. Let's hop straight into it. Another one of them MJ stories. Let's see.
Now, just for the guys who don't know that Jalen Rose actually was an NBA player, let's have a quick look back. Yes, as I said, for those of you who only know Jalen Rose as this entertaining NBA commentator and analyst,
I do rock with Jalen Rose on TV,
this
though.
guy really could hoop and had a solid NBA career.
Okay.
When he came into the NBA in 1994,
Ooh,
he was one of
19.9
the
points per
most
game.
exciting guys of his draft class, since he played for the legendary Fab
Hold on, he
Five
tough,
in
though.
Michigan.
Lefty?
However, his start in the NBA with the Denver Nuggets was not the greatest, and it all started
He was on
with
the
one
Nuggets?
major problem. What position should Jalen Rose play? Rose was a point guard, but was moved to all kind of different positions in his earlier career, which was pretty hard for him. Jalen struggled in his first years in the NBA, and after 2 seasons with the Nuggets, he was traded to the Indiana Pacers, where he came off the bench.
Okay.
It took him some years before he developed into more than a role player. But the good thing that really helped him was that he had great coaches in Indiana. One of them being the legendary Larry Bird. The Indiana Pacers in 1997-1998 were a sensational team with many great players such as Reggie Miller,
Mark Jackson?
Chris Mullin, the Davis brothers, and of course Rick Smits and Jalen Rose. That season, they would face the mighty Chicago Bulls in the 1998 Eastern Conference Finals and take them to a Game 7.
Okay.
1998, Bulls, Pacers. You played in a great Game 7, a legendary game. You guys were killing the Bulls, and Michael and company came all the way back and nipped you in the fourth quarter and went on to win their 6th and final championship.
The Bulls won 6 championships. They never went to Game 7 except against us. And what I remember the most, beyond the intensity, because I was playing with some tremendous veterans as well, going against that team, I just remember us being up 18 points in the first half, feeling like we might actually beat the Bulls. Then all of a sudden, it was like a video game. We couldn't get the ball past half court.
Damn.
I'm dead serious.
It was
like
clamping up like that?
Playing against
Well, letting y'all breathe?
team.
Now, the super interesting part about that is that Jalen Rose was mega frustrated about something that happened at the end of the game.
In that game, fourth quarter, I made 2 straight shots.
Okay.
And they called timeout. And in the timeout, he took me out the game.
Oh, damn.
I was pissed, and I ain't go back in.
Damn.
So I basically took a shower pill, jumped on the bus. Like, I was pissed. And I felt like I was gonna sit in the back and not talk to the coaching staff. And so I walked up. I was like, damn, Larry already on here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I'm gonna just walk, like a kid mad at their parents. Like, I'm gonna just walk past them and not say nothing. And he's like, Jalen. Turned around, I'm like, all right, coach. He had a beer in his hand. It's like,
What'd he say?
should have got you back out there.
At least he admitted
I was
it.
like, I ain't gonna say nothing else about it. I'll let it go right there.
So Jalen Rose was mad at Michael Jordan for denying him his trip to the end.
But I ain't gonna lie though, like, do y'all honestly believe, like, if Jalen Rose would have stayed in the game, that the Bulls wouldn't have won? Like, like, come on though, bro. Like, we talking MJ though, bro. Like, you made 1-2 shots, but like, was you gonna stop MJ and go bucket for bucket with him? Like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But you right though. Larry Bird shouldn't have took you out the game. Like, if I'm the coach and I have a player that just scored 2 buckets back to back and made the other team call a timeout, like, I'm putting you back out there. You know what I'm saying? Just to see if you're going to stay hot for me and you're going to give me some productive minutes. So I get that, and at least Larry Bird, you know, took the blame for it, and, yeah, they moved on. But let's be real, though. Like, I think they still would have won, though.
NBA Finals. But there was another thing that Michael Jordan did to Jalen Rose.
Because part of my ego makes me think I was a member of the Bad Boys team, but I actually didn't get a uniform. So it's like, when they walked off and didn't shake the Bulls' hands, when I look back at that footage, I was on the team. I felt that. That was everything to me.
And so they came back and clearly beat us, but I was just like the rest of the league, not in a position to be jumping up and talking trash to Michael Jordan as a Bull. Now, however, when Superman went to Washington and he became Clark Kent somewhere?
Now, as we all know, Michael Jordan had a second comeback where he would play for the Washington Wizards. And one day the Wizards would play against the Indiana Pacers, and Jalen Rose had a more than solid game. And then he ruined it by trash-talking Michael Jordan. Let's take a look at the game.
And the Pacers control.
Let's see.
That is going to happen when they make shots. If they make shots, then it's going to be different.
That's fine.
Beautiful setup from Jordan. Jordan.
Mid-range, automatic.
Style and identity and continuity offense here. Something
You gotta face guard doing it. Like, what are you doing?
Rejected by O'Neal.
Yeah, O'Neal.
Now, this is the kind of pace that the Pacers want. They want it quick. They'll shoot it quick.
Jalen Rose. Okay.
Jalen Rose able to knock down. He now has 4 points, and the Wizards lead by 7. And I think back to the 2 previous games.
Love to see Courtney Alexander get to that free throw line a lot more. Now he's getting torched on defense.
Okay.
Yes,
Nice little move, Jalen Rose.
Alexander. So the Wizards now lead 28-21.
Okay. Oh, got him off his feet. Ooh.
Jalen suckered into one.
Damn. He's smart. Michael just getting easy bucks.
So they have gone the other way.
Low post work.
Jalen Rose.
All right.
draw the
Hey, Jalen.
playing with the 3 fouls, now has 7 points.
Hey, he hooping though. But Jordan gonna get his. Look at the footwork. Come here. We talking about the master of the mid-range.
Shot clock down to
Come here.
5. Nesby. Look at Hamilton above
Look
the
at
rim.
it.
And Michael Jordan is there for the putback.
And that's a huge play.
Uh-oh, he talking?
That's enough to close him out. Technical foul.
Double technical. As Jordan and Rose in a heated
Uh-oh.
conversation going
Uh-oh.
face to face.
Uh-oh.
And then Tyrone Nesby steps between. Doug Collins comes
Boy,
over
MJ
to settle
heated.
down Michael Jordan.
Why do you get involved in garbage like that?
Now for Jalen Rose, who's had the hot hand and helped lead Indiana back. Very foolish move to get involved as the Pacers lose him for the rest of the game.
Damn, so he got ejected.
More important than the team. You talked about the individualism.
Oh.
Should have been a bumping foul right there as Michael Jordan restrains himself as Jalen ill-advised.
Michael, like, all right, you trying to play? You gonna play like that? Say less. I'm finna bust your ass. Say less. Keep playing like that. That wasn't unnecessary. Like, okay, I see what he doing. Whoa, what's up? Why he doing all that?
Jordan eventually
Boom. Doing all that unnecessary bumping. Like, was he trying to send a message? Like, what was he trying to do? Like, I don't get it. But you see, MJ was like, look, bro, all right, say less.
Out ever and having stopped moving, and then Jalen, after the end of that replay, came right in and just elbowed him or shouldered him.
Boy, Jalen Rose is tight, man. MJ been busting his ass for years. Look, he's still cooking.
Adds to that Wizard lead. He shot well this afternoon. 11 of 19 for his 20.
Man, Jalen Rose was having such a great game, going toe-to-toe, head-to-head with Michael Jordan. The game was running, pretty well for him. And then he trash-talked Jordan. He got kicked out. Jordan took over the game, and the Pacers lost.
Damn.
Now, what's funny is, and that happens to many NBA players, Jalen Rose remembers the whole story a little bit different. He even thinks that he dunked on Jordan, which never happened. Let's take a look.
I'm taking him on the post, jump hooking over him, scoring buckets. I had like 30 that game. I did a play and I actually dunked, not on him, but around him. And I was hanging on the rim and I started talking trash. I came down off the rim. I said something that you can't be repeated on our airways. It was very volatile. It was very rude and disrespectful.
All right, you guys, that was it for today's episode. I hope you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and hopefully I'll see you next time on the Basketball Time Machine.
That was a good little story time right there, man. Jalen Rose, man, let his emotions get the best of him, man. I don't know why he was feeling like that, though. Why he had so much hate towards Jordan? Was it because Jordan used to always beat him in the playoffs? Like, I don't know, man. But he was having a good game, you know. Started off hot, and then for some reason, he just let the emotions get the best of him, and he just got kicked out the game. And then Jordan took over the game, and the rest was history. They lost. Damn. Jalen Rose shouldn't have said nothing, man. He should have just kept it basketball, and maybe they would have won, you know. But anyways, that was a good little story, man. Shout out Jalen Rose, man. He ain't no scrub, but you know, you can't bark at MJ because, like I said earlier, it's levels. It's levels. But yeah, if you like that reaction, man, hit the like button. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, sub up. I'm going to catch y'all in the next video. YouTube, what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy. Welcome back to the channel, man. I got another video for y'all. When David Robinson disrespected Michael Jordan and instantly regretted. I love these videos, man, when somebody disrespect Jordan and Jordan got to show them why he the GOAT, man. It's another victim right here, man. We got David Robinson, man. David Robinson was a great player, Hall of Fame type of player, won multiple championships, dropped 70+ in games, Defensive Player of the Year, multiple-time All-Star, man. I'm talking about accolades on accolades, bro. But this time, man, he run into somebody that's on another level, man. We talking about MJ. I don't know what's about to happen in this story, but I feel like this is going to be a good one, man. So before we hop into it, man, like the video. Comment down below, man, any other videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, sub up, man. Let's hop straight into it. Let's get it, man.
Now, as I said in the beginning of the video, when you think about the rivalries between Michael Jordan and other players, you have Isaiah Thomas, Joe Dumars, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Clyde Drexler, and those guys.
Right.
With David Robinson, on the other hand, it was a little bit more subtle. And I will explain to you why. Now, obviously, David Robinson played in the Western Conference, so he didn't have that many matchups against Michael Jordan. But there was always something going on, and I think I found out the reason why. Michael Jordan loved to dunk on big players, and obviously David Robinson was one of the best shot blockers in the NBA at that time.
Right.
And he would block Michael Jordan's shot every once in a while, actually pretty often. And if you know Michael Jordan, that rubs him the wrong way. I just want to show you some incidents. Let's take a look.
Okay.
It was on an 8-0 run. Cummings almost picks the pocket of Grant. Jordan goes baseline left.
Ooh, he trying David Robinson. But Robinson ain't going. Okay.
Robinson thrusting his fist.
And that's not just any shot he's blocking. That's a dunk by Michael Jordan. Michael exploded.
Okay.
The last time he tried to trick him and flip the shot. This time he tried to power it. And David Robinson,
I like
tremendous block shot.
That is indeed on Elliott. That is his second. How about the block again? Here it comes.
Well, here's Michael. He's taking off, and you see him meeting him right
Yeah,
at
that's
the
all
top.
ball.
Beautiful play. Anderson to the hole, strong, blocked away by Scottie
You got to
Pippen.
try it
That
again?
is his 47th block of the year. Jordan.
Damn. Okay. God damn, that boy hosting a block party and invited Jordan.
David Robinson, Michael Jordan, a little shake and bake, and there's
Give
David
me
Robinson
that.
to meet the challenge with a block shot.
Yeah.
Lost his balance.
Again?
Passed on the three. It goes for the stop.
Okay.
He was faced with David Robinson outside, and he put a move on Robinson.
Spurs in a hurry themselves. Wingate nearly walked. Whoa, Will Purdue.
Hey.
And David Robinson was right up on him before Purdue turned around.
I like the sportsmanship though.
Foul is called on
Keep it basketball, you know what I'm saying? You can be competitive to keep it basketball. Oh, hold on. Fast break. Ooh. Damn. Okay, David.
Hey, big guys aren't supposed to do
God
that in the open floor like that. Michael Jordan
damn.
back,
That was
and
a
he picks it
tough
up and
move
steps
on the
around
fast
it.
break.
What a tremendous
For a big
play.
man, a
So now
center?
that we saw some moments between Michael Jordan and
That
David
was
Robinson,
tough.
now where am I going with this? Now, let's go back to the 1997-98
Friendly rivalry.
season. The Chicago Bulls obviously won 2 championships already, and the third season was a little bit more difficult. Why? Well, of course, we had the injury of Scottie Pippen, who was missing many games. Then the same thing with Dennis Rodman. He was also missing many games. And, well, Michael Jordan was kind of left by himself. Okay, that's a little bit disrespectful to say, but you know what I'm talking about. And he was actually the only guy who had 82 games at the end of the season. He was still playing 38 minutes per game.
Damn,
and
okay.
he had incredible stats. Let's take a quick look. At the young age of 34, Michael Jordan was still averaging.
At the age of 34, my boy was averaging 28.7 points per game. Damn. 3.5 assists. Nah, he was hooping. Yeah, he was hooping. 1.7 steals. Yeah, he was hooping.
Averaging
still.
about 29 points, 1.7 steals, 3.5 assists, and 5.8 rebounds. Now you have to put everything in the right perspective. Obviously, Michael Jordan was carrying a lot of the load. Many key players are missing. But hey, great stats, especially at that age. So starting into the 1997-98 season, I think it was the third game or something like that, he was playing against the San Antonio Spurs with David Robinson and, of course, Tim Duncan.
Oh,
now,
Tim
if you know
Duncan?
Michael Jordan, obviously, he's always motivated, especially when there are new players coming into the league that get a lot of hype. So Jordan was pretty motivated against the Spurs. But then we had this one thing. There was one specific player who came off the bench in that game, Dennis Rodman. He was not a starter in that game. And Michael Jordan had to carry the load.
Okay.
And yeah, there was that one moment in the game where Jordan kind of felt disrespected by David Robinson. I won't tell you which moment it is. Maybe you guys find it out by yourself. So let's dive into the game. It was the 3rd of November in 1997. The Chicago Bulls and the San Antonio Spurs.
All right, come on, let's see.
MJ taps it, but it goes right back to Dunk. Hit perimeter jump
Good
shot.
shot.
David Robinson stepping out, challenging Michael Jordan from 20 feet out. And now Robinson is at the other end of the floor.
Nice.
MJ hits that. Robinson tried to block the shot, and then Robinson See, this is what they play hard. Scored a little bit for him last year.
Ooh, got him off his feet. Jab. Pull up.
Takes the long range. Gibson hits from the right side.
Put some pressure on that.
Robinson spins, fakes, puts it up.
Good move, Robinson. That was a tough move right there.
Tough shot because the turnovers, 3-pointers.
That's the open. Good shot.
Michael's right now making cuts off the basketball into open area, just not getting it done defensively right now. Elliott.
Good steal.
He's had his way with Elliott so far. Johnson goes right down the lane, had it knocked away. He walked. MJ just took it away. Did you see the games continue to go out of bounds? Bullet ball. Michael.
Oh, that's that 1.7 steals per game.
Finally knocked it away. Rocker step.
Oh. Okay, MJ.
MJ with it on the wing. Spin move against Monty.
Ooh, got him off his feet. Ooh, I thought he hit that.
48-46.
Look at the defense.
To be tied right there.
Nah, he hooping. He hooping. MJ hooping right now.
Michael goes baseline in.
Damn, over 2 people.
That didn't touch any board at all. You'd think the only way he could get it up was hitting off the board. He had a thing to say to the referee, said, you guys aren't making the right call. Make the right call. Make the right call. Make the right call. Michael, he says, look at him. Look at him. He's clapping. Michael says, you know what, David? I'm telling him, make the right call.
It's my house.
Pretty calm, man. Good block.
Gets it back. Tony Kukoc.
Yeah, good pass.
Sharp. 2 seconds. 1 second. This is to tie.
Too many chances. Too many chances. That boy clutch, man. Good shot, man. Timely shot. MJ, that nigga clutch. Come here. Ooh, come here. Damn. Island work. I send a double team. I got us in a double team, bro. What's y'all doing?
Elliott's really working on him, trying to get his hands in the way. Michael didn't Kirby drops
13's on his feet. Come here.
fades away. 2 players on him and nothing but net.
Baseline jump.
Second overtime? Damn. Good steal.
What a play by Jordan defensively.
Sean Elliott takes the shot, takes it again, takes it again.
Damn. How many hesitations he did? Good shot.
Elliott takes it to take a top 3. Great block. Now the 3 goes up, way up. MJ right there. 13 seconds.
Nice. How much Jordan finished with, man? How much he finished with?
The Chicago Bulls, as regulation was coming down, looked like they were in trouble. Michael Jordan hit a 3 at the buzzer.
How much he finished with?
This game to me is the perfect example why Michael Jordan is the greatest player of all time. That game could have been easily forgotten. I mean, nobody talks about that game. Why? It was a regular season game. Michael Jordan did not win a championship, but it just showed his greatness again. Did you see how many crucial plays he had? He was super clutch. And that wasn't even a great game of Michael Jordan. His shooting percentage was not good in that game, but he was there when the game was on the line and the game mattered. Now, obviously, the Bulls won in double overtime, and it was just some game. But that, to me, showed the class of MJ. And I'm pretty sure that one moment where David Robinson was staring down at Michael Jordan, it rubbed him the wrong way, it motivated him extra, and yeah, you saw the result. Anyway, you guys, that was it for today's episode. I hope you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and hopefully I'll see you next time on the Basketball Time Machine.
Another great video right there, man. Michael Jordan, man. David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and them boys came into town. They had a lot of hype around their name. And Jordan just wanted to prove a point, man. Obviously, he just said Jordan didn't shoot well that night, but he willed his team to a dub, man. You know what I'm saying? Got the timely shots, hit the timely buckets. And he just did what MJ do during the clutch. You know what I'm saying? They went the double OT, and they pulled out the dub, man. So shout out MJ. Another MJ story, man, where he come out on top. And yeah, man, if y'all like this video, hit the like button. Comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to watch. And last but not least, subscribe. Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all next time.
YouTube fam, what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man, and welcome back to another vid, man. Salute to everybody that's watching. I got another video for y'all. The Jordan rules. The Detroit Pistons secret to stopping MJ. Man, we all know the bad boy Pistons. They had a little run They won 2 championships in 89 and 90. To win them championships, they had to go through Jordan, and they successfully did. But how did they do it? The Jordan rules right here, man. I've been hearing about the Jordan rules. You know what I'm saying? And we all know that the Bad Boy Pistons was a dirty team. They had a lot of scrappy players on their squad. But as a whole, man, them boys was locking up. They probably was doing some unnecessary things, but for the most part, their defensive chemistry was there. And I guess they was the better squad right here, man. But what are the Jordan rules, though? You know what I'm saying? So in this video, it explains on what exactly was the Jordan rules. I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Was it just hard fouling, or did they have a certain type of strategy to stop him? What was it? You know what I'm saying? Because I want to know. So before we hop into the vid, like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, bruh, subscribe.
Interpretation of the Jordan rules are this. There are 3 areas on the floor the Pistons need to be concerned about.
Okay.
He's sensational when he dribbles to his right. He's only great when he goes left. They will force him left as much as possible from the top of the circle area.
So my boy MJ, obviously his dominant hand was his right hand. So him going to his right hand was unstoppable. You couldn't stop him for real. Now going to his left, they say he was okay. So first things first. Force Jordan to go left, okay?
I was covering the team at the time. My eyes were telling me some Jordan rules going on here. So let me go write a story about this.
Okay.
Now let's get this. What are you talking about? There's no Jordan rules. We just play him tough, physical, like anybody else.
When Michael Jordan has the ball on the foul line extended or wing area, he is so good, too good at going baseline, coming back up under the basket, getting fouls on the big people. So instead, the Pistons will force him to come to the middle of the floor off the dribble,
that's smart.
trying to get help from the next defender.
You'd say, what about the Jordan rules? And they say, what Jordan rules? And they'd say, what about this defense you're playing on? We're not playing anything special. And they all laughed and they'd wink and then they'd move on.
No, they
also need to be concerned about pick and rolls. They'll trap everyone. And while Michael's doing his thing, just kind of creating, they'll run the next guy at him to double team him no matter who it is.
Wow.
So keep this in mind, Mark. They
That's a
don't
good
always
strategy,
use
though.
the Jordan rules.
Oh, they didn't preach it. They didn't brag about it. But it was on display.
Jordan to the foul line, room in the lane. Isaiah grabs him and fouls him.
Damn.
The Jordan rules were for the Pistons to know about, not for anybody else to know about.
The Jordan rules, is that something you guys made up?
Jordan rules were, to stop him, period, because nobody else could beat you on that ball club.
They definitely had a Jordan rule.
I don't know.
They trying to add.
You have to ask my man Matt Dobick on that one if it was any Jordan rules. And him and Chuck Daly not around, so I don't think it was any Jordan rules.
Isolation play for Jordan.
Damn well y'all had a Jordan rule.
Isaiah Thomas ties him up.
Like all ball right there, though. The Jordan rule. Let's go.
How high can this man fly? Michael Jordan is soaring, and the Chicago Bulls are going right with him. Jordan is averaging 38 points a game in the first 2 playoff rounds.
God damn.
But now, Superman faces his toughest test. Game 1 will tell if Detroit's road has been too easy, while the Bulls come off the biggest win in the history of their franchise.
Damn, they sent 3 defenders at him. Nah, the boys is everywhere, though. I ain't gonna cap.
The whole Pistons Jordan rules thing was frustrating as a beat writer because I was covering the team at the time. Now let's get this. What are you talking about? There's no Jordan rules. We just play him tough, physical, like anybody else. So I'm like, all right, cool.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I'm Brent Musburger along with Bill Raftery. Let's get right to it. The man was an ex-coach. How do you stop Michael Jordan?
There's not much you can do with him. You have to make him go east to west in the fast break. He's good on the perimeter, but he's great when he penetrates.
At certain times, teams found themselves watching and in awe of him and maybe bashful about
being physical with him.
I was in the Detroit Pistons locker room before the game, and it's very obvious they would like to wind this thing up tonight. And while I was down there, Chuck Daly unveiled his final instructions for the players, and I wrote them down for you.
Chuck Daly devised it, and his coaches, and it probably is one of the great things that made Chuck Daly the great coach that he was in everyone's eyes.
Seventh game intensity, he said. Let's play like this is the seventh game. Control the boards, energy. Nothing new for the bad boys. He says intimidate and dominate. And then on the bottom in big capital letters it says follow the Jordan rules. And I said, what are the Jordan rules? They said simply, when he goes to the bathroom, we all go with him. Let's go back to that.
There were no secrets. I mean, everybody knew what the rules were, and that was to put him on the floor when he came to the basket and try to keep him from the crowd-pleasing, super fantastic, flamboyant plays that he was capable of making.
Michael Jordan, who has done miracle things on the court, trying to carry his team on his shoulders against a great defensive team, maybe one of the greatest defensive teams in recent years in the NBA. Jordan has had his marvelous moments, but lately he has been stymied by the Detroit Pistons.
They had figured out how to contain Michael Jordan. They had finally figured out, to some degree, how to contain Michael Jordan.
Look at Joe Dumars.
There is Michael Jordan and Bill Cartwright. The Pistons are in blue, the Bulls are in white.
Chicago's ball with John Paxson still showing effects of that sprained ankle.
Let's see the movement now. They tried to go down inside to get either Grant or Pippen off early.
Here's Grant. Lane Beer made him change his shot. Here comes Isaiah Thomas chugging up court.
So what you had to do is you really had to look at the games. And the Jordan rules were pretty simple. And there was a couple versions of them. But one, Joe Dumars would guard Michael Jordan, and he would sometimes be doubled by Dennis Rodman, or Joe Dumars would try to funnel him left into John Sally or to James Edwards or whatever big guy was there. The idea, the concept was to get Jordan to pass out or to take difficult shots.
Jordan, good pick from Pippen on the pick and roll, and then a good defensive effort from James Edwards.
I want anybody else to shoot but Jordan.
Jordan coming around a screen, gets him into the paint. Lambeer to help out, and great defense.
Michael Jordan.
Look.
Jordan short with a shot.
The second part of the Jordan rules was that you send Joe Dumars somewhere else. All of a sudden, you got 6'7", 6'8" Dennis Rodman on you, and Dennis Rodman was a physical player, and he would be hitting Jordan, hitting him, moving his feet, and Jordan didn't like that.
And your call, Rodman now.
Roughing him up, boy. He's roughing him up. Look, slide the feet,
and he steps right inside him. Missed the first shot against Rodman.
With Michael Jordan as the point guard, you can't help out as much with traps. That's the problem.
Coming inside,
offensive foul.
So you had Joe Dumars, who probably was more compact and just stand in your face and guarding you and funneling you somewhere. And now you have Dennis Rodman, who's trying to get inside of your head, tapping you, being physical, throwing that elbow.
You always need a player like that on your team, bro. Like a player that can just get into the other team's best player's head. You know what I'm saying? A player that can just, waste fouls here and there, not necessarily that important on the offensive end. Hell yeah, bro. You need that, though. Dennis Rodman, though, I like that. I need a player like that on my squad, bro. I like that.
So he got two different looks. And so when Jordan got accustomed to Rodman, here comes Joe again, and now you have the other Jordan rules where you kind of funnel him into traffic.
The Detroit Pistons have so many things to think
so they
about.
throwing different defensive schemes at him, so it's like kind of harder for him to play.
Jordan.
Another part of the Jordan rules was very, very simple. Get the ball to whoever Michael was guarding. Make him work on the other end.
That's
if he had to guard Joe,
tire him out.
Joe. If he had to guard Isaiah, God help him.
2 seconds, 1 second. Isaiah at the bucket.
The other thing about the Jordan rules is you had to be physical with him. If Jordan got loose, he was going to get hit, and he knew it.
Jordan left wing. Jordan to the foul line, room in the lane. Isaiah grabs him and fouls him.
The only way you were going to slow him down or get him to think about what he was doing, coming inside and jumping in the air, was to at least give him the thought that he could get hurt.
The thing about Jordan, which made him great, is he was able to take the pain, take the physical play, and still play his
He's
game.
still scoring though, like.
But it was a lot easier for
tough.
Jordan to do this against other teams than it was for the Pistons. Because other teams said, well, we're going to do the Jordan rules too. But they didn't have the defensive players to pull it off like the Pistons did.
So the Pistons in that way were able to at least get in his mind and cause him to think about, oh boy, where's Lambier? You know, where's Mahorn? You know, where's Edwards? You know.
See, now they into his head. They playing a psychological game now. Because now he driving to the paint. Now he don't want to get hurt. So now he like, okay, if I drive to the rim, they going to try to foul me, try to hurt me and stuff like that. So maybe now he got to think twice about going to the rim. Now, we all know MJ's not going to stop going to the hole. Like, we know that. But now that's like an extra thing he got to think about now while he on the court. So it's like a psychological game they playing too as well. So, damn, bro.
Wow. He could get hurt, he could get bumped, he could get knocked down at any time.
Good afternoon again, everyone. I'm Dick Stockton. We've had a day to think about this, and so is Chuck Daly. After Michael Jordan's 47 points, he decided he was going to go to the team, ask them, how should we defend Michael Jordan? The word is there was silence for a while, but then they came up with an idea. And the question, as I asked Hubie Brown, is how do you anticipate the Pistons playing the great Michael today?
Game 7 from the
Game
Palace.
7 in Detroit. Let's go.
Piston ball. Wires 5 of 6. And back to Dumars. Jordan, good pick from Pippen on the pick and roll. And then a good defensive effort from James Edwards.
I mean, he's going to score on you no matter what kind of defense you put on him, because that's the kind of player he was. We just wanted to slow him down and try to double team him a lot and make other people beat us, opposed to letting Michael Jordan beat us.
And the Bulls wanted to get the ball to Jordan on the post. He was forced to come outside and get it.
Kicked out. And time has been called.
He would not pass the ball on time. He would exhaust every option in order to score himself first. And we knew that going in, so just shut him down and you got the game won.
Jordan comes to the baseline. Dumars stays with him. Now Jordan into the lane. Can't get the ball.
He can't get
Dumars
nothing
out.
to fall.
Here's Thomas. Paxson's back. Thomas into him.
Ooh, he made that.
You play teams because if they got a superstar, if you can negate them and let somebody else beat you, that'd be great. If we felt that Bill Cartwright needed to score 40, then Bill Cartwright can score 40.
Cartwright. No call. Blocked by Isaiah Thomas.
Man,
Here's
there's
Dumars.
3 people on him, bro. He swarmed.
He
So
wouldn't
many
give
people
up.
around
That's
him.
what I would say about Michael Jordan.
Yeah, bro.
He
He's
would
still
not give
trying,
up.
though. Look.
Isolation play for Jordan.
I respect it.
Isaiah
He's still
Thomas
trying.
ties him up.
Most people pass the ball up. Still attack.
Defensively, the Pistons are now pointing totally at Michael Jordan. They don't
Respect it,
believe
Jordan.
that any of the other 4 Bulls can
Maybe
hurt them
next
at
year,
this
Michael.
point with this much time left.
If they didn't have the mental part, or that, you know, we're too bullish to believe it's the end, they would have lost that series. They would have lost the game at the Palace. But they were just real bullheaded and stubborn and resolute about things. And that's why they won that series, despite, I thought Jordan had an excellent series then also.
He's still hooping, though. That's crazy.
We'll see here.
Thank you.
I'm going to say this, too. To play a defense like that, bro, that literally drew up a whole defensive game plan that is focused on you, and you still go out there and put on a show and put up some crazy numbers, that's impressive as hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, most players will shy away from the moment, pass the ball up, be afraid of things like that. But Mike, bro, he's different, bro. He's going to still attack 2-3 niggas guarding him. He's still going to try to get a good shot, make a play happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, Michael Jordan is different, bro. And they slowed down Jordan a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But respect to Mike, though. He's still in attack mode, bro. Look, he hurting everything.
Thomas out.
Well, the Pistons have moved on, but you really got a feel for this man right here.
Well, Phil Jackson said yes, this will be considered a successful season for the Bulls. They went 1 game farther. For the Pistons, nothing but another world championship will do. And they, the Detroit Pistons, will meet the Portland Trail Blazers in the best of 7 beginning Tuesday night on CBS.
Wow. That's crazy. Mark Aguirre. Bill Laimbeer.
Those years that we beat those guys, I mean, he took a lot of abuse from us.
Didn't matter if it was Michael Jordan or if it was Craig Elo. I'd hit them all. It don't matter because you're the opposition. You're not my teammate.
I mean, they were our rules, and that's the rules the Detroit Pistons went by, how we're going to play Michael Jordan.
Damn.
And, you know, we kind of played it up a little bit, but that's just the way it was back then.
Until he learned how to involve his other players, he couldn't win, especially against us. Once he started learning that and gave up some control over his ball club to a degree, that's when they started winning. And we got old, that was part of it, but still you got to give him credit for recognizing that he couldn't do it himself.
Damn,
when Jordan hit that
up
big
on
shot
two
over
people.
Dennis Rodman, you kind of started thinking, okay, maybe this is the end.
And then he finally figured out, you know, he had to get a lot stronger, get his teammates more involved to beat us. And, you know, by that fourth year, we played them again, and, you know, they finally figured out how to beat us. They swept us.
Damn, they came back and swept them boys like how
I don't
they
know
did
why.
Shaq and them boys.
I think guys just got older. They had different
Jordan
players
always
in.
get his revenge,
It wasn't
though,
quite
bro.
the group that really held him down before.
Every team has their little window of opportunity. We had ours. Could we have won that next year? Tough. They had the home court advantage, and we were getting older. There's no question about that. And you lose a little bit of mental edge at that point. You know, they were hungrier than we were.
Damn, he made that?
And Jordan was changing his game, involving his teammates a little bit more. Pippen was growing up. It became their time.
Facts, where Pippen was at.
The league decided that they wanted to clean up the game, get rid of some of the physical contact, clear out the lanes so that the great players, the great athletes could drive to the basket. That was geared more to help Michael Jordan and the Bulls, and it was certainly the kind of legislation that did not help the Detroit Pistons.
Maybe because the way he was treated in the league, but he's carrying, you know, it's about who would you come see? Would you come see Rick Mahorn or would you come see Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan.
He can fill the seats up.
That's impressive.
So those were the rules. There were no secret about the rules. I mean, it was very obvious and very vivid for everybody who was watching. It was just that the Pistons were one of the teams that were willing to do it, where others may have backed away from it.
Jordan is foul, going strong to the hoop and pays for it. Foul was on Edwards. That's 4 on James Edwards. And there's Mark Aguirre. Played his college basketball at DePaul. He and Isaiah Thomas and Magic Johnson.
Wow. Another great MJ video, man. This was the Jordan rules, man. I ain't gonna lie, boy. The Detroit Pistons, they had a run. And I ain't gonna lie, they had a smart defensive scheme for Michael Jordan. Even though, you know, Jordan was still, you know, doing him, it worked, and they won 2 championships. It was smart, though, man. Force Jordan to the middle. Obviously, you know, he liked to go baseline a lot. Force him to the middle. Help comes, 2-3 defenders on him, foul him, or either force him to kick it to someone else. Obviously, you don't want Jordan to have the ball. You know what I'm saying? You can either send a double right away, or once he drives to the middle, you know, send another defender. He's going to kick or take a tough shot. You feel me? And on the defensive end, whoever Jordan's guarding, kill him. You know what I'm saying? You want to make him tired. So on the offensive end, he don't have enough energy to score. And obviously, every time he comes to the paint, touch him up a little bit. Let him know it's not going to be easy. You know what I'm saying, man? And to be honest, bro, I mean, great coaching. You know, that was a great defensive scheme they had for Jordan. It worked. So shout out to Coach. And the players too, bro. They had some great players on their team. You know what I'm saying? Joe Dumars, Dennis Rodman, Isaiah Thomas, Bill Laimbeer. Like, you know, these wasn't no scrubs. So salute to the Detroit Pistons, man. They had a run, bro. They had a good little run. But, you know, Jordan came back and swept them boys. You know what I'm saying? Jordan always get the last laugh. But at least they won 2 chips. You know what I'm saying? They found out a way to slow Jordan down, and I applaud them for that. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all like the video, man, hit the like button. Comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, man, sub up, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. I'm gonna see y'all in the day. YouTube fam, it's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid, man. Salute to everybody that's watching, man. I got another video for y'all boys, man. The fear of Michael Jordan explained. The mass majority of us know Michael Jordan is the GOAT. Now, I'm always seeing these videos online of old NBA legends that played in MJ era explaining how Michael Jordan put fear into his opponents. Like, these grown men are sitting in these interviews saying how terrified they was of MJ on the basketball court, bro. Now, the people in my generation to say, oh, they glazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't gonna cap. In most of these interviews, a lot of people are glazing MJ. Like, damn, like, get this shit out your mouth, bro. But then again, I'm looking at the footage and I'm looking at the stats and I'm like, damn, bro, MJ really is killing though. You know what I'm saying? And so I couldn't even imagine going up against MJ on the basketball court. I already know I'm gonna get embarrassed. So I can see how his opponents may feel towards him, bro, on the basketball court, man. You know what I'm saying? And so in this video right here, they're gonna explain how Michael Jordan put fear in his opponents, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm ready to hear it. You know what I'm saying? So before we get into it, like the video, show your boy Groovy some love, man. Comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to react to next. Just put the link in the comments, and last but not least, sub up, man. Let's hop straight into it.
Now, LeBron is universally respected and revered. MJ was feared. You know the difference.
Huh?
What? Now, LeBron is universally respected and revered. MJ was feared. You know the difference.
The statute of limitations up. I was terrified out there.
Were you really?
Yeah.
You were scared of MJ?
Yeah.
For how long? Right when you took the floor?
No, the whole game.
Damn.
One thing that I think that he was unlike.
Ain't no way in hell Shaq big ass was scared of MJ. The fact that MJ put fear in Shaq. I'm talking about a 7'1", I don't know, 300+ pound guy. MJ put fear in him. Like, how? That's crazy, bro. That's how you know he was dominant on the court, bro. Even though MJ was smaller than him, he still put fear into all of his opponents.
Like any other player I've ever played against, is that there was a real fear playing against him. Like people, I've never seen like the league be kind of fearful of a player.
Kobe, not saying that you had to switch it up, but I didn't have that fear. Yeah. You know, Mike would have, you know, you better bring your game.
Oh, I mean, we was just all scared of Jordan. So I mean, that you know, when you show me against him, yeah, I get a little hot. His
Damn, that's crazy. Even Isaiah Thomas said that. The bad boy Pistons era.
regular season average against the Pistons was 37.5.
37.5?
And then some nights he would get hot, Q.
With
People
the Jordan
were afraid
rule?
of him. We were his teammates and we were afraid of him. And there was just fear.
Catch the ball when I throw it to you. I just threw it to you.
I'm tackling an interesting topic that—
Hold on, what do they mean by fear? Like, I'm getting the definition mixed up. Was they nervous about getting embarrassed? I'm thinking that's like what they talking about. Obviously, bro, I wouldn't want to get embarrassed. If I'm going against Jordan, I'm going to try my hardest not to get embarrassed. Like, if we talking about fear in that way, hell yeah. Like, hell yeah. This nigga could cross you up at any moment, could dunk on you at any moment. He could drop 40, 50 on you at any moment, even 60 on you at any moment. It's like, I see what they talking about. I see what they talking about as far as fear. Because this man right here, MJ, he can embarrass the hell out of you.
that has more to do with the
No cap.
psychological side of basketball and less about the stats and the X's and O's. The quote, fear of Michael Jordan. You hear players from his era talk about it, you hear his fans brag about it, and you hear the NBA media preach about it. But what exactly is behind it? Why do so many people claim that they feared Michael Jordan as if he was going to cause them some sort of physical harm?
Right.
After all he truly was just a basketball player. Well, I think the explanation involves a lot of surrounding context, but at the end of the day, the explanation isn't all that hard to understand once you understand that context. I've seen many younger fans on social media laugh at the idea that Jordan was feared. After all, several players stood up to him. For one, Reggie Miller fought him. Robert Parrish threatened him, and you could even argue that the Pistons bullied him.
They did.
Michael Jordan was not the most scary player in the sense that he would physically hurt you. If that was the case, then players like Ron Artest or Rick Mahorn would have all the stories about players fearing them. But you never hear that.
Right.
In terms of his opponents, Michael was feared because of how he played when he was angry. There's a term in basketball that a mad player is a bad player. And this is usually a true statement.
That's true,
because
though.
When a player is mad, he's more prone to play recklessly and in a forceful manner.
That's so true, bro, with all the NBA greats too. But in Jordan's case, bro, I'm reacting to all these Michael Jordan stories. It's like, bro, once you talk trash to him or do something to get him out of his character, bro, he's gonna go dumb, bro. He's gonna drop 40, 50, 60 on you, bro. He's gonna send a message, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's why people never bothered Jordan. They never really tried to get underneath his skin because they knew if they did, bro, he was gonna use it to his advantage and use it as motivation for him to play better. You know what I'm saying?
That will often result in playing with an emotional approach rather than a practical one. An angry player is more likely to ignore his training
Luka too,
and force his will on the court
Yeah.
rather than responding to the opposition as is presented to him.
Facts.
This mad approach will usually result in more turnovers, more personal fouls, more technical fouls, and more missed shots. But for some reason, Michael Jordan was the exception to this rule. Not only was Michael not affected negatively during his anger, but it seemed to have the complete opposite effect, as he often appeared completely unstoppable when he was triggered or challenged. The examples of such are basically endless. When Jeff Van Gundy called Jordan a con man, MJ responded by dropping 51 points on his Knicks.
Damn!
When Reggie Miller started trash-talking MJ, he dropped 40 points in the second half while shutting down Miller defensively.
Damn!
When Kevin Garnett got in his ear, MJ lit him up in the fourth quarter. When
Damn!
Magic Johnson told him that he better turn into Air Jordan if they were going to win that USA
And he
scrimmage, MJ completely took over.
Damn!
When he was eliminated by the Orlando Magic in 1995.
Came back, swept
and
the
Nick
boys.
Anderson said that 45 isn't 23. MJ came back the next season
Swept
and
them.
swept them. When the media said that Clyde Drexler was the better three-point shooter,
Killed them in the
Michael
finals.
Jordan broke three-point records against
6.
Clyde Drexler. When the league selected Karl Malone as the MVP over him,
Killed him in the
MJ
finals.
responded by hitting the game-winning shot to defeat Karl Malone. When Dikembe Mutombo said
Dunked
that
on him.
Jordan couldn't dunk on
Finger
him,
wag.
he proceeded to do just that. When
Come
someone
on,
said
man.
he couldn't dunk on someone bigger than Stockton, he proceeded to do just that. I could go on and on,
Bro,
but
what?
you get the point. Michael Jordan almost always got the one-up on his opponents.
Damn,
By responding
bro.
with consistent excellence, he built up an intimidating reputation that he's one that should never be challenged ever.
Yeah.
And that's where the fear comes in.
Yeah.
If you're someone who thinks you're familiar with Michael Jordan's career, then consider this. When was a time where someone challenged Jordan and MJ did not get the last laugh? I promise that you can't name many, if any.
Nope.
If Jordan didn't get the last laugh in half of the examples that I mentioned, then everything changes.
Facts.
As the saying goes, if you can make God bleed, then people will cease to believe in him. Now, I'm not trying to equate Jordan to God like Larry Bird once did. But
That's
what I'm
crazy.
doing is making the point that someone's perceived fear and reverence only goes as far.
I ain't gonna lie. Calling someone God, though. That's crazy, bro. Like, that's OD. That's OD. He was good. He was great. The best ever. Calling this man God, like, come on, bro. Like, damn, bro. Like, now that's glazing. Like, he really glazing. Like damn, Larry.
far as their consistent actions. Back then, angering Jordan meant that you were responsible for your team losing. It meant that you were getting destroyed defensively, and maybe
me
the
that.
person backing you up
Look out.
is now seeing an opportunity to take some of your minutes. Angering Jordan meant that you were likely to be embarrassed in front of
Damn.
thousands, if not millions of people.
Yeah.
That is
That's
fear-inducing
fear.
for an NBA player. The fear was not that MJ would crush you physically, but it's that he would crush you mentally.
Bro.
But don't just take it from
That's what it is, bro.
me. Take it from these NBA legends who learned this lesson the hard way and decided that they would never trash talk Jordan ever again due to their fear of the consequences.
Did you ever do it again? Never to Michael Jordan.
Never talk shit to Mike ever again in life.
Well, obviously, I didn't say much to MJ the rest of the time.
Right. He make a shot, you say, good shot, Mike. You know, you don't talk trash to him so he can go off for 60. You know, try to kill him with kindness. You don't try to talk trash to him.
That was a great video right there, man. The fear of Michael Jordan explained. Now I get it. Michael Jordan would put fear into you mentally. Sometimes Jordan didn't even have to really say too much, bro. He would just get on the court and kill, bro. And the fact that you had to go into the game knowing you got to guard a player like that, bro, that could do something to your mental, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like knowing that you can get embarrassed at any moment, get put on a highlight tape, you know what I'm saying, be talked about in the newspapers and stuff like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want that to happen. You feel what I'm saying? And then you got these other players who think it's smart to trash talk MJ and challenge him. And then they mess around and turn MJ up to the point where he dropped 40, 50, 60 on your head. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And I feel like MJ's one of them players, bro. He plays better when he has a chip on his shoulder, when he got something to prove, man. You hearing all these stories with these former NBA players saying they talked trash to him once, never did it again. They learned their lesson. It's stories and stories and stories on YouTube explaining how goated MJ was. At first, I thought people was just glazing, you know what I'm saying? But I really had to check out the videos and the stats and see like, nah, like MJ really put fear into his opponents. They didn't want 40, 50, 60 dropped on their head, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, that was a great video right there, man. If you like the video, man, hit the like button. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next, man. And last but not least, sub up, man. You know, Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all. YouTube, what going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man, and welcome back to another vid, man. Salute to everybody that's watching. I got another video for y'all, man. The game fresh out of college, MJ outplayed Magic Johnson and other NBA All-Stars. This is a good one right here. I ain't gonna lie. I did not know about this story right here, man. Another MJ story time. The time MJ outplayed NBA All-Stars while he was in college. Damn, I'm talking about put the league on notice before he got to the league. And we all know how MJ was when he was at UNC. Killing. Fresh off a national championship. You know what I'm saying? So I'm ready to hop straight into this video. Before we get into it, like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next, man. And last but not least, sub up, man. Let's hop straight into it.
Welcome to sold-out Veterans Memorial Coliseum in Phoenix, Arizona. The United States Olympic team against the NBA All-Stars.
Michael Jordan and Sam Perkins at forward.
See what the starting lineup is. Jordan, Sam Perkins. Oh, they have Patrick Ewing.
Patrick Ewing will start at center.
That's a smooth five.
Alvin Robertson will begin the game at guard. For the NBA All-Stars, Walter Davis and Alex English are the forwards.
Larry Nance
is the
Magic
center,
Johnson, Isaiah Thomas.
And Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas are the guards. A lot of cheers to...
I ain't gonna lie, that's a solid starting five, but it's not really scaring me. You feel what I'm saying? So let's see what happens.
Day for Davis and Nance, who play for the hometown Phoenix Suns, but Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas always get a cheer.
Great man-to-man as expected, and a lot of overplay by the United States Olympic team.
Magic Johnson with the ball.
Ooh.
Has a shot blocked by Patrick Ewing. So
Okay,
that's
Patrick.
what you want from Patrick Ewing, the defense in the middle. Robertson
Damn.
rejected by Larry Nance, and here's Isaiah
It's a
Thomas.
block party early, ain't it? They're fine. So the pros is the blue, and then the college players is white. Okay.
The basket by Alex English. And here's Magic Johnson with that great sight down court.
Damn, Magic Johnson, boy. Dimer on Hall of Fame.
6-2, the NBA Stars lead.
NBA now giving the outside shot to the
Go, Mike.
team, pressing things way back inside defensively.
Michael Jordan is fouled. And, of course, in international rules, you have free to make 2 when you are fouled in the act of shooting. So Michael Jordan, unanimous first-team All-America, and they have kind of switched him from guard to forward.
Again, the NBA players giving up the
Oh, he playing forward. Hand down, man down. Good shot, Mike.
Michael Jordan, that hasn't been his style to immediately take the shot, has it?
What's up with all these turnovers?
Racing past Fleming and trying to get it to Isaiah Thomas, but it's out of bounds. That was it. Last touch by the NBA, according to Wayne Unruh. Michael Jordan going into
Good find.
is the slam dunk champion of the NBA, Larry Nance.
All right, now. Larry Nance.
The crowd, some excitement here to tie the ball game at 14.
Walter Davis
Well, they keep coughing up the rock.
Goes against 2 defenders, leaving Walter Davis one of the
That boy Magic.
It is 5th straight shot of the ball game, and the NBA All-Stars lead at 22-20. They love it here in Phoenix. The Suns' top scorer at 20 a game, and Bobby Knight is a little angry now.
There's nobody else in the world can handle the ball in the open court like he can. Look at that play.
Is that Magic Johnson? Who is that?
Davis, and that's 2.
And a timeout with 9:20 remaining in the first half. It's gone back and forth. The NBA Stars have led most of the way, but it's been tight. They haven't won yet.
Back to Mike. Nice pull up.
By Perkins and a good short jump shot.
Who's that on the court? The hell?
The fuck? Perkins and a good short jump shot wide open for Michael Jordan. Aguirre triple team, throws the ball away into the hands of Fleming. Here's a break.
MJ.
Back it. And there you saw Michael Jordan. Break. Jordan back it.
Hell yeah, Mike. Hell yeah.
Tremendous skill.
Send a message. These pros ain't messing with you. Come here.
Bob Lanier, the president of the Players Association, is sitting over there, and he's pointing to the spot where Michael Jordan left the floor and said, "Did you see that play?"
And Lanier is saying, "I'm glad I'm picking this year to retire."
You can see the NBA now playing with Walter Davis.
Came off the down screen.
Went to a little box and won.
Boy, coming off the screens pulling up in college.
Chicago Bulls have to be licking their chops.
Back to him.
Some move by Michael Jordan.
And he's
Another
fouled by
foul.
Alex English, and there's nothing Alex English could do because Michael Jordan is so quick, and you can see the muscles too, so he's got that combination you like.
In my opinion, Michael Jordan has the opportunity to become one of the all-time great basketball players in the history of the game. I'm
Damn,
talking
good
about
prediction.
The class of the Weston Robertson, a Hall of Fame type player. He possesses so many skills physically, and he has all the skills as a basketball player in regard to shooting, ball handling, movement with and without the ball.
At 6'6", what do you think will be his best position?
Well, he really provides a great luxury for the Chicago Bulls in this respect because he can play the small forward. He can also play the second guard. And
Come on, Mike.
they're
Hit the
not
free
many guys
throws.
that can do that with equal ability. So there is just no limit to what Michael can do. As a matter of fact, he was Player of the Year in college basketball, but everybody knows I think he may be an even better pro.
Magic scoops it in.
Magic loses.
Get in, Magic. Magic hooping, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Another loose ball. Great. And this time it's Magic. Look at that scoop pass.
Ain't no way he got that pass off.
Over his head.
Nah, they at the party now. They playing. Oh, yeah, Mike. Baseline and one. Ah.
Jordan is fouled. And
He
will
getting
go
to
the
that
line.
rim,
We
though.
have under a
I like the way he is
56 seconds to go,
attack
and that
mode.
will be the 8th team foul charged against the NBA.
The only weakness
If it ain't no midi, everything at the rim.
hung out so much. I've always been worried about somebody coming up with an elbow and just knocking it right off.
Bro, Magic Johnson be dotting, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Magic Johnson, sensational
He be
play.
dotting, bro. Finding an open man.
This all-star group.
Baseline, pull up.
He went left and right, and Fleming saves it.
Pull up.
Michael Jordan hits from the corner.
Hey, nah.
So Michael Jordan, the leading scorer in the ball game.
We got that mid-range on lock, don't he?
Now, and USA has their biggest lead of the game, 5 right now.
Okay. Damn. Swatty. I ain't gonna lie, he erased his shot. I thought that was an easy layup. Damn.
They're going to bring Perkins from the floor.
Now you got used to this.
That's a good find, but look. Okay, Larry Nance.
Here's what Bobby Knight coaches so well. You are not going to get
Wow.
penetration right down the middle without drawing that charge. Look at Perkins sliding over there, doing a good job getting planted, and that's the foul.
Crashing the boards is the U.S. with contact. Mullen and Tisdale. Now it's a 2-on-2. Magic Johnson with some magic work.
All right, then, Magic.
Boy, he's so difficult to draw the charge against, but there was a case where Alfred could go ahead and
Let's
try to
see.
sacrifice himself to pick up that fifth foul on Magic. Good screen for Michael Jordan. Got a double inside.
Nice pull up. Ooh, who that is? Sam Perk.
Perkins has 14 points. and
All right, then.
move. Leon Wood on a turnover.
All right, Mike. The boy's catching some momentum, ain't he?
Michael Jordan. Oh, what a pass inside. Michael's putting
Man, get back to Mike, man.
He will sell some tickets.
Off the down screen. Come here.
Points by Jordan and
Ooh. That was a dot, Mike.
7 points by Jordan and
That was a find. That was a good find right there. I thought he was about to pull up.
Yeah, I said that he has the package that can make him one of the greatest.
Ooh.
There's an example. He's also very unselfish and really a guy that likes to win every time he goes on the floor. So he never lets down.
Jordan. Inside Ewing. Ewing shooting over Nance.
Ooh, Mike with the putback.
Shooting over Nance.
He was up there too. Boy, on a pogo stick, ain't he? Get the ball back.
22 for Jordan.
Nice pull up. 20. What's that? 24 for Jordan?
Jordan has to take the shot.
Wait, cooking, ain't he?
24, Billy.
Ooh, he made that. Okay, then with the float. 26. Come here. 28.
And let's watch that last play by Michael Jordan. Spectacular.
Well, Mike then.
I mentioned that I think
Heat
he
up.
can be one of the greatest players in the history of the game, and here's where
Yeah,
he
boy, that
shows
caught
he can
fire,
get to the hoop
boy,
and
heating
create
up.
shots. I mean, he's got the outside jumper. He can rebound offensively and defensively. Super defensive player. He can make the pass off the dribble. His jump shot has been suspect, but it's got great form. So there's just nothing he can't do. Plus, he's got the great heart and mind to go with the game.
Billy, today he was switched from guard to forward for the first time in these games. The significance of that.
I said his jump shot
Bobby does
suspect.
make a good point there.
That's
and,
crazy.
you know, he gets on my case some, but he said, hey, you explain to me what a guard is and what a forward is. Michael Jordan is a basketball player, you know, and so I really don't, I'd have to agree with Bob on that one.
Career averages
There is no
17,
significant
5
great form on
rebounds.
the court. He just is so versatile.
He's interchangeable for sure. What a finish. Pat Riley and Bobby Knight.
All right.
The U.S. Olympic team defeats the NBA 84-72 to complete. And
Wait, hold on. Who won?
defeats the Pat Riley and Bobby Knight. The U.S. Olympic team defeats the NBA 84-72.
Oh, they beat them 84-12.
In their exhibition series.
I was not expecting that. I was not expecting them to win. I felt like MJ was going to go off. I don't know how much he finished with, but almost a 30 ball on some pros. That's impressive. Coming out of college, both teams had their little runs. You know what I'm saying? Magic Johnson was playing out of his mind. You know what I'm saying? Dotting his teammates and, you know, getting to the rim. But, you know, Jordan caught fire. You know what I'm saying? Him and Sam Perkins, they was hooping. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't expecting that, though, for them boys, man. Them boys came out with the dub, and Jordan had damn near a 30 ball. That's tough. Coming out of college to get some pros, my boy had to put the league on notice, man. He like, look, bro, this is my league. I'm coming to take it. And if you heard during the videos, the commentators even knew Michael Jordan was coming, man. You know what I'm saying? They was speaking highly about Mike, man. You know what I'm saying? They knew he was about to be one of the greats. You feel what I'm saying, man? So this was dope to see. I wasn't expecting them to come out with the win, but they came out with the win, and Jordan put on the show. You know what I'm saying, man? So that was dope to see right there. Jordan, a dog. You know what I'm saying? He a dog, man. But anyways, if y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want Groovy to react to next, man. And last but not least, man, sub up. I'm going to catch y'all in the next video.
Game against the Blazers, MJ scored 34 points, had 17 assists.
17 assists? Damn! Good God. 6 steals and 34 points. Damn! YouTube fam, what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man, and welcome back to another vid. Salute to everybody that's watching, man. I got another video for y'all, man. The forgotten stretch when Michael Jordan played point guard. MJ playing point guard. I want to see this, man. MJ playing point guard. I want to see this, man, because we all know MJ was a scorer, bro. One of the best scorers of all time, if not the best scorer of all time, bro. Let's see if he can run the point, man. Let's see if he can facilitate, get his teammates involved, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what type of stats he put up. Can he put up double-digit assists? You know what I'm saying? And catch a dunk. Let's see what he do, man. I want to see this, bro. Because a lot of people don't think Mike can pass the ball and this, and that. But we going to see in this video, man. I'm excited. I'm ready to hop into this vid, man. Before we do, like the video, man, show your boy Groovy some love, man. Comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, man, sub up. Let's hop straight into it.
Welcome. So many people beat up Michael Jordan for not being as great at passing and facilitating as LeBron. Well, in this video, you will have some proof, a very strong proof, that MJ was probably even much better at that part of the game, but that was actually never the part that was most needed from him to win. Make sure to watch to the end, as I will have a suggestion for you on getting some very rare views on Michael Jordan from the old school Detroit Piston bad boys.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to just say this straight up. I don't think Jordan is a better passer than Bron. Hey, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. Who's a better passer, him or LeBron? I got to give it to Bron right there. But we're going to see. Let's see. Because I'm not familiar with this stretch that he played point guard. Let's see.
Let's go. In the debate for the NBA GOAT, the biggest and I think the only knock, which is also unfounded on MJ, is that he wasn't capable of being as great a facilitator that LeBron and Magic, for example, were. Most of Magic and LeBron's time on the court was and is spent as point guards or point forwards, controlling the ball and running the offense. The stat that never reaches up to LeBron and Magic and other facilitators is in assists.
Damn.
Well, this video will destroy that whole narrative.
Nah, he died.
When put in a position to play as the point guard, even on a not very talented team, MJ was a spectacular facilitating beast. If MJ actually would have played point guard his whole career, he could have been the greatest point guard in history as well as the greatest player of all time.
Wow.
At the end of the 1988-89 season, Michael Jordan was very displeased by the lack of help on offense from any of his teammates. He already had Scottie Pippen, but he was a second-year player and he was averaging only 14.4 points per game and a measly 3.5 assists. That was the second highest scorer on the Bulls team after MJ, who was averaging 32.5 points per game and 8 assists for that season.
Ooh, 8 assists?
After injuring his groin and missing a game, MJ came back and had a meeting with the team and his coach, Doug Collins. The meeting lasted about 2 hours and the decision was made to put MJ in as the point guard for the remaining 24 games of that season. There was a big misunderstanding around the NBA fan base that MJ played only 11 games as point guard that season and had 10 triple-doubles. That is untrue, because he played 24 games as point guard and had 12 triple-doubles in that stretch.
Wow.
Here is how the whole stretch came to
12 triple-dubs?
The whole thing with MJ, the point guard, started on March 11th against the Seattle Supersonics.
Okay.
The Bulls had 24 games remaining in the NBA season. The Sonics that year were a pretty good team and finished the season with a 47-35 record. MJ's first game at the point guard was amazing. He focused on making everyone around him better. He scored 18 points while shooting 61% from the field.
15
dished out
assists?
15 assists and grabbed 8 rebounds while beating the Sonics.
Damn.
That was just the beginning for MJ, and he was learning on the fly. His basketball IQ was so high that everyone that knew and played against him, including his trainer Tim Grover, said that MJ could recall every single second of a past game, where everyone was, what was happening at every time, and what the score was.
So my boy was capable of passing the rock. I didn't know he was dishing the rock like that. 15 assists and how many triple dubs? Like, my boy was putting up crazy numbers though. So he could pass the ball. He just didn't have to.
He was a true magician. MJ sucked up the knowledge so fast and used his game experience already in the second game of that stretch to beat the Indiana Pacers and finish with a triple-double. He scored 21 points, grabbed 14 rebounds,
14
and dished
assists?
out 14 assists while also having 3 steals, 2 blocks, and only 1 turnover.
With
His
1
next game in the
turnover?
stretch, 2 blocks.
That's impressive as hell. Damn. Hold on, and this nigga had 14 rebounds? God, go putting up Jokic numbers. What the heck?
And only one turnover. His next game in the stretch was against the Cleveland Cavaliers, who finished the season with a 57-25 record, which was second in the East. MJ and the Bulls lost that game, and MJ had 8 turnovers as well, but his stats for the game included 28 points. Third consecutive
that's a bad game, but
assist total. The next
I mean,
game was a win against
playing point guard.
in
You
the East,
bound to have
Knicks.
turnovers.
MJ scored 33 points and had 9 assists that game as well for 4 steals.
Damn.
Those weren't the defensive Knicks of the 90s, but they were a good team. The 5th game out of the 24 remained as point guard was against the Indiana Pacers again. The Bulls lost the game with MJ finishing with another double-figure assist total. He scored 28 points and dished out 10 assists. The next game was one of the most important ones as MJ
That's
went
still
against
tough, bro. 28 and 10?
Lakers
That's great numbers.
and Magic Johnson. It was the 6th game of that stretch. MJ and the Bulls defeated the Los Angeles Lakers, who had a great team that year. The score was close, 104-103 for the Bulls. MJ beat Magic in points, he beat him in assists, and tied him in rebounds.
Wow.
Jordan beat the assist machine at his own game. The stats for both were
16 assists? What the hell? This man went up against Magic Johnson and the Lakers, and it was good that year. And he put up more assists than him that game and more points, then had 8 rebounds to go with it. That boy was hooping.
MJ 21.
Nah, he dishing a rock.
MJ had 16. They both finished with 8 rebounds. Knowing Michael, that was a statement game for him, for sure.
Yeah.
The next game was against the Phoenix Suns, who were a very good team as well that season. Bulls again won by 1 point with a score of 112-111. MJ's stats were as follows: 32 points, 9 assists, and 10
rebounds.
The next game against the Blazers, MJ scored 34 points, had 17 assists.
17 assists? Damn! Good God. 6 steals and 34 points. Damn! I did not know he was dishing a rock like this, bruh. To all the OGs out there watching, why y'all ain't tell me this? What's up with y'all? Damn.
And 7 rebounds, as well as 6 steals. Amazing. This is it. This is the big one. The 9th game of that 24-game stretch, which started the 10 triple-doubles in 11 games. In that stretch of 11 games, starting now, MJ averaged 33.6 points, 11.4 rebounds, and 10.6 assists, 2.9 steals, and 51% from the field.
Damn! But what the hell? Nah, MJ going stupid at the PG position.
Insane. The first game of that stretch was against the Seattle Supersonics.
Okay.
The team that MJ started this whole experiment against on March 11th. This time the Bulls also won, and MJ recorded his first triple-double out of that 11-game stretch. He finished with 21 points, 12 assists and 12 rebounds in 40 minutes. The next one was against the Golden State Warriors. MJ was against Spectacular, and even though he had an offensively limited squad, he was able to record another 11 assists with 12 rebounds and 33 points while beating the Warriors 115-106. The next game against the Milwaukee Bucks, MJ got another triple-double with 32 points, 10 assists.
Bro, he's doing rebounds. Everything on the court.
Another game, the Cleveland Cavaliers were too much for MJ and his Bulls. But even though the Bulls lost, MJ recorded another
still good numbers, bro.
37 points,
37,
10 rebounds, and 10 assists. The game against the New Jersey Nets, the Bulls were able to win and improve on the season. Michael Jordan recorded here another triple-double with 27 points, 14 rebounds, and 12 assists.
Bro, he's putting up crazy numbers.
The Charlotte Hornets. The Hornets came into the game with a record of 17 wins and 55 losses, and had a really bad team that year. But nonetheless, MJ had another triple-double and won. His stats for that game were as follows: 33 points, 12 assists, and 10 rebounds.
I did
And
not
6
know MJ
consecutive
could dish the
triple-doubles
rock
at
like
point
this,
guard,
bro.
with most games also scoring over 30 points. The next game was against the Detroit Pistons. Another big one. The Pistons were a nemesis that MJ was never able to beat as far and not able to get past, but still managed to have an amazing game. Even though the Bulls lost this one, 108 to 115.
Well, that's great numbers
MJ
versus a
finished with
great team.
31 points, 10 assists, and 13 rebounds while playing 43 minutes.
That's crazy.
That is 7 straight triple-doubles now, with 5 of them including 30 points as well.
That's crazy.
Next duel was against the Detroit Pistons again, and MJ must have really wanted to win this one. Although he was able to get 11 assists in this game, he recorded only 7 rebounds, which was 3 short of a triple-double. He did score 40 points and got 2 steals and shot a whopping 61% in that game against the stifling Pistons.
40 on them boys.
Against the Atlanta Hawks, the next game, MJ scored another 40 points and had a triple-double as well while dueling with Dominique Wilkins. Those 40 points were accompanied by 12 assists. And
Yo, this nigga
Indiana
hooping.
in the next contest, MJ was literally Superman. He scored 47 points on 57% shooting.
God damn. 47, 13, 11 rebounds, and 4 steals. Damn. And he shot above 50%. This nigga is not playing.
Had 13 assists, 11 rebounds, and 4 steals. Next, against the Nets, in a loss, MJ another triple-double, the 10th one in the 11 games as we know it. The stats for that game were 29 points, 12 assists, and 10 rebounds. I think the only reason it stopped at the Nets game is because Doc Collins, his coach, started playing MJ only 27 minutes a game from 40 minutes per game for that simple reason he wanted him rested for the NBA playoffs. A few games, he still played high 30s as well. Just imagine what could have been if he continued with his regular playing time. In those few final season games, with limited minutes, MJ had 3 assists against the Cavs, 9 assists against the Knicks, just missing another triple-double versus Washington. Another triple-double, though, came against the Bullets with 34 points, 11 assists, and 14 rebounds.
Damn, bro.
MJ had 3 assists in the last season game against the Cavs with 25 points. As we can see with everyone else, MJ had an amazing mind for the game of basketball. Whatever he put his mind to, he was better than everyone else within a few games.
Wow.
MJ had those crazy triple-doubles, with many of them including over 30 points, and even including a 40 and a 47-point game as well. With a very offensively limited team, his starting roster for that season.
Like, look at this team, bro. All I see is MJ and Pippen. That's all I see. For real, I don't really see nobody else, bro. Like,
Included Horace Grant with a 12-point per
Horace
game
Grant,
average,
like,
Bill
he
Cartwright
okay.
with a 12.4 per game average, John Paxson with a 7.3 per game average, and Scottie Pippen with a 14.4 per game average. To have those kinds of stats and get 10 triple-doubles out of 11 games is an amazing feat. If you like this kind of video, I did mention the Detroit Pistons being a nemesis of Michael Jordan. At the end here, you will see a video of the old school bad boy.
All right, bro, whatever. I did not know MJ was dishing the rock like that. Damn. That's crazy. Nobody told me this. I did not know he had a stretch like this. This stretch was crazy. I'm guessing the starting point guard got injured and then MJ just went berserk. 30-point triple-doubles, 40-point triple-doubles. He's going crazy. And his team that year wasn't really that good. The second best player on the team, which was Scottie Pippen, was averaging 14 a game. You know what I'm saying? Not saying, his team was sorry, but compared to all his other teams, this team wasn't that good. But as you can see, bro, he was backpacking them. He was carrying them to wins. I did not know he was capable of passing the ball like that at a high level, bro. I guess that is an underrated part of his game, man, passing the ball. You feel me? I did not know that, bro. What do y'all think? Y'all think he a better passer than LeBron? Y'all let me know. To be honest, I don't think so. I just think this was a very good stretch. But I just know MJ as a lethal scorer. You know what I'm saying? But he is a willing passer. I mean, I knew he could, you know, make the open pass, but like that though, that stretch was crazy, bro. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video right here. I like this video right here. Learned a lot about MJ game in this video. But yeah, man, if y'all like this reaction, man, hit the like button, man. Show your boy Groovy some love, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want to see next on the channel. And last but not least, sub up, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to catch y'all in the next video. YouTube, what going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. And welcome back to another vid. Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant's top 50 identical plays. Yes, sir. So first things first, man, we all know MJ is the GOAT. In the comments down below, can we all agree on that? Now, the second thing we can agree on is that Kobe Bryant is MJ 2.0. Basically, they damn near do the same thing. They play the same way. They have the same mentality. They both winners. I have heard a lot of NBA legends comparing the two and saying that they both dogs on the court and they play the exact same way. So in this video right here, we're going to be seeing clips of MJ and Kobe doing the same exact move in basketball games. To everybody out there that's watching, man, we about to see something beautiful. You feel me? So get your popcorn, take your socks off, get you a bev. And let's enjoy the video, man, because we about to see a masterpiece in this video right here, man. You dig? So before we hop into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want Young Groovy to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Heroes come and go, but legends are forever.
Gets the scoring underway.
That's
Now
elbow
Jordan from long range.
Jab, elbow.
Bryant, now 13 points here.
The big chipper, P.J. Brown, coming up. 6 offensive boards. And Michael Jordan.
This game may have been the most complete effort I've seen from Vladimir Radmanovic since he arrived. He didn't disagree, and there. Go.
Bulls have a fresh shot clock.
Yeah.
Jordan, the quick release.
Try to get it in the inside in some fashion.
Short corner.
Kobe freed up.
Nice.
Jordan
Dribble,
again.
pull up from the elbow? Okay.
I mean, you talk about stopping.
And he's 4 for 4. Bryant, 4 on the shot clock line. Drive.
Wilkins got here. He has changed the entire roster. Mookie Blaylock is the one remaining player who was here. Michael Jordan.
He stopped on a dime?
Second quarter here, the bench, so they have not gotten into any rhythm. And Kobe, that's that sweet spot.
They've never led by less than 7 since early in the first.
He got to the paint. Nice little pull up.
Off the pick, Kobe trying to get home, and on the fall away puts the Lakers.
Dynamite waiting to happen.
Only
a step on Kukoc. They go instead to Jordan, and that's the rebound.
That was easy as hell.
Mentioned Lakers second in NBA rebounding at almost 46 a game.
Straight.
And that will count as a goal down. The ball was knocked away.
Their defense, 5 turnovers already for Utah. Bryant blocked by Okoro, but a goal tag.
High transition opportunity, Jordan.
Nice. Oh my God, he had Buddy lost.
He answers.
Damn. Yeah, Monte Ellis.
He answers. We're in now for Marbury. MJ fadeaway jumper puts it in.
See, this one he get nasty right here. This one he get nasty.
Kobe on that turnaround.
Tap kept alive by Kukoc.
Baseline. Okay.
He was basically the only defender back.
Ooh, come here, Rudy.
Kobe, all the way.
3-pointers by the Bulls is literally what got
Nice
him back into the
help.
game. Here's Jordan. It is up.
To the
If he
rim.
can get it going offensively, he's got a couple free throws.
Same Batty A. And one. On the island. In and out pull up is crazy. Come here. Come here.
There's Kobe
In and out.
Bryant.
Pull up.
Superb game 6.
Surprised that they didn't go inside on the first possession.
4 seconds on the shot clock. There's Michael coming off the elbow.
God, turn around, fade.
Who has a hot hand? Let's
Yeah.
keep it in his hand. Kobe, difficult follow.
6-11. Jordan on the baseline against Ryder on the post up. That's why he leads the NBA in scoring.
Should be fade.
Bryant. All the way, jump shot. The top.
Jumper right there. Out to Michael. Tony and Scotty.
They will pull up to the 3 ball.
The Lakers heard that message that Brian and the rest of the coaching staff gave them about the reminder.
Bro, they
of what
play
happened.
just alike.
Can
Jab,
shoot.
bro. Spin?
On Allen.
And that pass gets through. It's a dunk.
Spin, come here. Pull up.
Kobe. It'll stay home.
On Rex Chapman starts to back in.
Look at that low post work. Shimmy
Fires from
fade.
15 and
Shimmy fade.
Third try. The Lakers lead by a couple.
Ooh.
Kobe again.
God damn.
7 on the shot clock. Jordan to work.
And
Goes.
1. That's tough, Jordan.
Had to handle it.
Come here. Come here, kid. You too small, kid. And 1.
7.5 to go.
Back door?
On the road. Just
Damn.
hang around.
Come here.
Kobe slams it
That's
home.
tough. Why they play just alike, dog?
3 by Michael.
Ooh. Okay, Jordan.
himself. Kobe now isolated on Jarrett Jack. For the lead.
Bro, look at the time, bro.
Ryder trying to stay with him stride for stride. Dudley steps up, forces Jordan back.
Oh my God. Got Buddy off his
Out.
feet.
Andrew Bynum. Kobe was going to repost it, but he turned around.
Come here.
Kobe got Foy completely out of position.
Come here, Foy.
Defensive end for the Knicks.
Oh, you gotta start. Get this work. Start. Pull up. Fade. Good God, boy.
To come here and play in Los Angeles. Kobe with Foy on him. Kobe
Taking that
rises
wing work.
and scores.
That's straight
Jordan as
cash.
the Bulls isolate. Jordan
Come
swings
here, bro. You too small.
Had some help on the backside.
Ready, wait.
Now Kobe backing down away. Gets right to the cup.
Kukoc with it on the right wing. Goes down low. Michael with the post up. Tries to push
Palm the ball. Look at that. Shimmy fade. Step through.
Inconsistent effort allows you to lose 15
Come here.
straight ball games. I think Pat Riley would probably agree with you on that inconsistent
Come
effort. Bryant. Malik Sealy's in the hot seat now. Now Gordon brings up
The shot. Got to go to the basket. With 3. With 2. Kobe for the tie.
Well, they love that elbow. Oh my
Rival some of the
God.
biggest stars
To
in
tie the
music
game.
and entertainment.
Here's Michael Jordan shooting over
Bro,
Askew
that
and
shimmy
scoring.
post fade is tough. Look at that.
Bryant calling
Get out his
for
way.
it. Looks up at the shot
Come here,
clock.
Paul Pierce.
Pierce guarding in. Kobe Bryant.
That's so beautiful, dog.
Houston.
Look at that.
And hits with the left hand.
That step through right here.
7
Come
on the
here.
shot clock for
This
Kobe.
work, KD. Step through. Got him off balance.
Game against the
They
Celtics
play
Thursday.
just alike.
Jordan
Tween.
fake
Dribble
Bird.
pull up.
Can't do
Come
it.
here.
Hits the jumper, but I think
Damn,
Bird played
Bird.
pretty well defensively against Jordan.
I like it. Good for everyone. Here he comes. Bryant.
Turn around.
Here's Longley off the fake give and go. Go the other way to Jordan.
Get to your
Ryder
spot.
on him. Stays right,
Right
with
there.
him. Jordan hits.
Oh my God. Free throw line. Come here.
Give me Kobe Bryant as a
Okay. 20. Let's get
5
it.
minutes left here in the second quarter. Jordan.
And what?
What's
What call that,
Michael Jordan.
That should be an assist at the other end for him.
Come here.
Kobe Bryant.
That's tough.
It's an in-depth look at the sports issues of the day on the simulcast of CNNSI.
God damn, filet now.
Series of
God.
fakes and then has to give it up.
Ooh, nice. They did the same exact move. That's crazy.
Jordan is there. Fresh shot clock for the Bulls. Michael
Baseline
going to work.
reverse. Damn.
To the NBA coming
Manu
in, only
Bowles?
giving up 94
Here,
a game.
baseline, come here. Reverse
Kobe
jam.
blows right by Willie Green.
Bro, it's the same exact move. They move the same
Jordan
exact way.
posts up against Overton and goes right by him.
Wow,
And lays it in.
he's too small.
Crawford poking him.
Come here, Jamal. Damn. Oh my God. Come here.
Jordan dealing base.
Ain't no way he did that.
Who had the worst shooting percentage? He went 0 for 2 for 3s, 2 for 12 overall. And Kobe just a little.
Yo, this is crazy as hell, dog. These niggas play the same exact way. Look.
Michael backs Bowie. Jack went after that.
So
Look
wait
at
for
this.
defending.
This post work.
On Bryant is able to spin away.
My God.
And here's the post up.
by Jordan. Off the spin.
Damn.
Block. Shot clock
Bro,
is 7.
Ellis keep getting killed.
He's already picked
Damn,
up the dribble.
Monte.
He went and re-dribbled.
Monte Ellis. Kobe giving him that word.
2:45 left. This thing isn't over. Pippen gets it to Jordan. Michael. Shot.
Damn.
Nice little move into the lane for his 6th point.
And you can see the way Kobe was off it by 5-6 feet, telling him to take this shot. It'll be Kobe.
I ain't gonna hold on. Jordan caught a body though. I want to see that.
Left. This thing isn't over.
Look at him moving without
Pippen
the
gets
ball.
it to Jordan. Michael. Shot.
God damn.
Nice little move into the lane for his 6th point.
And you can see the way Kobe was off it by 5-6 feet, telling him to take
Good
this
players
shot. It'll
move
be
without
Kobe.
the ball. They don't need the ball to score.
His 14th rebound. Jordan nearly robbed, and the shot's going to fall.
Underneath, rolls it across.
Oh my God, the finesse though.
Well, I listen to him all the time because I was young and afraid.
Ooh, that's on Kobe too.
Count it. What's the foul for Jordan? The fake in the fade.
That's tough.
In the lean.
I like that.
And you get
All
the
right,
little
Jordan.
bounce in the skip. That's what.
Right back to Kobe. 2 minutes to go in the period. Kobe. Fall away jump.
And one.
He makes it so. Don't bail him out. That's a tough shot. And Bayless
That's
wanted
a
to become
tough
a shot
shot.
blocker.
That was great defense. That's better O though.
And it's treated to a
Top 10 plays.
Nice.
Ooh, look at him moving without the ball, bro.
And a foul.
They gonna
Once
find a way
this
to
pass
score, bro.
goes in,
Pippen and
watch
Kobe
Michael
always find a way
backdoor.
to score, bro.
Ah, beautiful to watch.
Well, Dick, any time that you take care of the defensive boards and you hold people down,
that's on MJ, okay?
couldn't hold him down. Again at Kobe Bryant. There's a backdoor move. They catch it right there, turning his head. Caught Michael turning his head. He thought he could regroup.
Make the shot.
Oh my God.
We saw a top of his head. One of the,
Good God.
usually if you go by a
That's
guy's
45,
ear,
Jordan
you gotta,
too.
Otro Laker en el
Come
número
here.
4, Kobe Bryant cada vez más increíble.
great catch by Kobe.
Damn. The circus shot.
Who can make that?
Michael.
How he make that? How the hell?
To an absolute
That's crazy, dog.
Gobbles Kobe
Look at this.
right away from it. Behind his shoulder, throws it over his.
Oh, what the hell?
That
But
aspect.
they at the playground. They just throwing shots up.
Rodman.
Dog, what
Michael
the
Jordan
hell,
was backing
dog?
in.
Well, Hardaway and Askin switched off. I can see him
The
switch.
touch on it, though, is crazy. Look.
Pass. Oh, he gets it to Kobe.
Oh, my God.
Then you just elevate and say, how's this?
The color of the shirt.
Sure.
They cooking, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Happen very often, then, would it?
Come here.
Down
got a
low,
little post
Michael,
work.
MJ
Nice.
fadeaway jumper. Got it.
Can't guard. That's
Pretty
too
good defense
easy.
on him, but he gets Mike on the right wrist, and he just uses that fadeaway. He
Catch and
does it in
shoot fade.
Some more back.
Catch, shoot, fade. Come here, Shannon Fry. Come
You
here.
guessed it. Number 24,
Come
Kobe
here.
Bryant.
It's too easy. Top 5. Let's get
3
it.
on 2 to Jordan. And the foul.
My God.
Goes up. He's going to whack himself here.
Whack he clapped his
out of his
hands
hand.
with it.
Nope.
In foul trouble with 4, approaching 7 to play. Kobe Bryant.
Bro, how in the hell are they doing
Look at
this?
this. Gets the contact. Has no idea where the basket.
I'm talking about, bro, got the swag with it, too.
Just under 3 rebounds.
Oh, my God. Come here.
Well, Pippen does a nice job getting back into the path of McKee.
Damn, MJ up
To
there.
elevate him.
The Lakers up 49-42. Randolph on the spin. And Kobe's back.
Damn.
Says, oh, no, I got this one. All he had to do was tap that one.
Good God.
Hustle plays. Remember Bob
Come
we
here.
talked early in the first half?
What he brings. Jordan
Baseline.
hard to the hoop. The rebound from Michael around the basket of this quarter.
Michael Jordan goes away from the double team. You got to force him back to the double team. But look at this
Look at the
spectacular finish.
reverse.
I don't know if he's turning out to be
Hang time
a
going
pretty good player on a
crazy.
consistent basis,
Here.
John. We'll talk about that
Corey
in just a
Brewer.
moment. Kobe gets right by him.
Look at him, bro. He jumped from the other side and ended up on the other side.
Kobe's basket along the baseline. That was.
That's pretty as hell, though. That's tough, dog. Look at the save. And one. I don't know, bro. They both got that reverse little playground tip. I don't know what the hell you call that. Chat, what y'all call that right there?
Leaving it off. Kobe on the reverse.
Oh my God.
Kobe.
Bro, they both got that circus shot down pat, bro.
How do you want me to score this?
Chat, what y'all call this move right here, bro?
All
right, number one, let's see.
Gets down there first. That's why contact's way
Steal.
Michael with a steal. Dominic wants him.
Jordan against Wilkins.
Yeah. Takes a wide turn. Dominic comes. You know Michael knows he's coming. He tries to pop him out.
Here.
Michael just finished it strong, and we got.
Now Gordon got 13 on the shot. He falls down. Kobe's got it.
And one.
Kobe into the front court. Kobe all the way. Kobe scores.
Vin trying to stay in front of Gordon, forces him to lose balance, picks
Come
it
on,
up,
man.
takes it the distance.
I enjoyed that right there, bro. They play the same exact way, bro. Especially on that low post, bro. They get the jabbing you. They get the hitting you with the pump fakes. And then they start fading, bro. Like, it gets spooky. It get real spooky trying to guard MJ and Kobe Bryant, bro. They dogs. And their mentality is to kill anybody that's in front of them. It's a beautiful thing to see, man. You got the GOAT going crazy. And then you got the damn near little brother of MJ. You feel me? As y'all can see, bro, these 13 minutes right here, bro, the plays was literally identical. These niggas are twins. It's crazy as hell, bro. And then they got the circus shots going crazy. The reverse layups. Like, come on, dog. Like, everything is just so similar, bro. I see what y'all talking about. I be hearing these comparisons, man, with Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. It's the first time I ever watched a compilation of them together with similar plays, bro. It's crazy to even look at, dog. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? They both tough shot makers. They can score whenever they want to score, bro. It's a beautiful thing to see, man, for the basketball world, though, bro. So this was a dope video to watch, bro. I found this on YouTube, so I just decided to bring it to y'all, man. But shout out to Cole, shout out to MJ, man. Them boys killers, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But anyways, man, if y'all enjoyed that video, man, hit the like button, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Subscribe, nigga. What are you doing? You're watching me right now, but you're not subscribing? Come on, bro. I thought we was cool. Shake my hand. All right, bro. I'm going to see you in the next video. Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to the channel. NBA legends explain how Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen destroyed the NBA. Listen, man. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, dynamic duo. Probably one of the hardest duos to stop in the entire history of basketball. Another one that I can think of off the top of my head was Shaq and Kobe. Who do y'all got? Who the better duo, Shaq and Kobe or Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen? Y'all let me know in the comments down below. But we all know, man, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen won multiple championships together. They got 6 of them tanks. Had Chicago booming. You know what I'm saying? We all know Michael Jordan was the alpha dog, but Scottie Pippen was his sidekick. You know, did all the dirty work, played lockdown defense, and also helped Michael out on the offensive end as far as scoring. But yeah, this duo is one of the best duos to ever do it, man. We're going to hear some stories from some NBA legends who played against them. Before we get into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want Young Groovy to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Let's hop into it.
Scottie Pippen was that guy.
Mike is the greatest, man. Mike is the best player I ever played.
Who's all this shit, man? He put me right on Scottie.
Man, when you talk about the greatest duos in NBA history, you have to bring up Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. Those two weren't just teammates. They were a straight-up force of nature. MJ was a killer, the guy who could drop 50 on you without breaking a sweat. But even he needed someone who could match his intensity. Someone who didn't fold under pressure, and that was Scottie. He wasn't just a sidekick. He was the engine that made the team run smooth. Defense, passing, rebounding, he did everything, and he made it look easy. You look at those 6 championships, that wasn't just Jordan going off. That was the duo working in sync. Pippen guarding the best player on the other team, running the fast break, setting up the offense when MJ got doubled, and then Jordan closing the show like only he could. Their chemistry was insane. It was as if they knew what each other was going to do before it happened. You didn't see that with many other duos. They trusted each other. They held each other accountable, and most importantly, they won a lot. No game 7s in any of their finals. 2 3-peats. Think about that. Jordan is arguably the...
That is crazy. 2 3-peats, and none of those games went to a game 7. That's crazy.
Greatest player of all time. But even he will tell you, he doesn't win all that without Scotty. And Scotty, he embraced that role. No ego, all business. Just a complete player. To me, that's what made him so special. They weren't just talented.
Not afraid to take the back seat.
They brought out the best in each other. And at the end of the day, that's what makes a legendary duo. So here's a collection of NBA legends and players explaining what made Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen so unstoppable. Enjoy the video, man.
That team was made up of a bunch of great role players. And I think Scottie Pippen, I have a lot of respect for. I think he's one of the greatest role players to ever play this game. Yeah. He's probably the best to ever play this game.
So is Scottie Pippen considered a role player? I guess. If you're not the star player, then I guess you're a role player. I guess.
And so he was
Y'all
a
let me
great
know in the
compliment
comments.
to Jordan. And so a lot of times they would send a guy at me as soon as I caught it. You know,
catch.
They didn't like
on the catch.
They're like, don't even give him a chance to go into that spin move or get to the middle.
Yeah.
But Chicago was a team that, you know, I had great success with.
Damn, he went reverse on that?
Scotty.
For wing guys, I think Michael's and Scotty's commitment defensively to really take the 1, the 2, the 3 out of the game, because there was no let up from them defensively. And I think they got a lot of that from Detroit. Defensively, their mindset was, we can go out and shut down every wing guy.
Michael was not winning until Scotty got there. Let's remember that too. They were losing a lot. Scotty got there, and reason it was Jordan Pippen is because there's Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
As an all-around basketball player that can change a game, Scottie Pippen was that guy, because he can guard everybody, he can score, he'll do everything, he'll make a big assist, he'll make the big block, he'll do things like that. I think that's what he was saying. The best player that makes everybody around better. And I think Michael was just a guy who would score it and make the big shots and make the big things. Scottie Pippen changed a lot of things for the Chicago Bulls. If he wasn't there, I think they would have won a lot of the games, because he did guard the best player. He made the crucial plays. He got the crucial rebounds. He got the crucial blocks and things like that.
And the fact that you're on YouTube, you can go on YouTube and see what Michael says about Scotty, see what Magic says about Scotty. Jack McCluskey, the general manager of the Detroit Pistons, how we thought we're just gonna shut Michael down. We realized we had to shut Scotty down. He plays point guard, shooting guard, small forward, big forward, center. He can guard anybody on the court. He's Dennis Rodman.
Look at that hustle.
Can dribble the ball, right-handed, left-handed. The fundamentals are built into his swag. Like this is a basketball machine.
We all knew Chicago, like when most people think Chicago was Mike, but for us in the league, I know at least for me, when I think Chicago, it's like, for me, like, no, it's Pitt.
Really?
It's like, yeah, because you looked at Mike like, okay, Mike is the offense for them. Excuse me. Mike is the offense for them. You know what I'm saying? But Pip is the motherfucking defense. Pip is the one that was holding down. I would say he was one of the few wing defenders
bro,
who
he be
was,
coming out of
as we
nowhere.
just mentioned a second ago,
an anchor.
that catalyst, that anchor, for that defense. So it's like, and then again, as Bonzi said,
God,
night in, night out, like, he had to guard a lot of talented ass niggas, dog. Big Dog Robinson.
Oh man.
Like, as he just said a second ago, Grant
up the mat.
My homeboy came up and said, man, let's go down to the multiplex, man. You know, Jordan be down there playing. This the year Mike didn't play. So I was like, man, I don't want to play no fucking ball, man. Fuck the plex, man. They ain't gonna let us in that motherfucker. No, I gotta. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So we go down there, and MJ in that motherfucker, and there's about 200 people on the glass just sitting there watching.
Right.
And Mike in there. And I see some hood niggas in there with him. I see Carl Harris in there.
Per as usual.
I see a couple other, hood niggas I know in there. And then I'm with 3 motherfuckers. So as soon as we get in there, Mike like hit the glass, like let the big fella in. So I'm like, oh shit, throw my shoes, man. Got my shoes. Like, go ahead, suit up, smooth all this shit, man. He put me right on Scotty. And Scotty was like, man, y'all put this young puppy ass nigga on. Man, let me get it.
Yeah.
And when he clapped,
Scotty be talking too.
you know, this is my first time in front of these niggas. And then I'm looking at, damn, I'm in here with Scotty, man. Yeah. And then his face was like, this look like he shot this big long ass 3, D. Like, so much that I looked at that motherfucker and then bam, he hit that motherfucker like, damn.
Mike is the greatest, man. Mike is the best player I ever played against, man. Just hands down, man. That's all I could do, just like, you know, cut down his percentage.
Yeah.
You can't never stop a motherfucker like that. You got to make it tough. You know what it is, Matt. You know what it is, Steve. Yeah. You know, you got to make it tough for a motherfucker like that. So that's all I was trying to do.
Boy, talking.
Motherfucker. And he was already bigger than me.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm 6'4". I ain't never wore over 195 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So in my life, at my biggest weight, I was 194. So, and this motherfucker was 218 and 6'6" and jumping everywhere. Every time I turn around, I'm looking at the bottom of that motherfucker's shoe. The motherfucker just spent off me and just tuck off. I ain't never see a motherfucker just spin and jump at the same time. I mean, just gone. Just gone. I'd be like, this shit is crazy.
That's crazy.
As a defender, right, he don't get enough credit. And when we talk about probably the greatest and the best defender ever played in the NBA, Chicago had 2 out, Rodman and Scottie Pippen. But Scotty was different. You know, as a defender, at his best, I may have to say that he and Rodman 1 and 2 best defenders probably ever to play the game.
Ooh, Scottie Pippen, one of the greatest defenders to ever touch a basketball court. Chat, do y'all agree with that? And that's tough too, though, to have 2 of the greatest defenders to ever touch the league. That's crazy. And then you got MJ too. He a 2-way. I can't even imagine how this Bulls team used to lock other teams up. I know they used to have them in a box, couldn't go nowhere. Scotty, Jordan, and Rodman? Oh my God.
And so I do want to give him his respect and his props. And then as a facilitator, you know, I mean, Scotty, you know, he was.
I ain't know Scotty
could
facilitate like that.
Hi, I'm Tony Kukoc, a member of 95-98 Chicago
Tony
Bulls.
Kukoc.
And this is my way of describing my teammates in one word. Scottie Pippen. Greatest teammate. Michael Jordan, GOAT, basketball god.
As somebody who grew up playing basketball, born in the 70s, played in the 80s, I was considered a tall guard, right? Scottie Pippen, an all-time great point forward. And I'm going to do the distinction for you. It was like Paul Pressey, Scottie Pippen, Grant Hill, and then there were like the tall point guards, right? Magic Johnson, Steve Smith, Penny Hardaway, right? So I always admired Scottie Pippen in his game and appreciated him. And then I thought about something. He's the most disrespected all-time great player in any sport that any game has seen. Interesting. It's not even close. Michael Jordan win any championships without Scottie Pippen.
Scottie was one of my all-time favorite teammates because he was really a point guard in a 6'8", long-armed, long-limbed body, just with incredible athleticism.
So he had that LeBron build kind of.
So to play with him made the game so much easier for me. He would always be looking for me, finding me open shots, covering up for me defensively. You know, if I made a mistake, I knew he was always going to be there. One of the smartest, most unselfish players I was ever around, and just a champion in every way.
There were only a couple guys that were bigger than me.
Boy, got to their rim right
that I was uncomfortable when they guarded me. And Scotty was one of those guys. You know, 6'8", he was long, he had incredible lateral quickness. His defensive instincts,
oh my God.
I would marvel at.
If he wanted to score 20, he scored 20. If he wanted to stop you from scoring a bucket, he stopped you from scoring a bucket. His mindset was that.
Just, I think his versatility at that length, at that size,
Yeah,
6'8", 6'9",
his wingspan,
can play the
how
point
tall
forward,
he is, like,
knock down threes, can
see why
rebound the ball
nobody
and
can
push it
score
out.
over him.
First team all defensive guy.
Damn.
I mean, another guy that a complete game. I don't think you could point to one part of Scotty's game and say, well, that was his weakness and he couldn't do that. I mean, even when he came in the league and he wasn't a great shooter right away, by the time he retired, he was a Hall of Fame shooter. He knocked shots down. So Scotty did everything on the court.
Antonio.
He be coming out of nowhere, bro. Like just spawning out of nowhere, blocking shots. Look at him. Look at him.
I said it earlier in the interview. I keep saying this. I said, thank God Michael Jordan got Scottie Pippen. You know, because Michael couldn't do it by himself. Mike was scoring 40 points a game, and Scottie came in and just filled in the blank and just made him just like a major superstar.
Damn.
Scottie Pippen is probably one of the innovators of the power forward because he's 6'9", and these kids today are 6'10", doing the same thing Scottie was doing. I mean, but Scottie, his game was polished. He was good. He was good, and I think Scottie played today. He probably had triple-double.
It was one of those things where we was coming up in the Eastern Conference, and our main goal was to try to beat Boston. We didn't pay Chicago any attention.
Yep.
But little did we know, the more hungry we was getting, the more hungry they was getting. So they was right behind us. But once we got past Boston, then all of a sudden here comes Chicago Bulls. They got Scottie. That was a missing link pretty much to with Michael Jordan. But it was just our turn at that particular time as far as 1998, 1990.
Yeah. I think Scottie is underappreciated by people. I think people look at him as being, he benefited by being with Michael Jordan. I think he showed a lot of people when Michael retired that he was a player of stature, a player that top player in the league without Michael Jordan. He doesn't get the credit of being the guy. I consider he was like the heart and soul of those championship years.
For sure.
The players really looked for him when things got rough.
Good God.
Scottie would calm everybody down. Scottie would be the guy.
Scottie Pippen, oh my God.
Let's say you made a mistake. or you
Barkley
blew an assignment or
too?
something. Scottie would always be that guy to put his arm around you and say, hey, don't worry about it. We need you to get your head back in the game. That's just one play. Let it go. It wouldn't be MJ. MJ might be yelling at you. He might be you better catch that ball next time I'm passing you. That kind of thing. So he was the good cop, bad cop situation.
I think he was better than MJ just from a natural, you 6'7" with the same components, but not only is your right, your left is that big. You know what I'm saying? And you finishing with both equally like that.
Oh, wow.
The difference was that
so he can finish with his
the
left
level
and his
of
right.
confidence coming out of, and so much, when we look at it, think about it. If you think about how many
reverse
guys
on
you
the
played
left.
with, so much was given to them that lent to their confidence.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if I know that I got all of these people behind me and all of these people supporting me, then I'm going to go out and I'm going to play a different way.
Yeah.
As opposed to, I got to prove to these people that I'm capable. Scottie come in having to prove himself from Central Arkansas, as opposed to, dude, I'm 6'7", I got handles, I can jump, I can shoot. I still got to prove myself, where M was already proven to a degree. It was just a matter of how good he was going to become. Pip became better with every touch. And I think, when they named him the top 50, it took his confidence to a different level.
Who's your favorite teammate you ever had? And who was your best teammate you ever had?
Wow. Wow. Can I give them both to Michael? I mean, I can't knock him and say he was a bad teammate. I can't knock him and say he wasn't my favorite. I mean, we had a lot of success. So I would say he probably fit both of those categories.
Michael, it seemed to be a special moment between you and Scottie when they gave you the MVP award. Can you describe what you were thinking and what your emotions were then?
When I was here before I retired, I overshadowed Scottie a lot. And he didn't get the recognition that he truly deserved. You know what I mean? And he's matured since I've been around. And when I stepped away, he matured even more because he understood what I was sheltering him from. The pressure and the press and the expectations that he had to deal with being a star. And when I'm back, he shouldn't get any less of an attention than if I was gone. And when I won the MVP, and I would hold true to my word, I would take the trophy. He can have the car. I'm gonna make sure he gets the car. I mean, because he's like a little brother to me, and he's prospered and he moved along. And from a financial standpoint, from a contract standpoint, he locked in. He's locked in, and he very deserving of the same $30 million, 30 whatever I get in the next coming year. He's very deserving of the same contract. I mean, because he put forth the effort every single night. He goes through the pain and
We work out every day.
That's why they won.
He's joined me in working out every day to stay healthy and to get out here
6
and provide for this
championships,
organization and this city so that we can be healthy and we can continue to be champions. So, I mean, that's what brothers do. We share our success, and that's what I'm doing to him. You know,
that's dope,
I just
man.
want the trophy. I got enough cars. He can have the Nissan.
Michael.
I got so many people I can thank. In all the videos, you never just saw me.
Fame speech.
So Scottie Pippen. Every championship I won.
Can you tell me a little bit about Scottie Pippen and how that whole relationship evolved and how you pushed Scottie Pippen?
Well, not just push Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen pushed me. You know what I mean? It was this big brother, little brother scenario.
That's dope, man.
I knew the hard work that it took to get to that level. And if we wanted to get from point A to point B to point Z, then I'm gonna have to pull this guy along. We're gonna have to find a way to coexist. We're gonna have to find a way to challenge each other.
Right.
Come and trap and then go. Scottie, if you're there, you go.
So, you know, it was that, me pulling him along.
Come on, man, let's go. Where you going?
I'm ready.
Let's
You-
go.
you hear that?
Come on.
Oh, Captain.
No.
Let's go.
Y'all miss out on this.
That's entertainment.
145.
To where, okay, if you're gonna play this game, you're gonna have to get like this.
You could have just spin around.
I thought when I saw your fake, you thought that someone came over.
Karl Malone was at the top doing this.
And the next thing you know, it's a tandem.
It's a 3-on-1 with only best back.
That boy is nasty.
You know, I don't think you're gonna have two players like that ever again that grew and became more successful together. And success started to, you know, circle themselves around the two of them.
Six of them. 6 of them. Yes, sir. 6 of them. Now, y'all say whatever you want. They can't win till we quit.
So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and tell me what was your favorite story.
That's
so make
dope.
sure you like, share, subscribe, and until next time.
Hey man, dope video right there, man. NBA legends explain how Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen destroyed the NBA. Wow, man. During their time together in the NBA and with the Bulls, man, it looked like they had a, you know, very close relationship, man, as they should, you know, as I would expect with them winning that many championships together. As you heard in the video, like Michael Jordan said, man, he didn't just push Scottie Pippen pushed him. You know what I'm saying? It was a win-win situation. As y'all know, man, Michael Jordan was killing before Scottie Pippen came, but he just couldn't get over that hump. But then when Scottie Pippen came, man, he just glued everything together, man. They added a few more pieces, man, and they made a run, man. They made a run, 6 titles, bro. Like, that's impressive as hell. You feel me? With your same sidekick. You know what I'm saying? You're not switching different teams. You're not switching different all-stars and going here, going there, switching different head coach. No, you keeping the same system and you just putting the work in every all season. And I did not know Scottie Pippen caught that many bodies. In this whole video, I'm just seeing Scottie Pippen catching bodies. You feel me? But yeah, man, Scottie Pippen, man, very underrated player. Could score, rebound, facilitate, play defense. You know what I'm saying, man? Just all-around player, man, that you would want on your team, man. And that's exactly what Michael Jordan needed. And as you can see, Michael Jordan showed his appreciation to him, man, showed his loyalty to him. Yeah, man, this is definitely one of the greatest duos to ever touch the NBA. Who y'all got, though? Kobe, Shaq, or Mike and Scottie Pippen, man? If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want Young Groovy to react to next. And last but not least, man, subscribe to the channel if you new. I'm gonna catch y'all.
What's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. Welcome back to another vid, man. Salute to everybody that's watching, man. I got another video for y'all today. Michael Jordan playoff career high highlights in 1986 in the Eastern Conference. First round, game 2 versus the Celtics. Young MJ put up 63 points against a stacked Boston Celtics team. 63 ball in the playoffs for MJ. Hey, man, I got to see the highlights to this video, bro. Y'all know MJ is a legendary bucket getter, and y'all know I like seeing niggas get buckets. You know what I'm saying, man? So before we hop into it, man, like the video, comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to react to next, and last but not least, man, sub up. Y'all know what's going on, man. Young MJ, 63 ball against Larry Bird and the Celtics, man. Let's hop straight into it, bro.
Away here, the Celtics in white, the Bulls in red, and Boston
Straight
control.
in Boston too.
Oakley and Sidney Green, two real quick board bangers.
Green starts it off the bench. Parrish blocks, and they're going to call goaltending against Robert Parrish and credit Michael Jordan.
Dick is the tempo of the game by the Bulls to try and get some
get to that rim.
opportunity.
I like how you starting off the game. Aggressive, get to the
Michael
rim.
Jordan gets by Dennis Johnson. The other Celtics are going to clog up the lane, it looks like.
What should Jordan do in that case?
Look, either put it off the
Damn,
glass
good move.
and hope that one of
Against a
his
great
freer
defender
players
in
can get
Dennis
an
Johnson.
offensive rebound.
Orlando Woolridge, long range. Have Bird guard one of the firepower men for Chicago.
It's too much of a burden for Bird.
Man down, man
Smart
down.
adjustment by Casey Jones, in my opinion.
In the first half
Show
of the
me
game
something,
against the Celtics Thursday. Jordan trying to fake Bird, can't do it.
Hit him with 3 twos, then he
Missed the
pulled
jumper,
up
but
to the
Bird
left.
played pretty well defensively against Jordan there. Michael Jordan has 8 points and is the game high scorer. Going baseline. Michael
And
Jordan,
one.
a basket good and a foul. Fantastic
He
quickness
got it
going
going
to the
already,
baseline.
Johnson saying you can have the baseline. They're hoping that Parrish will be
Too
able to get
quick,
in there
too.
and at least intimidate him.
From the LA Clippers.
There's a much more solid lead today than it was previous ball.
Bird on a good feed from Walton. Walton's one of the best big men passers in the game. We'll keep you posted on that game. Jordan goes up, ball slapped away, but Jordan winds up with it and draws the foul.
And Dennis Johnson that time tried to force him to his
Year and
left.
led his team in virtually every category, including rebound. Woolridge against McHale, gets a piece of it. Walton quickly back to McHale. Jordan picks up McHale and takes the ball away from him. That was a pickpocket move if there ever was one. And Jordan goes up. And the blocking foul against the Celtics, formerly of the Indiana Pacers. Spurs on the Chicago
free
Bulls.
throws. There we go, Jordan.
Fine rolls when the Celtics had their problems
We got
around
him moving
Christmas.
out the ball.
He sure did. That was the
See
Christmas
spot, pull
massacre,
up.
but
There we
the
go.
troops are back.
Jordan
There we go.
from the
Coming off the down screen. Isolation pull up. Hand down, man down.
3:15 to go.
101.
Jordan
Good
inside
find,
the
boy.
Woolridge. Basket
Hey.
good and a foul. And that looks like a Celtics
Hey.
playbook.
When he gets in the paint, remember, try and
I know,
angle
we've
him
been
off.
sleep on Jordan. Passing
13 on the
ability.
shot clock. Jordan
Let's see the open man. Look.
inside to Woolridge. Spins around. Basket
Good pass.
counts and a foul. Setting a screen. Johnson trying to fight through it on a switch. Bird guards Jordan.
Ooh, he
And
fell
Jordan
for the
hits
pump.
the jumper
Got him
anyway.
off
6 on the
balance.
shot clock, so there's a 3-second differential.
Gets to the
Jordan
spot.
with a
Nice
fake
pump.
shot.
Ooh.
And draws the foul.
Foul.
Mike Tebow, Julius Irving. Pretty good people.
There we
We
go.
asked some of the Celtic guards their observations on how to play Michael Jordan.
Foul him and hope someone else can come in and do the job. You know, if the team can't stop him, maybe he'll shoot himself to death.
I don't know. I guess you give a call to Clint Eastwood because there's not much you can do at that point.
Ain't nobody young Mike, boy.
Just let him go.
It's a must have just let
Working
him go.
against Bird on a post-up. McHale tried to double team, and Woolridge misses again. Here's
The
Michael
offensive
Jordan.
rebound and
Basket
one.
will be good and a foul, and 25 for Michael
We got
Jordan in the game.
25.
3 fouls. Maybe they're trying to save him, but
Chicago with it with Jordan, 9.5.
Isolation. Go get this work.
Long range. Jordan and the Bullets have regained the
He
lead over
nice,
Philadelphia,
bro. Jordan,
79-75.
Why did-
The Celtics, meanwhile, have scored 6 in a row. Jordan is 8 for 8 from the line.
Jordan knifing. He's strong. They didn't
That boy
overuse him
knocking down
against
the
Ames.
free throw.
79-75.
Send a double, bro. Yeah, get out of his
Open is
hand.
Macy. And
I'd
Macy
rather somebody else kill me than Jordan.
In the tempo away from the Celtics, trying to Michael
Look.
Jordan right now.
10 points in this period for Ames.
That's
What a great
impressive as
shot.
hell.
And a
Look at how
basket.
many bodies come at him, though. Look at how many bodies he's seen.
Tempo away from the Celtics, trying to
Get past
Michael
the first
Jordan
guy.
right now.
1, 2, 3. Three bodies come at him. He
And a basket and a foul.
absorbed the contact
Talk
and won.
about Bird, sheer determination.
Like, look at that,
in certain
bro.
points of a game,
That's
Michael
tough.
Jordan has those same qualities.
It's the playoffs, too, y'all.
This game.
In
Jordan
Boston.
against Ames.
You can't guard Jordan, bro.
Bulls with it,
Look at
trailing
Dennis
by
Johnson. Good D.
1. Minute and a half gone by in the fourth period. And a foul. Jordan's 36. Now
Damn, he get fouled every
A
time.
percentage of
If you
the
don't get
offense
fouled, he
by
scores.
one.
If you don't score, you get fouled.
Chicago is led virtually all the way. Jordan banks it in, and Jordan with 40
Did he call
points.
bank?
Jordan working against Ainge now.
He loves going base.
Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
He don't get them calls though.
Defending against
It's Jordan.
Game of
And first,
isos
he already
right now.
started off the game
Isolation.
being aggressive,
They
getting
double
to the
team
line.
now.
So
Walton's come out to meet Jordan.
forcing the
Jordan
referee
uses
to call.
quickness, and it works. Michael Jordan with 44 now in the ball game.
And Walton
at
afraid
him.
to foul that time. Backed off
He
Jordan a
can't
little
get
bit.
to the
Walton with
bucket. He's
5.
not settling, bro.
Walton trying
Look,
to double
coming
now,
off the
picking up
screen.
Jordan. Jordan
Big man on him.
isolated
He getting straight to the rim.
Basket
And one.
No basket, the foul
I was about to
before.
say.
And Bill Walton is fouled out of the ball game, I believe.
To the wide open
Yeah,
Danny
he fouled
Ainge,
out. Bill
who's had a
Walton.
hot hand here.
Go under
Jordan
the screen.
cuts
Say
the
less.
Celtic lead to 2, and he has 46 points. 4:11
46.
remaining. Bird feeding Harris.
Damn, good help side D, Jordan.
Jordan. Looks like lately the
Get back
Bulls
to
have been
him.
going to Jordan like they did at the start of the last game.
Look
Here
at
he is, the ball in the
him.
basket. And it's a 1-point game.
I like how this man do not settle, bro. Look, bro, he has a bigger defender on him. He knows he's slowing his feet. Look, instead of settling, I'm a quick first step, get to the rim, bro.
And it's a 1-point game to Stan
Quick as
Allback urges his team
hell.
on.
His first step is
108, 107, that much time to go in the fourth.
explosive as hell,
Jordan
bro.
beating Corzine. Hook shot, good.
How the hell
The
you make that? Good
76ers
shot.
are 1-1 now with their victory over Washington. Michael Jordan
Nice.
has been
Get
a
to his
sensational
spot. Pull
show
up.
again, coming only the second team to beat the Celtics in the Garden this year. Harris, McHale, offensive rebound, knocked out of bounds. Celtics wanted goaltending.
Good D.
Jordan knocked it out of bounds. Bird fires it up blindly. Harris loses it to Oakley.
But here's Bird being double teamed. I think he was really hoping he'd get a foul call that time. Parrish has the rebound, and a nice knockaway by Jordan.
That's the change the Celtics made. Michael Jordan working against Dennis Johnson. Clock running down. 3
Got
seconds.
him out the air.
Three-point shot. No good.
Ooh, they call foul.
Late swing. A foul against Kevin McHale has been called by Middleton with no time showing on the clock. Kevin McHale can't believe it. Kevin McHale has been called for the foul on Michael Jordan from 8
He got him,
feet
too.
beyond the three-point line.
He got him.
I have to see it myself. Here's Kevin coming all the way.
Got him on the
We
wrist.
didn't see what actually happened, but
Damn.
players do fake the foul.
He can tie it up here and send the game in overtime.
Flex.
Overtime in game 2 of our
Flex.
best of 5. Situation becomes major now as we have a slew of players with 5. Celtics control individuals' single game effort in playoff history.
Nice.
Long range, Jordan.
Too much
hits it.
space.
Celtics with the best record in the league, 67
Can
and
he
15.
double this?
They're this
Got
close.
it back to him.
3 on
Isolation.
the shot.
Pull up.
Jordan.
And one.
Good, and a foul's out with
Man, they
15
cannot
points.
guard him.
59. Got to get rid of it. Here's Jordan. Jordan with a
Hey.
jump shot. Jordan misses the shot. 2 seconds to go, and the Celtics call a time.
Damn.
He'll get a chance to win it. Ainge will inbound. Bird has it. 1 second to
Yeah.
go. If it counts, it's over.
Ah.
And we go to second overtime. And
Double
Woolridge will
OT?
jump again, and they've done this before.
Damn.
Middleton will toss it
That
up.
game
5
went to
minutes.
double overtime.
He should have been tired an hour and a half ago. Ainge guarding Michael Jordan. Jordan goes up with a shot and hits it
tough.
and has 61 points to tie Elgin
61.
Baylor's all-time single-game playoff record with 8 on the
Shout
clock.
out Elgin Baylor.
Jordan.
Playoff record.
63 points, and you're looking at an all-time record.
Oh, boy.
Michael Jordan. No one has ever scored more points in a single playoff game in NBA history than Michael
Damn.
Jordan. And the Celtics will have it
They
with
took
4
the L,
seconds to
though.
go. And a hard-fought victory for the Boston Celtics to take a 2-0 lead over Chicago in their best of 5.
Very impressive performance on Jordan's behalf, man. Jordan went off 63 points in the Garden, down 0-1, man, in the playoff series. My boy come out aggressive, assertive, getting to the rim, getting to the line, knocking down his free throws, getting to his spots like he normally do. And he just put on a show, man. put on the show when it counted, but his team came up with the L, man. They played a very good team, man, in the Boston Celtics, man, bro. This team right here, did they win the championship this year? If I'm not mistaken, y'all let me know in the comment section down below, but this team was stacked, bro. Larry Bird, Dennis Johnson, Robert Parrish, Danny Ainge, Kevin McHale, Bill Walton coming off the bench, man. They had some pieces on this team, man. And Jordan tried and almost willed his team to a road victory, man. But they came up short, bro. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have no answer for Jordan. Jordan needed some help, though. Looked like he needed some help. This team looked very predictable. I mean, they only got one scorer, one go-to scorer. I'm pretty sure they probably would have been okay with somebody else scoring. But, hey, man, Jordan didn't even have no pieces right here, but they played a good squad right here, man. Shout out to Jordan for putting on the show, man. It seemed like he couldn't miss out there. I know it was showing all his highlights and didn't really show the Celtics highlights, but this was a great game, man. When it's a double OT, but the Celtics got the dub on this one, man. If y'all enjoyed the reaction, hit the like button, man. Comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel, man. We'll see y'all. Groovy tapping in, man. Salute to everybody that's watching the vid today. We are reacting to. They keep lying about Michael Jordan's error. Let's see what the hell they lying about. I already know the OG is going to be in the comment section about this video right here, man. So before we get into it, like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below, man, what y'all think about the video and what y'all want me to react to next. Last but not least, subscribe, man. Y'all know what's going on. Let's hop straight into it.
Like, it's a normal thing, 40-inch verticals. That wasn't a thing back then.
Richmond has an opening. Yes!
Phoenix then rode right over the Warriors.
Hold on. Okay, people was jumping back then, though.
That's what I said. He didn't have Uber. Like you're talking about Reggie Miller's, Joe Dumars.
Right,
like, these
right.
guys.
They're not athletic at all.
Take it easy, champ.
I ain't gonna lie. Back then, I thought they did have some guards, athletic wings, athletic centers. The Dominique Wilkins of the world, Clyde Drexlers of the world, the Julius Ervings of the world. I mean, I can keep going on, and I wasn't even in that era, so.
Why don't you stop talking for a while? Maybe sit the next couple plays out.
There was no athletic people
So,
in
as
the
you guys
era?
know, when it comes to Gilbert Arenas, not a big fan of the 80s, 90s, or really any era pre-Gilbert Arenas. Case in point, his newest claim about Jordan's era in the shooting guard competition.
If we really want to have this discussion about Jordan's competition, just go to this. Top 5 shooting guards in history. He didn't play against any of them.
Top 5 shooting guards in history? Let me see.
You sure about that?
Tries to shake around Mike that time. Jordan swats at the ball.
Oh, he played against AI. AI top 5. And he had him on lock. Oh, he played cold too. Footage right here too.
And let's be very clear right now, guys like Allen Iverson and Kobe Bryant, they are indeed top 5 shooting guards all time.
They are.
And technically speaking, they did play in Jordan's era. Now, the one guy you have to look at as a great shooting guard from the 90s is, of course, Clyde Drexler.
Clyde
who was the
Drexler.
West Coast MJ.
West Coast MJ. We gotta watch some Clyde highlights.
It's a normal thing, 40-inch verticals. That wasn't a thing back then. That wasn't a thing back then. That wasn't a thing back then.
Nah, he was catching bodies.
And looking at his resume in Jordan's era, this guy's still a 10-time All-Star.
Clyde Drexler. We sleep on him.
One-time champion, made 3 finals.
They sleep on Clyde.
At his peak, finished second.
He was the
in the
MVP?
MVP race. What I actually care about more than overall legacy
watch
of
some
players'
highlights.
accolades is how good they were in the moment and at their peak.
Put back.
For example, when MJ was beating Drexler, how good was he in those seasons? And looking at 92 Drexler entering the finals, he was pretty damn good.
27 points a game?
7 boards,
8 assists?
49%.
7 rebounds?
That version of Clyde Drexler fits the bill of a top 5 shooting guard all time. And for comparison, look at Kevin Durant in 2012 at age 23, who lost LeBron James. KD entering those finals eerily similar to one Clyde Drexler in 1992. As Durant, 28 points per game, 4 assists, 8 boards on 51% shooting. Now here's the deal. Kevin Durant's overall legacy all-time standing, he is higher than one Clyde Drexler. But in the moment, 2012 KD 92 Drexler, those two players are on the same tier of overall ability, skill, and talent. And personally for me, I'd say Drexler at that point actually was the better overall player. His game was more well-rounded, a better defender, and had more playoff experience after making the finals in 1990.
Damn, that's tough.
My overall point of this comparison is to show you guys someone like Kevin Durant in LeBron's era, who's regarded as a top 5 small forward all time, compared to Clyde Drexler when Jordan was beating him.
Ooh, good defense.
Those two players are eerily
And that was on
similar.
Jordan.
But of course, Clyde's overall resume, because Jordan beat him, isn't as impressive as Kevin Durant, but LeBron lost to numerous times. And that's one thing I do want to dive into. A lot of the players LeBron played at his position, he lost to them in the NBA playoffs, as well as the finals. For example, someone like Paul Pierce beat LeBron James en route to a championship.
He did.
Kawhi Leonard, a small forward, beat LeBron James in
He
the
did.
finals. A guy like Kevin Durant also
He did.
beat LeBron in the finals 2-1. A lot of those elite ultimate great small forwards had the legacy enhanced by one LeBron James. Someone like Clyde Drexler, the exact opposite. What Jordan did to Clyde was diminish his greatness and his ability, and how he did that was by beating him on the biggest stage. Now, speaking of the biggest stage, LeBron versus KD compared to Clyde versus MJ, look at the 2017 Finals, Game 3. Cleveland in this game, they're down 2-0, but in Game 3 up by 6 points in the final minutes. Now, LeBron in this pivotal game finds a way to blow it, as in the final couple of minutes, makes numerous boneheaded plays defensively, as well as offensively.
James falling away. Incredible opportunity. Durant for three. It's
Mm.
good. Kevin Durant from downtown. And Golden State
That was
takes
a
the
big
lead.
shot right there.
Love to inbound. Finds James. James blocked by Iguodala. Ball loose. You blew it!
So that right there is LeBron James enhancing Kevin Durant's legacy. KD's dagger shot, the shot of his career, came versus LeBron James in his face. And like you saw in that clip, LeBron in Game 3 down 2-0, the series hanging the balance, he folded numerous times. Of course, leading Kevin Durant.
Yo, chill on Brian though, bro. Chill. Chill on Brian, bro.
Getting his first ring. For kind of a perfect one-to-one comparison, look at Jordan in 92 versus Clyde Drexler. MJ with the series tied 2-2 in Portland for Game 5, what'd he do? 46 points on absurd shooting. The Bulls won this game handily by 13 points. Now, Game 6 back in Chicago, what does Jordan do that LeBron didn't do versus the Warriors? He rose to the occasion and made the right plays every single time.
I get what he's saying, though. I get what he's saying. He basically killed all his rivals. That's basically what he's saying. Jordan killed everybody.
After this free throw. 4-point Chicago lead.
Perfection. So that comparison right there, I find very, very important. Because looking at Clyde's career, again, because of MJ, he didn't get accolades he could have gotten otherwise.
I
and
feel
imagine
it.
Clyde's career if MJ wasn't as great as he was. Drexler, he'd be a 2-time champion, a Finals MVP, maybe an MVP,
Yeah.
10-time All-Star, and numerous-time All-NBA player. And for 1 second, very quickly looking at Jordan's Finals opponents, let's say his Finals record was more LeBron-esque. He lost more than he won. If that was the case, Jordan's opponents, their overall resume, all-time standing, will be boosted up
Yeah.
by MJ's failures.
That makes sense.
For example, look at Magic. If the Lakers 91 won that series, Jordan chokes in Game 3, chokes in Game 5.
7-time champ.
Magic's resume.
Oh, he'd be a
he's
6-time champ. Oh, he'd be a 6-time. Okay.
4-time Finals MVP and 3-time MVP.
Okay, I get
And
what
most
he's saying.
importantly, he gets one championship without Kareem. Look at Charles 93. If Jordan doesn't average 41 per game, he is an NBA champion.
I get what he's saying. Basically, he's saying Jordan killed, didn't let nobody get the piece of the pie, and Bron lost more, which gave his opponents more hardware. I guess.
The TNT crew can't bust his balls every single year about being ringless. I mean, think about this Charles 93. If he won that championship, if Jordan choked, in a calendar year, he would accomplish the following: NBA championship, MVP, Finals MVP, gold medalist, the best player on the team, best record in the NBA, and delivered Phoenix their first
That's a
title
good resume.
in franchise history. I mean, that right there, debatably, if Charles won, is the best year of all time for a power forward. Look at 1996, Gary Payton, Sean
Right.
Kemp. If they beat the Bulls, who won 72 games, that Sonics team, they are etched into NBA lore as one of the greatest upsets of all time.
Definitely.
Not just NBA upsets, but sports upsets in general.
Definitely.
Now, the biggest what if, the Utah Jazz.
Ooh.
If Stockton gets one of those championships, if he gets two of them, I mean, his legacy is changed forever.
Two-time
He goes from being a
champ.
top 5
Ooh,
football
yeah.
to locked in at number 3
Nine-time
in virtually
assist
everyone's
champ.
ranking. All-time assist leader, all-time steals leader, but also
That would have been
an
a good
NBA
resume.
champion back-to-back. Think about Karl Malone's legacy. 2-time MVP and 2-time Finals MVP.
Wow.
That right there is certified top 15 all-time,
Wow.
pushing top 10. Now, once again, looking at Gilbert's original point about the 90s, not having any great shooting guards, I mean, that right there is a certified lie. Ask yourself, why is he lying? Of course, to boost up LeBron James and his competition. And here's the thing. Someone like Joe Dumars all-time isn't a top 5 shooting guard or even top 10.
Right.
Now, someone like Kawhi in LeBron's era is a top 10 small forward, some say top 5. When Kawhi was playing LeBron James, how good was he? Was he at his apex, his peak, his absolute prime? Of course not. Now, for Joe Dumars, when he was playing Jordan, he was an established star, all-defensive, third-team All-NBA. If you compare Joe Dumars' 89 and 90 in the Pistons, winning back-to-back championships, his overall playing production is far better than Kawhi Leonard.
Okay.
And I hate to say it because I love Kawhi Leonard, but Kawhi at that point, he was a role player,
Yeah,
not a
he
star
was.
player,
He was.
let alone a superstar. What's my overall point? Someone like Joe Dumars all-time doesn't rank as high as Kawhi Leonard. But if you compare Dumars when he's playing Jordan at his peak versus Kawhi playing LeBron James before his peak, those two players much more similar in production, overall ability. And to further this point even more, look at someone like Paul Pierce, who in LeBron James' own words, was his biggest rival in his career. When LeBron finally beat Pierce, yes, he was still a very good player, an all-star player. 18 points, 5 boards, 3 assists on very good shooting. Paul Pierce in 2011 was still a very good player. But someone like Ron Harper, 89, also a shooting guard, his production level of play on the same par as one Paul Pierce. Now, here's the thing.
That's
Ron
crazy.
Harper at that point, very close to Paul Pierce. Overall resume, not
Paul
really.
Pierce only averaged
Another
18.9
comparison
in
with
2011.
context. Carmelo Anthony, one of the best small forwards of all time, one of the best players of all time. Now, 2012 Carmelo, the version LeBron beat, not the best Melo. Someone like Sidney Moncrief, who Jordan lost to, Moncrief, despite not having the legacy overall accolades of Melo, at that point was on par with Melo, having 22 points, 5 boards, 5 assists, with elite defense.
Wow.
And the last
Elite
comparison we have to
defense.
nail this home, Paul George versus Steve Smith. PG in 2013 versus
Damn,
LeBron
Steve
James,
Steve
he
Smith
played
was
7
hooping like that?
games. But that version of Paul George, not prime peak Paul George, still a young pup before his time. Someone like Steve Smith, 97, was a one-time All-Star. His level of play, production, output when he met Michael Jordan was higher than one Paul George. Now, of course, George's legacy, what he would go on to be, much better than Steve Smith. But at that point, PG versus LeBron James, Steve Smith versus Michael Jordan, those two players, very, very similar. So that right there is the end of the video. My overall point of the entire video is in debating players' top 5 small forwards, top 5 shooting guards, top 75 all time. All those things require context. So that right there is the end of the video. As always, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you next time.
All right, man. That was another good video. What y'all think about that video, man? Y'all let me know in the comments right there, man. What I think is, I think Jordan just dominated his era to the point where everybody just thinks that Jordan didn't have any competition. But little do they know, and if they go do their research, they'll find out that Jordan did have competition. He just dominated his opponents. Like, he was that good of a player. I feel like a lot of people do try to downplay the Jordan era. You know what I'm saying? Saying it's not no athletes, saying that the skill level, wasn't there and stuff like that, which I somewhat agree. I feel like the skill level and the talent level and the variety of players, if we talking about foreigners, people from overseas and stuff like that, has increased. But I don't think you just take all of Jordan's accomplishments and stuff like that and downplay them. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you do that. But yeah, what y'all think though, bro? This is a good topic to talk about. But I do think Jordan was in a good era. He just dominated, and it's a lot of factors that go into play on who era was better and this and that. So it's a lot of stuff to go into it, man. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below, man. Y'all like the video, show your boy Groovy some love, man. Let's talk basketball, man. I'm gonna see y'all boys in the next video. I'm signing out, man. I'm gonna see y'all. Tapping in, man. Welcome back to the channel. NBA legends and players explain why Michael Jordan was impossible to stop. Hey, man. MJ, the greatest of all time. We all love MJ simply because he just has no flaws to his game, bro. Like, he does everything. He can score, pass, rebound, defend, the competitive spirit, the clutchness, the IQ, man. Everything is there when it comes to MJ. Now, one thing that I love about MJ is his competitive spirit. He hates losing. And when it's crunch time, he wants the ball in his hands. And majority of the time, he always delivers. Now, one of my favorite go-to moves that MJ does is that post fade, bro. I'm talking about, bro, get right here with it. Back you down with like 2 dribbles. Then hit you with the half spin fake. One side, come right here. Cash. You know what I'm saying, bro? When he gets you on that low post, it's pretty much automatic. And don't get me started with all the finesse layups, the up and unders, him hanging in the air for 3, 4, 5 seconds. Jordan game is beautiful. In the comments down below, y'all let me know y'all favorite thing that Jordan do. Because Jordan can pretty much do everything on the basketball court. There's nothing that we haven't seen that Jordan cannot do. You feel me? So before we hop into it, man, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel. You watching this video right now and you not subscribed, nigga, what the hell is you doing? Subscribe. Let's hop into it, man. Let's get it.
Jordan was an assassin.
It was a different level. He was an absolute different level.
Down, man, I'm at 35, 17.
Yeah, it was hands down Mike.
Wasn't close.
No, my goodness, hell no.
You want to know why Michael Jordan was impossible to stop? It wasn't just the points, though God, he knows he gave you 30 a night like it was a warm-up. It was the fact that he came at you like a storm that never let up. Relentless, precise, personal. He wasn't playing basketball. He was dissecting it. Every moment, every pivot, every fadeaway. Calculated. And the crazy part, you could know what he's about to do and it didn't matter. He would tell you baseline, fade, and you still couldn't stop it. You would throw your best defender at him, sometimes 2 or 3, and it would still find a way to make you look like you didn't belong on the same floor. Jordan didn't just beat you with skill. He beat you with will. That killer instinct, the desire not just to win but to dominate, made him lethal. He could drop 50 on you and still be pissed if he missed a free throw in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah,
that's what separated him. And don't get it twisted. He did it against real defense. No freedom of movement rules, no soft whistles, hand checks, elbows. The paint was a war zone back then. And Jordan walked through it like a king through enemy territory. And that's one reason why I respect Jordan, bro. He literally was averaging 35 plus a game in that era where they could hand check. They could literally foul the shit out of you, bro. Talking about Jordan getting slapped in his bald head and everything. He's still scoring and one. My boy getting speared in the air by the bad boy Pistons. I'm talking about everybody was coming at Jordan's neck, bro. Trying to make it tough on him to score, man, but it just couldn't work. And I could only imagine if he played in today's game with all the BS calls, the soft calls that these refs be calling. He would average 50 a game, 45, 50 a game, bro. I'm telling you, bro. But the scariest part, he got better when the moment got bigger. Playoffs, finals, that's when he's at his most vicious. He didn't just rise to the occasion, he owned the occasion. Couldn't stop Michael Jordan because he didn't believe in being stopped. And when a man that gifted, that intelligent, that obsessed with greatness refuses to accept defeat, All you can do is pray he lets up, but he never did. Now, don't just take my word for it. Let's hear it from the legends and players themselves, explaining why Michael Jordan was impossible to stop.
What was different when you played a game against him and the Bulls?
I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for Max. There was no weaknesses. Try to force him
Great
left.
Reggie Miller.
You try to force him right. You try to top lock him. You try to hold. You try to be physical with him. I equate it to like this. It was like, and maybe this is how centers feel when they were going against Shaq. He was Shaq of shooting guards. I don't care. There was no way you could get around him in front of him. He was just too strong. And then he had a 48-inch vertical. So you were never blocking his shot.
I got a 50.
And he could stop on a dime, his handles, and then he held the ball like it was like an orange.
Damn.
So he's taunting you, holding the ball on your face, the tongue is all out and shit. And he's chewing the fucking gum and all that shit.
Damn.
And then he come down, his black eyes are looking at you, and I'm looking right back at him. Yeah, motherfucker, I ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
And he's looking at you and
Can't do nothing.
No weaknesses. None. Zero.
He said he the Shaq of shooting guards.
I love tape. I'm watching. I'm always trying to find a tail. And I found a tail on everyone.
Not him.
I could not find a tail.
Damn.
Not one. Damn. Like, okay, if he goes left X amount of times, what is his percentages? Great. Right. Great. Step back. Great.
Greater.
Great.
Damn, bro.
Rebounding. Great.
That's how you know he work on his game, bro. Like, he can go both ways, left and right. And then he said it's nothing you can do to stop him. He's strong. You can't throw him off balance. So there's no trying to be physical with him. Can't trash talk him, because if you do, he gonna drop 50 on your head. So it's just like, bro, it's nothing you can do, bro, to stop this man, bro. I think the only thing you could possibly do is send a double and just hope he make the right play. But that's not even gonna work, because Jordan has the IQ to make the right pass. So I can only imagine trying to guard this man in the 90s, bro. Like, for real, bro. It's a scary sight trying to guard this man.
Great. You can't punk him. I'm trying to find something. So it's almost like, shit, by committee. Derek McKee.
Come on.
I mean,
We got to get some help down this motherfucker. Come on now. Don't be here. I've been calling.
I ain't too
motherfuckers.
proud to beg.
Come on now, this motherfucker.
I ain't too proud to beg.
That's what I'm
man.
tired
The
of.
toughest shot in basketball.
I'm saying, send
Who was
that
the
help.
first person when you got to the league to bust your ass?
Y'all know that motherfucking MJ. it was Bud. I didn't know it was him. Straight Bud. I want to hear the story. Yeah, I was talking shit to him in preseason. You know, I didn't know that they don't play in preseason.
Right.
So I'm killing him. Had about 21. He played about 7-8 minutes. Then all of a sudden, we got to play him in the first game of the regular season.
Damn.
He come to Seattle. First thing he get on the floor, he was like, Pip, Armstrong, the young fella, he mine all night. Let me bust his ass all night.
Called him
And he
out.
was like, this ain't preseason. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, he getting stripped.
Man, he remembered it, man. And then all of a sudden,
God.
man, I get quick 2 fouls, man, in 4 minutes, man. I sit down, man, I'm got 35,
Damn.
7, 10.
Good
I'm over there
God.
with no
Chewing that
horn,
gum, huh?
chewing that gum, looking at me like after
Tongue
the game,
out.
he was like, welcome to the NBA.
Damn.
He was that
Spoke too soon
good.
in the
Like,
preseason?
just, just on a different level, man.
What's the scouting report of Jordan? What did you try to get Jordan to do?
Try to get him drive left as much as possible.
So force him left. What you
maybe
wanna
strip
do.
him before he gets up airborne.
Okay.
The scouting report,
Swipe at the
I
ball.
don't know. I didn't put a whole lot into scouting reports because it wasn't like he was going to come out and do the same thing. Like like I said, and he's just a different level. And listen. I'll say this to you, Dan. There were nights that on the court that he would do something so incredible. And my thing was to never show any emotion, one way or the other, whether he did something great or not. But I can tell you, many a nights I ran back down the court after he's done something incredible, and internally I'm saying, "Are you effing kidding me?" I'm like, in my mind, I'm like running like stoic, nothing on my face, but in my mind I'm saying, There's no damn way that guy just did that.
What's the difference? That's crazy, bro. That's the great Joe Dumars, bro. A great defender. Two-way type of player. Gave Jordan a run for his money a little bit, man. But did y'all hear what he said, bro? This man said he would go against Jordan and sometimes he would be amazed while guarding him. You know how tough you gotta be baking your opponent. And then even he saying, damn, this nigga nice. Like, that's tough. And then he said there was really no scouting report for Jordan because literally every time he faced him, he did something different. His game wasn't predictable. You feel me? And that's what makes a player special, bro. Like, once they get real creative and really in their bag, that's why I say Jordan probably has the deepest bag in NBA history. In the comments down below, bro, who has the deepest bag in NBA history? Probably Jordan. Literally, bro.
Difference, you play with him and you coach with Phil and work with Kobe. What's the difference between those two, in your opinion?
Right hand.
Why?
Right hand.
Because with Kobe would be going to the line to shoot 2. MJ was going to shoot and 1. So a lot of them knocks that Kobe had to shoot with 2 hands, when that knock would happen, MJ put that bad boy over here.
Oh, he would. You know what I'm saying? Extend it and try to finish the play.
That to me is the only difference is that gripper.
Finish through contact.
And that gripper. Only man, I'm telling you, him and Dr. J, them hands, they come on, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
tough.
It's certain, and that's the when you say like the creator knows who should have what.
Exactly. You can't question them.
You know what I'm saying? This is what you're gonna need to do what you got in your mind that you're gonna do, and there it is. Go for it. I was with MJ 4.5 seasons or whatever. Never lost a suicide.
Crazy.
Never.
That's crazy.
Never.
That's crazy.
Never.
That's crazy.
No.
That shows you how hard.
That's hard to believe, huh? Because some days you niggas walking down, I don't feel like running.
And we would ask Phil how many we got after practice, and he would ask us how many we want, because he knew we was trying to get him. So it would be like this. All right, me and BJ, we gonna go out hard on him.
Wow. Y'all was team up on it.
Please. Soon as the whistle blow, he damn near coming back at us.
Damn.
But man, it wasn't even fair.
There's never a doubt
in
at the end of any series that he was ever in who the best player in the world was. It was Michael Jordan. And, you know, I don't know who else that's been. I don't know what other player even comes close to,
Danny Ainge.
you know, being undefeated and being the best player in the playoff series every year.
Did you enjoy your moments when you had to guard him as the ultimate challenge?
Yeah. The ultimate challenge. And if you did stop him, it was, you know, a miracle. And if you didn't, like, so what? Nobody guards him. But I remember a funny time in this 63-point game. And
damn.
I got accused of doing this a little bit more than the coaches or my teammates would have liked, but Walton fouls out guarding Jordan in an ISO, and he's screaming and cursing me out, like, quit switching. Guard your own man.
This is Walton yelling at you
for switching
with him.
I go, hey, I just want you to be able to appreciate how hard it is.
Jordan's gonna go to the free throw line more than he did back then because we were able to beat him up, and it was ignored to a certain extent.
Oh my God! Look at the footwork. Did y'all see that? Look at the footwork.
We were able to beat him up, and it was ignored to a certain extent.
Damn, Jalen Rose.
And he added the 3-ball in his career. We watched him against the Blazers knock down 3. That wasn't his specialty, but it wasn't like he was a liability shooting the basketball. Michael Jordan would average whatever he wanted to average.
No, his numbers would definitely be inflated. And you thought James Harden got to the line a lot. Jordan would average 20 free throws probably every night. You got to understand, he would evolve into this era. You know, the Jordan that we saw young, athletic, get to the basket based on, you know, what we've seen in this era, you would see a Jordan probably shooting more threes too. So he would definitely evolve. You know, he averaging 35 at one point. I could see him really pushing that to 40. I don't know about 50, 60, but like, you know, mid 40s, I could see that.
45 a game.
Best player in the league when you first got in was who?
Mike.
And it wasn't close.
No. Mike was in his damn prime.
When you first saw him, what was your experience?
no sleep the night before because I was like just anxious and nervous and ready, you know, because I know I was playing against the best player ever. And you can get your ass embarrassed.
Yeah.
Because this motherfucker put his feet on your throat and don't take it off. He gonna try to embarrass your ass. You hear what I'm saying? So I had to get prepared for that part. And then...
And you played him your rookie year?
Yeah. And then when I got out there on the floor first, you know, I was coming off the bench behind Alvin Robinson, but I was still averaging 13 a night coming off the bench. And Alvin was out there on his ass, so I was like, okay, cool. I know they're gonna let Alvin guard this motherfucker. I ain't really have to fuck with him.
Yeah.
You know, I go over there and fuck one of them little point guard motherfuckers and shit. Yeah, but I wasn't fucking with him like that. But that's what. But when I played, he was so strong, fast, man. The motherfucker, he changed his game from. He started learning how to post up and put his back to the basket. That's when he was shimmy shaking on your ass and turn and shoot that motherfucker. Oh my goodness, it was a wrap after that, man.
Imagine knowing you had to guard MJ the night before. Oh my God, bro. That man said he got no sleep. He had anxiety thinking about playing MJ the next night, bro. That is crazy. He had his opponents nervous as hell because he knew they had to bring their A game. You feel me? Because they knew at any second they could be on ESPN. I'm talking about on a poster. Like, come on, dog. Imagine having to guard somebody like that, bro. Every possession, you got to be locked in. I can imagine how tired that is, bro. Having to chase MJ all around and keep up with his footwork, his head fakes, and him flying in the air, bro. Like,
but yeah, just it was hands down Mike.
Wasn't close.
No, my goodness, hell no.
Well, I always looked at it like this when I guarded Michael Jordan. I've got nothing to lose. I wasn't nervous because if he scored on me, it's Michael Jordan. He's done that to a lot of better players than myself. But if I defended him well and he missed a shot, I guess that was all because of the great defense. That's just the way I viewed it. Here's the first one. Michael squaring up at the top of the key. And you can see I'm giving him the appropriate amount of space here because you're talking about the quickest guy I ever played against, and he's normally going to jab step you and go one direction to the other. So I'm backed off a little bit. The problem here also, the three-point line was shorter that year. So he's already in three-point range. You know, it'd be about out here today, maybe beyond what he was capable of doing
the three-point line
at the
was
time.
shorter?
And so I feel like I'm in a good spot. As he elevates to go up, I mean, I personally don't think I could have timed that any better. That's hand on hand.
Good shot
and
contest.
he still gets it over the top, and you know where this is going to end up because it's Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Makes it not demoralized. I felt like I did a pretty good job of that. And this is patented, this next one. Michael Jordan in a low post, and he's going to hit you with the fake spin to the baseline.
Yep.
Always gets a reaction out of the defender, and then he's going to wheel back around, and then he's going to get vertical. And all you can do is try to contest, and that's what I did in this situation. Now, here's the problem. Michael Jordan took the elevator, and I elected to take the stairs. And that's a problem because now he's got a free shot, and he's going to hit this little short turnaround jumper. But all things considered, I think I defended him about as well as I could, and I'm actually shocked based on those two contested shots. I was never nominated for Defensive Player of the Year.
Did you have a rivalry with Jordan when it came to scoring? I know there was the slam dunk contest, but did you feel like you were every bit as good, if not better, than Jordan?
Oh, man, we had plenty of rivalries. You know, Michael, all the guys I played against, probably the most fun guy to play against was Michael Jordan, man. Because he raised your level of play, intensity.
Jordan was an assassin. He did something that I've never had anybody ever do, that I've ever witnessed. So I think I had 57 in Atlanta, and we had to go back to Chicago
57?
a little while later. And he walks into our locker room, suit and tie, and I'm like, it's doing in our locker room, you know. I'm like, what's going on here, right? I'm thinking he may be going to the training room, right? But he walks by me, he walks by Kevin. Well, he get to one of my teammates, Randy Whitman. He tapped him on the butt. He said, lace him up. It's going to be a long night.
Damn.
And I didn't know what to say. I'm shocked. And he walks out, right? And I said, well, you tell that son of a bitch, Scotty, I'm going to kick his. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to say. You know, I just do. And because I'm in disbelief, you know.
And they locked him?
Yeah, 60 that night. never had anybody do that come in our locker room. Like
Steve was a nightmare to guard. Yeah, he was. He was.
Damn.
We used to get scouting reports on certain guys, and you look at the scouting report, and they say, well, you can take your right hand away, take your left hand away, push him this way, push him that way. On him, it's just like, good luck.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. So he was special in that way. Yeah. Plus, he had a will like no other player that I ever played against. Certain guys I can get to mentally, but him I could never get to mentally. And believe me, I tried my best. But, you know, he was that special player that you couldn't break his will. You know, if anything, you just taking them to another level.
It was a different level.
Wow,
He was an
that's
absolute
crazy,
different level.
bro.
I can remember I was benched, so we're playing the Bulls. So I never told this story. I was benched, so we're playing the Bulls. So I get a call the night before. They want to play some cards and hang out, whatever, just chill. I go into the city, go to Mike's room, play cards. I'm not playing. I know I'm benched. So I'm playing cards. I'm doing my job. I'm gonna keep them up all night. We playing cards all night. So shoot around is at 10 in the morning. We finish playing at 8. I got to now drive.
Damn.
So I'm not late. So I get no sleep. I drive to SUNY Purchase practice facility. We practice. Game that night. I take a quick nap. Got to hit the road. Game in the Garden. I'm sitting on the bench. I am tired. I'm sitting there like this dude got 50.
Damn.
Like, how is?
So the night before they played cards till 8 in the morning. And later on that day, he dropped 50. How? He ain't take no nap or nothing, bro. He just came out on BT in the Garden, bro. Bad timing. And dropped 50. Bro, Jordan is different, dog. Oh
This dude's still surviving, but he did it to everybody and every single night.
He said, I'm over here like,
I was
MJ over there, tongue out, just doing whatever. You look tired over there, Mark.
That's crazy.
So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and tell me what was your favorite clip and how many points do you think Michael Jordan is averaging in today's NBA. So make sure you like, share, subscribe, and until next time.
In the comments down below, man, how many points a game do y'all think Jordan would average in today's era? I'm going to say 45 easily, bro. Easily. With all the foul calls that's being called, how weak this era is, how the game is played, you know, as far as like, you know, teams heavily relying on the 3-ball, bro. I feel like Jordan could adapt and definitely average 45 a game. You know what I'm saying? Wow. You know, going to work in that mid-post area, you know, bringing back, you know, the footwork and his tough shot making ability, man. Yeah, bro, Jordan definitely can average 45 a game, man. But yeah, bro, as y'all can see, man, all his peers saying the same thing, bro. There was no scouting report on Jordan. You cannot stop him, bro. Good luck. You can send him left or right. That's not going to slow him down. You can be physical with him. That's not going to slow him down. Like John Stark said, he tried to play these mental games with him. That's not going to do nothing but even make him go even harder. You know what I'm saying, man? So Jordan, he's a different animal. He can stay up to 8 in the morning and play cards and still give you 50 later that day. Like, bro, he's different, bro. Different animal, different beast. Nobody could stop him. The only person that could stop him was himself. And still, himself couldn't even stop him. Like, 6-0 in the finals, 6 championships, man. What is it, a 10-time scoring champ, man? What, a 9-time all-defensive team caliber type of guy, man. Look, this guy is different. He's a bad motherfucker, man. If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want Young Groovy to react to next. And last but not least, man, subscribe to the channel if you new. I'm gonna catch y'all next. Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid, man. How good was Michael Jordan actually? This video, I got my little bro with me. How old are you?
17.
17. You know what I'm saying? Young bull. And who you think the GOAT is? Who's your GOAT?
My GOAT is Bron.
It's Bron. He said LeBron James, man. In this video, I want to show little bro who actually is the GOAT. And his name is Michael Jordan. You feel what I'm saying? Before we get into it, y'all like the video, man. You know, because this video right here gonna open little bro eyes on who's really the GOAT. Comment down below any videos y'all want to see next. And last but not least, sub up, man. Let's hop into it, bro.
Michael Jordan scored 50 points or more in the playoffs 8 times, more than Kobe, KD, LeBron, and Wilt combined. Jordan also had the most 40-point playoff games, more than Kareem.
And mind you, most of these stats are in the playoffs when it matters the most. We ain't talking about no regular season stats or nothing like that. We talking about the playoffs when it matters the most, when them dogs come out.
Combined. Jordan also had the most 40-point playoff games, more than Kareem, AI, Steph, and D-Wade put together. In fact, MJ is the only player in NBA history who had more 40-point career games than games where he scored less than 20 points. Jordan's godlike aura, brutal trash talk, and physical dominance put fear in opponents' hearts. And while they had to get a good night's sleep before facing the Bulls, Jordan could drink and smoke cigars before the game and still drop 40. His airness made it look easy, and he proved it when the games were on the line.
Game on the line. Who would take the last shot? Me.
28 times Jordan scored the game-winning shot, including 7 game winners in the playoffs. And MJ wasn't just a scorer. He had the most first-team all-defense selections ever with 9. He's the all-time blocks leader by a guard and has the most seasons with over 200 steals, with 6. In 1989, when the Bulls lost their starting point guard, Coach Doug Collins made Jordan play the point, and he notched 10 triple-doubles in 11 games, averaging 30 points, 11 assists, and 9.5 rebounds per game.
People think MJ just a scorer, but he can do everything.
Between 1991 and 1996, MJ played 13 consecutive playoff series where he averaged more than 30 points per game, retiring with 6 rings, 5 MVPs, and a 6-0 record in the final. But despite his seemingly invincible legacy, Jordan did have some weaknesses. MJ led the NBA in field goal attempts 9 times during his 13 years in Chicago, and he was a bit of a ball hog, especially in his early career. Jordan also had some bad playoff games, and he certainly wasn't the most pleasant teammate. So, how good was Michael Jordan actually? And is he really the GOAT? To answer that, we'll start with his genetics and God-given talent. Michael Jordan was supposed to be short. Nobody in his family was taller than 5'9", and as a high school sophomore, Michael was famously cut from his varsity basketball team because he was only 5'11".
It sounds sad, but it's true.
However, the Jordans were blessed with supreme athleticism. Just look at Michael's older brother Larry, who could dunk at 5'8". So, when an unexpected growth spurt pushed Michael to 6'6", he became unstoppable.
Damn.
By the end of his high school career, Jordan was averaging 27 points, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists. But despite his unreal speed and athleticism, young MJ was still an unpolished gem because he really only played 2 years of high school basketball. As a freshman at UNC, MJ averaged a modest 13 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists per game. He was the 3rd leading scorer on the team behind James Worthy and Sam Perkins, and his fundamentals, ball handling, and confidence weren't yet at a super high level. But all that changed in the 1982 NCAA Finals, when Michael hit a game-winning shot against Patrick Ewing, winning the national championship.
18. Shot. Jordan. North Carolina has won the 1982 NCAA championship.
Jordan said this was the biggest turning point of his career, because after that, his confidence was through the roof.
That turned my name from Mike to Michael Jordan. It gave me the confidence that I needed to start to excel at the game of basketball.
In the next 2 seasons, Jordan continued his basketball education under Dean Smith and became a complete player. He averaged 20 points per game, was a consensus first-team All-American, and as a junior in 1984, he was named Collegiate Player of the Year. But based on his college career alone, it was hard to predict that Jordan would reach the pinnacle of the NBA. After all, many great players who came before Michael had far better college careers, including Kareem, Magic, Bird, Bill Walton, Bill Russell, Oscar Robertson, David Thompson, Pete Maravich, and a few others. Because of his relatively modest numbers in college, and because the 80s were the era of the big men, Jordan was selected 3rd in the 1984 NBA draft, behind centers Hakeem Olajuwon and Sam Bowie.
He's only 6'6", so how much can he really do?
We wish he were 7'1", but he isn't.
However, it took just 2 practices for the Bulls coach to call the general manager and say, "You didn't mess up the draft this time."
For the first day in practice, my mentality was whoever is the team leader on that team, going after him.
He a dog.
And I'm not going to do it with my voice because I had no voice.
Who you know
I have to
doing
do
that?
it with the way that I play.
When the season started, it took Jordan only 3 games to score over 30 and 9 games to eclipse 40. By the end of the first month, it was obvious that Jordan was supposed to be the first overall pick. While Olajuwon looked like a star.
It's his first year in the league now. He coming in off the rip. All right, who the best player on the team? I'm going after him. Come on, dog.
Jordan was more like a supernova because there was nobody in the league faster than him. It seemed almost unfair how he blew past opponents with just a single step who had no answer for his drives to the basket. On top of his speed, Jordan was also the most athletic player in the NBA with an unmatched vertical jump and hang time. When he drove to the cup, it looked like he was a fighter jet. And his
That's a Kyrie. Like, that's before Kyrie. He's doing all the finesse fillet layups before Kyrie. He athletic as hell. Can't nobody stop him. He quick. This is rookie year, LeBron.
quickness served as a runway for his vertical takeoff. When MJ raised up for a jump shot.
What was Bron doing rookie year?
Fresh out of high school, though.
Fresh out of high school. You right. You right. You right. You right. You right. You right. Bron was, you know, he was doing his thing when he first got into the league too. You right. But MJ put up more numbers than LeBron did, though.
Shot, it seemed like nobody was ever guarding him because the laws of gravity didn't seem to apply to Michael. Defenders could jump at the same time, but as they would inevitably fall
Like, he
down,
was getting doubled.
Jordan would continue to float in the air and shoot completely unbothered.
How's the transition been from college to the NBA?
Well, I think it's been pretty easy.
Thanks to his high-flying feats and insane dunks, Jordan quickly became the most popular player in the NBA. So it only made sense that in 1986, he got voted to the All-Star game, despite playing just 3 games up to that point due to an ankle injury. And that same year, in the playoffs, he set a playoff scoring record with 63 points against Boston.
But it was an incredible...
In the playoffs. That's still a record. Nobody ever scored that many points in a playoff game. 63. And this is young Mike.
Incredible playoff performance. I've never seen it before, and I had never seen it after. That wasn't Michael Jordan out there. It was God disguised as Michael Jordan.
As if MJ wasn't doing enough already, in 1987, MJ led the NBA in scoring with 37 points per game, which was and remains the 5th best scoring output ever.
37 points per game? Terrion, Bron not doing that. He never did that. He never came close to that scoring average.
Behind only Wilt's insane scoring feats of the early 1960s.
I just want the franchise and Chicago Bulls to be respected as a team. It's very hard for something like that to happen, but it's not impossible.
Meanwhile, Jordan was miserable. Despite all the fame and individual accolades, he was always losing. In his first 3 seasons, MJ only won 1 playoff game, despite being the best player in the league. But after the Bulls GM Jerry Krause drafted Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen, his life would change forever. In 1988, MJ averaged 35 points on 54% shooting, with 6 rebounds and 6 assists, winning his first career MVP. Because he also led the NBA in steals with 3.2 plus 1.6 blocks per game, Jordan won the Defensive Player of the Year. And he is still one of only 5 players ever to win Defensive Player of the Year and MVP.
Bron never did that.
After the 1988 dunk contest against Dominique Wilkins, which is considered by many to be the best of all time, some people already started calling him the best player they have ever seen.
That's got to be a 50.
But none of that mattered, because the most important thing to Jordan was winning. And now, with Pippen and Grant on the team, the Bulls had their first 50-win season since 1974. Chicago then finally advanced in the playoffs, winning the first round over the Cavaliers, with MJ averaging an insane 45 points per game. However, in the second round, a more experienced Pistons team defeated the Bulls pretty easily, 4 games to 1. It was proof that individual greatness doesn't translate to playoff wins. A lesson Jordan had yet to learn. But that didn't make him any less entertaining to watch. In the 1989 season, Jordan hit his first legendary shot in the NBA, simply known as the shot.
A shot on Elo. Good! The Bulls win it! They win it! Set the Cleveland Cavaliers!
In the second round, the Bulls got past the Knicks, but they again fell victim to the Pistons, who bullied Jordan with their physicality. And in 1990, it was more of the same. MJ led the NBA in scoring and steals. He was super efficient, but the team couldn't get over the hump and get past the Detroit Pistons for a 3rd consecutive year. In his first 6 years in the league, MJ had won 5 playoff series and lost 6, with an overall playoff record of 25 wins and 29 losses. So after that third loss to the Pistons, the media started doubting Jordan, questioning his ability to play team basketball, and wondering if he was only concerned about himself and his numbers. And in a way, they were right. In the 80s, he was often trying to score out of double or even triple teams, ignoring his wide-open teammates. In 1989, he was a capable passer, averaging a career-high 8 dimes per game. But Jordan always looked to score first and pass second. And he wasn't like Magic, Jokic, or Doncic, who manipulate defenses with their eyes and fake defenders into wrong coverages. Jordan's passing was more reactive. He got rid of the ball only when he saw that somebody was wide open. And since Jordan was like a black hole that sucked all the defensive attention, when he did opt to pass, it was usually for an easy dunk. But despite MJ's ridiculous scoring numbers, the Bulls' offense was always average during the 80s, and they were actually at their best in 1986, when Mike missed 80% of the season due to an ankle injury. It wasn't until 1990, the arrival of Phil Jackson and the emergence of Scottie Pippen, that the Bulls' offense cracked the top 5 in the NBA. Pippen's passing and pushing the ball in the open court created lots of space for Jordan, who could finally trust someone else to make plays for him consistently. But Pippen's value was maybe even more pronounced on the defensive end. With an enormous wingspan, agility, and a motor to cover multiple players on one possession, Scottie was just what Michael was missing. Pip's presence allowed Michael to play free safety on defense, jump into passing lanes for steals, and he didn't need to waste his energy guarding the best opposing player, because Scottie usually did that. And after agonizing defeats against the Pistons, MJ decided to bulk up, which was unprecedented at the time. Players didn't spend much time in the gym, and if you look at all the players in the 80s, they looked lean. But hardly anyone was super muscular. So when MJ returned for the 1991 season, he was still super quick, athletic, and could contort his body in the air like no one else. But this time around, he was also much stronger, which allowed him to absorb contact better and bully smaller players with his size. What also helped Michael was the arrival of coaches Phil Jackson and Tex Winter, who instituted the triangle offense, which was based on cutting in open spaces and playmaking out of the post. If executed properly, the triangle was believed to be the most optimal offense to optimize spacing. MJ didn't have to bring up the ball all the time and force his shots. And he was receiving the ball closer to the basket, where he'd bully smaller defenders and dominate like never before. Even though Jordan was phenomenal from the moment he stepped into the NBA, in 1991, he was at his best, and he won his second MVP award. The 91 Bulls had the best offense in the NBA, and they crushed the opposition in the Eastern Conference. They swept the Knicks, beat the 76ers in 5, and then finally got their revenge against the Pistons. This time, it wasn't even close, as Detroit was on the decline after 3 straight NBA Finals trips, while the Bulls were ascending. MJ swept Isaiah and the Pistons, who famously left before the final buzzer of Game 4, refusing to shake the Bulls' hands.
We finally got over the hump of the loser's mentality. We were starting to become a winning franchise. And, you know, the sky was the limit.
But in the NBA Finals, another legend awaited, Magic Johnson. And it seemed like the 5-time NBA champion still had the upper hand when the Lakers defeated the Bulls at home in Game 1. That is, until Phil Jackson made the adjustment to have Pippen guard Magic, which turned the series around. And in Game 2, Jordan dazzled the world with another iconic move, switching hands mid-air to score an acrobatic layup.
You said what? It looked like he was finna dunk, damn.
Yeah, but he had a little finesse on it.
The Bulls won the next 4 games, and at last, the championship. Jordan's hunger for an NBA ring was finally satisfied. Throughout the playoffs, MJ averaged 31 points, 8.5 assists, 6.5 rebounds, 2.5 steals, and 1.5 blocks.
This in the finals. This is good numbers in the finals. He ain't disappearing, you know, he ain't choking in the finals. His numbers not decreasing in the finals. You know what I'm saying? They right there. You know what I'm saying? He shows up. Look at the defense, 2.5 steals.
Shooting a career-high 56% from the field.
And
Jordan is the most talented player in the NBA, by far.
And the 1992 season was a continuation of peak form for Jordan and the Bulls. Another scoring title with super efficient shooting, first-team all-defense, and another MVP for his airness. The Bulls once again had the best offense in the NBA and won a franchise record 67 games. Chicago reached the finals against the Trailblazers, and the media pushed the narrative that Clyde Drexler was better than Jordan, because Jordan is not a good outside shooter. So MJ responded by nailing 6 threes and 35 points in the first half of Game 1, which was a finals record for both threes and points and a half, in what will forever be remembered as the Shrug Game. And even though Portland tied the series at 2 apiece, the Bulls were just too good, and they won the series in 6, with MJ averaging 36 points in the finals. After the second finals and the Dream Team experience in Barcelona, Pippen and Jordan came into the 93 season with an empty tank. The Bulls weren't as dominant in the regular season. But even though he was tired, MJ still led the NBA in scoring, which was his 7th scoring title in a row. And he also led the league in steals. Chicago made it to a...
That's crazy. Do you see how crazy that is, bro? He led the league in scoring, and he led the league in steals in the same year. You know how much stamina you gotta have to get a bucket on the offensive end and then come back and lock up on the defensive end? Come on, bro. This is the goal. This is the goal. And then in the playoffs, he's averaging 36. Come on, bro. And mind you, he's 2-0 in the finals right now. Because he beat Magic 1-0. He won his first one. And then he just beat Clyde.
3rd consecutive finals, where they faced league MVP Charles Barkley and the Phoenix Suns, the best team in the regular season. Barkley was also the best player on the Dream Team, and when he won the MVP, many people believed that he could be an even better player than Michael, which pissed off Jordan. But because of the Suns' inexperience and Barkley's nasty elbow injury, the Bulls won the first 2 games on the road, and it seemed like it would be smooth sailing to the next title. However, the Suns weren't going away that easily. They won games 3 and 5 in Chicago, and they could have won game 4 too, if it wasn't for Jordan.
That motherfucker would not let me win that game.
Who buried the Suns with 55 points, the second highest scoring game in NBA
55.
Finals history.
In the playoffs.
Michael just outplayed me. That was probably the first time in my life that I felt like there was a better basketball player in the world than me, to be honest with you.
After 5 games, it was 3-2 for the Bulls, but the remaining 2 games were to be played in Arizona. In Game 6, the Suns had the lead throughout the 4th quarter, but Jordan kept the Bulls in the game, and everybody expected Jordan to take the final shot to tie the game. But MJ wasn't the same stubborn player as before, and he gave up the ball early to set up an open shot for John Paxson.
3 straight. 3 straight NBA championships. Come on, dog.
That was it. A three-peat, and MJ's legacy was set. Jordan finished the 93 finals with averages of 41, 8, and 6 on 51% shooting and 40% from 3.
What you gotta say? In the finals, he's averaging 41? What you gotta say about that, little bro?
He putting up numbers, bro.
He putting up numbers. Bron is not doing that. He not.
And this wasn't even his best playoff series statistically. MJ was on the top of his game, and his basketball IQ, winning mentality, and physical dominance all synced in perfect harmony. Jordan showed his otherworldly ability to beat an opponent one-on-one, separate double teams, attack the rim, but also to find open teammates. If we compare the 1993 Jordan to his early NBA years, the growth was evident. When it was needed, he was pressing full court defensively. When nobody could score, he recognized it and carried the Bulls. And when he got doubled, he gave up the ball without trying to be a hero. In terms of basketball skills, Jordan was physically a much stronger player, who became a master of footwork and post-up game. When he reached the desired position with his back to the basket, he'd turn and stay in the air for what felt like an hour longer than his opponent, only to hit a patented turnaround jumper clean as a whistle. The memories of anyone doubting him were long forgotten. Everybody knew he was the best player alive, and many believed after that three-peat, he was already the best of all time. My love for this game is strong. I'm going to be here as long as my love is strong, Jordan told reporters after the finals in a champagne-soaked locker room. However, just 1 month later, his father was killed, and Jordan retired from basketball for a year and a half. The love for basketball was put on hold.
I had him for 32 years, and he taught me a lot in 32 years. You know how many kids get that opportunity? Very few. In today's society, get the chance to spend that much time with their parents and get that type of influence.
18 months and a stint in minor league baseball later, and the itch for the game became too strong. So Jordan released arguably the most famous two-word press release of all time.
It came in a two-word statement, which
back.
is now just begging to have a Nike campaign built around it. Quote unquote, I'm back.
And it didn't take Jordan too much time to show that he was still the god of basketball.
So he took a break.
In just the fifth game after his return, he poured in 55 points against the Knicks in the infamous double nickel game. But overall, MJ struggled with his shot, shooting a career low 41% from the field. And it turned out that playing baseball for a year and a half took a bite out of his greatness. Even the best players need to practice. And in the second round of the playoffs against Orlando, things didn't go according to plan. Even though Michael averaged 31 points on 48% shooting, the Bulls weren't as strong inside. Horace Grant, who used to be their starting power forward, was now playing for Orlando. And together with a young Shaq, the Magic simply outmuscled the Bulls in the paint. Many people will say the Bulls lost in '95 because Jordan wasn't in peak form after his baseball hiatus. And there is some...
That's probably Jordan's worst playoff performance. But you can see why. He took a break, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't in good shape and stuff like that, but he still put up good numbers. 31? Bron not doing that, bro. In his worst playoff performance, he's still putting up okay numbers. But watch what he do next.
Truth to that. But Jordan actually averaged his usual numbers. Really, basketball is just a team sport, and they lost because Orlando was much bigger and deeper than them. Thankfully, the Bulls management knew that too.
Last week, the Bulls announced the acquisition of a player many people consider the most controversial basketball star in the NBA.
They added Dennis Rodman to the team, the best rebounder of all time, and one of the fiercest defensive players ever.
I don't care. Whatever. What's up?
A year before, they also added Steve Kerr, the most accurate three-point shooter ever. And together with a defensive dog, Ron Harper, and Tony Kukoc, who was the most versatile power forward in the NBA, MJ had the best supporting cast in the league. In the 1996 season, the Bulls were so good that they became only the second team in NBA history to lead the NBA in offensive and defensive rating. And their plus 13.4 net rating is still the best ever. Their 72-10 record was the best of all time, and, of course, Jordan won an MVP, averaging 36-4. As for the playoffs, there was no stopping the Bulls. Only the Sonics in the finals showed any kind of resistance.
So mind you, he averaged 30 in a regular season. Now watch how his numbers increase in the playoffs.
And Gary Payton was the first defender to have slowed down Michael, but he couldn't beat him. And Chicago won their fourth title, with Michael crying his guts out in the locker room because it was the first championship he won without his father.
I know he's watching. This is my daddy. I'm very happy for him.
He's a voice of reason that always drove and challenged me. That's the type of father I had.
Like a friend.
Yeah, like a friend.
And when the 1997 season started, the Bulls continued to rule the NBA. With 4 Hall of Famers, the most accurate three-point shooter of all time, and other excellent role players, no team could match up with Chicago. Running the triangle like a well-oiled machine, the Bulls dominated the regular season with 69 wins, and getting to the finals seemed like a walk in the park, as they only lost 2 games in 3 playoff series. But in the finals, it wasn't that easy, because they played the formidable duo of Stockton and Malone and the Utah Jazz. This series would be remembered by the infamous flu game, where Jordan suffered from food poisoning and had a fever before the pivotal Game 5 when the series was tied. But Jordan played through the illness and managed to squeeze every atom of strength to score 38 points, and the Bulls won.
Now look, you remember that last video? LeBron cramped up in the finals. He cramped up in the finals and left the game while it was a 2-point game, and his team ended up losing. This nigga had the flu. He couldn't breathe for real. He couldn't even, and he still went out there and fought and dropped 38 in the final. Bro, LeBron and MJ just different, bro. That's all I'm trying to show you. MJ's just different.
90-88. In Game 6, Jordan trusted Steve Kerr with the final shot, and Kerr hit a jumper for the win in the final seconds.
That's 5 tips.
However, when the 1998 season started, the Bulls were running on fumes. Pippen had injury problems and disputes with management, and Rodman was more reckless than ever. But they still had Michael. Even though he wasn't as athletic as before and his efficiency decreased, Jordan was still capable of winning games by himself. The Bulls finished with 62 wins despite Pippen missing half the season, and that's why Jordan was named NBA MVP for the 5th time. In the playoffs, the Bulls survived the Indiana Pacers in the Eastern Finals, winning Game 7 by 5 points. And then, in the finals, Utah awaited again, hungrier than ever. In a tough defensive series where neither team scored 100 points, Jordan proved his clutch factor once again, hitting arguably the most famous shot in NBA history over Byron Russell.
Open. Chicago with the lead.
6 championships in 8 years, with 6 awards for the Finals MVP, and Jordan achieved basketball immortality.
And if this is the final chapter, what a way to close the book.
After 1998, Jordan retired for the 2nd time, which was the end of his prime, and we can sum up his career with the Bulls in 3 parts. The first part being between 1984 and 1990, when he was easily the most athletic player in the NBA, a scoring machine beating players with speed and leaving defenders stuck in the mud. But basketball is a team sport, and Jordan didn't have enough quality teammates around him, and those who he did have, he didn't trust. The second part was the first three-peat, when he slowed down a bit and wasn't going 100 miles per hour on every possession. MJ was then physically stronger, he became a master of all facets of the game, improved his shot, and started trusting his teammates. And then came the second three-peat, where the Bulls had the deepest and most versatile team in the NBA. The Bulls with Pippen, rookie Kukoc, and Kerr won 55 games in the 1994 season, and they played without Jordan, Rodman, and Harper, who was maybe the most underrated teammate MJ ever had. When they all got together in 1996, it was game over for the league. But having good teammates is essential to winning in the NBA, especially when you're past your physical prime. Jordan lost a chunk of his quickness during the second three-peat, but that's like when a Ferrari loses 100 horsepower. It's still faster than almost anything else on the road. And that answers the question, how good was Michael Jordan actually? Even when he wasn't at his best, Jordan was still the best player in the league. If you divide his career into 3 parts, each part would suffice for a Hall of Fame career. In his first 6 seasons, Jordan didn't win a ring, but he was the most electrifying athlete the NBA had ever seen, with unreal stats and winning all possible accolades. The first three-peat was Jordan at his best, showcasing a level of basketball that's rare and few, if any, have touched. And with his second three-peat, the Bulls won 72, 69, and 62 games in the regular season, and capped it off with 3 championship rings, losing just 13 games in 12 playoff series from 1996 to 1998. The only season of his career where Jordan wasn't the best player in the league was probably just his rookie season. Jordan was the best player in the world for over a decade, something that can be said only of 3 other players, Wilt, Kareem, and LeBron. But while Kareem's individual and team accomplishments are similar to MJ's, Jabbar wasn't the best player on his team for 3 of his 6 championships, and he only has 2 Finals MVPs compared to Jordan's 6. Wilt's scoring numbers from the 60s were impossible to reach even for Jordan, but he only won 2 titles and was constantly losing to Bill Russell. And finally, there's LeBron, who might be the most complete basketball player ever. And due to his longevity, he is the statistical GOAT. But LeBron only has 4 titles and has lost 6 times in the finals, including the 2011 dud against the Mavs, where he played a catastrophic series that cost Miami the championship. And that's something that never happened to Jordan. And because of his decade of dominance, a 6-0 record in the finals, with 6 Finals MVPs, and the biggest impact on NBA popularity worldwide, it's hard to say that Jordan wasn't the greatest player to ever touch a basketball. Speaking of Jordan, we've got...
All right, little bro, what do you think about that video, bro? I know it was a long video. Felt like you was in class, you know. My boy yawning. What you think, though, bro? As a Bron fan, what you think about that?
I mean,
his whole journey.
I mean, I feel like he had more of a competitive edge, period. And I feel like that's what a GOAT need is. Supposed to be the most dominated on the court.
Yeah.
Even though Bron looked like physically looked it so dominant, he wasn't dominant in the head. He didn't play dominant. He didn't play 100%.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And as you can see, bro, when it mattered the most, he came through for his team, bro. 6-0 in the finals. I just feel like that's the highlight of everything. Bron is 4-6. Yes, he won 4 championships. He had his moments where he went crazy. You know, the Warriors, when he came back 3-1, he had some crazy, memorable moments, which makes him one of the GOATs. But this is the GOAT, bro. 6-0 in the finals. He always came through, never lost in the finals. You know, he came in the league killing. Rookie year averaging 28 a game. Even though they was losing, he still was putting up numbers. Scottie Pippen got some pieces to his team. He started going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Averaging 36, 37 in the playoffs. Like, that's crazy. A lot of players don't do that. They shy away from big moments like that. You feel me? GOATs, they stand out. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what Jordan is. He a GOAT. I just want to let little bro know that, man. You know, LeBron can still be your GOAT. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You a youngin. You know what I'm saying? I'm a youngin too. I thought LeBron was the GOAT. He's one of the GOATs, I agree, but I don't think he's the GOAT. I think Jordan is the GOAT, bro. You know, he dominated for a very long time. Every year he was in the league, he was the best player. Everybody feared him. You know what I'm saying? He always had that competitive edge. He played on both sides of the court. You feel what I'm saying, man? Everything was there, you know. So if y'all like the video, man, hit the like button, comment down below what y'all want me to react to next, and last but not least, sub up. Young Groovy signing out, and catch y'all in the next one.